Welcome, everybody, to Raid Zone!
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and boy, does it feel good. How are we feeling, Evan?
I'm feeling excited. I'm feeling ready.
Man,
I'm feeling hyped for day one,
dude.
man.
Evan, where are we?
Well,
This doesn't look like where we were last year.
we might be in the raid, but if we're in the raid, this is a little bit weird because we're actually at Bungie?
Guys, this is Raid Zone brought to you by
Bungie!
Guys, thank you so much for supporting us over the years, getting us to this point where, I mean, Raid Zone started in our room and, you know, here we are today, and we just couldn't be more grateful just to be doing this with you guys. Like, just seriously. And also, my mic is falling out too.
It was,
Well,
and listen, guys, it was a project that we started in our house, and we came together, and you guys and all the support that have brought to us have been able to give us this opportunity. So pat yourselves on the back. Thank you guys.
Thank
for
you, ladies
just
and
supporting our
gentlemen, for
journey.
everything. Guys, we have such a stacked pre-show too. Like, I can't tell you how excited we are to go through some of these segments. I don't want to spoil all of them yet, but we got a lot of very, very good stuff to bring to you guys
Yes,
today.
we do. Yes, we do.
And on top of that, guys, too, before we do get into that, I also do want to say, if any of you guys next week are going to be at GCX, we might see some of you guys there too, since you got Raid this week, we got GCX next week, so we hope to see some of you guys there. I know they got some cool stuff on their end too, so just thank you guys for all of that as well.
Yes. Well, CB,
Yes.
Edge of Fate.
Edge of Fate.
We have Desert Perpetual now.
Yes, we do.
How are you feeling?
Evan, honestly, I gotta be honest, every single time we have Raid Zone, and honestly, anytime we have a launch, a raid, this is Destiny Christmas. This is such a big moment for not just, you know, the Raid Zone, but for the entire community. Like, this is the one day we get a year in the raid where everybody just comes together. You can't sleep the night before. You get jitters because there's stakes on the line as well as new content. You have a raid belt, world's first, history, just there's nothing like it in gaming.
Emotions higher, a challenge is a true pinnacle here today. And I mean, you're gonna see storylines made, you're gonna see new legends, old legends fighting to become new legends again. That's all a part of day one. And we're so happy again that everybody is choosing this. This is my Super Bowl. This is Christmas, man.
This is
amazing.
This, like, literally, if you could put like Destiny Super Bowl into words, I mean, it's Raid day one. So, guys, we're super, super excited to get into the pre-show. We're gonna get going here in just a moment. Evan,
yeah.
I mean, we've had so many raids over the years. It's honestly insane that, I mean, to think that now capping off a 10-year journey with the Light and Dark saga, I mean, we've had raids starting with 2014 with Vault of Glass, all the way to last year with Salvation's Edge, and now here we are in 2025 on almost year 11 of Destiny, and we have another raid.
Yes, yes we do. And it's crazy to think that in the 10-year journey, raiding has added so many different mechanics. It has changed so many people's lives in terms of going, holy, that is why I play Destiny. It is a big, big moment. It's the unachievable that can be achievable by anybody out there.
Exactly. With that being said, guys, to those that are at home that are watching, whether it's on Evan's Twitch, on my YouTube, on the Bungie YouTube, on the Bungie Twitch, who's going to be raiding today? Let me see inside. Who's raiding today?
Who's raiding?
We got anybody that's raiding today?
Raise your hand if you're raiding.
Yeah, let me see some hands.
Get some hype going in chat if you're raiding today, guys. Come on.
Who's dropping in today?
Come on, who's dropping in? Who's raiding?
I see a lot of me's. Let me call some people out. I see Mr. Jetty's got a group. Let me see who else has got somebody that's diving in. I see All Red is jumping in.
I'm seeing Rocket Boy me.
Got Zeros dropping in as well.
I'm seeing a lot of me's. So today is going to be hype. There's going to be a lot of competition out there.
There is.
And if you guys didn't already, make sure that you sign up to the form that CB has out there for everybody.
Yes, Bungie did tweet that yesterday on the Destiny the game. If you guys want to make sure that you guys have your Twitch in there, we're going to be following along a lot of teams, and we're looking forward to, you know, part of what Raid Zone is for anybody who doesn't know what Raid Zone is. Maybe it's your first time watching. Evan and I just want to make sure that we are putting a spotlight on all of the amazing members of our community that are just insanely talented. We know how talented this community is, and just being able to show you all of the action from start to finish, who's in the lead. That's usually the biggest question of the day is, Where can I go to watch who's in the lead? Who's winning? Or what encounter are we on? Are we on final boss? Is it already over? You know, all of those very traditional questions that I think people are going to be asking throughout the day. The purpose of today is to bring that all into one place, keep you guys in the action, and have there be no questions about who's in the lead, what encounter are we on. We want to make sure that we are keeping you guys in the action the entire time.
Yes, there are no biases in that regard. We are here to find who is in the lead out there. And we've seen streams where they're streaming on PlayStation 4s, barely able to have the it's chipping left and right. And we're like, you're in the lead, man. This is your moment. You got to get it. So it doesn't matter a channel size. It doesn't matter if they have a reputation. We are jumping into whoever is in the lead.
Right. I mean, who knows? Even if it's just a team you put together today. We've had an LFG team win a World's First before.
We have.
That has happened. And so you never know who might be in the lead, who might win, and that's, I think, the beauty of raid racing in general. Every single raid race is anybody's race, so we suggest as many of you guys as possible get in today. We're going to be giving y'all some Edge of Fates today as well, so we can get some more people in the action, as well as some cool drops for you guys as well for watching. I know there's an emblem if you watch an hour. Also on the YouTube site, we got you guys covered too. We are going to be giving some out randomly throughout the stream as well, so we'll keep you guys posted on how that works. But guys, I highly suggest you get into the raid today.
Get into the raid, everybody. It is such a big moment, and it's fun because no matter how you go about raiding, whether it's completely jumping in without any idea of what's going on, or whether it's building a team and practicing ahead of time, really racing for it, at the end of the day, it's all about the teamwork, all about the friendships, all about the storylines that you create for yourself.
It is, and all about the memories. And then on top of that, guys, if you cross that finish line first, not only do you get a belt, but I mean, you get your name cemented in history. And so that's one of the coolest things. I know that's why, I mean, Evan's documented so much raid history over the years as well. There's just so much rich history over these last almost 11 years, and we're looking forward to seeing who writes their name in history today.
We're ready, and you can be the first to win the belt for a brand new era of the game. So,
and even if you don't get the belt, Evan, I feel like there's something else that you're able to get if you do cross the finish line. Usually that's on the store. Very, very cool. Look, I feel like it might be a jacket, maybe? I'm trying to think what it might be that you're also able to possibly get.
A wearable?
Yeah, something you can put on, I think, at least.
Perhaps when it gets cold or maybe a little bit windy?
Maybe a jacket.
Maybe?
Like a jacket would be a very cool idea.
Yeah, even just for style.
If Bungie did a jacket, that would actually be really cool.
That'd be great.
Wait.
What?
Do they do that? What's that over there?
Salvation's Edge jacket? Is that a?
So what we have is the last jacket too, guys, and we are going to, as always, every single raid, there's always a new jacket that you guys are able to unlock after you cross the finish line. And if you guys are wanting to grab the next jacket, let's take a look and see what that looks like.
Let's take a look.
Let's take a quick look. Jacket me up real quick, Evan.
I'm gonna try, CB. I'm gonna try not to break. Oh, look at how beautiful that is.
I almost don't feel worthy.
I feel like,
guys, last raid zone for anybody who was with us, 19 hours standing straight. What an amazing raid race that is. Guys, while Evan's putting this jacket on me, how long do you guys think this raid's gonna take? What are we thinking? Also, thank you, Mr. Evan.
Yep.
Thank you.
Congratulations on clearing Salvations.
Guys. How am I looking? How am I looking? Do I just stay like this for the rest of the day? Guys, how am I looking? Oh, Evan, how are you feeling?
I mean, dude, that looks good on you.
Hold on.
The suit jacket is cool, but Salvation's Edge jacket,
I think this is. I think I'm gonna have to get me the next one. I think that Desert Perpetual jacket, that might have my name on it. This is hard. This is okay. All right, Evan, take it off me before I'm not even gonna wear this. I'm not even gonna wear the suit the rest of the day. Let me just take it off now. Yeah, that's a little too much drip for the day.
This is way too nice.
Yeah, this just put me to shame. I feel like I can't even wear my jacket anymore. All right, let me now put my jacket back on. I feel like that just derailed me. I don't even think I can focus.
I'm gonna be honest.
What's that?
This is one of this design. I love the color palette. I'm excited to see what the new one looks like.
Evan, what are some jackets that you've had? I know you've got some over the years. I know I have Crown of Sorrows. Anybody have any raid jackets in chat?
I actually have this one at home.
Do you?
Yeah, I just haven't told you because I know that you might be like, hey.
Oh, I would have stole it.
Yeah.
I would have taken it.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to tell you. I was just like, hey, you know.
That's actually really cool. So if you have that one, which comes from the longest rate race, and then also our roommate, Mr. Swetsicle, has the last wish one too. We got a couple of those very long ones in there. Let me grab this. Where's Mr. Evan?
Yes.
Give me that right behind you there.
Yes.
And then there we go.
All right, lovely. Well, I can tell you guys once again, today is one of those days that even if you're not competing for a jacket, even if you're not competing but you just want to have fun with some crew, maybe just like have a little slice of pizza and hang out and just run the raid. I like pizza too.
I like pizza.
But it's like, at the end of the day, as long as you're participating in some way, if you can, or if you play the raid however you want to, maybe you want to wait for contest mode to end, you want to just enjoy the normal raid with some friends, or maybe you're on LFG looking for that group and then somebody accidentally dies in the well, one of those things. At the end of the day, it's fun. Raiding is fun, and it's fun for everybody.
It is, and it's something that brings people together. I mean, like, I think about some of the first people I ever raided with in 2014, and those are some people that I still talk to today, and it's just so crazy how Bungie and just Destiny in general has built so many lifelong friendships. I mean, this guy is standing right beside me right now. I mean, I'm from Virginia, he's from California, we're from opposite ends of the country. And I mean, if you would have told me that I'd be living with somebody that I met from across the country that I never knew until I started playing a game called Destiny, I probably would have told you were lying. But you wouldn't have been lying. But that's what raiding and that's what Destiny in general has brought together. I mean, it's brought lifelong friendships with people that I never would have met any other way. I mean, we were across the country. There's no way I would have known you.
Yeah, no, I mean, CB is 100% right. These things, like raids, every sort of activity that really requires teamwork builds friendships and it builds teams. So that's what Destiny's all about, man. And that's what especially raiding and day ones can create. It is fun, it's a fun competition for everybody, but at the same time, it's just a fun day. We get to do something new, we get to go grind for some loot, we get to go get some exotics, we get to go get our jackets, we get to go get all this different stuff. So the raid is yours for the taking starting today. It's not out quite yet, but it is yours for the taking starting today.
Yes, it is, guys. I mean, we got, as crazy as it is, less than 3 hours until it's raid time. And like we said, we have a lot of fun things we're going to be getting into the pre-show. We're actually going to be getting into it here in a moment. But before that, too, one more question, guys, because obviously you have a lot of different friends that play the game. Some end up being Titans, some end up being Warlocks, some end up being Hunters. Evan, what do you usually play?
You know, CB, I am somebody who jumps around all the time. I'm playing whatever just sounds really fun or whatever is kind of meta at the time, but usually I am Titan. Because if you've seen my Titan, which
I have. Usually you're using the Eater of Worlds set.
Eater of
4 different colors usually.
Yeah, you know, he's an artistic experiment. We'll just call that, right? He's a bulky guy. If it's not Titan, then it's usually Warlock. Listen, no disrespect to Hunters out there, but once you get everything down, you know, I play on PC, once you get everything down, I don't need that precision jumping. I'm not on a controller, I'm jumping around, I'm flying.
Controller, what are you trying to say?
You know, I'm not saying anything, I'm just, you know, it's just.
But with that being said, what character are you guys bringing into the raid?
Yes.
We got some Titans, we got some Warlocks, we got some Hunters. What are you guys bringing in? We got all 3, which by the way, guys, this is from the Collector's Edition. This thing is sick, by the way. Look at this, Evan.
This looks amazing. If you guys haven't seen, this is from the Collector's Edition of Edge of Fate. So
very, very sick.
Beautiful Warlock, Hunter, and Titan.
All right, let me see. I see some Titans, Evan, in chat. I see some Warlocks in chat.
I'm seeing, let's see, what am I seeing? Let me see. I'm seeing, guys,
where are my Titans?
What class are you guys playing?
Guys, come on, give me a few Titans.
Shout out what you guys are playing. Let's see it.
Got Maniac's a Titan. I see Drift's a Titan. I'm being biased. I'm only calling out Titans. I see a few Titans. I see Robert.
I'm seeing Hunters. I'm seeing Titans. I'm seeing Warlocks. I'm seeing all of it.
I see some Warlocks. Let me shout out some Warlocks too. I see you, Puffin. I see you, Self. Let me get some more. Some Hunters some love.
I'm seeing me as Titan.
I see Kami.
No, I've seen a lot more Titan.
I see Bumble too. Shout out to everybody. Whether you're on Hunter, whether you're on Titan, whether you're on Warlock today, good luck today, guys. I mean, that's the beauty. I mean, you can play your own way. You can lean into whatever fits your play style. And we'll see, you know, what like lends itself the best to the raid. I know last time, I gotta be honest, it was a little rough for the Titans. I was feeling a little like the odd man out trying to jump into Salvation's Edge as a Titan, but maybe this will be our raid.
Now I believe CB, and this is from the raid history video that I just made, the 7-hour video, but I believe it is a juicy one. And I could be misquoting my own writing on this one, but I believe within Salvations, it might have been out of the top 200 teams that only 3 Titans cleared.
I wasn't one of those Titans.
I wasn't one of those Titans.
And with that being said, that's such a interesting fact that most people wouldn't know. And that actually lends itself to our next segment. We want to see how much you guys know, because I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat that didn't know that fact. So we want to test everybody's knowledge before we go into the raid, because as we mentioned, so much history when it comes to raid racing and raids in general in the Destiny. And we know a lot of you guys are experts on a lot of this, but we're going to see if we can stump you guys on a few things. So Evan, how about you ask them a first question, and let's see if everybody in chat really knows this stuff.
Now, guys, there has been a lot of raids over Destiny's 10-year journey. And with that, there's been a lot of raid races between Destiny's 10-year journey going on year 11. So here is my first question. And everybody in chat, feel free to jump in on this one. This will include reprise raids. It will also include prestige raids.
Ooh,
okay?
That's a name I've
so
heard in a little
I
while.
know,
Okay.
right?
All right.
But which raid race, including reprised, including prestige, was the closest finish of any raid race? And I'll give you guys a little bit to think on that. Now, CB, what are you thinking off the top of your head with that one?
Okay, so let me name a few ones that I know are really close. So, I mean, we were doing raid zone for the Crota Zen reprisal, and that was neck and neck with Elysium barely crossing the finish line first. I remember that. Evan, also remind me about how close Val was. Val was really close back in the day. Remember
Val
that?
was super, super close. So Val was one of those raids that, you know, it took a while for teams to kind of get to Rolk. And then once they got to Rolk, they got hit in the mouth by, actually, I should say kicked in the mouth by Rolk.
Right.
So, I mean, Val the Disciple, it was close, but...
And then I see a lot of crowns.
Ah,
where,
yes.
if we remember the
Similar
crown
stories,
situation. That was,
unfortunately.
that was a heartbreaker. I mean, I'm just gonna. That's just one of those, chat. If you know, you know. And so that was a very close one too. We know that was close. Root of Nightmares was pretty close.
Yep.
That was another raid zone that we did. But
Crota's
there's
reprisal was also pretty close.
right. That's what I was talking about a little bit earlier. Like that one was neck and neck. I remember the wipe that Elysium had. We thought they had thrown Worlds first, but they actually were able to still clutch up and make up the time. And that was a really intense raid zone.
Yep.
With that being said, Evan,
I
feel like I haven't seen the answer.
I've seen the answer in chat once or twice.
Once or twice.
But
I
I'm
haven't
at the
seen it
point
much,
now.
though.
I'm at the point now where I'm going to try to get this answer out there before everybody's checking Raid Report and Raid Hub. Okay.
All right. So let them know.
Here we go. The answer is Prestige Spire of Stars. Look at the time difference. That is a 31-second time difference.
Evan, that's the difference in just what you just said there. And the next one happened.
I know. It was that close. Imagine 31 seconds. Like imagine what that actually looks like. That means that you are doing damage to Valkaor, and then a team is on final stand right before you're about to get to final stand.
Right.
You are right there.
That is insane, guys. 31 seconds. And with that being said, with such a short period of time, let's talk about the reverse for a second. Let's talk about a long period of time. And this isn't going to be a trivia question because I already know you know this point, but we're going to take you guys on a journey real quick. The longest raid race in Destiny 2 history obviously was the last raid zone, was Salvation's Edge. Almost like 19 hours, guys. We were there. A lot of people went to bed. You woke up, the raid race was still happening. Obviously, a lot of you guys know that was, I mean, it was a marathon. That was not a sprint. So we've had some long raid races. We've had some short raid races. And in general, though, like I said, guys, we've had some races that have been only cleared by, I mean, how many groups were there that cleared Salvation's Edge in 24 hours, Evan? One team crossed the finish line in 24 hours for Salvation's Edge. So that was the least cleared raid race in Destiny history and also in Destiny 2. But let's walk it back to Destiny 1. What was the least cleared raid in 24 hours in Destiny 1? Does anybody know?
Oh.
We had
okay, so we have Vault of Glass. That was a
Crota.
long day one, Vault of Glass.
Crazy day one. It was the first time we had raids.
Oh my goodness. We had Crota, which I mean, we had
Crota.
King's Fall,
We did. It's a pretty
which
crazy
was
raid
a
race.
banger one.
That was
that's
honestly a
banger.
raid race that really kicked things off into like
Yes.
kind of a new era. Almost.
Yes. And then we had Wrath of the Machine, which was, I mean, it was fast-paced.
It was a
electric.
sprint.
It was
That
a
was a
sprint. That was a sprint.
That one wasn't a marathon. That was a sprint. Evan, I'm seeing a lot of Vogs in chat.
Okay.
I'm seeing a lot of Wrath of the Machines in chat.
I'm seeing a lot of King's Fall.
I'm seeing
on the Twitch side.
I'm seeing a lot of Vogs, a lot of Wrath of the Machines. I'm seeing that's really the majority of what I'm seeing.
Guys, we gotta figure this one out because I'm gonna be honest. To me, it can't be between. All right, I'm gonna let everybody in chats across the board just kind of put in their answer. But remember, we can only be so long before people are jumping on.
It is, and before you guys get on Rate Report, believe it or not, the one that you guys called a strike, the one that humbled everybody in the last reprisal. Remember, Crota was also the longest reprisal. Like that, out of the 3 reprisals, Kingfall, Vogue, and Crota, that was the longest reprisal in D2.
It was.
And believe it or not, guys, only 12 teams crossed the finish line in 24 hours in Crota's end in Destiny 1. The one that you guys called a strike was actually the least cleared Destiny 1 raid in 24 hours. Put some respect on Crota's name. The hardest reprisal and also the least cleared raid in Destiny 1. Put some respect on Crota's name.
Listen, that's our boy now, okay?
Hey, look, he's right there looking at you.
Look at him. Look. Put some respect on his name, okay? He has been working really hard to make sure day ones are impactful. Put some respect on Crota. Put some respect on him.
The more you know, guys, the more you know. So anytime anybody's like, oh yeah, Crota's a strike, Crota's this, Crota's that, Crota is the least cleared raid in 24 hours in Destiny 1, and it was also the longest reprisal in Destiny 2. So there you go.
There we go, CB. And you know what? I gotta tell you, man.
What do you got?
I gotta tell you.
Tell me.
With Crota, with reprisals, there has been a lot of raids. We said it earlier.
There has been a lot of raids.
But everybody in chats across the board, just how many raids has there been? And this one, we're not gonna include Prestige. Prestige will, that's more, it's changes, but it's a kind of a modifier.
Right, okay. So reprisals and main raids.
Reprisals and main raids.
Okay.
How many raids since Destiny 1, including Desert Perpetual, have there been?
All right, we're including Desert Perpetual.
Including Desert Perpetual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what I think right off the back, Evan,
yeah.
We've now had 10 years going on to 11 years almost of Destiny history.
Yeah.
We've had at least 1 raid a year.
Yes.
So we know a minimum 10.
Yeah.
We know we're at least at 10.
Yeah, that's a good baseline.
That's a good baseline, guys, to start off with. Now we know we're about to be ushering in year 11 here soon, so we can say that probably at least at a minimum 11. But then we've had some years where, you know, we might have had Last Wish, then Scourge, then Crown, or maybe we had a year where we did Deep Stone and then Vogue. So I don't know, what are we thinking? I see a lot of answers in chat. I see 100 in chat. I see 21. I see 20, 14, 16, 17, 19. I see a lot of different numbers here.
Well, the answer eventually, if we just keep typing in numbers from 10
you'll get it eventually.
You'll get
right?
it eventually, right?
Is that what's going on?
You know, there's been a lot of people, at least on my end. I'm going to check on the Bungie side end. Okay, Bungie side end, we're a little 50-50 here on correct and not correct answers.
Okay.
And then on my chat's end, it's like somebody puts in an answer and then it's like, all right, everybody else is copying their homework, right?
That's just a little, oh yeah, let me just see what you
Yeah, it's just,
let me check on your paper.
Yeah, let me just make sure that, okay. All right, so the answer is 19 raids.
That's
since
a lot of raids.
Since Vanilla Destiny 1, going into Desert Perpetual and including Desert Perpetual with no prestige. Wow. That is 19.
Which means the next one after this, we're gonna be at the big 20 of it.
We are gonna be at the
That's a lot of raids. And I mean, one of the coolest and most magical things about Destiny, it's so cool. Like we said, today is Destiny Christmas, and the fact that we've had, I guess, 19 Christmases.
We've had 19 Christmases.
That's pretty cool. So Merry Raidmas, guys.
Merry Raidmas.
And you know, I mean, I'm so excited for today, guys. Let's go back for a moment now on the next question. And we talked about, like we said, Crota, you guys had the joke, oh, he's easy, oh, he's quick, oh, it's simple. And now clearly it wasn't, right? But now let's actually talk about what was the quickest, what was the fastest, what was the sprint, not the marathon. because we already talked about Salvation's Edge. We
Okay.
know only one team cleared it in 24 hours.
yeah,
We know it
we
took
do.
19 hours.
We do.
But what was the shortest raid race?
The shortest raid
Which
race?
one was the fastest sprint? The
Ooh.
40-yard dash?
Are we including prestige?
We are including main raids,
Main raids,
and
okay.
reprisals.
Okay, main raids,
That's-
reprisals, no prestige.
Main raids and reprisals. I'm seeing a lot of runs.
Okay,
A lot of runs.
I mean, that's where my mind was going because,
Okay.
you know, like Ron, pretty
Okay.
notoriously
seeing
short.
a lot of
yeah.
runs. Okay.
Okay.
Seeing some Spire of Stars.
Some Spire, okay.
Okay.
Some Scourge,
I see some
even.
Scourge too. I see some Wrath too.
Wrath.
I do see
okay.
some Wrath.
Wrath was a sprint. We just
Yeah,
talked about
I
that.
see a few Eaters too. I
Oh,
see a lot
man.
of different ones. So let's talk about it for a second, guys.
Yeah, let's go
So,
through.
so we do, like you guys, a lot of you guys, I'd say the overwhelming answer at the beginning was Ron. I even see a Ron for sure. So let's talk about Ron for a second. Ron obviously being the raid right before Final Shape with Lightfall. That actually went over 2 hours.
It did.
But I know of multiple raids that were under 2 hours. So right off the bat, guys, everybody who said that to the 90% of you guys, wrong.
Wrong.
Wrong, wrong, wrong. So let's
Okay.
talk about it for a moment. I saw some Wrath of the Machines there, which was also a sprint.
It was.
But believe it or not, there was something faster than Wrath of the Machine.
Hmm.
I saw some Scourge of the Past.
Scourge was a
Scourge was fast too. That was a
yeah,
sprint.
that was a sprint.
But there was something faster than Scourge. And that was Eater
Eater.
of Worlds. Eater of Worlds. And also look at how close it was between first, second, and third too. Look at that spread.
That is a very,
very,
close
very
time.
close, guys. An hour and 37 minutes for Eater of Worlds. The fastest sprint, the fastest raid race we've ever had. Like I said, guys, Root of Nightmares wasn't even second. It wasn't even third. We had Scourge of the Past, and then we had Wrath of the Machine, and then Root of Nightmares was after that. So we've had some very, very long marathons. We've had some very, very fast sprints, and I'm very interested to see where today kind of falls in history.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like, we got to realize that that raid is so storied because that was actually an LFG team that came together
Yes, it
and
was.
cleared that first. So just saying, anybody out there, there's always a chance no matter what team that you're running on. So always keep your head up, keep racing, and keep the good energy going the whole time. Root each other on, don't tear each other down, just make it a great day, okay?
Yeah, it really is always everybody's race. You know, sometimes you have, you know, the teams that we've seen a bunch win, and sometimes you see a new team. And so it's cool that there's always that chance that anybody can cement themselves into Destiny history.
Yeah, 100%. Well, CB, speaking of Destiny history,
Okay.
you've been involved in some Destiny history. You've been around for a long time. I just saw you last year collect every single exotic in Destiny 1.
Ooh,
and that was
64 days.
64 days of you
64
being
days.
live. This man was live for 64 days.
Oh,
going
we're
for it.
still working on that video. I've been working on that video 7 months, Evan.
And in that time, I'm sure you've had a lot of time to think about Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 and just, you know, other than exotics, also raids. And so this time, instead of a more proper look up the answer online really quickly while Evan and CB are yapping, instead of one of those questions, I want to ask a more personal trivia question.
Okay.
So everybody in chat, what is cbgray's favorite raid encounter of all time? And I did come up with a few potential starters that I'm going to talk to you about, okay?
Okay, let me hear it.
All right, so
Let me hear it.
from my experience of knowing you,
Okay.
I know you always say that you love Valkyr.
I love Spire Stars, I do.
You do love Spire
I do
Stars.
love Spire Stars.
Why do you love Spire? Why do you love Val?
Valcor was just, I mean, there's so many different parts to that. Let's talk about the raid race for a quick second. I mean, it was such a underratedly, excruciatingly hard raid race. Like, a lot of people remember The Last Wish, a lot of people remember the Salvation's Edge, but Spire Star is holy. I mean, we were still in the double primary system, but Valcor had so many different segments to him. I mean, the back part with the plates and kind of doing that part first, the throwing the orbs at the doors, the going up into space, the way Final Stand worked, the way you juggled the greed. There was a lot to Valcor I really liked.
Okay.
I really like Val.
Yeah, and I would say Val was one of those bosses that required the whole team to kind of do something, right?
It did.
It wasn't one of those where it's like, hey, I can stand here and shoot some ads while my teammates are kind of solving it. No, you got to be a part of it.
Right.
And I loved Val too. I thought Val also had one of the most unique final stands
It did.
ever.
It did.
But and I still haven't seen
I haven't
correct
seen it yet
answer
either.
in chat. Have you seen it on your side? Have you seen it on the Bungie side?
I haven't yet. Give him another one that I like.
All right, I'm gonna give everybody in chat another one that CB really likes.
What else do you think I like?
You always talk about one boss, because I know you're old school. If there's anything about CB, I know he's kind of older school about what he likes.
I'm a little old school.
He's a little old school.
A little old school.
You know.
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I always think whenever you talk about your favorite raids, you always, you know, King's Fall is always in there.
Okay.
Wrath's always in there.
Okay.
You know, even Vogue is always in there. Crota's in there, obviously. Put some respect on Crota.
Okay.
But you do mention Golgi a lot.
I do mention Golgi.
And
it's true.
I remember when we were running Pantheon last year, you're like, oh, I love that we're doing Golgi.
The thing about Golgi, the reason I like Golgi is Golgi, when done the intended way, I'm not talking about D1 where we one-orbed him and didn't even turn him around and shot him from the top of that little pillar on the left side, and then we dropped down and black spindled him or whatever we were doing. But the way that Golgi was intended, the taunt, it felt so WoW-esque. And the back and forth between the bubbles and juggling the taunt back and forth. The way that Golgi was intended was such a unique boss for the time. I do really like Golgoroth as well.
Golgoroth is just one of those bosses that requires full team participation. Again, if done the intended way, which is, you know, moving around, knocking down every single orb, it's great. I mean,
I still haven't seen it. All right, give him another one that I like.
All right, so this one is not necessarily old school, but it's still old school, and it's one of my favorites as well. Riven, the intended way, is another potential.
I mean, we see her right here. I mean,
look at the
one of the
girl
most
right behind me.
iconic bosses of all time. I mean, Riven, when you do Riven legit, I mean, it just feels so good. I mean, just so many moving parts in a scale that really, the scale of Riven really has only been matched by, I'd say, Witness and probably Oryx in original D1. Just the magnitude of, you look up and you're just like, holy, like, good Lord, like, what a boss. On top of just so many moving parts, the juggling of the roles between the two teams and then sending each other up and ending up all together and bringing it all together, then dropping down and shooting all the different crits and then obviously one of the most iconic final stands of all time. And so much illustrious history and took 18 hours and there's just I love me some Riven.
I do too, and I was just for the long raid history video, I was just looking at those old raid alongs where they were talking about Riven, the development of how that happened. It was so cool seeing like Riven originally used to have this placeholder of this gigantic knight. Whoever did that, you're hilarious. I love you for doing that. And also like the taking eggs from the Dreaming City, that was a big part of it. But the answer.
Here's the answer, guys.
I
didn't see it one time. And so let me talk about my favorite raid encounter all time for a quick second. Good Lord, was this just one of the most interesting, most unique, most breaking the mold of what we thought raid encounters could be at the time. Obviously, this was the last raid in Destiny 1 before we moved on to Destiny 2. But we had this traditional way of fighting bosses or doing different like in-between encounters. And then we just end up on the top of this wall, and this mega super scary Zamboni just boom,
I can still hear the
music,
song.
and I can hear the music in my brain, and just the pace of this raid, the juggling of the parts and having to bring things together. Mexus, I'm still thinking about it. Having to send somebody up, adding the Spidey tank when you're doing the hard version as well. But this in general, the pace and I would say just the way that this encounter broke the mold. This will actually always be my favorite encounter. Probably always.
And I understand it. It's always going to be a top 10, maybe top 5 encounter for me of all time, just because of what you said. It's breaking the mold, and it feels so different than honestly the rest of the raid. Honestly, the rest of really any raid
I don't think
that I've ever
haven't
played.
Experienced anything.
I still think this is like that encounter that when you're out there and you're on the top of the wall, you're looking over Earth, and you're just going, oh my God, like, I'm in like a Mad Max type of setting. Like, I'm ready to just like rock out, just ready to fly in full speed, full team coordination, and then you get slowed down by a mine and fall through the map.
Yes, you do. And if you drop the part with you,
you're dead. That's it.
Go ahead and restart. But
That's it.
I got one final question for y'all, and this is going to be an interesting one because this is going to really walk us through all 11 years of the history that we've experienced so far, guys. A lot of times, People are so, excited to clear the raid, but sometimes it's not just because they want to beat the raid. Sometimes it's because of what you get from the raid. So let's take, for example, we see Ribbon behind us.
We do.
I want 1,000 voices. We already showed that we had Crota before too. Maybe you wanted the Necrocastle. We've had a lot of raid exotics over these almost 11 years now, guys. And so what I want to ask you all is two different things. One, the first thing is, I want you guys to get in chat and name me one weapon type for a raid exotic from any game, Destiny 1 or Destiny 2, that we haven't had yet. And then after that, let's talk about some of the ones that we might want for today. We've had a lot. I'll go over a few. We've had Vex Mythoclast. That kicked things off. We had a Fusion. We had Necrochasm. We had an Auto Rifle. We had Touch of Malice, which was a Scout. We had Outbreak, which was a Pulse. Legend of Acreus was a Shotgun. We had 1,000 Voices, which was a Fusion.
Yeah, we did.
Anarchy, which gave us our first grenade launcher.
Yep. And then we had
Tarba.
SMG.
What do we have next?
After that, we had Div.
Good old Divinity. That was our first Trace Rifle.
Yep.
We moved on to Eyes of Tomorrow.
Yep,
our
Eyes of Tomorrow.
first Rocket.
Back to Vex.
Back Vex with the Fusion.
Yep.
Collective Obligation.
Collective Obligation.
Back to the Pulse.
Pulse.
Touch again.
Touch of Malice
Scout.
again.
You remember what's next?
Yeah, it's going to be Run. It's going to be Conditional
Finality. A Shotgun. Second one after Legend of Acreus.
Yep.
Necrochasm again. One more time with the auto. And then what was the final one, Evan?
Oh, it's a fusion rifle or a linear fusion rifle.
Yes, sir, with Yuffie, which was our first
Yuffie.
linear. So with that being said, we just walked through those almost 11 years, guys. What are some weapon types we haven't had, and what would you like to see?
I'm seeing a lot of people in chat putting glaive, putting sword, putting hand cannon. There are some other types in there, but I'm seeing a lot of hand cannon.
I'm seeing a lot,
Yep.
So let me go over them, and then I want to ask you, Evan, to kick us off and tell me what would be, out of everything that I name, I want you to name what you would like to see. So believe it or not, guys, out of all of the raid exotics that I named, which are quite a few. Remember, as Evan said, there were 19 raids. Now there aren't 19 exotics because we did had a couple like with like Spire Stars, which was the toast, but I love the toast. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I know a lot of you guys use that emote. But with that being said, we still have never had a bow.
Never had a bow.
Never had a sniper.
No, which is really surprising.
I know, like
with
that's
how much
like,
Whisper has been a part of metas.
I know.
You would think a sniper at this point.
Never had a sniper.
Yeah, never had a sniper, huh?
Never had a sidearm.
Never had a sidearm?
Never had a sidearm.
Oh yeah, I guess we never have had a sidearm.
Never had an LMG.
Wait, we've had no, we haven't had an LMG.
We haven't had a hand cannon.
Oh my!
The tried and true of the community. I feel like everybody, everybody always has to have a hand cannon for some, but we have not had.
We've never had a hand cannon.
We haven't had a hand cannon.
Wow.
And lastly, we haven't had a sword.
We haven't had a sword.
So what I want you to tell me, Evan, is out of those choices that I just gave you, what would you like to see? I just named 7 types.
And everybody
in chat, sound off of what you'd like to see.
Everybody definitely chip in, say what you would like to see, and even say why you'd like to see it in the raid.
Agreed.
For me, it's going to be a glaive. I feel like glaives are in this weird spot where we're constantly going, okay, they can be good if you know how to use them. Swords, they're like somewhere between a sword and a shotgun, right? Obviously.
Right.
Glaives are this super unique exotic type that I feel like if in the hands of a raid where everybody's like, oh my god, I have the new glaive and it's a glaive meta, that'd be so fun. I think a glaive would be just awesome. Just because, again, it would be something super different and something where everybody's like, I have to get in the raid for the glaive, which is,
That would be a nice twist of fate. I would like
with the introduction of glaives,
Right.
we had Rolk's Lubre's Ruin glaive, and that was awesome. Like literally holding Rolk's glaive is pretty cool.
It was. Let's see a few people in chat. I'm seeing some sidearms. I'm seeing some hand cannons. I'm seeing some rockets. I'm seeing some LMG or hand cannon. I see a couple glaives. People holding it down.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to the glaive crew. I see rocket sidearm a lot. The rocket-assisted sidearm would be really
Rocket
cool too.
sidearms are something that's it got introduced still relatively recently. It's one of the newer types.
Yep.
Would be pretty cool.
It would be pretty cool for an exotic.
Well, Evan, we will see today.
We will. We're gonna have to wait and see. And guys, today's gonna be awesome. Today's one of those days where it's Destiny Christmas, man.
It is Destiny Christmas. I mean, man, It's crazy that once again we are here on raid day again, guys, and we're going to be finding out whatever that exotic ends up being today. Whether it's any of those types or maybe it's a type that we've seen before. But regardless, whatever it is, we're going to find out here together today, guys. That's what the purpose of Raid Zone is, and we can't wait to have that moment with you guys.
CB, while I have you here, and everybody in chat, please feel free to sound off. What was the most kind of impactful raid exotic to you? What was the one that you were like, oh, this is my raid exotic? Like, this is the one from the raid. Maybe not necessarily just utility, right? But like impact to you. What was the most impactful one for you?
It was Touch of Malice in D1.
Okay, Touch of Malice.
I mean, I'll give you all the reasons too. I mean, it was the way that the Dreadnought already was introduced to such such a cool and large and scale space, and the calcified fragments. You guys remember? I actually brought up going back to D1 for the 64 days. I did go back and collect those calcified fragments again. That collecting of all those calcified fragments was just such a core memory. Did anybody else collect any calcified fragments?
Any calcified fragment enjoyers?
Any OGs that went and collected the calcified fragments? If you did, guys, you remember. But I think that process of going through the Dreadnought and discovering not only different secret areas, but also unlocking a raid exotic at the same time and having this blend of exploration and raid quests at the same time. And also, to a certain degree, breaking the mold of what raid exotics were in the sense of, we kind of had a random drop from Vex Mythoclast. Crux, you did have to get the Hustle Force that kind of did break the mold, but you still did have to wait for the random drop for Crux.
Yeah, you did.
But the first time there was no elements of randomness to it. It was just this explorative slash just mysterious.
Yeah, it had this.
I don't know. I loved it, Evan, and then it was so good, and then I was the Titan in the bubble that was going in and out and killing the ogres.
Yep.
What about you? What about you?
Okay, well, I think what I like to do is break them up into what I enjoy out of a quest exotic versus what I enjoy out of a random drop exotic, right? Quest exotic, I gotta agree. Touch of Malice. I mean, it felt like the DLC was just navigating me through to get to the final goal of Touch of Malice to make Oryx an easier fight in D1. Right? Like it was like the
100%.
Yeah, once you had touch, then it was like, okay, Oryx is going down, right? In non-quest exotics. Oh, but then there's Outbreak. Oh my god, hold on. Wait. I changed my answer. I love Touch of Malice.
Outbreak.
I'm going Outbreak Prime. For Destiny 1, I'm going Outbreak Prime. Well, Quest exotic, I'm going Outbreak Prime. Because hear me out, guys. We came together as a whole community to solve a puzzle. We threw in everything to Owl Sector. We had all that stuff ready, and then we mapped out the SIVA node. We opened it up. We got the chest. Then we had to unlock all the lasers by turning off all the monitors just to unlock the quest. I don't know my binary. I had to look up my binary. I had to figure it out, and then hey, don't look at me like that. I don't know my binary.
Okay.
I'm just just a gamer. I'm not a binary kind of gamer. I could tell you, Outbreak, it is so much treasured history, and Outbreak Prime is my favorite quest that is the quest exotic. My RNG exotic, the one that was just so special. Man, like, Anarchy is great because Anarchy is probably my favorite exotic of all time.
Okay.
But it was such a great time. But I gotta say, man, original Vex Mythoclast was probably the one.
And it was the raid exotic.
It was the raid exotic.
First one.
And the thing is, Vex Mythoclast, you would hear these stories of like, it was almost like Dredge and Yor was hunting you down, right? It was almost like, it was like Dredge and Yor put down the Thorn and picked up the Vex Mythoclast in Crucible, because you would hear these stories of people just getting annihilated. In 0.2 seconds, people were just dying in Crucible, and it was like, I gotta get into the raid. I gotta get this Vex Mythoclast for myself, but almost nobody had it.
Right, no, it's honestly crazy, guys. And I mean, last question too on it, and then let's kind of shift gears, but what do you guys prefer between random drop and quest? I mean, I've seen a lot of you guys' favorites. I've seen you guys mention pretty much every single exotic I think that's dropped. But do you guys like quest? Do you like randomness? What do you guys enjoy?
Yeah.
and then I want to shift gears after I see some of your guys' answers. And while we're seeing some of those, while you spam those in, I want to say some thank yous too on both ends, because we appreciate you guys supporting Raid Zone so much. I see some insane generosity. Dane, thank you for those 5 gifts. Craig, thank you for the 100. Good Lord.
Good
IHOP,
Lord.
thank you for the gift as well. I know there's a bunch on the Twitch
Yes,
side too.
yes,
Thank
yes.
you guys
Thank you
for all
guys
the
for
support.
all of the support across the board. We really
do
Thank you.
appreciate it, guys. Just thank you for supporting Raid Zone. I'm seeing a lot of quests. I'm seeing a lot of random drops. It's seeming pretty split.
Yep.
But
random with Catalyst, random quests for Catalyst, like stuff like that.
yeah,
So,
Yes.
guys, with that being said, we talked about the exotics. We talked about some of the history of the exotics. Let's shift it back to day one racing, and especially for all the teams that are going to go for it. We decided that we would talk to our third housemate, Mr. Swetsicle, a 3-time
Let's
world's
go.
first winner.
Let's see what he has to say.
Let's see.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to, I don't know where we are, but Evidence CB have trusted Evidence CB to do an interview with Mr. 3-time world's first raid champion, Swetsicle.
Hello.
So, Sweat, with all your time raiding, what has been the biggest hurdle in all of the raids for you? And how can some people at home kind of prepare themselves mentally for this one?
Oh boy, you're gonna love this one. It's been a ritual. I've talked about this maybe one time every single year, except for this year because I forgot to go to the store. I only start my morning before raid with a peanut butter Quaker granola bar.
With that being said, Evan mentioned 3 times world's first, so he's got to be a part of some very, very crazy moments. So what I want to ask is, when you're right at the finish line, let's take Valcor, let's take Riven, when it takes like that last bit of push and keeping it together, how do you keep it together and keep the nerves in check and keep everybody as a group like locked in to bring a world's first home?
I think one of the biggest things is just making sure you're calm and collected, because I've seen people that no shots fired. I've seen people lose multiple worlds first by not staying calm and collected, especially during final stand. People start yelling and screaming, and it's probably the most important thing when things get very heated.
Simple question. Obviously, you're kind of raiding with a new squad this time. What, with this new squad, do you see some differences? Is there some veteran speak to some of the new guys? Is there a lot of like just good feelings all around? What can you say about this new squad?
It's just nice to be in a group where everybody really wants it. It's obviously nothing personal against the last group, but basically half the team, we've won, again, like, not to brag, but like we won multiple times, and they just got to a point where they didn't really care about winning too much anymore. They kind of like set their legacy in stone and just wanted to move forward doing other things and just kind of like take it easy, I guess. And the other half of us still want to take it very seriously. So that's where we're at.
Well, I think that's a good segue. I mean, you've been playing the game now for a decade. We all have. Just talk about raid racing in general. Like, I feel like it's, to a certain degree, like this game has changed all of our lives. But in terms of the raid racing aspect, like, what does raid racing mean to you?
I don't know. I've always been a competitive gamer, and this is like the one day a year where I really feel like, I don't know, something in me awakens. It's kind of, that's so cringe.
Cut that part out. Just pretend you didn't hear that.
I don't know. It's just like, it's the one day a year where I really get to enjoy the thing I enjoy doing most, which is gaming on a competitive level. It's a great time to bring the community together, race against some robots, have some fun, shoot some aliens, and make some memories with friends.
Speaking of this new era, I'll kind of keep this question pretty short. What's your kind of guess, prediction-wise, on how long this world's first goes? And what do you want from this one?
I want to win. I don't know. I'm going off my gut feeling. I think it's going to be like a little 4 or 5 hour juicer. I hope it's longer than Root of Nightmares. That's all I'm hoping for.
So we know how much like Last Wish means to you. But if we were to, I'm just going to, for one moment, let's take away Last Wish and let's take away Spire, 2 of the belts that we have. What would your favorite raid be out of those, like outside of those 2, if we were to say, just let's remove those, no bias, what would you say your favorite raid is?
I mean, I'm gonna go with the cult classic, Wrath of the Machine. Will it come back? Who knows? Stay tuned.
Well, I was going to ask you as my final question, but you kind of answered as the first question. I was going to say, do you have any like day one rituals to kind of end us off here?
The granola bar, bro.
Granola bar, that's it? That's all you eat all day?
At least until the raid's done. I do think that fasting helps me focus more. That's just maybe a me thing. I don't know. Obviously staying hydrated with some good water.
The final question that we have today, and the one that's going to lead us out back to the studio for the other CB and Evan out there, was going to be, do you have any day one rituals, like raid race rituals? Because, you know, you said the granola bar the first time I asked you, and then I noticed something else on day one that gets busted out. You want to talk about that?
Didn't last time, but I usually wear the headband.
Usually wears the headband. Why the headband? What's the significance?
It was just kind of a thing I did, one of those goofy things that I thought of, and I had like, for the record, I wore the headband before Ninja did, okay? Check the logs. I know, you just kind of got to make like goofy rituals for fun stuff like this. Make it memorable.
Cool. Well, thank you. CB, any final words?
Thanks for watching Raid Zone.
Couldn't have said it better. Back to Evan and CB in the studio right now.
Well, thank you, Swetsicle.
Thank you,
for
Mr.
all
Sweat.
those amazing tips and insight on just what goes into being able to cross the finish line first in the world. I mean, multiple times too. I mean, we're so excited to see hopefully some new faces jump in and try to test your I would just say your skills and your experience, your might,
everything,
just your wits, just everything. I mean, it's so cool to see new teams and new faces jump in. So guys, like I said, even if this is your first raid race, we really do hope that you guys will give it a try and jump in today. Is there anybody in chat that this is your first time doing a contest raid race?
Raise your hand if it's your first time doing
Let's shout
contest.
out. Do we have any new people, any new faces? I'm gonna check all the chats. I'm gonna shout out a few. Do we got a few?
Any first time day one racers out there? Any first time day one
I
attempts?
see it. Zach's first time. Shout out to you.
Yep.
Colt Trip. Shout out to you as well.
Flash, I'm seeing
Good luck
it's your
today.
first time. I'm seeing me. Chart spaced out the me. I like that. I'm jumping in first today.
Reason as well.
I love hearing that it's people's first time jumping into day one. It's so special, man. That contest modifier, everything about it, it's so cool.
It is, guys, and so hopefully you guys, have a great time. Like we said, we heard a little bit from Sweat. Make sure you guys get a snack in before. Also, big shout out to Sweat again too. Make sure you mods, make sure to put in his links on both times. Thank you for taking the time to add to the pre-show. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
And yeah.
How many times do you think people are gonna wear sweatbands now that they heard that he's got the sweatband and that he did it before Ninja?
Yeah, that's the secret. Throw the sweatband on and there you go. Then next thing you know, raid belt just appears.
There you go.
Oh man. But guys, seriously, thank you so much for everything on both sides. We appreciate all the support with Raid Zone. Once again, guys, for anybody who's just joining us, we're not in Texas this time. We're not in the house. We're not in the set that we were in Salvation's Edge. We are in the Big B. We're in Seattle with Bungie, and we appreciate it. We just want to give another big shout out to Bungie and everybody at Destiny that's made this possible. We really appreciate it. Anybody that's watching, we just want to say we're so grateful from taking this grassroots thing that we started at our house to now being here with you guys, having our communities here, having our back, guys. We appreciate you guys on both.
Thank you guys.
We appreciate you guys building this up and turning Raid Zone into what it's become today. We hope you guys have all been enjoying it so far, and it's something that we want to, as long as there's raids, as long as there's dungeons, as long as there's anything, Evan and I want to, continue to be here with you all. And if you want to be a part of that family too, we do have a Raid Zone Discord. We'll have our mods type ! Discord as well. If you guys want to just join and keep track of all of the Raid Zone, Dungeon Zone, any other zone stuff that Evan and I do over the years, we would love to have you guys in there. We'll also keep you guys updated on raid stuff as things are going on today. If you guys want another place to be able to chat, mods will be throwing that in if you guys want to jump in there. Also, Jacob, thank you for the 5.
Guys, again, this Discord is meant for people who are just interested in being a part of just the zone events and keeping up with day one and all that. We're gonna have updates, everything ready to go. So, ! Discord, and you're good to go, guys. Thank you. And again, how cool is it that we get to just be able to talk about day ones and just kind of share this moment as a whole with everybody?
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't feel real. It's just one of those things. I mean, I think about at least the first one we did together. being what I mean, all now 2 years ago almost with Rude Nightmares, the first one we did together.
First one we did
Obviously,
together,
the
yeah.
one you did before being
Yep.
Oryx previous to that, and
Yep.
then Raid Off and Last Wish, and then just bring it together. It's just thank you guys for being a part of it.
Thank you.
We know we're saying thank you a bunch. We're gonna be broken records.
It's-
We're gonna say thank you.
It's
the
because
whole-
we mean it.
Yeah, when we
mean
do, and
it.
that's the thing. We're gonna be spamming it the whole day, and so just get used to it. I know it's gonna be annoying, but we're just so grateful to you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you again, Bungie. Man, Evan, we're here.
We're here. Bro, we are here.
man.
I don't know how we're here, but we're here.
We're here. And the rate, Evan, is we are almost T-minus 2 hours.
We are.
guys. We are
Oh my God, we're almost.
minus.
It's almost 2 hours, so we can open up
hours.
Christmas presents.
I know, and speaking of presents, so much cool stuff, guys.
Look
Make
at all
sure
this.
Again, so many cool, plushies, figures, art, jackets. It's everything in between. I mean, just so
Everything.
many different cool things. You get the collector's edition, just so much cool stuff. Yeah, it looks like Christmas to me.
I agree. No, it looks fully like Christmas out here. And again, CB.
Yeah.
Today, there's going to be the storylines made.
Yeah,
There's
alright.
going to be big moments. There's going to be big narrative shifts. Where we do have a guest coming up here in a little bit that I don't want to quite reveal.
Yeah,
yet.
I heard you say narrative.
Nah,
but
narrative,
I don't know if you were
narrative,
just- I don't know
schmarative,
if
you
you
know.
accidentally
Oh,
said that. I don't know if you were teasing the next segment. I don't know what that was about. But
maybe, you know, we'll do a little bit of teasing around here.
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll let you guys know in a little bit what we're talking about. Evan is giving you a little bit of foreshadowing.
A little
but
foreshadow.
We are very excited for the next segment that we have, guys. Just so you guys know, we have interviews with, a myriad of different people today. It's gonna be really cool, some of the people you're gonna hear from today. We don't want to quite spoil everything yet, but just know, thanks to a lot of the amazing members in the community, we have a cool show today. We have a cool set of guests, so we're very, very excited.
Yes, we are. And again, everybody, thank you for being a part of today. Today is going to be hype. Again, what are you guys most looking forward to from today? Is it the loot?
Right.
Is it the encounters? Is it the bosses? Is it the storyline of, hey, what happens when a team out there beats the raid? Because how cool was that in Salvations? Team Parabellum pulls off the kill on the Witness, but Witness isn't gone. The Witness just aura farms back.
He did.
And then it's like, oh, the Excision mission is open. So this is, again, what can happen?
You kind of got me thinking of. I'm trying to think like, what am I looking forward to the most? Like in terms of the raid. Obviously the raid race is always like the most exciting part for us. That's why we do what we do. But in terms of just within that raid race and all the things that we're going to see within it, we really enjoy a puzzle. We enjoy puzzles. That was one thing that before Salvation's Edge, we were like, we hope we see a puzzle, and then we might our words might have been a little too strong because we really got a puzzle.
We got a puzzle.
We got to watch it. We say a puzzle because God knows we'll see what this. But in general though, between puzzles, bosses, raid, like jumping puzzles, there's just all these different things. What I'll say, Evan, is this. This is what I'm gonna at least say,
Okay.
and then we'll get into our next segment here in a second, guys, which I'm really excited for.
Yep.
We got Vault of Glass back in 2014. Evan brought up Vex Mythoclast and how that was the raid exotic that started it all. And here we are almost 11 years later. But also on top of it being the first raid exotic, it was the first raid.
It was.
And then let's fast forward a little bit all the way to 2017. In 2017, Destiny 2 launches and we have our first raid in Destiny 2, Leviathan.
We do.
And that was a very unique raid, and it broke the mold in a lot of different ways, the way the underbelly worked, and there was just a lot that was very different about Leviathan.
Okay. Yeah.
Evan, with 2025 where we are today, let's fast forward.
Yeah, we're fast forwarding. Yeah.
We're now past the Light and Dark saga. As you mentioned,
We are.
the Witness is dead now. And with that being said, we are now once again in a new era. First
Yeah.
era being Destiny 1 launch, second era with Destiny 2
Yeah.
launching.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
here we are at the end of our 10-year saga.
Correct, yeah.
So what I want to see, Evan, is I just want to see something that breaks the mold.
Oh.
We gotta, and I don't
like
even
how
know
Siege
what
Engine was in terms
I don't
of
even know what
just
that
a mold
means.
break.
Right, I don't even know
Just
what that means.
something that you haven't seen
Right,
before.
yeah, so this is the new
Okay.
era. Like we said, before it was Guardian makes their own fate. Now we're questioning if we even make our own fate. So I'm
Okay.
ready to see what the new era of Destiny looks like. And I'm
Okay.
hoping that's something that we'll see.
I would agree. CB, I think what I'm hoping to see, again, is just big moments on just big moments. Like hear me out. Because there's moments where it's like, okay, we're sitting there watching Salvations and teams get to herald the finality and we're
Right.
like, we're sitting there like, oh, is that Tannix? Oh, okay, it's not Tannix, but it's like, it's Shadow Tick. And then we go to Verity, and it's like, when you immediately looked at me, you're like, Evan, I think we have a puzzle. And I'm like, CB, I think we might have a puzzle. And you're like, Evan, we have a puzzle. We have a puzzle. So that feeling of going, I think it's this, I think it's that, big moments like that, it doesn't have a name, it doesn't have an encounter, it just has a feeling, and I want that feeling.
And I'm with that. And to shift gears, and we're talking about that feeling, we're talking about, as I mentioned, breaking the mold. Another thing that I think a lot of people have already really enjoyed with Edge of Fate has been the narrative, the lore.
It has been.
Lodi. There's so many cool ways that they've gone about telling the story so far, and I'm sure that's going to continue within the raid. And so, with that being said, when it comes to lore, there's somebody that we have to talk to, guys, before the raid actually launches. The lore, expert himself, the GOAT, Mr. My Name is Bife, guys. You know him, you love him. We have to get him.
We have to talk to Bife, right?
We have to.
We have to. Edge of Fate's narrative was insanely good. Like Orin, Lodi, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it was amazing.
It is. Can we get some love for Bife?
Can we get some love for Bife? Come on, let's get Bife in. Let's get some love for Bife. Come on, everybody.
Some hearts, guys, please. Let's bring Bife in.
Let's bring Bife in.
You know him, you love him.
Let's get it going, guys.
I have been summoned.
Oh, he's here. Oh,
I can hear the lovely voice. How we doing, Mr. Bife?
Doing very well, and may I say, I'm watching the stream in the background, and both of you, as usual, looking dapper as all hell.
Bife, thank you, man. It just means the world coming from you. We are just trying to be on your level. You always look just as dapper.
Bife, if we're throwing on suits, Bife, I would say your voice naturally has like a suit of its own, where it's like it just comes in dapper, it comes in fancy, it comes in perfect.
I would agree.
Very soothing.
How are you feeling,
Bife? You can't see it right now, but I do have a top hat on, so in spirit, I'm right there with you.
How are we feeling, though, Bife?
Honestly, ecstatic. This is one of the strongest narrative openings that we've had to any expansion in Destiny's history. And obviously, raids tend to be a follow-on from the narrative of the campaign straight into whatever's coming next. And they tease really big parts of the universe, whether that's the end of Witch Queen being a teaser for the Disciples and the Witness with roll call, whether it's just, something where you get to conclude a massive fight. So, for example, the Witness with Salvation's Edge. They are big, standout narrative moments, and I'm just really excited to see what's going on with Desert Perpetual, partly because we've had so little said at this moment in time about what's actually happening in Desert Perpetual. It's not even the name is not necessarily giving us a huge amount of clues about what's going on. So it's really exciting to be on the cusp of something that is so mysterious as well, because no expectations currently for what's going on, and that in itself is liberating.
And that's what we love too, is the no expectations, but just being like, hey, this is new, this is uncharted waters. And that's, hey, even though it's in the desert, we love some uncharted waters in this case.
Yes, we do.
So, Bife, we did have some questions for you that I'm sure people are curious about, to pick your brain a little bit if they haven't been watching on the YouTube or the streams that you're doing as well, and they have some questions. I figured.
By the way, make sure you guys go watch.
Yeah, make sure you guys go check out Bife's streams, Bife's YouTube. Everything,
oh, thank you.
Go show some love to Bife. Hear me out, Bife. So, in chat, I'm gonna let you guys know this is maybe a time, if you haven't finished your campaign yet, to just come back in like 15, okay? If you haven't finished your campaign yet, we're gonna talk about some campaign stuff because it ties into the raid usually, okay? So here we go. At the end of the campaign, obviously, there were some big moments. And we saw that we would be facing an extinction level threat, right? Is there a chance that we'll see the start of that in the raid?
You have no clue, but at the same time, it would feel like it's a natural tease going forward. When you have such a massive warning that is something that has been built towards for years. I mean, if you think about when a certain character was abducted from the 60s, literally hundreds of years, all of it in preparation for this message and for this moment. And the key to it again is that extinction that is potentially coming towards us with the death of 3. So we have to prepare for that. I think that we might just get our first tease of that threat in Desert Perpetual, because it is absolutely one of those moments where you would show off a big narrative threat like that. Now, that's not guaranteed. It may be that we're dealing with some more intricate stuff to do with the Nine, and that there's some interesting stuff weaving itself into the plot. But as a general rule of thumb, raids contain big narrative moments, so I really think there's a decent chance we see what it was that 3 saw as the cause of mass extinction as a result of their death.
Man, and Bife, I must say, for a quick second there, I forgot that I was standing here on Raid Zone in Seattle, and I thought that I was just at home listening to one of your YouTube videos. I got so locked in that, man, you just, every time you explain anything, I just like, you take me to wherever you're talking to. I forgot I was here for a second, I'm not gonna lie. But with that being said, Bife, I wanna ask something that which is really a continuation on what you're already talking about, and a little bit on what Evan was touching on with the campaign. So at the end, on that final mission, which I thought was so cool, by the way, we ended up in that final area when we found out that 3 was dead, and we had the skybox that was insane, and we saw it in everything in the background. We want to talk a little bit about what we were seeing. Do you think that's somewhere we might end up going? Like, is there any additional light you can kind of shed to what we were seeing in that final mission? Like, I think out of everything that I remember, and there was a lot of iconic parts to that story, but I remember just being in awe in that final skybox area. Like, can we talk about that a little bit?
Yes. Oh my goodness. I think it's entirely possible that we end up there, not just potentially exploring the remains of 3, which is wild for a whole bunch of reasons I'll get into in a second, but also maybe the singularity itself. The one screenshot we've seen for Desert Perpetual, of course, is that massive vista with a bunch of architecture that looks like it's straight out of the Eternity map on the Crucible, or perhaps out of the Prophecy dungeon. All of that is the only kind of visual hint as to what's going on, and yet that's still totally possible, because if we do decide to explore the remnants of 3, we're going towards a being that is a 4th dimensional being that has a carcass that's now been squished into 3 dimensions. Imagine if one of you was squished into a painting. That's the kind of vibe that you're going for. And that's going to break a whole bunch of stuff to do with, well, time, dimensions, reality itself. And so it's not impossible that then you also find these pathways into the 9 realms, which is sort of what it looks like in that massive teaser for the raid, that one image that we have. I think that's also possibly what happens if we go inside the singularity itself. There's a little bit of a deep cut lore here, but if the singularity is something that has been built up by the outer voices of the 9, and we're still not sure about that, it's entirely possible that we could see a bridge into a higher reality and a higher dimension there, where we might be able to more intimately interact with the 9. So it may not necessarily look like it at first, and it might be a surprise if it's one of these moments where we're seeing this first initial shot and then we're jumping back straight to the corpse of 3, where everything is very kind of necrotic and almost calcified. Yeah, the aesthetic could change dramatically. I'm really excited to see if they do actually go there, because I think it's one of the most iconic things about this expansion. Just that massive, ominous warning in the sky that gives you that horrifying prediction of, extinction is coming.
Yeah, and I mean, that final skybox that we were looking at, when we're seeing what looks to be 3, and we're just like, oh my God, it's almost like this, it's this thing that we can't understand, we can't even process. It's this almost eldritch being. It was amazing. And in the campaign, we fight a lot of Fallen, and we fight a lot of Vex. We do have some leaderships that represent both. And so I feel like a lot of people are kind of thinking the same thing I'm thinking here, which is that we talk to Maya Sundaresh a lot. When we're fighting the Vex especially. And Maya Sundaresh shows up, not only a part of episode Echoes last year, but also now very, very much a part of this campaign. And I believe Maya Sundaresh is in the cutscene as well, in some regard. So one of the things that I wanted to ask you is that, is it possible, or maybe more so, not even is it possible, it's always going to be possible. Do you think it's probable that we are getting a Vex raid, and that maybe we're seeing Maya Sundaresh in the raid? Do you think that that's probable, Bife?
I think that there is a decent likelihood of it, yeah. For one, yes, we've absolutely seen a lot of the Fallen and a lot of the Vex in this expansion, and the enemies that you face in a raid of an expansion tend to follow along from what you faced in the main campaign. You know, sometimes you see a little bit of a curveball. So, I mean, Valve the Disciple, for example, I think most people expected it to be something to do with the Lucent Hive, and instead it was Scorn and Taken, the individuals who were serving Rolk. But I think Maya Sundaresh and her Vex represent a really interesting possibility for something that we could end up facing, because they are still a perpetual threat. Again, this is very much spoilers, which we've been discussing the whole time, so no regrets on this one, but the Archon is dead. And unless they can reincarnate again with their special abilities and just jump into a different body and possess that and then survive somehow, I think it's highly unlikely that we'll be seeing Elixni in the raid, but also not impossible. The Vex, however, are bigger than that, and Maya was not defeated. She was able to leave Kepler and accomplish her plans to gain what she wanted from 3. So there's the interesting question of, is there any kind of remnant force left behind there? Is there something that's maybe invading on the turf of other members of the 9? Or perhaps we could get a curveball, right? Maya might be one of the major threats that we're looking at right now, but the cool thing about the beginning of an expansion is it's a chance for us to establish more than just that one threat. So imagine a huge curveball situation where all of a sudden you see Taken in here, or perhaps Dread, and then you sit there and wonder, okay, well, what's leading these things and why are they here? It's all entirely within the realm of possibility, especially when you've got these massive, powerful entities like the 9 at the heart of the story. Entities that apparently everyone wants to go ahead and interact with for some reason. Principally, though, I think dark matter is what's driving these factions towards the 9 themselves. So no matter who it is, I feel like dark matter's got to be the key. I feel like that may even be a raid mechanic.
Oh,
Wow.
Dark matter.
Wait,
raid.
dark matter?
Wait, don't give it. I'm
Wait a
already
minute.
I'm getting excited. That, oh my gosh, like that would just be so insane. And it's crazy to think like whatever it does end up being is going to usher in this new saga of raiding, not only just of the story, but like this is going to kick off the next however many years of raids in general. So it's more, there's even more stakes to it than even just, oh, what's in the raid? It's kind of like, where are we going?
Right.
And
even if it's one of those disconnected stories like the Vault of Glass was, the Vault of Glass is still iconic, right?
Yes.
it is.
Oh my
Yeah, we
gosh.
still think about the stories of Praedyth and Caber and everybody who went into the Vault of Glass. And yeah, I mean, there's stories that are just iconic. I actually wanted to ask you one more question, Bife. I wanted to ask
Yeah,
you,
go right ahead.
is there a raid story, a raid lore story, a raid lore narrative? It could be a single piece, or it could be the story of the entire raid that has really stuck with you, maybe inspired you in your own writings, and maybe has been one that really make you go, dang, like this is why I play Destiny. This is why I love the stories.
Without a shadow of a doubt, I know I've brought it up a few times in this interview already, but it's Valve the Disciple, and in particular, Shattered Suns. Rolk is a villain, and his story is not necessarily inspirational, but it is brilliantly written. I can't help but sit there and think of what would be an excellent origin story for a villain, and I keep coming back to the moments in Rolk's life as described in Shattered Suns. It's this brilliant kind of medley of horrific circumstance that maybe was tilted one way or the other by the witness. And it ends with this kind of callback. As Rolk is betrayed in one of the most important moments in his story, he sees relief on the members of his family's faces, right? It's just this thing of his father's looking down at him, his mother's looking down at him, all of his siblings and his cousins and everything, they're looking down as he falls into an abyss, and he sees relief on their faces because they thought he was a monster. And eventually, he proves them all right. He destroys his entire planet. And the witness basically comes along and tells him, yeah, you were right to do that. And he's then asked by the witness, what do you feel when he stands up, having just accepted that truth? And Rolk then says, relief.
Oh,
And it's this
wow.
brilliant building of a villain. I hope that we get something as iconic like that for every single raid, but Desert Perpetual is wonderful because it has that blank canvas where it really could do anything. No one expected Rolk. Who knows what the villain this time around is going to be?
Right. No, I mean, we'll find out here in the next however many hours it does take. But if we just want to say, as always, thank you for just going through all of this with us. I feel like
Yep.
it now feels like a staple. We have to hear, you know,
Yeah.
you touch on, you know, where we're going before we go where we're going. So I just thank you. And is there anything else that anybody might have missed, maybe campaign-wise, just anything in general from these first, now this is day 4, I believe, like anything else, like any final things that possibly might have been missed as we close?
I think the one last thing, as far as the lore of the raid is concerned, is that I mentioned a little bit of stuff about dark matter maybe being a mechanic, but the other thing to remember is that if this is anywhere even close to being tied in with the 9, they're 4th dimensional beings. To break all that down, so I don't destroy anyone's brains for just a second,
brain.
Hey,
It
we're ready.
basically
We're ready.
means
I'm ready
Yeah,
for it
we're
to be
ready.
destroyed.
Brain destruction coming in.
Ready.
they see the whole timeline, right? Past, present, and future. They experience it all at once. That's basically what it means. So the interesting possibility for all of this is that they could be using the 4th dimensional nature that they have integrated with raid mechanics. I think time is going to be a key part of how this raid plays out, not necessarily in a final shape sense, but maybe in a sense of being, say, you know, something where you have a mechanic that maybe allows you to hypothetically speed up as a means of improving your DPS, or maybe to slow a boss down to give yourself more time in an encounter. I don't think it's going to be the final shape timer that we had, but I think it is going to have an impact, and I think that's going to be the key of it all.
So you think there's some sort of manipulation of time rather than a pressing timer telling you that the final shape is coming? Like, it's going to be more like, okay, now you have control over how fast. Oh, that would be really cool. Time mechanics?
Well, I didn't know I could be possibly more excited than I already was, but Bife, I'm a little more excited than I already was.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, guys, can we get some love to Bife in chat?
Yes,
Seriously.
guys, across the board, get some love to Bife. Bife.
Also, Bife, fantastic video too. The
Yes,
one that premiered
seriously.
too. Like, awesome.
Oh, thank you so much. Seriously, that means a lot.
1000%.
I mean, hey, you know, we've all made long form pieces of content here, and that means a lot. You guys know how much work goes into stuff like that, so thank you so much.
100%. And guys, the off chance you haven't watched, I know a lot of you guys already have, please make sure to watch it. Bife, thank you. We hope to continue this every single time. We love getting to chat with you. Just thank you so much for this, and good luck today. And I'm so excited to hear you touch on this after the raid's over too. I'm sure people can expect an explanation after we see whatever we see today, I would assume.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, maybe not today, might end up being tomorrow, depending on how long it takes for raid completion to come along.
Right,
but
right.
you can expect it. You can absolutely expect it.
Okay.
You heard it first.
Bife, any closing thoughts, any closing things that you want to talk about before we...
Yeah, one last thing, super quickly. As per usual, I throw my hat in the ring and my good luck goes over to the guys and gals at math class. Dato, you will always be the one that I'm cheering for, buddy.
There you go.
There you go.
And we'll see if this one is the one with ushering in the new era. Bife, thank you.
Bife,
we'll
thank
talk
you.
to you soon. And guys, make sure to follow Bife on both sides, his YouTube and his Twitch. He's been streaming on both, and he makes amazing videos on the YouTube side too. Bife, we'll see you soon. Love you, brother. Thank you.
See you soon. Have a great stream. Adios.
Thank you. Later, man.
CB, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when he said that your brain may not be able to handle some of those mechanics, he's not wrong. I'm just like, listen, I know a lot about the player's story. I know a decent amount about the lore.
Right.
But it's so cool hearing it from somebody who's just so perverse in everything, or so versed in every
Right.
bit of it.
Yeah. No, I mean,
It is so cool.
Knows so much. I mean, in the narrative, as we've mentioned with Edge of Fate, has been top notch. Shout out to Allison, everybody else on the team as well. I know I mentioned a little bit earlier, guys, the fact that next week, for anybody that might be in Florida during GCX, that will be there as well. It's really dope that, you know, we're doing this week, and then we got that next week, so no overlap here. So we will be there, and I believe Allison will be there too, with a whole lore segment. So if any of you guys are there, make sure to check that out, because lore has been top-notch, narrative's been top-notch, and shout out to you, Allison, and everybody on the team as well.
Yeah, seriously. No, this has been one of the best narratives, I think. Ever.
Very good. Like, and I
awesome.
think of that Ikora cutscene. The
Oh
one
my-
you already know.
oh my
It's just like-
God.
I can already hear the music. I can already hear it.
Dude, dreaming of the past, dude. I love that.
It was so cool too, because it was like, you didn't, outside of the music, of course.
Yeah.
You didn't really hear any words.
No, it was
but-
there was no. I think it was the first time in how long since we've had a cutscene that didn't have any narration.
But it felt like I never heard more at the same
Yeah,
time.
I felt it.
You know what I'm saying?
I
It
was
like,
visually getting it explained to me.
right. It was like I had never heard more from not hearing words.
The most words that we heard was actually the song that was playing in the background.
Right.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing cutscene. Again, I think, and I also got to say, like, I think Lodi is one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, very, very cool character. It's insane how much so how quickly I feel like a lot of the communities really, already so attached. It's cool.
For sure,
Like, it's
for sure.
built up so well. Just a great character, a great story in general. And shifting a little bit,
Yeah.
like we've said, there's so many different cool aspects to the raids that we love. We've talked about the narrative. We love the narrative, and the narrative is going to play a big role, I'm sure, today. We've talked about raid exotics.
We've
talked about the race in general, and to tie it all back and to head back to the raid race part of it, Evan, which is something you've covered for a long
Yes.
time, like we said.
Yes.
There's been so many winners each time. Every single raid means that we have a raid race winner. Right?
Winner
Every single
and a
one.
finish that like always has some sort of crazy storyline to it.
Right, every single one. And
Yep.
the last one that had one of the craziest stories, speaking of stories, but now stories within the community, was the Salvation's Edge raid race.
It was.
19 hours. Verity, we remember the story that was, and then the scale of the witness. And the team that came out on top of that, if you guys didn't know, was Parabellum. And today, we want to be able to bring you guys the story of Parabellum from them on what that day looked like and just rating in general. For anybody who might not have gotten the chance to hear from Parabellum today, you're going to be hearing from Tyrex and Jake from the team. We're going to be asking them some questions, and you guys are going to hear from Parabellum firsthand.
Yep, we sat down with Team Parabellum and we asked them some questions. Let's see it.
All right, so I know a lot of people are very excited to hear from your guys' point of view on the Salvation's Edge world's first race. And so to start off this interview, we want to have you guys re-walk us through the moment when you were about to kill Witness and like how you guys were feeling in that moment. Like how did it feel when you felt like this could be the moment?
Oh man, so honestly, my first thought, like going into Witness and finally getting that kill, was I was terrified with how long we'd spent on the raid and how little we knew from everybody else. Like, there's so little information about who clears at that point where it's like you get so excited, but in the moment you're still so concerned, like maybe somebody else did it, and it kind of like itches at the back of your mind. And I mean, you could even hear it in the comms. Like I was freaking out in the sense of like I was so worried that maybe we didn't get it, that like I was waiting for that Bungie tweet for the next like hour, however long it took to come out. But it was such an amazing feeling actually figuring out that we ended up getting confirmed as the winners, and like doing it on top of like the 10-year capstone raid was such a crazy feeling to have.
No, definitely. I can remember during that one, like watching it back and just hearing, wait, like it's not over. It's not over, because I felt like just from the outside in, it was like, dude, when will this raid actually end? You get the final shot in and it's like, is it over? Is it not over? Oh my God, let's not panic. Let's all stay like well adjusted for this. We can't freak out until it's done.
Yeah, Astro and I, we definitely kind of reeled back, and like he was the one screaming wait, I was the one telling Tyrex to calm down, because we were both so concerned. Like you never know when there's like that final stand, like Riven, for example, right? Like you never know when there's that hidden health bar that maybe shows up, and there might be one more thing you have to handle before you actually get confirmed as the winning, and it might just be another wipe if you stop paying attention.
For sure. Okay. Well, I guess I'll ask my first question, and I think this is going to be the question that's on everyone's mind going into this next one. So I'll try to make it pretty simple. Are you guys planning on streaming this next one? And I wanted to ask more specifically if streaming a world's first race changes your mental going into the actual race. Like, do you feel different streaming versus not streaming when you're racing?
Well, I'll answer this one then. I think definitely streaming definitely can change your mental, at least for me. I know having eyes on me and having a lot of people watch me definitely can affect my gameplay a little bit. But as I've, I guess, competed in more things, it's definitely not affected me as much. So because of that, I'm going to stream the next day one. And I am also not streaming with a black screen either.
There you go.
So
Yeah.
hopefully, I can like set an example for other teams, and the raid culture of black screens tends to go away because I think it's very bad for everyone doing that.
Cool. I wanted to ask a follow-up question to that, and I feel like you're gonna have the answer ready for me since you just kind of spoke on it. But do you maybe feel like you guys set a tone going into the next raid race by not publicly streaming the last one?
Yeah, I think definitely. Even with us not streaming, we knew prior to SE that just because of how competitive raids are now, that if you were going to be streaming, you have to, black your screen out or do many things to prevent other teams from getting info because of the scouting meta. So that's why we opted to only privately stream. But it definitely like set a tone going into this next one that everyone knows it's a lot more competitive now, and streaming is definitely a disadvantage for competitors.
All right, well, let's bring it back. Speaking of, the raid race, so getting back onto it for a second, let's take a step back from Witness and let's go to Verity for a moment. And obviously, we know Verity was a moment where really every team got stuck for various amounts of time, from Elysium when they first got there, all the way to when you guys were able to fully catch up and break through and then obviously get world's first. But when it came to being behind in Verity, because I believe you guys were in Herald for quite a bit while most teams were starting to get, a lot of attempts through Verity, how'd you guys keep it together and then ultimately like forge a comeback? Like, how did that process go?
Yeah, I mean, SE specifically for us was probably one of like the worst starts we've ever had as a team. We were stuck on first encounter. I think from the time somebody else cleared it, I think we were 2 hours behind them going from the first encounter to Herald, and seeing everybody else stuck on Herald. I guess not seeing, but like hearing about it. Because one of the things we really kind of keep an eye on is not really paying too much attention to where everybody else is at during the race, because I think for like your own mental game and for like all around vibes through the team, it's super important to not hyper fixate on like your position compared to other people's. Um, but yeah, like started off behind in SE going into Herald and then catching back up all the way to Verity. Like, and we're hearing from our coaches and stuff, hearing like, yeah, everybody's stuck on Verity, and it's just kind of like, wow. So like this is like Vault all over again, like from Last Wish. Like everybody's stuck on this one encounter that nobody can break through, and it's a puzzle encounter. And like hearing it, it's kind of like this is kind of like our chance, right? Like this is kind of it's like now we're back on level playing ground, and eventually we got to this point in Verity where we solved as much as we could to get to this degree where it felt like we made progress and we started getting stuck. And from that point, I'd say what helped us really make the comeback and break through Verity was really pulling with a purpose. Like every time we would start the encounter, we would have one direction to try out, and if it didn't work, we would move on and try out the next idea somebody would have. And following that like strict guideline for sure helped us actually get through the encounter at a pretty good pace, I would say, actually.
Sweet. Yeah. I think on going off of Verity and going off of encounters in general, do you guys have an encounter style that benefits your squad the most, whether it be bosses, puzzles, execution mechanics, or a combination of them all? What really benefits your team?
I think overall we're a pretty consistent team in terms of what we're good at. Although I think if I had to pick one, I'd say probably bosses, because we've never really struggled with damage or to say. Our witness, we ended up two-phasing witness and got him to final stand before our kill. So like we were very prepared with our damage for that. And then also like Crota as well. I think we were like the only team in the top 10 to clear with rockets. So I think we're pretty consistent with bosses, and but obviously like execution, puzzles and everything, like to be like a top team, you need to really have all of that on lock as well. So I think there's definitely strengths that like each of us have. We've got really strong like mechanic solvers and like ad clear plays as well. But I think yeah, probably bosses if I had to pick.
Gotcha. Well, to kind of weigh both of those two sides between the boss kind of execution and then also the puzzle solving, to kind of bring it back for a moment, especially if I was a new group trying to come in and to succeed on the level that you guys just did, what are some of the things that go into being able to execute at a high level when it comes to damage? Like you said, having the damage with rockets and, or being able to puzzle solve in an efficient way where everybody's able to kind of get in, try something, move on to the next thing. What goes into being able to execute quickly on both ends? Like, what is the kind of secret sauce in terms of keeping it together?
Uh, Man, for like in general for bossing and stuff, I mean it's your typical setups, your well, your surges, stuff like that. But obviously you want to lean kind of meta. Not everything. I think Crota was a good example of, even though rockets were meta for the game itself, swords naturally just kind of like evolved, knowing like not knowing in the race, but they certainly were doing more damage, paying attention. I would say, it's the best thing you could say to somebody, especially when it comes to Destiny, is not to overcomplicate things. A lot of the time, min-maxing things to such like a high degree almost hinders you more than it helps. And a lot of the time, you want to just keep things simple. And it's something we've always had to remind ourselves as a team that a lot of the time, the best way to get through something and not to approach it is to not approach it in some over complex manner and just dumb it down a little bit. Don't overcomplicate it for yourself and just keep it simple.
Yeah, for sure. Well, speaking of team, I know you guys have somewhat of a new squad compared to last time. Has there been some like veteran speak to the new guys? Is there nerves for the new guys versus, the guys that have won worlds first? Like, what are those talks like that you would have?
Yeah, so I mean, we've definitely like talked to them. We've got a lot of team protocols and principles that we go into every raid with. So we've established like all of them and got them all on the same page as us. But I mean, in terms of them themselves, they've all competed before and like they've got their own placements and everything. It's not like they're new to a top level team. So a lot of it translates over to our team and I don't think they have many nerves because of that. Yeah, maybe they have like a few more eyes on them now, but I think we've kind of like helped them adapt to our team and they're very comfortable and like excited to win, I guess.
Right. Well, let's stay on that for a quick moment here. Now, we have no idea, obviously, how long this next race is going to go, but we do know how the last one went, and it was obviously over, 18 hours, this long gauntlet marathon of a race. And so I just want to ask, in terms of like, we've already talked a little bit about the problem solving, about the execution on the damage side. But in terms of just the sheer length of races, like how do you keep it together as the hours start becoming, half a day to almost a full day? Like what kept you guys together during that race where it were, more than half a day in and you're still able to execute?
I can't really speak for everybody. I'm not so much of a like caffeine or like energy drink kind of person, and I know a lot of people really use that to like bolster in once you're approaching those like 12 plus 16 hours. Um, I think for a lot of us though, not to assume, but most of us really had that like adrenaline. It's kind of like once you're behind and you start catching up, it's a little more motivation and a little more energy every time you start getting closer and closer to the finish. And I would say, especially, how we talked about Verity, the moment I would say we cleared Verity, we had a pretty good idea that we were the first ones through. And I don't even know if I could really put it into words, but like the rejuvenating feeling of clearing that encounter and starting that transition to the next encounter, which we all were assuming was going to be final, it it felt like I just woke up again for the day. Like it was such a crazy moment. It felt like everything just got re-energized, and I think that's kind of how it goes a lot of the time. Is in these long races, they are demanding and very very fatigue inducing, but it's the moments like that that really kind of like light a fire under you again.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely agree. Like those types of moments are where greatness happens, to be honest. It's where you pull off those heroic feats and then you go, "Oh my god, we can actually do this." So, speaking of that feeling, that rejuvenating feeling, in your personal opinions, both of you guys, which encounter has been your favorite just of all time? It could be in Salvations, it could be in Ron, it could be in Crota, it could be anywhere. And why is it your favorite encounter?
Yeah, I mean, mine's a pretty simple answer. It's definitely just witness for me, and that's simply because of the fact that the damage check and like the damage phase was so unique compared to anything else we'd previously seen. It was an encounter where damage was designed so you couldn't use a well or anything, you had to move around a lot, and I don't think many people were expecting that at all. So it was definitely like a big surprise and very, very interesting to solve.
Now, that makes sense. And in terms of solving, just in general, this is more of a, obviously, it's just a guess slash wish list. But how long do you think, slash, how long would you guys like to see this raid race go? Now, I'm sure you guys probably don't want to be going the whole day, but if you had to guess, slash, or what you're hoping for, what would you guys like to see the length of the raid race?
Mm. You know, I'm not opposed to another super long one because I actually find those super fun. I think they're very, very fun to actually be a part of. But I don't think anybody wants another Root of Nightmares type situation. I think the sweet spot is probably, you know, like a nice like 8 hour mark, and anything around there. I think like even 6 to 8 hours would probably be most people would be content with, right? And I think anything shorter than that, it's kind of it feels a little bit. I guess I don't know if it's disappointing, but I think you know when you wait the full year for moments like these, you kind of really want as much out of them as you can get. So I think somewhere around there, any longer is a really nice amount for a lot of the people experiencing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like Destiny Christmas, right? And with Destiny Christmas comes Destiny Christmas rituals. I wanted to ask you guys, what do you do to get ready for a day one, whether it be like a routine, a diet, a special thing that you do? Maybe you tuck a Tootsie Roll into your sock, something like that. Is there anything that you guys do to be ready?
I mean, outside of like prepping in the game and practicing, for me at least, because the raid starts at 3 a.m. my time, it's pretty rough. It's mainly just a lot of caffeine, to be honest, and I usually don't sleep for too long prior to the raid, so caffeine really keeps me going, especially for SE. And I definitely don't like recommend doing this, but it's rough starting at 3 a.m., especially like when I've got IRL commitments and everything. It's hard to like fix my schedule to be waking up right before that, you know? So it's honestly just a lot of caffeine for me at least.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, for you know, I guess being not so much Australian in this kind of situation and not having to be awake at 3 in the morning for the reset, um, just for me, it's a lot of it is kind of like pre-prepping for like food, I guess, is because it kind of, you know, when you're raising, you don't really have the time to make a meal or anything like that. So just having not so much like just chips, but like, you know, decent meals sitting around that you can actually get during like transitions or something when you know the rest of your team's moving forward and you don't have to or something like that. But another like big moment for me is I have a massive problem when it comes to like sleeping and scheduling stuff like that. So I like even now I kind of started setting my sleep schedule to get in a position where I'll actually be awake in time for reset, because I've always had an issue with sleep. So for me, it's something super important to set up leading into the raid.
So we just want to say thank you guys for taking the time, and we're really excited to see what you guys do this time.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Appreciate that, no worries.
Good luck, Raiders. That is such a good message to end on. And Team Parabellum left such a big message on the last World's First Raid, beating the only team to clear in 24 hours. And a lot of those questions were asked from a place that came from the heart. A lot of their answers came from the heart. So we hope that you guys enjoyed that interview. You know, whether it be some rituals, whether it be some day one plans, some streaming plans, some favorite encounters. Hopefully some of that resonated with you guys. And one last big shout out to Parabellum. That is Tyrax and Jake.
Check
for
out their
interviewing
links.
us. Go check out their links. And see,
What? What's wrong? Something happened?
when did you swap the jacket?
I've had this on the whole show.
Well, CB,
Yeah?
you're wearing the wrong raid, man. That's Salvation's Edge. Take that off.
No, this is...
This is the Desert Perpetual race. This is the Desert Perpetual jacket. Get the Salvations out of here, man. We're done.
For anybody who didn't know that this actually is the new one. We had some people that mistake that this was the previous one. It's actually interchangeable, which is actually really cool. So you can kind of do what Evan just did, only hopefully not throw it.
Yeah, well, we're on to a new raid, okay? Desert Perpetual, and yeah, you're looking snazzy.
So guys, remember, even if you don't cross the finish line first and end up with the raid belt, there is the raid jacket to earn. There's so many other cool things that you can earn on and buy on the Bungie store. So make sure to be keeping an eye on that, because I will definitely be getting this jacket, guys. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like
it looks good.
This, like, it's almost like they fit at me.
No, it looks
perfect.
yeah,
It's
no,
almost
no,
like I
no,
already
it looks,
beat the raid.
Yeah, no, you did.
I feel like I already crossed the finish line and I already ordered my jacket and I already got it. This like fits like perfect.
How long was it before you beat the raid? How long did you take to beat the raid and get there?
You have to see. You have to wait. And
No,
see.
but like, you tell me.
You have to wait and see.
Hey, this is chat can't hear us.
I can't hear. Okay, perfect.
How long?
You have to wait and see.
Okay.
But guys, we're so excited. Another big shout out to Parabellum, a big shout out to Tyrex and Jake. That's who you were listening to. Tyrex will be live. We'll make sure to have his links in chat one more time.
Yep, let's get some love, everybody, for Parabellum.
Big shout out to them. They talked about a lot of different really cool topics. I think a lot of light that was shed on that raid race. I think that there's a lot of people that didn't know a lot of kind of Parabellum story. So pretty cool to hear it from them firsthand. Excited to have them streaming this time. Really, really hyped. So yeah, go check them out. Also, another big shout out too, guys, to the Raid Zone Discord too. If you're on Evan's Twitch or my YouTube, make sure to type in the !point Discord and make sure to keep up to date with all the Raid Zone stuff.
Yes,
we got lots of stuff.
We got lots of stuff. Our guesses, the encounters, the community coming together. If you want to form your own team, the Zone Discord, the Raid Zone Discord is a good place to go. So !point Discord, check it out if you're watching our streams. Okay, so CB. With Parabellum and with everything that's been happening, we had a clan in the community go over, and some players in general from different clans go over and make a power rankings of the different teams that are going to be racing today. Just some teams that have, had a lot of experience placing decently high in raids. This does not necessarily represent what are the results today, but it does represent a bleeding heart that is the endgame community and how much they care. So thank you to A-Tides, Clan Indebted.
Yeah, so what they
did, sending us a power
they did a really, really cool stream. And so they had the community vote on the 24 teams that they thought would cross the finish line first. And they did this really, really, really cool, almost like if you've ever watched like college football or game day or any other sporting event or other video game events, like the projections on who you think is going to cross the finish line. Because I'm sure a lot of you guys have a favorite on who you guys think might win. And with that being said, they turned it into one collective stream. And so big shout out to A-Tides. We'll have those links in for not only his channel, but also for the video summary of that as well. But the next segment that we're going to be doing here in a second is actually talking about those teams that the community voted on. And just the purpose of this, outside of a fun way of doing some projections, is also just to, once again, as Evan and I mentioned, with Raid Zone, just shedding a light on so many amazing racers in this community. There's so many teams. And to be honest, just to be quite frank, there's so many that it's impossible to keep track of everybody.
It is.
And so we want there to be a show where you guys can go to not only watch all of these racers, but hopefully after to be able to pop into their stream after, go check in on them. They're doing a lot of other cool, amazing things, and solos and low mans or speed runs or just anything you can think of, really cool content. Just in general, we want to have it be a segment where if there's some racers and some teams you might not have known about, that now you'll know.
Yep. And you guys can always go check out their stuff across the board. So yeah, thank you again to A-Tides for providing us this power rankings. Let's, do you want to get started on some rankings and teams?
Yeah, why not, Evan?
Why not?
You kick us off.
All right. So our first team up that is in the power rankings, this is one that Bife actually mentioned in his kind of send-off and who he was rooting for. And that is Math Class. Math Class of Semi, Sith, Toes, Scarrow, Dado, and Sneak. Now, one of the biggest things that was different from the last raid is actually that Scarrow is racing with this team. Scarrow. If you don't know, Mr. Puzzle Solver himself.
And Mr. Beautiful
Mr.
Hair.
Beautiful Hair.
Beautiful
Listen, guys, I would keep it a $150 with you guys.
Beautiful too, Evan. I think for 28,
Yes.
you look good. You turned 28 yesterday. Also, can we get a quick before he goes any further? I'm interrupting. Happy birthday again to Evan. Evan just.
Oh yeah, guys, it was my birthday. Yeah, it was.
I think you look great for 28. I don't
Hey, thank you.
I
I
don't want to hear
appreciate
it.
you,
I don't
bro.
want to hear it. He looks amazing.
Well, math class, if you guys don't know, have been a part of raid racing history forever, guys. Like since the initial where they were prime guard going into the vaulted glass, math class has been a part of raid racing. And one of their biggest things is that they just picked up a mechanic solver that is named Mr. Scarrow 9 on this squad specifically. One of the biggest things with math class is that they are always playing on team chemistry every single time we watch them. These guys have been playing for a very long time together. So seeing Scarrow even come into the mix is very surprising to me because it's like this team has been here for so long. And you know, it's really cool. And I know there's a lot of people in chat that want to see Dado get his belt. They want to see math class get the belt. I mean, we've covered stories of a lot of tragedy in terms of the belt, in terms of the days.
Yeah.
There's a number that sticks in a lot of people's heads when it comes to the math class finish line. But I mean, it's very possible that they pull out all the stops and they get it this time.
Right, and one thing I'll just add to that too is just, I mean, arguably, you can make the argument this is one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent team in the history
Yes.
of raid racing in general. They've been competitive since 2014, and it's now 2025. Can we take a moment just to realize that being competitive for 11 years in anything, like it doesn't matter if it's sports, if it's Destiny racing, honestly anything. It could be rock, paper, scissors, it could be anything. Whatever it is, just being competitive for 11 years is super cool.
Yes, no, I agree fully. I think it just shows a test of will and a test of just pure love for the game that to be that competitive for so long, but especially again, that team chemistry.
100%, which next, can we move on? Evan, I want you to go
Yeah.
ahead and put the fries in the bag.
Man, I mean, like, I don't
Put
have.
the fries in the bag, no more. I'm gonna do the rest of this by myself.
Okay,
You've been demoted.
appreciate you guys. I'm gonna walk off set now. Goodbye.
With that being said, we got Team Fries in the bag, which fries actually sound fantastic right now, even this early in the morning. And with that being said, for those that might not know this team, Evan had talked about Scarrow before joining math class. So this is actually the team that Scarrow was in prior. And so that's going to be one thing to note and to be following along with the story with Fries in the bag is now obviously they have a new player in. And so the adjustments of now not having Scarrow, as you guys know, the puzzle solver, the chemist, the doctor, every time I don't call him Dr. Scarrow, he gets on me. So Scarrow, if you're hearing this or if you're hearing this retroactively, Dr. Scarrow, because he's corrected me quite a few times. I love that man so much. But with that being said, this is a group of completionists. They've played a lot of Destiny and they've played a lot together too. They've been playing with each other for years. So this is going to be a team that regardless of the team change, I think it's going to still be extremely competitive. And that's why the community still rank them very highly. All right.
Well, hello everybody.
Welcome back.
I decided that I would just take a break from putting the fries in the bag and get back to what we love, and that is some burgers.
So no fries. Just
No
burger.
fries,
Okay,
just the
perfect. Thank you.
burger.
So put the burger in there.
Yeah, just the burger. You don't got to put the fries in the bag. You can put clan or team, in this case, burger in the bag.
I feel like there's somebody on that team that we might know of.
There is.
A couple, but there's somebody we might see in the house every once in a while.
Time to time, when he's not enjoying himself a nice, juicy, tasty burger. And that, and the picture of Glad on the front too. So we have Led, Rexos, Vic, Glad, Sweat, and Apple for Team Burger. Now, if you guys notice anything about this squad with Sweat and with Glad, and if you didn't hear it in the interview already that we did with Sweatsicle, you can basically hear that, Sweat and Glad are ready to go. They want to get this thing rolling again. They felt like, hey, these guys are young, hungry, excited for this world's first. So they are too. And you can feel that excitement when you tune in to their runs in their stream. Team Burger, they're definitely a team to look out for. I mean, Led, Rexos, Vic, and Apple, we've talked to Sweat himself, and he's like, these guys are good.
They're gamers, and so it's gonna be really cool. I mean, this is, not only, like we said, this is a new era of raid racing with this new saga, but we've seen Glad and Sweat raid with Redeem for so long, so it's very cool to see this new shift and see where this takes them. It's just a new era. We'll see what this new era brings.
Yes.
And with that being said, let's go to Team Wordle in 3. You guys good at Wordles? Any Wordle gamers?
I'm a Wordle gamer.
Are you a Wordle gamer?
Yeah, I did my Wordle today.
You
Actually,
did your
in
Wordle
3.
today.
In 3.
You did Wordle in 3.
Yeah, do I spoil the... Can you guys cover your ears for a second? Because I know what the Wordle is today, and I
You can't spoil the Wordle
and I just-
for them, can you? It's so early in the morning.
it is early. It's early.
Is there?
Okay.
What if it's somebody's raid racing routine to do their Wordle right before and you spoil it?
That's actually fair. That's a
can't.
good point.
This
I can't
could
do
be
it.
their
No, you're right. I can't do it.
Maybe it's their routine.
I can't do it, but I did get the Wordle in 3 today, so.
Okay. Well, if we have any Wordle enjoyers, big shout out to Wordle in 3, guys. So this is a team with a lot of amazing content creation. I'm sure you recognize some of these names. I see not only from the picture above Wordle in 3, which is G Miners, but we also see him on the team list as well. You see Llama as well. I know these are a lot of names that you guys recognize. This is a great team. They did amazing in the Ultimatum races. I just think these are passionate, talented gamers, and also people that if you haven't checked out some of their content too, you definitely need to. I think that this is going to be another team to watch out for. And yeah, I just think super solid team. So make sure to be on the watch for Wordle in 3, and make sure to check out their channels as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, like G Miners has some really cool stuff. Llama has some really cool stuff from what I've seen. So yeah, no, they're gamers, and some of them are creators that are also gamers. So these guys are definitely a team to look out for. But the next team I want to talk about is Guzman y Gomez, okay? This team has a couple of people that I don't think a lot of people necessarily know or give credit to. This is, again, why we're so grateful to Tides for kind of coming up with this power rankings and sharing it with us.
Right.
Because these are gamers that, you know, again, international representation, teams that you wouldn't know if you just tuned into Twitch normally. This is what Raid Zone is very lucky to basically be showing you guys, and that's that anybody out there are some really good players that you just may not know about. So this team is Defeat,
But you need to.
Ango, Mape, Feline, Smarty, and Dwylo, okay? And I want to just say right now, I've seen him play. Smarty is a gamer, okay? Smarty in the Ultimatum race got second.
Smarty.
And Smarty is just somebody who just keeps on improving. He's a really good player from what I've seen. Not saying that anybody else is better or worse, but I'm just saying Smarty's a very good player, okay? And also, one of the things that I don't think enough people give credit for because it was pre-contest for Dungeons, Mape is actually world's first Warlord's Ruin.
Got out of that prison quick.
Got out, yeah, it's all,
Not us.
Yeah, it's all,
You should have seen me and Evan on the first day. We were stuck in the jail for a little too long.
a little
We
too long.
might have been in
A
the
little
jail
too
for-
long.
Hey,
We were.
I didn't know that the tick was a. I'm not gonna talk.
Yeah,
about
there was a line. It
we
wasn't
were-
a tick. Was
I
it?
didn't know.
You didn't know.
It
You didn't know.
wasn't
It's
my fault.
okay.
Was it my fault?
Ah,
It was probably my fault.
not fully, but
Okay.
that's okay. That's neither here nor there. And then I believe that if this is the same Ango, that he is also from a clan that we're going to talk about a little bit later. So again, guys,
What's
who's
that clan?
Oh, you know, a very prestigious clan that has hoisted a lot of raid belts. That's all I'll say. I'll leave you on that teaser. You guys can fill in the blanks. Okay. Now the next clan, CB.
The next one, I've been admittedly working on trying to make sure for this moment here, I say this right. The Triboneophorus Gentlemanus.
Can I give it a shot too? Triboneophorus. Yeah, Gentlemanus. That was beautiful.
I sat there and I worked on this all night for this moment right here. Hopefully I did you guys right. I pray. Hopefully, guys, if I destroyed it, just know I really did. I really did try. But we got Big Muscle Ben, we got KC, Rice, Sammy, Jacob, and Cap. Guys, this is a combination of 3 friend groups that are 3 sets of 2 duos. They have number 10 on Kingsfall, and they're very passionate. And what I'll say about Kingsfall, for anybody who was a part of that Kingsfall race, Kingsfall was difficult. That was even though it wasn't the longest reprisal, like I know Crota went a little bit longer, but I know a lot of people remember just how much of a check War Priest was.
Oh, it was.
And just how difficult that was of a contest experience. So getting number 10 is incredible, and it just goes to show that these are gamers, and you definitely want to be checking them out and watching out for them, because if you can get number 10 in Kingsfall, you can win any race. So I'm very excited to see what they do today.
100%. I mean, Kingsfall, I can remember just like, hey, you got to execute. You got to use all 3 pillars. They got to fully disappear, and then you got to barely get the kill on War Priest. And I mean, Golgoroth was brutal too. Golgoroth was smacking you around left and right. People were dying to the curse thrall mechanic across the board. That was a great.
It was.
raid.
It was.
Okay, CB, it looks like you even got the next one here.
I got multi-generational. I got
Multi-generational.
multi-teams to cover, and I got multi-generational here. So we got Noah, Muthe, Gaffer, Soupy, Nuo, and Razor Cut. I know a lot of you guys are going to recognize Nuo too. We've covered Nuo multiple times in multiple of these raid zones. Most recently, you remember we were watching him in Verity.
We were.
Nuo has always been a gamer, so you guys have seen us cover him a bunch. But another person that you might not know for a little bit of history, and this is why, like Evan and I said, we love these. Remember, this is the new era of Destiny with the new story. We had Light and Dark, now we have our next saga. But to kick off Destiny 2 with Leviathan, believe it or not, Noah was on the world's first team for Leviathan, guys. So another absolutely insane gamer. Just all of them are gamers. This is another team to watch out for. It. He had the world's first belt when Destiny 2 kicked off. Maybe he'll have the world's first belt again when the new era of Destiny kicks off.
And hear me out, CB. That's why they're multi-generational. They got world's first in the last era. They could get world's first in this era.
See what you did there.
Now I'm going to bring up the next team here. And this team, it says it all in the name. Viva la Lowman.
Let's go.
Okay, so
Let's go.
first of all, this team's got a lot of international representation.
I love
okay?
that. Look at that.
Yeah, Viva la Lowman across the board is ready to go. So this team has got #3 in Vespers host, and they're also just full of raw talent. So you have Dragon, Breeze, and you'll recognize some of these people from Lowmans across the board. Dragon, Breeze, Soto, Spite, Grum, and Hobo. Viva la Lowman is one of those teams that, again, you know, you hear the stories of a brand new team that, nobody in the community has heard of. The hardcore endgame players have heard of them. Viva la Lowman is one of those teams that we're looking out for. Of just a raw talent team that has a lot of potential to pull off something absolutely miraculous.
Speaking of something absolutely miraculous, Evan, how about you tell me another team that could also pull it off?
Well, you know, if there's a game day snack that we talked about fries in the bag, we talked about burgers.
Yes, we did.
But let's go with something a little bit more nutritious. Let's go with Team Nuts.
Okay.
Look at Team Nuts.
I like salted peanuts. Those
Yeah,
are pretty good.
yeah. Well, you love peanut butter, of course. Everybody knows that. No, everybody. If there's a gift you could give cbgray on his birthday, it's some peanut butter.
You some peanut butter. Happy belated birthday to you.
Thank you. Again, yes, guys. Team Nuts with Mitch, Silken, Dabs, Enscaria, Melito, Ham. Again, this is a team. This is a team. And again, another international team with a lot of representation.
This is a team. Talk about this. There's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot to talk about here.
So first of all, Silken, shout out to you again on the Lowman side of things, the solo side.
I mean, check out the Lowman community.
Check out the Lowman community.
Insanely fun tournament.
That was super, super fun. Just across the board, all these guys are they're a part of those things. They're a part of Lowmans. Some of them have pulled off some of the most incredible challenges. I mean, we talked about Melito. Whenever we talk about Explicator, we talk about Melito. Whenever we talk about solo raid bosses, if it isn't Bog, it's usually Dabs or Snazzy Rock.
Mr. Snazzy Rock.
Yes. If we're talking about world's first, we're talking about Ham. He was a part of that Parabellum team that won world's first.
This is a team.
This is a team, man. So again, this team is about execution. We know this. You would have to be about execution if you're able to solo raid bosses. It is about execution. It's about locking in when it is needed. So again, this team definitely full of talent. A lot of potential to pull off something big.
Snazzy, if you can hear me, the Caretaker King. That's the pop-off.
Caretaker King.
My favorite Snazzy pop-off.
Yeah, I do love it. I love it.
And with that being said, let's now talk about Team Phantom 1. We have Foggleman, we have J Reptile, Titan Skate, Derek, Biggs, Skates. So many amazing players in this team too. And Evan, we've seen these names. Let's talk about the most recent zone event that we've done.
Let's talk about it.
Being the last Dungeon Zone. You guys were here with us, and we saw the team that crossed the finish line for Sundred Doctrine World's First. It was Mario and Luigi, the two Mario brothers.
The Mario brothers.
But then we had another person on the team as well. Dungeons are made up of 3 people. And that was Biggs. Biggs was also, he has the most recent World's First on a contest activity. I know it wasn't the raid, but the last contest mode that we had, they crossed the finish line first. And so they are a team that we cannot ignore, a team that has a lot of prestige. Another player that we saw, Evan, as well, we saw Derek as well during the low mans. We saw Fogelman in the speedrun tournament. So shout out to the speedrun community too, because that tournament was also great. There's
amazing.
So many amazing community members that do so many things, not just when it comes to raid day, but outside of raid day as well. So like we said, we mentioned the low man community, we mentioned the speedrun community. Make sure you check out all these players in those communities if you're ever interested in those things, because there's a lot of great people and a lot of talented gamers. And this is just a team, as I mentioned, guys, with the prestige of the world's first dungeon and all of these other things as well. Make sure to check them out.
Make sure to check them out. And speaking of dungeons, I want to move on to the next team.
Talk about it.
This team deserves their own redemption. Team Redemption.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Okay.
is a French team of absolutely insane players. If you watched my video last year covering solo Legend Onslaught, then you know the name Xanaris. Xanaris was the world's first to solo Legend Onslaught. If you know the name Milax, Milax has been a part of so many day ones, so many challenges, so many solos. Milax is always getting involved, but it goes further than that. Because it's not just speed runs, it's not just low mans, it's not just being a part of world's first in your own right, in your own harder challenges within modes that don't have those like massive community rewards. It is also world's first. This team has placed number 6 on Vesper's host contest, and they were the runners-up in Sunder Doctrine. They placed 2nd in Sunder Doctrine. So again, it's important to say that there are teams from across the entire world. This is not just a one country event. This is an entire worldwide show, and this team proves that.
Yes, they do. And moving on, let's talk about Team Unemployed. But they're employed today. They're employed on this raid race. So we got Jackery, T-Sibs, Uzi, Tay, Barbux, and Chade. What I'll say about this team, for one of the people that I remember post Salvation's Edge, right after that I was watching a bunch, Mr. Uzi, who was grinding to get his solo witness. I mean, grinding, just absolute gamers on this team. And I remember, I think Uzi got his witness solo, I believe it was like early July. Don't quote me on that, but I believe it was early July. I remember I was watching, I was locked in with the streams. And that was when, witness was insanely, it was just insanely hard. It still is insanely hard. I'll never do it, but I remember those first few weeks of Witness. I mean, we remember watching all of those insanely talented gamers grind to complete solo Witness, and Uzi was one of those gamers, so shout out to him. But the Boundless Clan team, they have so many great players, and they're coming together for the first time, and they've been practicing a bunch, and they're all super dedicated in the game. As I've mentioned again, representation everywhere. I mean, look at the players too. I mean, not just the States. I mean, it's so cool to see gamers coming together from all over the world. But yeah, Team Unemployed is going to be one to look for, and they are Team Employed today.
Well, I am very happy to introduce the next team because, again, another team that is very employed, but another team that actually won the last world's first, which was Sunder Doctrine. Let's talk about Team JBD.
I see the brothers.
So Team JBD with the Mario brothers, Mario Monkey and Luigi Style. Luigi, who also won the solo raid tournament that we were a part of hosting.
Shout out to that again.
Shout out to him.
Killed it.
And so, guys, this team has Mac, this team has Origin, Sutek, Luigi, Mario, and Strafe. This team is absolutely one of those newer teams that a lot of people are going to have to put on their radar. If you go from winning World's First, winning a solo raid boss tournament after, and then I always see Mario is going for his own solo raid boss gauntlet, where it's like, got to do all these solo raid bosses in a row with a timer on the screen just for the fun of it. He's throwing Nezarek around like he's a little piece of gum.
It's insane how that whole raid tournament went. It felt like the raid bosses were disappearing. They just disappeared. They just disappeared. The solos just disappeared. Shout out to the solo.
Shout out.
Solo tournament just was insane. I just gotta mention that they were turning raid bosses into nothingness. It felt like that was something where I remember I was like, oh, we might see a few solos, and it felt like non-stop Solo. Shout out to that solo tournament again. Once again, shout out to Rim and Silk and everybody as well.
Yep.
But seeing Luigi that day was
absolutely
insane.
And all these guys are insane. This is one of the youngest teams that is absolutely one of the teams to look out for in terms of just pure raw skill. And they already have players that have proved it multiple times. So again, be on the lookout for Team JBD.
Man, and with that being said, talking about goated gamers, let's go to the Halo 3 LAN party. Before I even talk about the team, anybody miss the days of LAN parties? Is it just me?
I do.
Like, you know,
I
just
do.
throwing a couple monitors right
I do.
next to
No,
each other.
I do.
Just, you know, shoulder to
Yeah,
shoulder
and,
gaming.
like,
you know, it's just such a
on your
time,
own
right?
setup too, like
just
right there.
Such a time,
like
man.
there was no
Such
screen peeking because like you just had your own
time.
setup. It was,
Yeah, it's like, don't look at my screen.
yeah, it was like
Look
it
at
was like
your
you have your
screen.
own monitor,
Look
like
at your screen. You
or
got
like
yours.
even if you were playing split screen, like I don't know if any of like your siblings or like relatives or like friends would put like a little piece of cardboard to like block the
You
TV
guys would
at all.
split the TV?
Oh yeah,
No,
we would
didn't go
we
that
would
far.
have somebody sometimes with their head underneath the cardboard to hold up the cardboard like they were a balance weight in the middle, so they would only see the bottom of the TV.
Wow. Well, with that being said, absolutely goated gamers. Zero, Zim, Mux, Matt, Crypt, and Spark. What I'll say here, guys, for them, number 2 on run, only to harden the paint. They were 2nd place, and they were 7th. And then I believe they're 17th, as crazy as it is, 17th in both Crota and Salvation's Edge. They got something with the number 17. But obviously, like I said, Crota was the longest reprisal, and we know how difficult Salvation's Edge was. So getting those rankings across the board is insane. So this is a team, the names already suck, but I mean, they're a bunch of amazing gamers, so make sure to check them out as well.
We do love a LAN party. Thank you everybody in chat for showing some support to these teams, by the way. And speaking of teams that are going to show support, there's an exotic that has a lot of history of support in Destiny 2. It was the mainstay, it was the OP exotic in Destiny 1 Vanilla, and its inventor was named Crux. So let's talk about the Crux team right now. T-Storm, Flarps, Dagger, Huey Tato, Curly Fry, and Snow. This team is, again, another one of those like young, up-and-coming, insanely talented, proven core, very consistent. And one of the things I want to point out is that T-Storm has actually improved in every single raid that they have done together. So in Crota, they were 26th, and then in Salvations, they were 18th, and then in Vespers, they were 13th. And then, you know, Sundered, they placed even higher. So again, I just want to let you guys know that this team has a lot of really, really talented players. So across the board, again, I know we keep saying it, it's like a broken record. They're consistent teams, they're talented, they're young, and you know what the main thing is, CB? We talked about burgers, we talked about nuts, we talked about fries. They're hungry.
They are.
They're hungry.
Very, very hungry. And moving on, let's talk about Team Void for a second, guys. So this is another insanely talented team, insanely talented. We got Adam, we got Wiz, we got the Rapier, we got Mork, we got Ballista, and we have Void as well. And so what I'll say about this team, guys, if you don't recognize Mork, they actually picked up Mork from math class, so we know the prestige of that name, and we know just how amazing of a clan math class is. And then also Rapier is from Team Elysium, and what do we need to say there? I mean, such a prestigious clan as well. So, I mean, this is a team full of amazing talent. I think they've been they've been racing together for a good while now at this point and practicing a bunch. So I think that everybody being added together is going to mesh extremely well. I think this could be another amazing team to look out for. And just, you know, shout out to them. I mean, this is a team, like I said, a lot of prestige and it's something to prove. I'm excited to see today.
I am too, CB. And again, we keep talking about new and up and coming teams. We talk about just these teams loaded with talent. We're talking about a lot of teams that, again, people just wouldn't know unless there's a spotlight shown on them. So that's hopefully what we're able to do. And Bog, speaking of somebody, Bog, thank you for your 10 gifted subs on my end, man. Bog, we love you. Another player that, like, again, Mr. Solo Witness himself. So guys, let's bring it over to a place, not Bog, I was gonna say Bog, I meant to say Bife. Bife talked about time mechanics, he talked about the manipulation. Well, what if we just had infinite time? What if we had a team that was all about infinity, the legend of it? This is also a team that is German. We've had a French team, and now we have a fully German team. So Team Infinity of Simple, Shinzi, Two-Face, Chaos Reese, Toby, and Major McWodka. This team has placed number 6 in Root of Nightmares. They've placed Ron 6th, Crota was 13th, Salvation's Edge was also 6th, and then Vesper's Host was 16th. So this team is not coming to play around. And I want to just stress again, it's not like they're not completely unproven of a world's first, because they do have a player with the world's first. If you remember, one of the best raids of all time, Deep Stone Crypt, Shinzi was a part of that team. So I want to let you guys know.
What else needs to be
this team picked up Shinzi.
That's a team.
They are feeling really good, and again, very consistent.
Speaking of world's first, Evan,
Yeah.
let's talk about the most recent world's first. Let's
talk
talk about
about it.
Team Parabellum.
Let's do it.
The world's first Salvation's Edge team, guys, with Draken's Shadow, Ducky, Jake, Substancer, Styx, and Tyrex. So the first thing that you'll notice, guys, the team's different. So we don't have the full group that we had for Salvation's Edge. So we're gonna see how that plays a role in today's raid race. If you guys don't know, Bravo was a part of the world's first team. Bravo works at Bungie now. Astro has a wedding, so shout out to Astro. And then Ham, he is on a team we already talked about previously. So what all that goes to show is, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how they perform today with a new group. We talked about it a little bit on the interview already, so we don't want to take too much because we already heard it from them. You guys got to hear firsthand in terms of the new team change and how they're adjusting with that. But it's just going to be something that we're going to be keeping track of today. But shout out to Parabellum, most recent world's first team.
So we've had hungry, we've had nuts, fries, burgers. Let's just take it to something else, maybe something a little bit more nutritious. Let's talk about Team Chicken here for a second, okay? Team Chicken of Nick, Severn, Jiffy, Carson, Logs, and Splits. This team has been racing for a long time. I mean, I will say, I'll be the first one to say it. Logs especially is one of those players that I always see a part of the top end of raid racing, always a part of that like kind of group that you hear about but you don't hear about. And so hopefully, again, this team, insanely good. They've been placing top 30 in most of the recent raids, and they have a lot of motivation to go for it. They're very hungry. Again, Team Chicken is very hungry.
Let's go.
So let's do it.
Let's go. And next team is Team from China. Evan's been mentioning how much representation there's been from around the world, and this team is the team from China that is from China. And what we'll say about this team is, if you don't know about Han has placed top 10 in the last 4 contest races. I mean, this dude is an absolute gamer. And once again, it just goes to show, like I said, there's certain names that just fly under the radar, but if you're a part of, the hardcore raiding community, you know this name. This is a name that everybody knows about. And so this is a team that's crazy consistent, and I think they have a lot to prove, but I think they've already proved a lot at the same time. And so I'm really excited to see what Team from China does as well. We have Friday, we have Toolman, we have CMC, CWC, we have Han, and then just forgive me on the last 2. I'm not 100% sure. We got a Hunter, we got a Warlock, and shout out to both of them. They're all gamers, though.
If anybody can pronounce the name, put it in plain English for us and we can try.
Put it in for me, but shout out to all of them.
CB, I would say if there's one thing about Team from China, it's that they go hard in the paint.
Oh.
And I think we need to talk about Team Hard in the Paint. Team HITP, Hard in the Paint, representing Clan Luminous. This is Claw, Kai, SK, Faldo, Grangolf, and Puns. Woo. Now, one thing that I do want to mention here is that this team does not have Rowan this time. Rowan was a part of their Root of Nightmares clear. Faldo is going to be racing instead with this team. They are insanely good at the game. They are always placing very, very high. Aside from Root of Nightmares, I've seen them place, if you go check any raid report or any raid hub leaderboard, you're gonna see them in that upper echelon.
Everywhere.
This team is insanely good, and they're hungry, and they're ready to go hard in the paint.
Yes, they are. And moving on, we're gonna talk about John team, guys, and everything that needs to be said about this team is already on the graphic. I mean, look at these names. I mean, Dadbot, Zazzy, Vendetta, Zemo, ATP, Artsy. What do I need to say about this team? Let's just quickly start off with my boy Vendetta. I love you, Vendetta.
We love Vendetta.
Love Vendetta. World's first on Scourge of the Past, but also that original Caretaker solo. I mean, Vendetta, I mean, Vendetta and hardcore gaming, they just go together hand in hand. I mean, I love Vendetta, and he's just done so many amazing things throughout his career playing Destiny. I mean, he's insane. We see Zemo as well. World's first solo flawless run, was the first solo flawless of a raid since Wrath. Also won Evan's challenge that he put out for that.
Minus $1,000 in Zemo.
I know, so shout out to Zemo. Zemo on top of that also had it felt like almost every single dungeon speedrun, a solo world record as well, and ATP as well. I mean, absolutely insane gamer. ATP, super smart, cracked a lot of puzzles throughout just his time playing Destiny. The Taylor Swift enjoyer, a lot to say about ATP as well, absolute GOAT. Just this whole team in general. This is just a team to look out for. Everybody on this team is super talented. John team is gonna be a team to look out for.
For sure, and I wanna talk about another team that's to look out for, a team that even looked out for everybody here by helping put together, and they put together this power rankings.
Shout out to Ted.
Let's talk about Clan Indebted, Team Indebted here. And you can see Echo, Tides, who provided us with the power ranking, Vanguard, Special Hero, Moonshame, and Pine. Now, one thing I want to point out is that you're going to notice Tides, Special Hero, and Pine from one thing that was done recently, and that was Vesper's Host, locking in on Aatrax, executing, and getting the kill on Aatrax. That was an insanely big accomplishment. But it's not just that. This team has always been right there, neck and neck, runners up, right there for the kills. Like, this team is insanely good.
Absolutely.
And they bring the passion too. Like, they are very, very hungry, and that's why, again, I know every team is hungry. I know that's obvious, but it's like, it's insane to just put into that level of play where you just have to be ready to go, and they've proven it.
Yes, they have. And shout out to A-Tides again. Remember, he put this together, and we appreciate him. And
We
lastly, to kick it off, or to end things and to kick it off, both of it, to kick off our next segment, but to finish things off, Team Elysium. I mean, what do we need to say about Team Elysium? I mean, so many worlds first at this point. 4, I mean, we have Kiro, Sun, Salt, OG, Vile, and Quaz. The one thing to note, just because I know you guys already know a ton about this team, but Sun is going to be replacing Moople. And so we're going to see how that affects things today. Once again, Elysium is having to adjust to having a team member be swapped. They've done it multiple times and still proven they can win. So, I mean, we'll see if it affects them at all today. But in general, one of the most consistent teams of all time. We've seen the most winningness of belts of all. I mean, it's just, it's insane what they've been able to do. I'm super excited to see what they do today. You guys know Elysium, and that kicks I keep saying kicks things off, but it really just ties things in a bow for the community projections. So
yeah, CB, I mean,
shout out to everybody.
They say that 3 is a dynasty, but 4, it's almost impossible. And they've defied what should be fate. They have made their own fate.
They have.
They really have.
Can we throw A-Tides links in chat as well as the video that has the summation of all of this? A-Tides, thank you again for putting this together. Love you, brother. Make sure that you guys check out his stream the next time he's doing it, during it. I think this was such a great way of spotlighting the community, and we appreciate you guys going through this with us. Make sure to check out everybody that we've covered. And now, let's talk about the things that are going to be disabled today.
Let's talk about the things that actually won't be in Desert Perpetual today.
Yeah.
We want to give you guys
We need to talk
a
about
fair
what we're
shake.
able to be using. Let's talk about that very quickly here. Can we touch on that for a quick moment?
Let's talk about the disabled items list for a second here, guys. Okay, so these are the exotics that will actually be disabled today, and some of the other things that will be disabled.
Rattle them off. Actually, Evan, you know what?
You rattle them off, and I'll say it.
We got you. So the first thing we have, Outbreak Perfected.
Banned!
3rd iteration.
Banned!
Fire 1.
Banned!
Icebreaker.
Banned!
Ariel Diane.
Banned!
Hierarchy of
Banned!
Beast. Banned!
Banned!
Temporal
Banned!
Weapon Mod.
Banned!
All right, let me go over the temporals real quick, because this is the way I get those real quick. But temporal tracker weapon mod. We got the temporal blast seasonal weapon mod. With the temporal armament seasonal weapon mod. The temporal adapter seasonal weapon mod. The temporal loader seasonal weapon mod. And then bounty and weapon leveling projection for combatant kills.
Banned!
Let me get one more, Evan.
Banned! Banned! Another banned!
Oh man, always my favorite part of the day, guys. But this is going to be the list of things. Make sure, if you guys haven't seen this already, either screenshot your screen. I know this has been tweeted out as well. We want to make sure that you guys have this to see, to know what you're not going to be able to use today. The one that I think of, Evan, that like It's always my tried and true. When I'm out of ammo, you know, I don't have any more special, I don't have any more heavy, and we just need an itty bitty bit more damage just to finish things off. Usually I grab that Outbreak Perfected, and it sends us home to the finish line, but it's banned. So I can't use that. No. So with that being said, guys, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how, I mean, like we said, so many amazing gamers in the community now jump through these hoops and decide what they're going to use today. It's going to be very, very interesting.
It will be. And I mean, you know, that's the fun of day ones as well. It's just kind of navigating with what you've got. It's one of those situations where, hey, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like, you know, whenever you're watching any form of sports, it's like, hey, you know, maybe somebody's injured on the field, maybe there's this. It takes the right mindset and the right player to be like, hey, look, it doesn't matter. We knew that something was going to come up. We got to work around it. We got to achieve.
It's true. It's no different than thinking about, like, with sports, either planning around injuries or planning around weather. Like, it could be like football, like snowing. You already know it could possibly snow or rain, and you just got to kind of play through it.
And there's
part of the game.
And there's a story that I want to talk about.
Touch on it real quick.
So as we know, Val the Disciple, some teams were getting to roll pretty quick. Some teams were having some struggles getting all connected and ready to go. But over that time, the team that ended up winning was also facing a lot of struggles, and they had to overachieve to basically come out on top. So I want you guys to know, just because something is banned doesn't mean that you can't come out and win, okay?
Am I banned?
Well, you were if you were to wear that Salvations patch, but I took it off and threw it away. It's Desert Perpetual now, man.
Can I hear it one more time?
Banned!
All right, and with that being said, guys, that is your disabled list, so make sure you guys plan accordingly for that. You still have a little bit of time. We have, as crazy as it is, we're getting close though, guys. We only have about 41 minutes until it's the time that the raid race starts, guys. But before it starts, we have such a cool segment planned that I'm super, super grateful. Before I even start off by saying what it is, we just need to say a big thank you. You guys know the game director, Tyson. I mean, you know him, you love him. We've seen him a bunch in different interviews throughout the community on Edge of Fate and a lot of the information that's been coming in this DLC. But he also took the time, and I'm really, really grateful, not only to talk about Edge of Fate, but to talk about raiding in general and what raids mean to him. Also, Destiny 1 stuff that will come in my D1 video later. So just, Tyson, if you're listening, thank you again.
Thank you, Tyson.
You guys are going to hear from the game director on raiding in general, and I'm just excited for you guys to hear it. So
Let's go.
Get back to you guys in a little bit. We'll see you.
With that being said, I know a lot of people know who you are, but do you want to tell everybody who's watching who you are and what you do?
Yeah, my name is Tyson Green. I'm the game director for Destiny 2. I'm appearing without my hat, which is what most people recognize me for. So introductions paid. I'm happy to be talking to you.
I think it's a good look too. I'm happy you're doing this. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And so I think that there's so many people that what made them fall in love with Destiny, including myself, is the raiding experience. I mean, it's such a magical and unique and one of a kind of experience in Destiny. I know there's a lot of different raids and a lot of different genres of games, but in terms of the way that Destiny has implemented it, has always, in my opinion, just been magical. So the first question I just wanted to ask you is, what's your favorite raid and why?
I mean, I'm going to give you the most boring possible answer because it's the answer you probably hear most often. It's probably VOG for me, Vault of Glass, and it's just so hard to top that raid for me because everything was new, everything was fresh. It was the first raiding experience I got to do with my friends outside of Bungie. So it was their first experience too, and they were seeing things for the first time. But for me personally, the things that the team did in VOG were not things you were allowed to do in shooters. There was things that you're just like, the first time I came up to the drop after the Templar and I looked down at and I actually remember things like, I mean, there's a kill volume down there, right? Like, there? Really? Can we even do that? And it was that experience of just taking all the limits off and saying let's just do something crazy. Really made that experience for me. And then when I got to finally experience it as a player for the first time, I discovered things in that raid that I didn't even know about as a dev. It's like the first time we cleared the Templar, and one of my friends says to me, "Is like, hey, let's take the back road," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
There's a back route.
And he's like, oh, over here, there's a chest. And you jump up into the room and I'm like, there's a chest there? I don't remember setting the rewards up for a chest there. Like, what is even in this chest? And then to go down to that winding route of like geometry that shouldn't exist, you're just like, what were they even doing back here? This is amazing. I just couldn't believe it. I was struck dumb. And I worked on this game. Like I worked on that product, and I didn't know these things. And here we are doing this thing. It succeeded in being like a novel experience for me, even though I worked on the game. So that's why VOG has like a special place in my heart from a player experience. There's lots of things about all the other raids that I love, like the mechanics from here, like experiences and stories from there. But yeah, oh my God, and just the ridiculous fun that me and a good friend had trying to shoulder charge everybody off of every ledge that we could possibly find. Templar well into the
Into the
Mega
abyss
Man
down
bubble pits.
yeah.
Notch Boss was hysterical. It was like so funny that was like one of the leading killers in VOG. Like just lots of special things about that raid for me.
Right. And I mean, I completely agree. That was such an interesting and magical time, really, too, because there was really no precedent that you guys had set before. So everything was so new. And it wasn't like after we finished the campaign, like, nowadays, let's even just take, when we dive into Edge of Fate, we'll finish the campaign and we'll know a raid is coming. But there really wasn't anything that was like, oh, this is the next thing after the campaign. We have a raid to look forward to or to level up for. It kind of just came out of nowhere. And
it was new and unexpected.
Right.
Like you didn't come into that with any like notion of what it needed to be or what it had to deliver. You're just like, what is this thing? There's like things you stand on outside. Like how do you, what the hell is this thing? And then people are like, oh my God, like what is this thing? This is incredible. Can you make more of these things? Or like, can we? Like, I mean, can we top that? That was pretty amazing. And then the team is just like, hold my beer and just completely just started killing it for the next couple of years.
Right. And I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I remember just like a little core piece that I do remember because I wasn't a hardcore player in the slightest when I started D1. I was very new to the space, but you would just go into the patrol space and you'd see 6 players randomly, kind of standing on these plates, and then you see something open and you try to go through it with them, and obviously you can't really follow them. But it's like, well, what are they doing? And that was kind of what introed me into figuring out what in the world it was they were doing, and just all the mystery behind everything, the characters, the Praetor, the Kabirs, the weapons being rare. Everything about it was just magical. So I respect the answer.
I remember it was so important to Luke that the entrance was in that public space for exactly that reason. Of like seeing 6 other players doing something and just being like, what are they doing? And then like sometimes coming in and helping out, and it's like, there's a rando here like helping us do the plates. Like, rock on, Rando. I wish we could bring you with us, but
that was me.
Hopefully this like lights your fire. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no. So staying on the rate topic, but like taking it a little bit broader, because obviously Vault of Glass, now that was 2014. Here we are in 2025. So we've had a lot of rating history since. Like we touched on it a little bit with Vault of Glass, but just on a little bit of a broader scale, what would you say makes raiding so special in Destiny? We have raids in plenty of other games, but it just feels different when it's with Destiny.
I mean, the real answer is our Raid and Dungeons team. Like they are top of the game as far. I don't think anyone's doing anything like them. They're really a spectacular team. But like, just to speak to the experiences themselves, I think it's a couple of things. Like they don't they don't hold your hand, right? Like they respect you as a player. Like they basically say like, here's a problem, figure it out. We know you can do it, like, but it's on you to do it. Like we're not going to flash up a tutorial. We're not going to like mercy rule you through it. We're basically just saying like, rise to the challenge and do it. And I think that's not that common, I think, in like the AAA space, because like
not at all.
You can't afford to spend that kind of content on something that's going to bounce 95% of players. Like you're just not allowed to do that. And we were like, no, this is important. Like we need to do this. It can't be like something that you aspire to if like everyone can do it. So here you go. Here's the challenge. Like we respect you as a player. I mentioned it in talking about VOG, but it also they just kind of like they reject the notion of like being limited. Like they just say like, you know, we want to have spaces that just you don't do anywhere else in the game. We want to do like, you know, puzzles and traversals and just like just scales that are just not seen anywhere else, even in Destiny. And those things like there's moments, especially like Salvation's Edge has just some great traversal moments where you're like looking down, you're like, oh my God, like this is the holy crap, it's all down there. And that's just amazing. And then this is a little bit of like the secret sauce that the Raid and Dungeon team brings to the process, but they start from a fantasy, like a relatable fantasy of what an encounter and what a raid is supposed to be about. And then they work backwards from that fantasy into the mechanics and into the execution. And I think the end result is that you get some really special encounters that are not, they avoid the idea of formulas by starting from like diverse fantasies. One of the Raid and Dungeon leads they gave a talk to the other designers at Bungie and was explaining how this particular encounter started off with the idea of that really old Burger Factory game on like I don't even Nintendo. I think it's pre-NES, like Burger Factory, of like having to like, you know, catch the ingredients at the end of the conveyor belt before and then assemble them into the burger. And you're like, that's a deep cut. And you translated that into a rating. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that was the like inspiration for I think one of the raid players in
I'll have to go touch up on my history, Burger Factory.
Yeah, so but it's not called Burger. I can't even remember what it's called. But the idea that you're just like starting with these relatable but like really weird fantasies and then translating them into the Destiny sandbox and encounter language is I think part of the secret sauce. Like it's part of what makes these encounters feel so unique and special.
Right. And I think you guys have like really nailed that. And it's really interesting how you said it too. It's like in most AAA spaces, like taking so many of your resources towards something that, at least in theory, not the majority of your base is going to be playing, but then turning this into this magical and outside of just magical, I'd also say core part and integral part of Destiny in general. It's very interesting how it was almost like working backwards to go forward. It's like, oh, well, that might be a little counterintuitive, but it ended up turning it into one of the most, I would say, core concepts of Destiny. Destiny and raiding go hand in hand. So it's really cool how that ended up working out.
And it's interesting. Like early in Destiny 1 development, it was by far a sure thing that Destiny was going to have raids, right? There was like early discussions. Because remember, around that period of time when Destiny was in early development, like 2009, 2010, a lot of people were looking at World of Warcraft as, you know, this thought leader for cooperative, like social game design. And so obviously you look at Warcraft raids and say things like, you know, well, what are they doing there? And can we do that in our game? And there was a lot of that concern of like, you know, can we actually do that? And I remember actually the team starting to prototype some of these things. And there's like this really early prototype encounter where I think inspired kind of by the Gothic encounter in Naxxramas, where there was like two separate rooms and creatures in both rooms that you had to like, the fire team had to split up and like deal with them in parallel. And if you got too far out, like you'd end up wiping. And it was a very simple encounter by contemporary standards. Most of the D1 encounters are, but it was like a proof of concept that I think got people think is like there's like something to this. But I recall when Luke stepped into the lead role for raids back then, it was like this, you know, Luke knows raids, like he's going to make this first one happen. And boy, did they ever make that first one happen, like in ways that I think surprised everybody, even people at the studio.
Yeah, no, I mean, it came out great, and I think that it's changed not even just the landscape of Destiny, but in gaming in general. And so, in terms of that development and evolvement, or I would say, or maybe the evolving timeline of how raids kind of went from Vault of Glass. Now here we are at Salvation's Edge. Another thing that really has evolved over time has really been raid racing, which has been another side of it as well. We've had, we've seen it go from Vault of Glass to Salvation's Edge, but we've also seen raid racing evolve over this 11-year period now, where it started off very much, people still cared about being first, but things have really escalated. Eventually we hit belts, and we've done all of these different things up to the point of now Evan and I running a show, with Raid Zone, which we're very grateful that you're doing this with us here for, because we love raid racing. We love seeing the community push each other and really take, I would say, Destiny like gameplay to the pinnacle, and not even just of gameplay, but also problem solving. It turns into this super magical, like crazy, high octane of like once in a year thing for Destiny, where we just shoot up to the top of the directory, and it is the best. It's really the Super Bowl is really the only way to put it.
Yep.
And so what I wanted to ask for you is, do you enjoy watching the community come together and push to be first, and seeing how that's evolved over these 10 years? Like, how do you feel about raid racing?
I mean, it's like you said, it's that moment during every release where like everyone gets to like sit down and watch the masters at work. And that's, it's like, it's entertaining, it's inspiring, it's like humbling, it's like all the best emotions that you feel as a game developer are coming to the fore when we get to watch the community engage at that scale, at that level of like intensity, at the level of passion. It's they're so much fun. I mean, it used to be that we're all in the office, right? So like we'd be like, you'd walk around the office on a raid launch day, and just everyone had their screens on. You'd be like watching, what are you watching? Like who's there, where they're at. And since we all have gone to work from home days, it feels a little bit more spread out. But I know that at least the raid team at Bungie, they do still get together for this event, and they really make it like a team watching event. I've heard stories of people like, sleeping in the theater because like some of those raids have run pretty long.
Pretty long, yeah.
For me at least, like the Edge of Fate, or sorry, the Salvation's Edge raid, I was watching it until very late, and then it was like, I've got to go to sleep. Like I've got a little baby that I got to look after in the morning. So so I like went to sleep, and then I woke up in the morning. Well, yeah. Well, I remember getting up in the morning and being like, they're not done yet. I was like, oh my God, what have we done to these poor people? So, but it's, they're just spectacular fun. I love them. The team loves them. And I really, it's enormously gratifying to see how much the players actually enjoy them too.
I think they've been life-changing, and I think that it's something that is only going to continue to build over the years. As a fan, it's something that I love getting to watch the community really take things to the pinnacle, and seeing new names rise to the forefront, and new, dynasties, in a sense, like in terms of clans come together and win multiple times, and just seeing the history of how things have progressed. It's been something, as a fan, I love, and it's something that I always want to be a part of. So super happy you guys created that experience, and looking forward to seeing how the racers do today.
Yeah, I mean, it's good luck to them, and we'll be watching.
Oh man. Well, before we even go any further, guys, I just want to, can we get some love to Tyson, guys? I mean, he didn't have to do that, and getting to shed light on just rating in general, I think really, really cool. Love getting to hear those stories. Hopefully that's something you enjoyed. Tyson, if you can hear me, thank you for doing that.
Thank you, Tyson.
Just such a cool interview, and happy that got to be a part of Raid Zone as well. Raids are just so cool. They're so cool. It's cool to hear about it.
It's a big part of, what made me want to even begin my channel on YouTube, it's all about raid history, raid stories,
Right.
and community stories. And honestly, raids represent the community as a whole, I think. And hearing like how passionate Tyson was in that interview,
Right.
just like it makes me even more fired up for raid day. So this is the community's day, this is Bungie's day, this is everybody's day, man. This is Destiny.
Everybody's
Christmas.
day. It's
Everybody's
just
day.
everybody's day, man. I just still think about like, hearing those like old Vauda Glass stories to even just, I remember being in college, Evan, and I couldn't get out of class one day, but I was glued to Twitch watching the first raid race I watched start to finish, at least, was the King's Fall.
Oh yeah, that was a
And
great one.
and I was in my computer science class, and don't repeat this on anybody, but you know, I had Stack Overflow and Java on one screen where I was coding a PA, but then on the other because I had a monitor too, I had the rate race on, and I was locked for that from start to finish. And seeing Oryx get defeated back in 2015, which, believe it or not, we're almost at the 10-year anniversary of taking King, by the way, which is insane.
That'll be this fall.
It'll be this fall, but I still remember being in class, and that was my first raid race start to finish, and I fell in love with it from there. So,
oh yeah.
So now to be commentating this with you,
Thank you.
with Bungie here is just such a dream. So just again, guys, thank you for supporting Raid Zone, the Dungeon Zones, all the zones events that we've done. This has just been such a cool journey. And it's just so humbling to get to be a part of it.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I think, I remember being in high school and like all of a sudden it was like, wait, there's a team out there that cleared this thing in Destiny. There's this one other thing. It's called like a raid, and it was like this mythical tale. It was the forbidden fruit. It was the oh, this activity is so hard that now I want to be there because I'm hearing the stories of the loot is so juicy. I'm hearing tales of like, it's a place unlike anything else in the game. It's where you're gonna get your max level at the time, Forever 29, and all that kind of stuff. And then of course, Crota Day 1 comes in, it's like releases on the day of, we're like, whoa, it's like Crota came in and slammed the sword down on all of us, right?
Yeah.
And then, everybody pulled their Ethernet cables at a certain point. Hey, I'm looking at you. Don't be cheesing Crota. Put some respect on Crota. Anyway.
Yeah, finish them instead.
Finish your glitch him instead. And then all of a sudden it turned into this big spectacle where we saw King's Fall go down. We saw the kill of Oryx, and then it was like a sprint. It was okay, we're ready to go. So the evolutions as time has gone on has been really impressive, and seeing the different eras of everything has also been impressive. So we're really excited to be your hosts for what is the next era.
Yeah, we had the Light and Dark saga that gave us 10 years of raids and 18 raids, and now here on the 19th, this new saga of Destiny. Like, we are in, guys, all together, all of us here together are going to be experiencing the next era, the next saga, the next of whatever is next. And so, super hyped, guys. I mean, and it's crazy too, just looking at the clock, we are now less than 20 minutes, guys, away from the day 1 raid race for Desert Perpetual.
Let's go! Less than 20. Less than 20 till the gates are open and everybody is jumping into the desert.
Yeah, and with that being said, we want to ask, we asked it a little bit earlier, but I want to ask it again, guys. How long do you think today is going to go? We know how long Raid Zone went last time. Last time, Evan and I stood for 19 hours. 19 hours we stood.
We did.
Now, admittedly, I couldn't stand for the next few days after that, but I would do it again in a heartbeat. Well, what are you guys thinking in chat? What do you guys think for today? Well, how long are we thinking? If we had to take some guesses, I want to hear what you guys got to say. Let me take a look in chat and take a look at what some of you guys are saying. Let's see. I'm seeing some 8s. I'm saying 15.
I'm seeing 8 to 10 hours. Somebody said 2. Somebody said 11.
I see 13.
36 and 5 minutes.
Hey,
we're here for it.
Hey, as long as the last
10
day,
hours,
I'm here.
24, 5, 22, 7 to 9, 8 to 18.
11.
And then somebody said not 36 hours. We can't do 36 hours. 99 hours.
I see 13 hours. I see 9 to 13. I see a never finished. They just go forever. There you go. They just never get solved. Let's see. I see a 12. I see some 8s. I kind of see everything all over the place. It sounds like we're pretty much kind of all over the place. And what I want to do, Evan, because I remember what we did last time, and we were both admittedly so off. So off. I think that my prediction for Salvation's Edge might have been like between 5 and 8.
Oh yeah, we definitely planned for like 8
we
at the
were
max.
so off.
We were like, yeah, 8 at
But
the
so
max.
let's what do you think of today, Evan? We do it every raid zone. We got to do it again today.
Oh,
what
you
do
know,
think?
the thing is, it's a new era. So
is
it's
a new
like,
era.
So it's like, okay, you cap off salvations. Like this is just my head thinking. But like you cap off salvations.
Right.
You have the giant puzzle that's Verity, and then you have Witness, which is a puzzle to get to damage, and then the damage is really hard to do.
Right.
And it was such a monumental raid in that way.
Right.
That I almost feel like you kind of you can't. And I'm not saying I wouldn't love this, but you can't always do the puzzle in every single raid. You can't always do, like, because you got to spice things up. You got to have your raids got to feel a little bit different. So in my head, my thinking is that because of that,
You're building me up here, Evan. You're building me up.
and with this new era of players,
I'm waiting here a number.
and with this new era of players, I'm gonna go ahead and say. I'm putting my mark, and you guys can go over or under this.
Evan, you're educating me.
I'm educating you.
Come on.
I'm putting my mark at 5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours.
Okay. Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with at least Bungie number 7.
Bungie number 7. Okay.
7 minimum. 7 minimum. I'm gonna guess at least 7.
Okay, you're going at least 7.
At least 7.
Okay.
Now, I kind of just prices right at you. I
You
went
did.
above.
Well,
I
you
said
didn't
five.
go one
I'm
above.
gonna
You
go
went two
$5 and
above.
$1. I'm gonna go.
Right. You're gonna go five-
I'm gonna
five
go
in 10
I'm gonna go
minutes?
$5 and $1.
A brand new
A brand
car
new
is coming to you.
brand new raid belt.
A brand new raid
A
jacket
brand
is coming
new
to you.
raid jacket and raid belt will come to the winner. But guys, I see a lot of different predictions in chat. Honestly, that's the fun part, though. We have no idea, and we'll see. I think it's going to depend on a lot of different factors. It'll depend on. We'll see if the community gets stumped. I think that's one part of it. We saw it with Verity. There was a super. A complex puzzle, and that took a long time to solve. We've also seen other ways to get the community stuck too, with maybe very tight damage checks.
Yes.
That could be a possibility
Execution.
too. Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
it's full-on execution, and maybe this is one where it requires perfection execution-wise. Maybe that's the case.
Maybe.
Maybe it's both. Maybe it's something else that we're just not thinking about.
Maybe so.
That's the thing to remember. It is a new era, and the thing that I at least said is I want to see something that just kicks this era off, breaking the mold. So we'll see.
And to get us kicked off, we have a very, very special trailer for you guys to get things started. That is going to pretty much wrap up our pre-show. We had some predictions. We had some cool interviews. We had some power rankings. We had all of it.
We had a
for
lot.
you
What you guys
guys
think of the pre-show?
What'd you
Hope you guys
think?
enjoy it. Hope you guys
Let's get some love on the pre-show,
maybe
guys.
some
What
hearts
did you
for
guys
everybody
think?
that was a part of every the pre-show, because man, what a bunch of amazing segments. Whether it was just to kind of re-rattle through them, just a big shout out to Bife for coming on and being a part of everything. Big shout out to Team Parabellum for being a part of things as well. Big shout out to Sweat for coming in and talking about the raid tips. Big shout out to A-Tides putting together the community projections segment that we went through. And lastly, big shout out to Tyson Green, the game director who came on and talked to us about raids. We're so grateful, and it is now time to get into that spicy trailer that we just talked about, and then it is going to be time for the main show.
Let's get it going, guys.
Let's go.
Enjoy the trailer and get ready for the main show.
Let's go.
Okay, nope. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Oh, we did it! Let's go! Please, Bungie, don't troll. 19-2. Oh my god. Let's go. We finally got it. Let's go. Wait.
go. Are you excited?
We are back. Oh, I'm more than excited. I need a new word. I need a new word, guys. We have 5 minutes until the race.
5 minutes, baby. Let's go.
Oh my
Let's lock
gosh.
it in.
We're going to do more than lock it in.
We're gonna do way
Before we
more.
do, to anybody that was with us for the pre-show, guys, what a fun last 3 hours that was. Honestly, Evan and I were talking about behind the scenes. It flew by.
It really did.
So fast. I can't believe we're only 5 minutes before. Guys, it's just the time. It's almost time. And we just want to say before we go any further, guys, just another big thank you to everybody that was on either of the Bungie channels, on the YouTube or the Twitch, on Evan's Twitch, on my YouTube as well. Just in general, we just want to give the biggest thank you. We want to be able to keep doing things like these throughout the years with dungeons, raids in general.
Yep.
And if you guys want to keep track of all of the just zone-related things in general, type !Discord, but our mods will put it in both chats if you guys want to stay up to date with anything raid zone. And also just to chat amongst yourselves about
Just
raiding or
find a
finding players to
team,
play with.
all that kind
all
of stuff.
It. If you enjoy
Now-
raid racing, all of it.
Now, one of the things that we like to do is kind of guess on what's going on. We don't know any information about this raid. We want to stay as spoiler-free as possible because obviously, and I think it's an integral part of day one raid racing.
Right.
So what we usually do is we usually guess on what the encounters are. Now, the thing is, I just don't want it to be like, oh, they're telling us that their best guess, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, Bungie's telling it. No, Bungie doesn't tell. We're not saying it on behalf of Bungie. We're just kind of making our own things on the fly. And where is the place where we can go and talk about that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so that's going to be the place. The Discord, if you
The
guys want to
Discord.
chat in general, we are going to be keeping you guys up to date, like we said, with zone stuff, but also just if you guys want to chat amongst yourselves. So that'll be a cool place for that. In terms of, Evan, what I'm thinking for today, at least, guys, I'm hoping to see, I mean, it'd be cool to see 3 bosses. I would love
It would be.
I would
Oh
love
my
3
God.
bosses.
Imagine
That'd be-
3.
That'd be really cool. You know, we already guessed on the length, but we'll ask chat again in a little bit. But yeah, what do you guys want to see? What would make the raid today for you guys? Maybe it's the length, maybe it's the amount of bosses, maybe it's a puzzle. What in general would make the raid for you guys? What do you guys want to see?
If anybody, you know, I can at least start. I want to see a boss that just requires execution like crazy.
Okay, so
we
you wanna see
talked
high
about
execution,
That. We
okay.
talked about high execution bosses, man, and it's like
I see a Verity 2.0.
I like that answer too.
I see a boss.
I'm not expecting a Verity 2.0, but I like a Verity 2.0.
I see a Tanix.
Tanix,
I
okay.
see Maya as the final boss. I'm actually seeing a fair amount about that in the YouTube chat, which is interesting. For me, like I said, and this is a very open-ended answer. So it's like, oh, you're not even saying what you want.
Yeah,
but in
well,
general,
you are.
I just want to see the mold broken.
Ooh.
I don't know what that means, but this is a new era of raid racing. Light and dark sagas behind us. This new saga of questioning if we're even making our own fate is in front of us. And with that being said, I want to see the mold broken.
The mold being broken. CB, I like that you said that because you know what broke the mold that I would also like to see?
What's that?
Dude, the epilogue encounter. The encounter of like, oh, you slayed Riven. Now go in there and Queens walk it out of here.
Ooh.
Something that's just calling us. 'cause
Right.
That's another mold breaking encounter.
Right.
That's
We'd only seen final stands up until
we'd
that
only
point.
seen final stand.
Yeah, so you're right. So something that just breaks that mold. Like we said, in Leviathan, we had the underbelly. You brought up the way that Riven kind of broke the mold. In general, I just want to see the mold broken. And guys, we are at the 2-minute warning until it's time. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Man, 2 minutes, guys. Holy cow. So just thank you again. In terms of the drops, guys, I'm just going to mention on the YouTube side, just know that we are going to be giving out some of those emblems as well as Edge of Fate codes as well. I will tell you guys what to type in chat here in just a little bit. That's going to be happening through the entirety of the show. So I'll keep you guys posted on that here on the YouTube side. So stay tuned. There's also another giveaway, I believe that's penned, that you guys can already be a part of on Edge of Fate as well. So I'll keep you posted. But yeah, we're 1 minute away, Evan.
We
We're
are
1 minute off.
We're 1 minute.
We're
oh my God.
1 minute, guys.
CB.
Oh my gosh.
Is
yes.
it time that we start throwing out the perspectives and we just get?
It's about the time. I think
about that
so.
time.
I think, Evan, we used to have the Octo.
We used to have
but
the Octo.
We usually kicked off with the Octo, but
Unfortunately, the Octo's gone now.
I think it's time we had to up it.
Are you saying up the ante of the
I
Octo?
think that we have to up the ante of the Octo. Usually we start raid zone off with the Octo, but I think that we changed that today.
What do we do, CB?
I think we show it.
All right, let's show what we got today instead of the precious, lovely Octo box that so many of you guys love. So let's see it. Let's see what, the Nando box? 10, 11, 12?
I'm going to let it show on the
5?
screen.
Okay.
Keep them in suspense. And it is time. It's the reset. Let's get that up on the screen.
Okay. Well, while that's going on, CB, I can just tell you, I'm hyped, man.
Me too, man.
I'm super, super
It
hyped.
is time. It is time. It is officially live, and we are ready to see that feed. Guys, thank you so much for all the gifted subs.
Thank you,
on
guys.
the Twitch side. Thank you for the subs on the YouTube side as well as the donations. We are ready to go.
We are.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, guys.
It is time, guys. Be
Are
ready.
you
to lock
doing
in.
the thing? Everybody's putting in a code thing, exclamation point code. Did you shut that one?
I didn't get the
I think
memo.
I think chat got the memo from
Chat
somebody.
got a memo that we didn't get, but I'm so excited, hyped to dive into it, and man, we'll see where this starts.
I'm excited, guys.
I am too.
I definitely feel like we have one of those special days, and I'm excited to see the raid. So without further ado, guys, like we're excited.
Yeah, and in terms of the exclamation point code, guys, I'll let you know when to type something too. I'll let you know. I promise I will let you know. I promise.
I promise, guys.
There's literally there's no stopping it.
I think while they do that, we'll be good to go. Okay, we're gonna start you guys with a 2 POV. Everybody's looking around for the raid. Where's the raid? Where's the raid?
All right, and so here we go. We're starting off. We have Elysium, and we have Math class to start.
And if you guys can see on your screen, you're gonna see a little speaker icon that shows which audio we're listening to. So you guys aren't wondering constantly, hey, who are they watching? Hey, what are we listening into, guys? Just know that we are the POV that has a little speaker icon. That's what we're listening into.
Yes, we wanted to update that, guys, so there's never any confusion on who's being watched and who you're hearing. So that's going to be happening through the entirety of the show. So no questions. Now we got a few more. I see our roommate on the bottom left, our brother Mr. Swetsicle. We see Astercross on the bottom right. We see.
We see.
Everybody's slowly starting to get in. We do see Elysium flying on the top left.
We do. We're seeing teams kind of slowly populating in. We're seeing Glad bottom middle.
Still joining. Okay, I'm in.
I hear Scarrow's voice. Here we go. And I see, it looks like the first team that is in, I do see Elysium. They're crossing a bridge now. So what we'll do, since they are first,
oh, look at
here
that.
we go. We do
Look
have
at
the
those
beautiful
colors.
$9. Let's go audio of Salt as well.
Yeah, let's get the audio up on Salt because, oh my goodness. And you can see, like, we're getting some nice POVs of this thing, man. We're getting the nice Vex PO. Oh, it's Vex. Do you see Vex in the raid? So that prediction, we're already seeing it.
Talking about that with Bife.
There we go.
Nice, okay.
We're flooding in.
Yeah, there we go. We do have audio on Salt. You know him, you love him from Team Elysium. Here we go, guys. It's time to lock in for that first YouTube giveaway too. All you guys need to type is a heart in chat, the carrot and the 3, and then we'll have the mods to give some of those out here in just a little bit. Just want to say I love you guys. Thank you for being here on Raid Zone. That's on the YouTube side, and we will continue to give those out as things go. But I want to get that started as we dive in. We see Team now Burger. I almost said Redeem when I saw Glad in there, but we got Team Burger going in, crossing the bridge. That's how this encounter, at least the beginning, starts. We do see Elysium kind of flying around here. It seems like a little traversal from the beginning.
We do, yeah. It seems like this is kind of already like, hey, where do we get started? Hey, where do we enter? But we're already seeing Vex. We're already seeing this beautiful architecture that I always relate to the 9 in general, right? You know, the kind of like outside the box architecture and just how it's usually perspective.
Yeah, you think of the Eternity Crucible map, you think of Prophecy Dungeon. There's a lot of different things that you think of. And I would say still the limited kind of things we've gotten of the 9. So I feel like there's still so much to learn about the 9 because we've seen some. But how is a 9 raid gonna look? We saw Prophecy.
We did.
Haven't seen a raid.
We haven't seen a raid. I think when a team actually gets to a full encounter that they know that it's starting, raid flag down, everybody gets started, then we'll show you guys a full screen. We just wanted to show off the non.
We got to start off with the 9 box.
The 9
guys.
box.
Come on, we started off with 8 last raids, so now we're starting off with 9. Maybe next time, Evan, we'll go 18. Who knows? Who knows what we'll go. We hope you guys are enjoying Raid Zone. We appreciate it, guys. And
we're going all the way. All right, so let's actually, it looks like Salt is kind of the furthest along right now. Let's go full screen to Salt from Team Elysium. We can see that, whoa, look at that.
Already, Evan, and we see the different openings, like kind of, they're going like from inside to outside multiple times. There's this like parallel between the two. And Evan, one thing that we're seeing from the early on part 2, that this is going to be a story that we're going to be breaking as things continue to go. We don't see anything on that left side. Now, I know there's no buff there to see, but you already see it from the beginning.
Yeah.
We'll see how this builds as the day
goes.
goes.
100%. And I mean, look at,
it's going to be a story to break.
Dude, if there's anything I love about the 9, it's those very striking blues and whites and yellows.
Right.
Ooh, it like the aesthetic is beautiful.
Yeah, and this almost kind of reminds me a little bit.
Is the stream working fine, by the way? Is it dropping frames or anything? Or
You look great, Salt. You look great.
You look
Now,
great,
can't
Salt.
hear me. You look at, and Salt's flexing the muscles.
Salt's been working out.
And if anybody watched his build video yesterday, I think he had the muscles flexed too.
Salt's got the build and the builds.
So he's got the belts and the build?
Belts and the builds.
All right, I see him. I see the guns are out.
The guns are out. Sun's out, guns out.
They disabled the guns, but you can't disable all of them.
Yes.
Clearly not. With that being said, we see Lord of Wolves out already, Evan. We'll see if that becomes, I mean, we just did Dungeon Zone, right? Where we saw a ton of, we've seen things like Lord of Wolves, we've seen Queen Breakers, we've seen a lot of those OG weapons. We even saw Anarchy return. We'll see kind of what weapons become the staples.
We will. And, you know, again, like, oh, whoa. Did you see those pillars?
I did.
Whoa, it looks like Vex architecture is taking them over.
Right. This kind of reminds me slightly of before you get to the final boss of Prophecy, just that very long traversal, almost like Mario Kart in space level type thing. It's kind of what I'm feeling like right now.
And you're seeing it right here. If anything, if there's a Mario thing, it's probably Galaxy right now. Look at all these planet-looking shapes.
You're pulling on my heart.
And look at all these platforming, though. Like
this is beautiful. And so we're going to see a lot of Eager's Edge here. We're already seeing a fire team leave here. I don't know if it's because some maybe are at the back and they want to make sure that they rejoin, and there's nothing that requires all 6 Guardians.
Probably.
You know, some doors don't open up if everybody's there.
Some doors aren't ready to go if not everybody's there. So it's just, hey, return to orbit. It's, hey, you know, look around. Let's find the right thing to do. Yeah, a lot of people are leaving or they're. Yep.
And so we might be seeing that as well from maybe Salt, which means that
Salt
there might already be somebody.
Sun.
Yes, somebody already. Okay.
Maybe Sun has already made his way through. We're gonna have to see, guys.
So are we seeing Evan? Because hold on a second.
Yeah.
Salt was in the raid, and he's joining on Sun. So did they not load in together, or why did he try to join on Sun when he was
They were loaded in as groups that could join each other just to get in quick as fast as they could.
That is
get the information, take on the different sides.
So load in, possibly not together, make sure whoever gets in and then kind of kicks things off, join on him. Very interesting. Haven't really seen much of that, not much.
We're gonna have to see, man.
All right, so while they're joining, let's pull out again.
Yeah, let's see if we can show some multiple POVs here of some of the racers that we were watching before, just so we can kind of check in on some other teams, what they're doing. One of the things that I want to just say and just shout to everybody.
What's that?
Is that, I mean, the 9 aesthetic is back, and in raids. I mean, we've never seen it in a raid. We've seen it in a dungeon, but in a raid is really cool.
It really is, Evan, and it just makes me wonder, bosses-wise, what we're gonna see. In terms of, okay, we know we're fighting the 9. All we've really seen is the campaign, and we saw a little bit, obviously at the end of what maybe something could look like, but it's still very hard to say. And so with that being said, we see Sweat still progressing here. We see Cross on the bottom right. We see Dado, conditional finality out right now, still kind of just traversing.
Oh.
And Eli is dead.
There we go. We're seeing just.
Hold on.
I did hear the restart. Whoa.
Okay, so
whoa.
moment, I'm thinking we go full screen on Salt again.
Whoa, yeah, we definitely go to Salt here.
Are we first encounter, Evan?
We are first encounter. It's a boss.
Wait.
We got a
Evan,
boss
we have
right
a
off the bat.
boss right off the bat. We have Agreos? Agrios?
Agrios?
Inherent?
Inherent.
Agrios
Agrios
Inherent. Okay.
Agrios Inherent.
Agrios Inherent. Here he is.
Agrios Inherent.
And he is a massive hobgoblin? Is that
Wait,
what I saw?
wait.
Hold on.
We're gonna need to pull up another POV because we're getting reports that people have different stuff going on with
Hold
the
on.
bosses of the
We're
fight.
hearing different bosses?
Yes.
Wait, let's also get a POV on, I believe, Gigs.
I believe
I'm hearing,
Gigs.
yeah,
Let's get
maybe
a
even a duo
of
between
Gigs
Salt
and Salt. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh,
here.
whoa.
Oh,
whoa.
Wait, Evan,
Whoa.
two different.
Whoa.
Wait, what's the boss name for this?
Whoa.
Wait. Wait. What is? I gotta get a close up. I can't tell.
Above him.
Evan, we need to get the name.
Oh
of
my
that boss.
God. What?
Oh my gosh, Evan.
Wait,
this is
wait,
already.
So you know what it gives me? You already know what it gives you vibes of.
The mold being broken.
Yeah, yes. Leviathan. Leviathan mold.
Hold on, Evan.
What?
But the thing is Leviathan's order did swap.
Yes.
And it rotated though
It
on
did.
a weekly basis.
No, it did.
You could go to different places
You
with
could.
Underbelly, but you couldn't really do it in whatever order you
No,
wanted.
no.
It
You
just
still had
swapped
the order swapped weekly.
Are we saying that this is a rotation of bosses, like where you choose who you want to fight first?
This is a hey, you found a room, you puzzled your way to a room, now go fight a boss.
Is the mold already being
The
broken?
mold is already being broken.
So what chose
the
it?
mold?
Was it? Did they go different paths?
They must
Is there
have.
some element of randomness? Like what has determined this? Guys, how are we feeling right now? How are we feeling right now?
How are we feeling, guys?
Yeah, holy cow.
That is insane.
So far what we've seen a what was that, a Hydra boss as
We've
well
seen
as
a
a
Hydra and
Hobgoblin?
I can tell what the other one was. Part of me.
I think it looked like a Hobgoblin. I think, but don't quote me on it. It looked
Okay,
like it. I
okay.
thought so.
And is ATP? Tell me he's not in a different room. Tell me ATP is not.
Wait, can we get a quick full screen on ATP? All
Where
the
is-
players.
where is ATP?
Where is ATP? You're not wrong. That
All
does
the
look
players, Mr. ATP.
Mr. Taylor Swift.
Where?
Look at this.
Taylor Swift with a goblin. Taylor Swift eyes on the
ATP.
top.
Holy
Taylor
cow.
Swift holding the raid belt.
Evan, this is Etrios,
Etrios, the inward turn.
inward turned.
And that looks like a.
Evan, that's a wyvern?
I
Is
think
it a
it's
wyvern?
wyvern.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Wait, there's so much going on, Evan.
What?
This is the craziest raid zone in history
What?
already. Okay, hold on. What the heck?
No.
All right, I think I've seen a Hydra, a Hobgoblin, and a Wyvern. 3 options
That is-
already? Is that really what we're saying?
Okay. There's a Hydra.
Okay.
We have the Wyvern, and then we need to figure out what Salt has because
I
if
think
it's
it was Agrios. All right, let's go full screen, maybe on Salt for a quick moment.
Let's go. Yeah, just a quick
Just to
second
see
on
the
Salt.
boss. Just a
We got to
quick
see the boss
second,
just for a
quick
second.
quick
We
second.
need to see it just for a second because I'm gonna write this down. Okay, hold on. I need to write this down. So we've had Agrios.
Yeah, Agrios,
Inherent
Intrios or something.
Inherent, and then we had I forgot
think it was Intrios, but we got to get the boss names. We're gonna get them down. It should spawn here in just a second, Evan. This is Agrios. We know this one.
Okay, Agrios.
Okay,
Inherent.
it's
We
the
do know that.
turtles there.
And what is this boss?
I think it's a Hobgoblin, Evan, but don't.
Do you
quote
think
me.
it's a Hobgoblin?
I really think it's a Hobgoblin. I thought I saw
No
a Hobgoblin.
way.
Wait, because look
Wait,
at
what
over
are they-
there. Or is that a?
What are they doing?
Is
though?
that? Evan, I don't know. It's so early. I don't know. There's too much going on.
Is it a big hobgoblin?
I couldn't tell you.
Is it a big
I
hobgoblin?
thought. Wait. Okay.
Is it a Hydra?
No,
Their Salt just punched all the little guys.
Wait, because look at that guy over there, all the distance, Evan. That's
that's
no,
him.
Is that him?
That's him.
I think that's him. So
Okay.
I think it's a Hobgoblin.
So Agrios Inherent.
Wait, Evan, I'm seeing multiple Hobgoblins. He turned in different ways. I don't know, actually. I'm
You don't know anymore?
I don't know. I saw 3 Hobgoblins. Every single perspective Salt turned, I saw a Hobgoblin. Do you see it? There's one in that direction.
yes.
Watch when he turns to another direction. You'll see it again.
I'm watching.
There's going to be another one. Hold on, that's the first. You see it? He's right on the right side.
Yes,
You
I saw him. No, I saw him.
Okay, Evan, maybe multi-Hobs? I don't know. I don't know.
I
I don't know.
it's-
I don't know yet, Evan. I couldn't tell you.
So everybody's boss is different already.
different.
That
This
is
is
a
insane.
huge mold break.
Okay.
Guys, that is next level for raids.
It is.
That's the next that's
This is-
the next moment for raids. That is exactly what you wanted with the mold
Literally.
being broken.
Mold
and that's
is already
exciting.
It is. All right, let's go unfull screen here. Let's see what everybody else is doing as well. Also, at the same time, guys, 2 more minutes on the YouTube side with that heart spam. If anybody typed the heart, remember, we're going to give out that first set of emblem codes as well on the YouTube side. Remember, guys, we're going to be making sure YouTube side is covered.
Chunky Vexmill, thank you for the 10 gifted, by the way, guys. Thank you for all the support, guys.
Seriously,
Thank you. Let's get some hearts all around for everybody.
Yes.
Yes, CB's going to be giving away some emblems on the YouTube side of things.
We are.
So
yes,
please,
we are.
just throw some hearts in there. Make sure you're following, of course. Just
Evan, this
hearts.
is insane. This is actually insane. Okay, so we have Puns, Lemzo, T-Storm, ATP, we have Milo, we have Cross, we have Salt, we have Gigs, we have Sweat. Holy cow, this is insane.
Okay, so one thing that I gotta say
let me
is
know.
like the rooms in terms of they're very visually striking in that they're very different from each other.
They are.
So like immediately, hey,
where you
this
are.
is the boss that I'm fighting. This is where I am. And like if you look at Puns, that room, it could be the same room as Gigs, I believe. But that like giant yellow tarp is so cool.
Yeah, what I'll do here too, it looks like Gigs and them have been in this for a tiny little bit. Let's take a quick full screen on Gigs for a second. Let's see what he's doing for a quick moment, because it looks like they're a little deep into this encounter. So let's just see where they're at with this run. See if we can get a partial understanding.
Just a partial.
Evan, we've never had to try to learn 3 different encounters at the same time during Raid Zone.
No,
it's hard
we
enough
haven't.
to try to learn one while we're casting.
Agreed. And it looks like, okay, there's some sort of matching which piece do I need to shoot on the boss's shield. And then look, it's telling you up top
too.
And then you tell a teammate maybe on a different side.
Oh my gosh, what the?
And then you have to stand at different spots of the room.
And it's pertaining. Okay, but wait,
and then it breaks.
Oh, okay, so
and then you have to move.
Yeah, maybe making him damageable based on the pattern. As
Okay, so wait. So what is the boss's name here? That's Epoptes.
Epoptes. Okay, and that's the Hydra. Epoptes the Hydra.
Epoptes.
Okay, we're gonna stay on Gigs for a moment here, guys.
Hydra. Okay, and then we saw a Wyvern. I could have sworn that we saw a Wyvern.
Yeah, I believe that was on. I'm trying to remember whose perspective. Guys, there's so much going on at once. It's the hardest Raid Zone ever. I gotta lock in.
I saw function partially restored. We've never gotten that before.
I shot the triangle.
Oh, okay. All right, well, while they're wiping, let's go just back out. Let's just see some other teams that we got up on the screen.
No.
Do that. Yes.
It looks like. Who did ATP?
Maybe ATP.
Yeah, let's check on ATP.
Maybe to all the players again.
Did you have enough time?
Let's check on ATP. This is the other boss. This is the third boss. So this is Iatros? Iatros. Okay, and is Iatros a wyvern?
Wait, hold on.
Iatros.
Hold on.
Wyvern? Question mark?
Possibly. It looks like he's on the other side. Possibly. Evan. So there's breakable boxes. Those Vex boxes. There's also what looks to be either a teleporter or one of those things that kind of shoots you. It's a teleporter.
It's a teleporter?
Yeah. So we have a teleporter. We have boxes that you can shoot. We have, I think, a Wyvern that I see on the far left, Evan. If that's the boss, it may be.
Okay.
Don't quote me on it.
It's only hard to tell because the boss just like there's too many. I'm more stimulated than watching TikToks for like 18 hours while having Subway Surfers playing in the background. Man,
I'm blown away. YouTube
I'm
mods, I'm gonna call the first one out. It's Kieran, Kyrin. Nightbot just typed in it. If you can get Kieran into the Discord and put them into a group chat, we'll get that to them. We'll be continuing to give those out as we go, guys. If anybody's interested in those emblems or Edge of Fates, just type that heart.
Cool. And again, guys, just keep the hearts rolling. We'll just keep picking people.
Evan.
We're doing it. This is happening. The community.
I'm
trying to, and I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed.
All right, maybe let's see a full rotation here before we go back out. I'm thinking let's actually go right back into ATP.
Let's go right back into ATP.
Just to see from beginning to wipe what this encounter looks like.
I agree.
That's the only way I feel like we're gonna kind of learn instead of getting bits and pieces.
And again, guys, like I want to get some, these hearts are a part of CB's giveaway on YouTube, but also these hearts go out to everybody.
Yes, they
part
do.
Of this production.
Yes, they do.
These hearts go out to everybody behind the scenes. These hearts go out to everybody at Bungie for bringing us on here. These hearts go out to the community.
And I also want to say with the $5 super chat from I'm a Pasta Boy, which pasta sounds fantastic.
Pasta does sound
Agrios Inherent, Apoptes, the Lord of Quanta. Etrios, Inward Turned, they're all Greek names.
They are. Wait, yes, they are. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm doing some Bife. If you can hear me, can you channel something? Possess me for a moment. I need to find. Okay, Etrios, is a physician or a doctor, but like what is it in Greek mythology? No, in Greek mythology. In Greek, it's a Greek word for physician or a doctor. It refers to someone who treats physical ailments. Now, if I know anything about a wyvern, it'll treat you. You might not end up well on the other side, but you'll get treated.
I'll do agrios.
Yeah, you do agrios.
Agrios Greek meaning. Let's see. In Greek, agrios generally. Let me make sure. Hold on a second. Because I want to make sure I'm spelling it 100% correctly. This is what came up. In Greek, generally means wild, savage, or untamed. Okay. Wow.
Wow. And
yeah, it says it can describe plants, animals, or even human behavior, and often carries a connotation of something not domesticated or able to be controlled.
Well, I mean, that definitely makes sense for a raid boss.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, the final one, Epoptes, is Greek that translates to overseer, watcher, or inspector, which actually does make a lot of sense given the fact that we saw Giggs kind of looking at the different symbols and shapes to shoot to then maybe drop down its shield. But here we go, man. I mean, this is
insane, Evan.
Look at them go. I mean, we can see kind of the Vex cubes to be broken in the future. I gotta say, if your team got the Wyvern first to start, Iatros, I feel bad because Wyvern is hard.
And so the big questions start to become, Evan, is it random how they got here? Was it
That's
pathing?
A great question.
Eventually, if you're struggling on the Wyvern, does it become a point where you're like, well, let's run it back and see if either we go a different way to maybe end up at the Hobgoblin or whatever? Or like, is it that you're locked or is it the pathing they took? I don't think we've fully broken that down yet.
We don't know. Yeah, but you're right in thinking about it.
True. Like, are you locked in this one or was it the path they took?
Yeah. That's a great question, and I think that's one that we're really only going to find out as more people enter the raid. So if you guys are raiding, let us know.
Yeah, who's raiding?
Who's raiding?
Who's raiding?
Who's raiding in here right now? Let us know. Is it random?
Who's raiding right now?
Is it random or is it
where are our raiders?
I can tell you right now, everybody is going to be having a day, man. Everybody. Okay, let's back us out of ATP for a second. Let's check in on some of those other racers. Let's see. It looks like, okay, so it looks like you just answered it. Because unless they cleared, Giggs is on another boss right now. Wait,
no,
he's
still on
not.
the same. They're still on the same.
They're
still on the same.
Okay. Okay, maybe. Okay.
This is Evan. This is going to be a crazy race. Because now the big question too is, so we've seen 3 bosses, right? Mm-hmm. So the question is, when they beat said boss, like then is it, do you just end up at the next one? Is there gonna be it's just gonna be so interesting. Are we seeing all the bosses before the final boss at once? Or is this just the first group of bosses before maybe there's another new set? Or what is even it's so interesting to even just figure out what happens next? Like, I know that's so future thinking already, but my brain's already like, well, what happens when some of these teams do start clearing?
No, you're
they
right.
End up in the next one, or it's just gonna be interesting to see. Like this is going to be such an interesting, a new dynamic.
No, I agree. Across the board, it's going to be super interesting. I, again, just want to say that in general, breaking the mold the way that Bungie has today has been absolutely nuts.
It has.
It's been crazy. And now we can see on the bottom, it looks like we have Mario Monkey from Team JBD. Have we really seen a damage phase yet, CB?
No, I don't think so. And the interesting thing too, Evan, is going to be that naturally with a lot of these raid races, especially these days, there's a lot of knowledge transfer of, you see a team do something, you try a certain thing, but now that's being split effectively into 3. So things are going to be solved sometimes maybe 3 times slower than they normally would have been if the whole community is all trying a bunch of things.
100%.
We have the community divided.
We do.
With 3 different things are being worked on at once. So,
and we talk about the evolution of raid racing. We talk about some of the teams looking at what other teams are doing, trying to keep up with the race. It's just the natural progression, the competition of raid racing in general. How are you going to keep up with all this information? Because there's too many teams in too many different places. How do you do it?
We're going to find out, Evan, but it is going to be something new that these teams are going to have to really get used to. This is different. This is going to be really different. And now the other thing too is, some teams these days have scouts. So now instead of scouts maybe even getting information for what they're doing, it's going to be, well, let's already get ready for the next one.
100%.
It's just very interesting, this new dynamic that we're going to see today.
It is, and it's going to be especially interesting to see, what it looks like when a team does beat an encounter. How fast will they kind of progress through that second encounter again? It's like once you figure one out, do you figure all out, or is it once you figure one out, that's it?
I don't know. Well, let's go to Gig's full screen audio. We've seen him a couple times try to solve this puzzle. He's brought up triangle a couple times.
Let's not try to change up what we're doing.
Let's listen in for a second.
I know.
Oh, looks like they just wiped.
I might have just cursed him.
You cast or cursed him just a little bit.
Okay.
That's
okay.
Something.
Let's listen in for a
different.
second.
It has to be something different.
Yeah.
Also, I've been told, by the way, we're not getting any progression. It seems to be time. Like those triangles do not seem to correlate at all to how many eyes you're sitting. That happens literally after the failure notification pops up.
Yeah, I agree. So
okay.
Have we one time both gotten the function ready though? Have we at one time both shot the triangle in time? I don't think we've done that once.
I've done it every wipe.
Yes, well, with Aegis, I'm saying have both you and Aegis.
It's like
have you gotten the triangle?
It's like one giant tarp over it, almost like it's one giant greenery or like
But I think
this
what do you even call it?
No.
I don't know, Evan, but the skyblock's almost looks, but then like
it's got like the circus tent on right now a little bit.
Yeah. It's like it is kind of like
it's kind of like the circus tent, or like when somebody's house gets like termites or something. It's like the termite tent.
Okay,
yeah, but like no, and the bugs are the Vex right now.
Okay.
Maybe that's a little bug in the system. Okay. Well, let's just see what's going on here, and then after this, we'll pop it up to some other POVs.
Right.
And let's label them 1 through 6.
You can see those harpies are skulls. They're not even swords. They're skulls for
Yes,
gifts.
they are. And Sky Opera, thank you for those 5 gifts. And guys, we do see that the alert is in the middle of the screen. We'll go ahead and get that up top here in a second on that YouTube alert. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you so much, Sky.
Thank you guys. And again, CB, while that's going on, do you want to maybe...
Yeah, let me name another one.
All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and get some hearts. And if you're on the YouTube side, throw in some hearts.
Yes.
You will be entered in to win a giveaway on CB.
Second one was Christian Freeman, Callow of Halo.
Yeah, we can try to
and we'll do another one here in a second, too.
So
I will...
Okay,
maybe it's because too many people have the buff or something? Do you want to try just doing like one side together and then going to the other side?
Oh my goodness.
And it looks like it's one of those things where it's like...
Wait, why did I just wipe only half?
We're hearing him out.
I want Bran. So Aegis and Gigs, you guys are doing your clears?
Yeah.
Wait.
Hold
on. Yeah, why is this?
And so we have Aegis in this team too, so this is a stacked team.
Yep.
But just to talk about this team for a second, if you guys aren't familiar with Gigs, first thing we'll go full screen here again. We'll not full screen.
We'll back us on out of here just so we can see a bunch of different.
But Gigs says world's first Scourge of the past. Aegis, absolutely go-to gamer. I mean, a lot of great players in this team.
Let's go check out what our dungeon winner Mario Monkey is actually doing on his side.
Yeah, let's listen in.
Let's listen into Mario. All right, so it looks like they are on the Wyvern boss. I mean, we assumed it was a Wyvern. We don't fully even know yet.
They just got boot. Let's go
full
screen Mario.
Yeah, let's go full screen on Mario. Wait, are they doing damage?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
We're gonna go full screen Mario and let you guys know. They're breaking different boxes. They're shooting harpies.
Yes, they're still shielded. Lots of boxes.
Lots of boxes in the room. This is very puzzly in terms of a damage.
It's interesting. Okay, and boxes being shot in a certain order too. They did all the way up, but they did a different order for that second one.
Looks like they might have done something wrong.
Probably. So Evan, what it's seeming like right now, if I had to take a guess, is figuring out what is determining the
order. What is the order?
Right. And so they shot the left side and nothing happened at first. And the second time when they shot the right side, then they died. I wonder if there's 2 codes at once that need to be inputted. And then if they get them both right, maybe they progress. But if they get them both wrong, then obviously we saw what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll kind of wait and see on that. Maybe for a moment we'll re-zoom out. We'll see what some other teams are doing. And we'll go from there.
We'll just go from there.
I'll announce another YouTube one here in just a little bit.
Well, we can kind of just again, based off of what we're seeing, we can kind of see that the room, we know it has a lot of cubes. We know that there's harpies. There's probably some sort of enemy that's labeled specifically to drop something. I mean, I'm just going off of spitballing based off of past contexts of what we've kind of gone on.
Right.
Guys, again, thank you for all of the support on our end. And seriously, again, like,
appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
And big shout out to Bungie again for giving us the space to be able to do this too. Raid Zone here is already insane. Guys, believe it or not, we are coming up on the first half an hour already.
We are.
Of the raid race. It's so quick, to be honest, too. It feels like that first 30 minutes flew.
I know.
We are, honestly, I mean, we've already been thrown for a loop so quickly.
We're about to pass Prestige Spire Stars.
True. If you guys are just tuning in at home, what you guys have missed is we had a beginning section that looked very on brand with a lot of the 9 stuff we had seen up until that point. That was a traversal section that, when traversed, has led players to 3 different bosses so far. 3 different ones. And so right now, we are on Mario Monkey's screen, part of the team who won World's First under Doctrine, and we are listening in right now to see their perspective, but noticing one thing, Evan.
What's that?
I said listening in to hear their perspective, but we're not really hearing it.
We're not. And
so that's the progression.
That is the
where
progression.
Things are.
Yeah, that's how teams have decided to do it. It's a middle ground that makes sense.
It is,
where
in my
you're not
opinion,
necessarily hearing the huddle, but you're still seeing.
Right, and that's, I think, the biggest thing in my opinion. Like, you know, we still can see, and we have our own eyes now. Do we know where the buffs are? We don't, but we'll see if we can do it. We can put it together.
We're gonna put it together.
We'll see if we can put it together.
Yep. And I can tell you right now that I always love when an encounter not only requires you to lock in puzzle-wise, but also, I mean, boss-wise. Let's see what the actual damage phase looks like. As far as we know, nobody has gotten a single damage.
No, we haven't seen any yet. Like I said, it feels like all community progress is going to be split. There's a lot of knowledge transfer that happens from different peeking at different people's screens and looking at other streams, and naturally just information kind of transfers. But 3 different encounters are trying to be problem solved at once. So we'll go ahead and zoom out here.
Yeah,
in a second.
we'll bring us back out of here.
I'll announce another winner on the YouTube side. Also, guys, make sure to hit that pinned comment for the other giveaway that's happening too, for those Edge of Fate codes, as well as you can just type ! giveaway if you want as well.
Yeah, and guys, again, just in general, CB's going to be doing another giveaway on the YouTube side, so just throw in some hearts across the board. Let's get it rolling. Let's get some hearts just in general for how awesome Raid Day is.
Next
Seriously.
one's Natalie Wolf, by the way, too.
Get some hearts rolling.
Natalie Wolf.
Okay. I'm being told, if we could, just as one of the POVs, let's take out, it's hard to tell. Just take out any of the POVs that don't feel like they're making significant progress, and maybe let's throw in Dado from Math Lab. OG, new generation. Let's get Dado up there.
I like that.
And we're seeing right now, again, this is already such a turn of events. We're seeing all these teams in different encounters right now.
I know.
It looks like at least 3 different bosses are out there. Maybe there's a 4th just hidden out there. I'm not gonna bank on it, but I will say this.
What do you say?
3 bosses in one raid
is insane.
Already
at the beginning too. Because just to go back to a little bit of history for a second, for anybody who might not be familiar, we did see somewhat of a changing of order in Leviathan. We did see that. And to a certain degree, you could still get to some of the other rooms. Like, you could still go to Pleasure Gardens, even if it wasn't dogs is the next encounter to do. You could still actually access it. But we've never seen where in the current week, you can make not just your own fate, but now your own order.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, now you can choose. I mean, ideally, you can choose your path. Again, just hearts, guys. Nothing else. Just hearts for the giveaway. Just hearts. Just hearts.
Thank you.
Just hearts.
This is insane. So what I'm seeing is from Albion, thank you for 5 months of membership too, is a choose your own encounter. There's a tower in the center and you choose a direction. There are 4 directions. Whoa.
4 directions.
4 directions. Well, what's the 4th? Maybe once you beat all 3 bosses, you can go the 4th direction? It's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn, I wonder. I wonder, Mr. Evan, I wonder. It just makes you think.
I've been wondering the same thing, CB. It's 4 different directions you can take is just already just an intense, it's a switch up. It's a big switch up, and it's the first time since Levy that anything was even close to this.
Anything.
And Levy wasn't even like this.
No, Levy
had a big old underbelly, and Levy had still you had to follow the order that was predetermined for the week.
But you know what this is? It broke the mold. It
the
feels
mold.
like shit, like
New
verbatim.
era, new mold. New eras,
You said,
new molds.
CB, what do you want?
What do I want?
I want the mold broken. I said, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
But this is what it means.
This is what it means.
This is what it means. I didn't know what it meant, but now I know what it means. And man, this has been so cool so far, guys. This has been so cool. We do see Dado. Let's go ahead and maybe go full screen and go audio on Dado for a little bit. We haven't checked in on him in a
It
little
should
bit.
not be the responsibility of the side room to come out here and check.
A lot of the
And then
people's
Mike's
champion. Yo, and also
Let's
good.
go. Oh my God. Shay, thank you for the 25 gifted. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big love from Australia. Let's go, CJ.
Thank you
go,
guys for
chat.
the Twitch subs. Thank you for the
It
YouTube
doesn't activate
memberships.
unless
We
2 people are
appreciate
on
it.
both
Remember, guys, everything just goes towards doing more raid zones. That's all Evan and I want to do. We just want to do more raid zones.
We want to do more.
We want to do more dungeon zones. We just want to just get in these suits. Evan and I just want an excuse to be in the suit. We love getting to do this stuff with you guys. We're so excited for the future. Thank you guys for supporting Raid Zone. We appreciate it so much, and I'm just excited for the future.
Same.
Guys. I'm so excited for the future.
Same. Couldn't have said it better, CB. And again, it looks like math class is also at the Epoptes boss, which is the big puzzle of, hey, how do I pop this? How do I pop this shield off?
Sneaky, come to me.
Right.
How do I do that? So it looks like, again, it's a lot of coordination, a lot of communication.
And speaking of communication, I'm hearing a new voice like we talked about a little bit earlier in the community projections. I'm hearing Scaro's voice. Remember, to anybody who might not have been here for the earlier community projections, Scaro is now a part of the Raid Day 1 math class team. So will that be what maybe gets them over the edge this year? We'll see. We'll listen in here for a second, though.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
Scaro.
Are you sure you can do that? Because the symbol's not there.
Oh, symbol's not there.
It's there.
Okay, look at Scaro.
Okay.
There he is.
Maybe
So
2
we got a
waves of
math
harpies,
class
and then when I feel like you guys are
POV
getting
here.
close,
Let's
I'm gonna
see.
step outside to like help with some of the ad clear because it's chaos out there.
Okay.
Okay.
Try that, Toes, and if that, like, for some reason is weird, then there
It
must be some way
looks
to, like, preserve
like-
the buff. Like, you have to, like, ping-pong it back to your teammate.
Looks like
a
again,
Charles
everybody's
maybe.
still kind of figuring it out.
It's going to be like that for a while, Evan. This
Yep.
is going to be one where I think we're going to be in here for a bit. I really do.
I think so too.
We can do it.
Photon, thank you for the 20 assists. Wonder if there's 3 or 4 buffs that are considered encounter 1 and then there's more after. That's what I was asking a little bit earlier. I don't know. I don't know if after you beat this, you got to retroactively, or no, I guess proactively, go and beat the other 2. Or if you're right, it's just, well, this was the collection of that you could choose from first. And now you go on and maybe there's a collection of the next set. Who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows?
actually, that's a great point.
Right.
Is it you beat this set first, but you get one of the bosses in there, or is it you beat this, go, fight the boss?
All of them required for completion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then what happens once all 3 are gone?
Right, because and the thing is too, Evan, is if it's not a case where you have to beat all of them, what it creates is there's a strategy eventually that'll be, well, this is the easiest of all of them. Let's go to that one. Like there becomes almost a route, almost like a speedrun route.
It would,
essentially.
yeah.
And so what I wonder is retroactively if we're gonna realize, oh, we should have all been grinding Hydra, or oh, we should have all been grinding whatever.
Bottom 2 blinked at me.
And we're seeing the Hydra kind of
Scar's
appear in middle.
Scaro.
Dado's making the calls. Scaro's talking right back. Scaro said it did not like that.
Right.
All right,
Let's listen in for a second.
Listen in.
It's the one closest to the one that we spawn at.
So I bet those are cross as well.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, can I see the other side of the room real quick?
Sure. Yeah.
I just want to get like a lay of the land to see like, because I looked at it, they just blinked open, and I want to see what like where you guys are So you guys have one on this side as well. Okay.
Or what's
so, yeah.
I haven't looked. Yeah. So
Okay,
or Sneaky and Toes should be looking.
Yeah. So this side is probably for Semi. Okay. Yeah. You got to cross the streams again. Okay.
So we're talking about a crossing of streams, guys.
They are.
So that's what we're gonna see what that might mean.
It might be a cross because I just told Scaro the bottom 2 and he was like, nope. So we'll try cross the streams this time.
I'm on plate.
I'm on play now.
After we see this run, we'll snap it back out and see what some other teams are doing.
Also,
But
sorry,
let's see
Steve,
how they
I
put
was
this
just
one
closer,
together.
So I was like, F it, I'll do it.
Top right.
I'm right here.
Top middle.
Okay, so we're seeing Scarab call top left.
Right.
And you can see the symbols on top, kind of on the roof, guys. You kind of see it. That's
Bottom left.
Get ready, Sneaky.
I would say this looks like some decent progress here. I'm gonna be honest.
It does. No, it does. And CB, I'm just gonna go ahead and just kind of reward our community who's been watching for a while. I think I'm gonna give some subs in chat right now.
Let's do it.
Yep, I'm gonna start gifting away some subs. So if you're here, if you can hear me,
Scarab
get
top
ready.
right.
If you guys catch some gifted subs, yay! All right, here we go. I'm gifting some subs.
Let's go.
50 bomb coming in for everybody in chat. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Good luck, everybody.
It's weird though,
Let's
because
go.
it's like what
Let's go.
Yeah, left and right is hard. I'm gonna say
I think it's
probably left and right. Yeah, I was gonna say relative.
Let's go,
We'll
man.
do that. And
Guys,
make sure we
that's
do
a
it
whole
right.
lot of love. Thank you, guys. We
Yeah, can you
appreciate
just
you
call
so
it-
much.
can you just call
Let's
left
zoom
and
out
right?
here for a second, and let's take a look and see what some other groups are doing.
Also, Sneak,
See if
you
any
know what
progress
you're
is
looking at over
being
here, by the way,
made.
when you do this.
Kind of see. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of teams still at these bosses. I'm almost confident that it's just going to be,
Okay,
hey,
so-
another team is somewhere else but maybe on another boss, but we wouldn't even know
Right.
because it's like, oh, they already cleared this boss.
Exactly.
Now they got to go back and figure it out.
Harder to know who's in the lead. We'll see.
It's gonna be
What I
really
want
tough.
to do is let's go to Salt's audio.
I'll
We haven't
handle it
checked
for this-
in with
for the-
Salt in a good bit. They were one of the first teams we were tracking at the beginning. Let's see if they've made any progress on their boss.
Yeah, let's check in on Team Elysium.
Yeah, let's
Going
see,
for belt number 5.
Yes. Yeah,
Belt
let's just
number
even just
5.
go full screen for a moment on just this run right here, and then right after they wipe, we'll go back.
Oh my God! Thank you guys for all the love, by the way. Joey, thank you for the 5. Cardo, thank you for the 2. Cran, thank you for the 2. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We're gonna keep up with the race, but I just want you guys to know across the board on
We
YouTube,
appreciate
on
it.
Twitch,
Thank
we
you.
appreciate it. Thank
Super
you, everybody.
Spurs, thank you for the 5.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look at Salt.
Locked in.
Locked in. Okay, we're seeing at least everything is a skull, which is, in my opinion, I haven't seen a skull on raid-related enemies. Maybe since people tried Vaulted Glass for the first time.
It's interesting just to see it early.
Yeah, I've never seen it
early.
But like, when's the last time you've seen a skull on a raid boss? Yeah, breaking the mold. Breaking the mold again.
Today.
Breaking the mold.
Today. I see a surprise he's showing his screen, and guys, Elysium has shown their screen.
They've shown,
every
yeah,
single
they, yeah,
race.
they've
every single race they've showed their screen.
Yeah, they've shown their screen every time,
Always
guys.
showed their screen. They showed their screen the entire time.
Literally every
Yeah,
single time they've shown their screen, guys.
Let's not rewrite history. Let's not rewrite history. All right, here we go.
And I do want to just point out one thing that was a really cool change that happened recently. There was a change with eager edge and tracking, and you're seeing it on full display. Because sometimes, you know, you'd like get pulled the other way around, but there was a really helpful
Yeah, no, I know what it is. It's where I'm like trying to eager edge this way, but you're a thrall for a second, Evan, and I go.
I'm a curse thrall though, so I blow up and you die.
And then I die. Like what just happened there. And so with that being said, let's go ahead and zoom back out. It seems like they still haven't made a ton of progress. Let's actually go to our roommate, our brother Sweatsicle.
Let's
see
go
what
check
Sweat's
in.
doing.
Let's go check in. Sweat.
Wait, you got 4? Mine are all closed.
With that
Oh, wait, no,
sweatband
4.
on that he mentioned, by the way,
the
guys. that's gonna have
sweatband.
on.
The sweatband is on. We're getting sweaty.
Look at Sweat's
up here.
game face too. Let's go.
Let's go. You can tell. They're locked. They're locked.
Yes, he is.
Okay, I'm standing
Guys,
on
how are you feeling about the
I'm on
raid
it.
so far? I'm gonna say a
Right.
big W.
Right, this is cool so far.
So far, this has been a big W.
Top broken. Nice.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
wait.
yes, that's it, that's it.
Check again, check again, check again.
Yep. Check again.
And CB, we are about to approach the 45-minute mark,
45.
and I haven't seen a team even break a shield on any boss.
Nope.
So it could be a situation of once the shield gets broken across the board, we have a sunder where everybody it's a mad dash, a rat race to do damage and be ready to go.
Let me take it a step further.
Yeah.
Outside of everybody, like you know, holy cow!
Holy,
Alan,
Alan!
love you, man. Thank you so much for the 20.
With the 20 gifted, let's go, Alan. Let's get get some W Allens.
W Allens. Shout out to everybody. Can we take a quick second before I say the thought that I was going to say? Anybody behind the scenes that's made Raid Zone what it is, whether you're here with us in Seattle, whether you're behind the scenes on the Discord side with the Raid Zone crew helping to make things possible on our end, everybody who's helped make today possible, we just want to say thank you. Everybody who's part of the pre-show, everybody who's a part of our crew, every single part of it. We just want to say thank you.
Oh my God, Redhead Redemption with the 20. Thank you.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you for all the YouTube gifted members. We appreciate it. Just thank you to our team that's made today possible. Hope you guys have been enjoying Raid Zone. I just want to give a big shout out to our team.
Honestly, just hearts and make your next giveaway a W. Like I love the hearts. Let's get a W in there.
That sounds good. I'm down for a W.
Down for a W.
That sounds good.
Okay, after this attempt, if they don't break the shield, we'll go right back out. Again, we have mods behind the scenes that are keeping up to date with everything.
They are, and Evan, I want to now get back to the thought that I was saying.
Yes.
So you said that you're going to wonder if it's Sunder, where the second we know what to do, everybody essentially clears, right? Yeah. That's what happened last time.
Yeah.
Do we get a K7 where the second, holy cow, thank you again.
Holy
Cables
20 with the 20.
Thank you, guys. Let's go. Do we end up with a situation, Evan, where people abandon the counter they're doing? And
just to go to a different one?
Just to go to a different one.
Oh.
Not just like, because normally everybody's in the same one, right?
I know what you mean.
So what I'm saying is, let's say Sweat gets this.
Yeah.
Just everybody, forget the Hobgoblin.
Yeah,
I'm going here,
yeah,
and I'm going to clear this.
100%.
That is another thing we're going to have to be following today, Evan.
It is. And I think that will happen if everybody's kind of like figured out that information.
Right.
I think that will happen because then you're able to do the other thing that you know how to do and still make the same progress.
Holy cow, and X Sarar with the 50 gifted YouTube memberships. Holy, thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go. All right, let's back out of Sweat's POV for a second. Let's just check in on who we got up right now. Looks like we got Tyrax from Big Team Parabellum up there as well. I think he's going to fight the Hydra right now. We got Azdacross in the corner. Fellas.
Alex, thank you for that.
In the corner.
Can we actually get a quick full screen on Tyrax?
Yes.
We haven't seen the previous world's first team. Yeah, I want
to audio on Tyrax for a moment. Full audio on Tyrax because guys, this is a rare occasion. As you guys know, Team Parabellum actually didn't stream the last world's first raid race publicly. They wanted to keep it private. They wanted to just focus on the race. This time, Tyrax said, hey, look, I'm going to be covering some of the buffs, but I'm going to be streaming. I'm never going to go black screen. I'm just going to show you what I got. He's keeping it fair. This is the standard for a lot of teams, to keep, just the buffs covered, but you can still see the gameplay the whole way. I think it's a compromise that makes sense.
I agree, and if anybody didn't hear that interview, big shout out to them again. They did an interview with us before and talked about that they want to try to set that precedent, that they want to be live, they want to be here, they're not black screening, and here we are watching the team that crossed the finish line to the end of the Light and Dark Saga first.
100%.
So big shout out to Parabellum.
100%.
Excited to watch their run today, and guys, in terms of everybody who's been on the YouTube site typing W for the next giveaway, I'm going to choose a winner. And this next one is Unto Officer Hans. I know I butchered it, but
Hans.
I said it.
Yeah,
Hans.
and again, let's get some big W's all around. Let's
there
go.
we go.
All right, and again, guys, if you didn't know right now, if you're just tuning in, you just sat down, we want to thank you for being here, but I'm going to keep you up to date with the action right now. You can see that we have a situation of, you might think, hey, it's just, it's Iatros, the Wyvern boss. Okay, well, that's it. No, guys, we also have a Hobgoblin. As far as we know, it's a Hobgoblin, but that one's a little bit less confirmed. Named Agrios Inherent. And we have a Hydra named Epoptes. So you're saying, Evan, there's 3 bosses in 1 encounter? That's definitely breaking the mold. We haven't... Guys, it is 3 encounters that teams are all playing differently depending on the route that they took. That is so cool. Or it's random. We still don't know if it's random or if it's the route that they took.
So what I heard from Albion did say from the earlier message that it was 4 different routes they can take. We've really only seen 3 bosses.
We have.
All right, but here we go. We're seeing the order being shot from Tyrax. Not sure what's happening, but look at this, Evan. There's also almost like a sun-looking thing in the middle that I saw them shoot before.
It's like an hourglass. Did you see, like...
time.
Yeah, it's time.
Time.
Bite.
No, time.
Bife was Bife is the. I'm not saying Bife is the prophet, but Bife did just kind of come in and tell us that time was going to be something to look out for, and we're seeing time mechanics already.
So I kind of want to take a look at that hourglass again and see if there's anything that's like kind of alluding to the pace of what they're needing to do things at. But it's kind of hard to tell here. So it looks like they're about to get a wipe going. Let's go ahead and zoom out here. We'll still keep them as one of the perspectives. Let's take a look at. Honestly, let's take a look at Mr. Solo himself of all the types of things. Let's go to Snazzy.
Mr. Snazzy.
Let's go to Mr. Snazzy.
When we get a chance to, we're going to bring you guys Mr. Snazzy Rock on a full screen, ready to go. Look at him go in Velocity's tomb. And I'm being told by everybody that the 4th route, it's a locked door. So I would have to guess that our theory of you can do the bosses in any order, and then the 4th one is your final.
Or what if you do one and you can just go through it?
Maybe.
Even that's not confirmed.
Maybe. Oh my God. Bennett with the 50 gifted subs.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's get some W's. And guys, also I want to say that like CB and I for this occasion, for this raid zone, we were like, hey, let's do something a little bit more fun as well. Let's add some new emotes. So we did add some new emotes.
That is true.
We have some good jokes in there too. So there's the screen one, nodding to, of course, Salvations, with some teams covering up their screens. We also have us in the suits looking dapper. Thumbs up, thumbs up. We also have a little world's first raid belt. Peepo belt. So
if we see that belt one or any of them, honestly, just throw any of them.
Any of them in there.
It's the members as well on the YouTube side. You guys have them as well. We put them on both sides.
They're on both sides. So if you are a sub or if you are a member, you do have some extra little emotes. Why not? Have some fun with it.
Yeah, we want to start building some raid zone emotes. We probably in hindsight should have had that earlier, but we're working on.
We're working on it.
Each raid zone we try to take things up a little more.
Yeah, look at him go. Look at the little guy go.
Look at him go.
Look at him go. The suits. All right, guys. All right.
I see a lot of belts. How about we just see a bunch of belts in chat?
Little
Who
belt.
has a belt?
Little belt.
If you have a belt on either side, the YouTube or the Twitch, let me see the belts.
Let's see the belt. It's called First.
Good old belt. And let's pray that one day YouTube gets to the time and actually allows the chat bots to be able to pull them in. But I can see them from my screen. I know I can't see them on the thing, but I see them.
What tells me with a solo player like Snazzy, who's done so, I mean, you know, the Caretaker King.
King.
Snazzy is one of those players that execution-wise, he's got it. So I think a lot of the best people to be watching at this moment are people who are puzzle solvers. So if we can. You know who I'm thinking? I'm thinking a couple people.
Okay.
I'm thinking Mr. Scarrow9 on the screen.
All right, Scarrow.
I'm kind of even thinking Mr. Milo.
Okay, let's go Milo too.
I mean Mr. Raffle Waffles and Scarrow.
I'm gonna name the third. How about we do ATP?
ATP.
Hey, which one puzzle solver?
Oh, there's
4. Give me a 4. Let's see.
Well, I think Mario, just because they were the first team to figure out Sundered. So I think we throw Mario. I think we throw ATP.
Okay.
We throw Scarrow. And who did I say last? Or who did we say last?
Milo.
Milo.
Oh.
We throw Milo.
I like it. Cool. So we're going to go to 4. So we'll get that going here in a second.
We're trying to just, right now, guys, visualizing the encounters for you guys. Close your eyes. Come on the journey with us, okay? We're going to visualize this for you. The main thing to kind of tell you is that at the end of the day, every single team has not figured out how to get to damage. And we are approaching the 1 hour mark, and nobody has figured out damage.
Yeah,
nobody's figured out damage.
Yeah, so let's go to audio on Mr. Raffle Waffles, Milo himself. Obviously, Milo has, he played a little bit in the past, but now he's rejoined and had such a warm reception, and it's been so cool seeing him bring a lot of the community together. The blind raids that he's done. He's been a part of the most recent community puzzles. Obviously, Evan's already known him for a long time on the zombie side. In terms of Zombie Zone, he jumped on for that too. So big shout out to Mr. Raffle Waffles for being a part of one of our previous zone events. But let's take a listen to Mr. Raffle Waffles.
Yeah, let's jump into Mr. Raffle Waffles. And I mean, We can stay on the 4, but let's just keep that audio on him.
Also seeing a go to Sweat. Sweat knows
Go
what
to
to do.
Sweat.
How about
Sweat
we
knows what to
replace
do.
Mario Monkey with Sweat?
Yeah,
and we'll still listen to Mr. Ruffles in a second, but let's just listen to audio Sweat, and we'll replace Mario. We see you guys. We see you.
Red on him after the
We definitely see you guys. Keep us up to date. We have people behind the scenes that are also looking up to date. But the more and more information that we can kind of keep you guys up to date, we're trying to keep everybody in the action.
Like the opposite thing we were doing and try that. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
Yes, it makes
Sweat.
sense.
It
The
makes
opposite
sense.
of what you were doing and try that.
Only one? Yes, one at a time, just like the shield, but with the white mechanic this time.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Cyclops.
Yeah, Cyclops is up.
So what we'll do just for a quick second, let's go full screen Sweat. Let's see if he really does. We'll see. And then we'll unfull screen right after.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay, alright. You are starting with top right.
Evan, we haven't said it yet.
I know.
This is Raid
Top
Zone.
left.
This
Bottom
is Raid Zone.
Raid Zone.
Bottom right.
Top left.
Okay, bottom right, top left.
Bottom left.
Wait,
Bottom right.
wouldn't that? Okay, so yeah, so he's saying just do the opposite.
We always get it at 2 left.
Kind of like Gauntlet. Kind of like Gauntlet.
He just said, "Oh,
so
we
am I
did it."
calling for Sweat here?
Yes.
So
you're
it's
calling
the
Sweat, but only
opposites.
call him one thing and then let him.
Okay.
Apple top.
As you'll
Sweat
notice
left.
with Sweat,
Yeah.
no blurred buffs at all. We can actually see it, Evan. We need to be looking at this right now. Constant
Yes.
temporality.
No, that was...
Yes,
I had it
Yeah.
backwards then.
I'm seeing
So it is the
constant
opposite
temporality. So that is the
Maybe.
probably white
Or
timer.
Maybe I might have my triangle backwards.
I'm almost thinking let's look one more time maybe
Wait,
because like we can actually
wait, so
see. Let's take a look at some
Are
buffs
you
on this
shooting,
one, Evan.
Like, if you go into your room and you're at the entrance, are you shooting from that direction or the other direction?
Say that again.
Like, okay, if you walk into your room and the triangle was up, which one did you shoot there? Like, if you are looking into the door from the middle of the arena.
One sec.
I don't remember.
I clipped it. 1 second. I'm looking.
Yeah.
Just shoot. Like, that's how I'm basing it, and mine is going. And mine's correct.
Don't start yet. Don't start yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna do a little VOD review. Let's
gonna start my
unfull
stream.
screen for a moment. They're gonna do some, and that's what we're gonna see a lot, guys. We saw this a lot when Evan and I were casting. It was Echo Guild when they were doing their Blind Last
his
Wish
triangle is a bit
as
different.
well,
His
doing
entrance to
so
the
much
room,
VOD
triangle
reviews. That's what they do in
exposure.
WoW. So I think that's what's going on right now. They
yeah.
clipped their
'cause I've
video
never seen
and they're
this
gonna
room, so I
re-see
would
their
like to
perspective.
take a
So in the
look.
meantime, let's unzoom out and let's take a look at another group here.
Yeah, they're just confirming information right now, guys. Again, we have the 9 cam going.
Yeah, let's go back to that 4 box
Go
we
back.
had.
The 4 box, the 4 box is looking good. I think that the main thing that I want to stress here
So
is
he's
that
right now he's standing
again,
in front of the entrance. The door's right behind him.
Levy,
But the triangle.
we had
facing him
talked
correctly.
about
Yeah, you see,
having this
like,
this
yeah,
really
the
cool
edge way.
kind of gauntlet
That's
encounter
I see.
where
Yeah, mine is not
the
like that.
call
That's
out
why
could
I
have
was-
been
I was-
middle, and then what do you shoot if it's middle?
Let's
If
just-
the orb is in middle.
So when it was middle, like the cool thing about Gauntlet was when people were making callouts, you're shooting what it wasn't, which was really really cool. But that tripped me up for a long time.
It did.
That tripped me up for a long time.
And with the knowledge of, hey, this is kind of closest to Levy, I almost wonder if there was somebody out here who was like, hey, I have an idea. What if it was the opposite? So there's a chance. We don't know if it's a chance fully, but there's a chance. Right now we got the quad box up. We got a lot of our big brain thinkers on the screen.
Because your room's different.
We're figuring it out.
Let's go.
Yes, we are.
Alright, 1 sec.
So we'll stay audio one more time on Sweat, see if whatever they cooked up here, if that was on track. So Dado is something going. You're looking at somebody from Dado's team.
I don't think I'm on
Scaro, for anybody who's a little newer, is now on the math class day 1 raid team. So you are watching a perspective that has Dado on it. So we will see how they do.
Okay.
Dude, Cyclopses are very finicky. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you shoot their armor, it'll be immune.
Again,
Alright.
on.
Sweat, you are bottom middle.
Bottom left.
Okay. Bottom middle, bottom right.
Bottom middle.
So they're calling out for each other.
They are.
Bottom left.
Top right.
Full screen Sweat if we can here.
Top left.
Bottom right. And then it's gonna be coming up now.
Plates.
Yeah.
Wait.
Plates.
Plates. Hold on. Are we gonna see damage?
Maybe.
Hold on.
All right, Apple left.
They're also very calm. I love these callouts
No,
right now.
wait, what the fuck?
Whoa. Okay.
Oh.
I might jinx them.
Okay, maybe it is
for like our call
Okay,
for buttons.
CB, I'm gonna say this. My mom always told me this.
What'd she tell you?
She'd always told me, don't count your chickens until they hatch.
Okay.
That means we don't want to make it like, oh, they're on to damage.
Yeah.
Until
I said
they're
it
on to
could be.
damage.
I said could they
Oh,
be.
could. Could is a.
I speak in
could is a
could
dangerous
possible.
word.
No, I've learned I've cursed enough things. I say could. I say probably. I say possibly. I said it could be a chance. I don't speak indefinites.
Okay.
When we're casting,
Okay.
you never know.
Okay. Hey, let's pull us out of here for a second. Let's just see what we got going on in the other POVs.
Yeah.
And
then
it looks
they're
like
shooting
Scarrow's
the
doing
ones that are
similar
lit up.
stuff right now. Maybe we want to put audio on Scarrow, but keep us on the 4.
Okay.
Oh, he must have freaked out because he might have shot the wrong one there. I'm not really sure. Might be some sort of reset.
Bottom left.
Okay.
Bottom right.
Just listening to calls.
Okay.
Top right.
Top mid.
Okay.
You see how they're
Left is the next
disappearing,
one.
Evan, as
I
they're
have
shooting
4
them?
stay
So
off.
eventually, I think when they're all gone, that's damage. Because one disappears there
stepping
that
on.
I noticed.
Yep. And then it's the last 3 that remain on the top. and
Scarrow,
oh,
you're
man,
shooting
those
right?
ads.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of to kind of panic pop there, but worked out.
Now I'm just like looking for other things.
Okay.
around
Oh,
the-
Scarrow broke
Okay.
it.
What'd you
Okay.
shoot? What'd you shoot, Scarrow? It wasn't me.
Top. I shot mine. I shot the one I'm supposed to.
It's a
Mine
function
changed.
for 3 times.
Left semi. Left semi.
I did left already.
Okay, so what it
Oh,
seems
they
like...
each have to
Wait,
complete
did
a
he get
piece of it.
different one?
Yes. And it seems like some teams have been able to do that kind of first rotation,
it my
but
call,
as
and then
also
Scarrow
Sweat
shot
just
something
died,
more,
it seems
and
like
it
after that kind of
Yeah,
first
I saw third
rotation.
restore.
I only shot one.
Yes.
No, I agree. I agree with you. It's after that first
Kind of
rotation.
like also like looking for stuff like.
And then
maybe
you
there's,
kinda
like,
have a
different set of
shared
eyes
complex
in
at the end.
room.
Right,
I wasn't
right,
seeing
right.
anything.
Let's for a quick
Boys,
moment
keep
go
that in mind.
audio
That
on
I wrote
ATPs for a moment. I don't know if they have comms. We'll see.
We will see.
Because this is we still haven't progressed too much in terms of learning what's going on.
I mean,
This-
we are actually just now past the 1 hour mark.
Holy cow.
And a team hasn't even broken off a shield.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any shields. We might have to like do some other we'll take a peek on a bit and see where some other teams are at. It looks like ATP's about to wipe, so maybe or actually, yeah, it does. Okay, so we'll go back audio on. Let's go back to Sweat here for a moment. And then after
just the one
this,
that's in
we'll
common.
check.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the one
Okay,
that
let's
was
try
right
that.
there.
We're trying that. Try the one in common.
We just
And
shoot
then
the
both
same
players
one.
shoot
Yeah,
the one
yeah.
that's in common.
Yeah, we can give that a shot.
Yeah, so me and Glad communicate to each other, and then we establish the correct one.
Okay. Bottom right.
Okay, let's
you
see.
are
Let's go
top
full
left.
screen on Sweat for a moment.
Give
Wait,
me a second.
Just want to see this
that
from
was-
start to
wait,
finish
we got,
here.
We got different state. We got to restart. I think.
Let's see.
It's your top left.
Bottom middle.
Wait, now you're. Oh, wait, bottom
Vic,
middle.
can you
Okay,
help
you're bottom right. You're bottom right.
Okay.
And
I have a
then
million
you
ads.
are top
Oh,
left.
it's cool that
I
it's on
love
both sides.
that.
I like
that.
it.
I love how it's rotating
Okay,
too, and they are
hold on, I need
rotating
help
with
inside.
the
Somebody can-
like they're having to read as they rotate.
Yep.
As the shield's
I'm
rotating.
sorry,
That's really
I'm
cool.
slow. Okay, you are top middle. What'd you say? What sweat?
Give me a second. You're also top middle.
Interesting.
Okay, so you
Okay, they are.
Stepping on. I'm stepping
You
on.
are bottom right.
Come on.
Shit, we're close. Okay, it's fine.
This is sick.
Yeah, this is definitely difficult because the ads will just, keep
Right.
pelting you to the whole time. You need a little buddy system in there. You need to kind of just get everything ready, you know? Okay. So hey, let's maybe back out, just see the different POVs. We're kind of all at the same spot across the whole community. So if we wanted to, we could even enter some new POVs on the screen. So if we wanted to go maybe back to there we go, the wider view. That's perfect too. I see, we got some gamers up there.
Right, and we haven't taken too long of a look at Indebted.
We haven't.
So maybe we go A-Tides audio once everything gets all loaded in.
Yep.
As Indebted is a powerhouse.
Yes. So maybe we go Indebted and we just check out what they're doing. Let's check in on Tides. All right, it looks like they are actually fighting the Hobgoblin, which we haven't seen too much.
Yeah, that's why I want to
This
see
one is
what's going
cool.
on. Yeah.
Oh my God, wait, CB.
What?
It's like, I don't know how to explain this, but they are getting some sort of a speed boost, it looks like, whenever they're jumping through the rings, like the Sonic kind of rings.
Oh, so you're saying that this is a partially a Sonic encounter?
It kind of, yeah. It kind of just reminds me of that Sonic dashing. Just I don't know.
Hold on. Let me see it and then go through it again because I just want to make sure that because it gives like the amplified sound, but you're talking about through the portal, right? When they go through the rings? Is that what you're
Yes.
Okay,
It's
so I
like
need to
this
watch
portal
that.
that he activated and he got a little speed boost. It could be because he's running Arc and he was already amplified.
That's what I was
don't know.
wondering.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe. But whenever I see a ring and I see that it's blue, I'm like, I'm going faster. That's just default in my brain.
We'll see.
Standing on the plates, getting some sort of a buff here. Looking at the hobby.
Yeah, just trying to take it all in. Yeah, we'll see if we can continue to just kind of follow along with a few from this encounter because we just don't know much about it.
Yeah, and like chat's pointing out, they're saying that it's like a particle accelerator.
Right, do you see how the orange like streams are kind of like, it's almost like feels almost like a garden tether that was attached to some of them. I'll see if we can see it again. Evan, it's kind of hard to tell right now, but we'll see if it comes up here in a moment. Do you see that orange laser, Evan? You'll see it again. You'll see it
there?
again.
Yes, I saw it.
So it's almost like they're tethered, and I just don't know where they need to take the tether. Like I don't
Yeah.
know if it's through maybe a series of portals. You see it?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, so
I see
it reminds me of Garden in that sense, but I don't know if there's something
You
they
know
need
what
to
it reminds
connect.
me of?
What's that?
What was that activity from? Chad, help me out here. What was the activity where there's towers?
Oh, you're talking about. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then
what was that activity
you needed
called?
to hide or you get laser beam.
It was Battlegrounds, but it was like Seraph Shield. Is that it?
Was that? It was at the beginning of Seraph Shield.
There was a
Battleground.
Seraph Battlegrounds.
Okay, yeah. I think yeah, that's what it was.
Where you're getting looked at by the Eye of Sauron.
Yeah, okay, that is.
And then you get destroyed.
That is what it looks like. I would agree. I would agree.
This again, we haven't seen. Oh, and red screen, so it looks like that's the. Wait,
Shattered by time.
Shattered by time.
Shattered by time.
Again, time being the main factor here. Okay, they're getting bubbled up like they're all the way back.
Yeah,
at,
Vogue.
That
Like
Vogue
we're back
at
to the old
Templar.
days there. Man, they are
tethered again.
Yeah, this is. See, doesn't look like as much is going on with the ads here right now, or maybe they're just clearing them very well. But what it looks like is they are just in an all-out, like, just stay alive from getting lasered.
100%. This is
Pizza,
Pizza Man. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna give some more subs. Why not?
Holy, let's go.
I'm gonna give some more subs, man. You guys have been way too kind. Let's get some W's all around for today, everybody. Let's get some W's going all
100%.
around.
And we'll give away one of those first Edge of Fates too, just to somebody who just types up. You said W before, Evan, right? But let's do something else. What are we thinking, Evan?
Ooh.
Give me a raid-related word.
You know, I'm gonna throw it back to what we had last year.
Okay, what was
you
that?
guys were a part of Salvation's Edge. You know.
Oh, I feel like I know where this
You
might
know
be going.
that CB and I were talking about a certain type of food because that's all.
Okay, I don't know where it's going now. I thought I might know where it's going.
Late at night,
I don't know where this is going.
We indulged in a little 3 a.m. pancakes.
Oh, did we do?
We
pancake
did
was a word.
pancake as the word.
And the spam pancake.
So pancake is the word for the
Oh
next
my
one on
God.
CB's side, guys.
Okay.
Remember, on the YouTube side, pancake.
Pancake, okay.
Pancake.
Evan
and remember,
spoke. You got to choose.
winners, I believe, are going to be joining the Zone Discord.
I told yes.
Okay.
Just
yeah.
exclamation point Discord.
Exclamation point Discord.
I
Make
told
sure
Evan
you
a
guys are in there.
raid-related word, and he came up with pancakes. So there you
Hey
go.
man, pancake was perfect. I was looking through for the raid history video, and I was like, what was going on in Salvations during this? And I was like, oh my God, we're in Verity. Everybody has pancake across the whole screen.
It's true. All right, let's unzoom out on A-Tides for a moment here. And let's see if we can get, let's see if Scarrow's made any more progress audio-wise. We don't need to zoom in, but let's just listen, see if they're progressing at all here.
Dudes.
Okay.
And so that should load here in just a moment
Yep,
here.
it's getting all set up, guys.
Yeah, but the 9, it's like, it's a lot of POVs, but big shout out to the crew, keeping up even with 9 perspectives at once is here. It's being pulled up here in a moment. At the same time, Nate, thank you for the 10. Chavez, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you guys. And here we go.
Doesn't do shit.
Okay, so Scarrow did wipe here. Let's actually go audio sweat while they're in the middle of theirs.
He said he shoots like a pulse rifle.
Okay.
And actually, so we have Cross holding his,
Yeah, do you
his
see
sword
what's
out.
happening
while-
with Cross? He's like kind of blocking the
yeah,
boss.
let's actually go audio
Let's go to-
Cross
let's go
for a
audio
quick
to
moment,
Astro-Cross.
as he is trying to 1v1 the Wyvern boss. Okay. All right.
Astro-Cross, the ultimate titan right now.
Let's actually go full screen here.
Let's
just
go
for a
full
quick
screen to
moment, just for a
Astro-Cross.
quick moment here.
So wait, hold on.
What
hold
is
on.
happening right
He's
now?
got he's got those gauntlets on. He's got those infinite block gauntlets on.
He does.
And he's just holding the Wyvern the whole time.
So he's basically tank.
He's
Like,
babysitting the Wyvern.
He's babying the Wyvern. He's the tank.
Hold on, guys. He's looking right at y'all. I lost aggro.
Okay, so yeah, so he is holding aggro while the rest of the team is working on the encounter.
Imagine how frustrating that is for the Wyvern.
Oh
the
my
Wyvern
gosh.
is just like
bottom, activating the thing, and then doing
this
That
guy
is crazy. That this is okay.
walking around.
First time and nothing.
Just babying the boss.
Is this not the most Titan thing that you guys have ever
This
seen?
is one of the more Titan.
That's a Titan move right there.
Let's unzoom. Let's unzoom.
Too much time to like be required to be
pull
on
us
the
out of
blade,
Astro-Cross and
considering the boss is
maybe.
just, like, perma-roaming.
What do we want to do audio-wise here, CB? Again, everybody's at a
seems-
similar point.
Let's see.
Too long to be forced to be sitting there, you know.
Let's go to.
Oh my God!
gosh.
Hi
Oh.
with the 10 gifted, man. Let's go.
Thank you, Sai. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
So top
Thank
and
you.
bottom, they all are tied to a single platform.
Let's go back
each
to
platform.
audio
So, like,
sweat
top
one
will
more
be the
time just to
top
see if they
platform,
progress on that
bottom will be the platform.
encounter. Like right now, we're kind of just waiting for a team to kind of break out here. Is kind of what's going on.
Closing. Plates. All right, Glad, you're calling for me. The two
Oh
that are
wait,
on there.
let's wait.
Still just
Am I-
waiting to see if they're
Alright,
getting
sweat,
progress.
top
We're
and right.
just
And
saying.
top,
Well-
top and left, top and left, top and left, sweat.
Hold on.
Left and right.
I'm going
left and
first.
right.
Left and
Let me make
right.
sure that this information is correct.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know
Did
that
you shoot?
we're getting something on the
I shot
comms.
left.
I
So-
feel like okay.
Wait, why
we
are
need
we
to do
we
one
said
at a
we were
time.
shooting the light ones.
That was the correct one.
Oh.
From Glad's call.
I didn't see any prompts
No,
when I
you're
shot.
shooting the one that's off. I thought we were shooting the ones that are on.
Okay, so they're still trying to lock down
Vlad,
what
what
they're
did you call?
doing. Let's
Left
go
and right.
audio.
Let's go
Let's go
ATP
right.
audio.
Okay.
Let's go ATP audio and let's full screen ATP on this next attempt. I want to see something.
And then after this run, let's check on Elysium after and see where they're at
yes,
too.
100%. I want to see something because reports, and you know, again, we're confirming this. It could be fake, but I am getting reports that maybe they're really, really close on this one.
Okay.
So we're gonna see how close they really are here.
Let's take a peek, and before that, I'm gonna go ahead and choose a winner. Bow Down is the next one that won on the YouTube side. I'll get that over to the YouTube mods. They'll get you added to the Discord, and we will get you in. Also, guys, if you want to keep up with all the Raid Zone stuff, type ! Discord. You can join the Discord on Evan's side, on my side, to keep up with all Raid Zone related things.
Yep, and guys, I want to say another reminder, the emblem is for watching right now. The gifted sub emblem doesn't go live until later today. You can see it on the screen right underneath CB and I. Just figured I'd send you guys a little reminder just to make sure that you guys are doing it correctly, okay?
Yes,
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for supporting Raid Zone, and thank you for supporting everything about day one in general. So, yes, with ATP, we have been told that they have reached a damage phase, but I'm not sure if that is 100% true. That could just be community reporting. We don't know. Until we know, we
find
don't
out
know.
that we are getting reports, but it's always just reports until it's not reports. So let's see. Let's see right here. We're gonna find out though.
We will find out. And we're seeing right now, did you already do the pancake?
I did, so we are good for now.
Okay, guys, no more need for pancake. We can honestly just get some hype going. If you guys have some emotes, just throw them in. Let's get that rolling.
So there was a like a box that got shot under the sun, Evan, that ATP shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just trying to just follow along right now.
Yeah.
More platforms being formed as they're kind of okay.
Activate. Oh, he got booped by what?
There's an
though?
activation.
Is it the new Vex that maybe booped him, or is it?
Could be. It's hard to tell.
Oh, somebody went down. You know, ATP, I always consider Hunters kind of squishy in comparisons to Warlocks and to Titans, but ATP makes Hunters look like really just the same level of beefy. He always finds a way.
Yeah.
And as I caster curse him.
You did caster curse him.
I just caster cursed him. I counted my chickens before they hatched. Okay.
That's okay. Let's zoom out for a moment.
Let's zoom out for a moment. Yep. Let's make sure that we get maybe somebody from Elysium up there as well.
Yeah, maybe we can rotate maybe Mac for Salt because I know Mac and I think Cross are on the same. Oh, he's bottom left. Okay, even better. Let's actually listen into the Elysium run this one because we just don't have much on that encounter. And let's maybe full screen Salt for a moment here.
Yep. Okay. So they're on the Hobgoblin, and again.
It said temporarily out of plates. Is that what that said?
Yeah.
I got to see it again when he stands on it.
It's hard to tell because, it's not only like the things that obviously we're not in the huddle, but there's also the side of it where it's like, even if we were in the huddle, would we really understand?
No, not yet. No.
No.
I don't think that anybody fully yet. Like, it just keeps going back to normally you have an entire community all, banging their head at one thing. Yeah. Now we have a community banging their head at 3 things at once.
Yep.
So naturally, everything is just now divided, and it's going to take time. But, it's going to be interesting to see how Elysium does this time. As amazing as they've done with all of the races, we know they have a swapping of one of their members this time, which we'll see if that affects them. In the past, they've still been able to rally really well. So we'll see kind of how they do this time. This whole tethering system is very interesting, though. Let's go ahead and unzoom.
Okay. We're also going to maybe we can swap out either Mac or Cross for Gigs as well, because it seems like they're making some good progress.
Yeah, we'll go there. I'm taking a look at Mario too here. We're seeing very similar to what ATP was doing on that one run. I don't know if they made progress. It's really vertical, that encounter. Mario was really high up. I don't know if you noticed that. He dropped down from the heavens.
Yeah. Looks like
are they damaged?
Wait,
we're going to Mario. We're going full screen Mario with audio.
Full screen Mario with audio.
Damage that we've seen.
Damage phase after 1 hour and 16 minutes in.
The last contest winners. It was the dungeon, but Mario, Luigi, and Biggs were world's first for Sundert Doctrine, and we are seeing, at least what we've seen, the first damage that we've seen on Raid Zone. Not saying it's the
sort
first.
Of a damage phase.
Yeah, this is the first one we are seeing.
And I can tell you, it's going to be tough. If you're fighting a Wyvern,
oh, man.
that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough.
We had a Wyvern dungeon boss, but bringing a Wyvern to a raid boss, that's scary. That's scary. All right, well. And remember, we didn't have Spire of the Watcher with contest.
No,
This is the first time we're getting a contest Wyvern, Evan.
This is the first time.
See if you can look at the pillar. If you have the
yes, so what I want to do here is I do want to go full screen Mario audio here, as this is the first damage that we've seen. So we want to try to take a peek here at what's going on here.
We can kind of see him just kind of changing up some builds, some mods.
We're seeing some Mr. Fruits. We did see it, guys.
We did. We are
getting that up.
We're getting Mr. Fruit up in a little bit here, guys.
Yeah, what we can do is we can go Mario, Monkey, and maybe Mr. Fruit, and we'll duo it, guys.
Let's back out of Mario. Let's at least see Giggs' end of his rotation, so we can see what's going on there. Are they on damage? They're somewhere close. Right?
Giggs isn't on damage just yet, no, but they might be building up to it. Let's go ahead and swap Astacross out for Mr. Fruit on the top left, which it looks like is what's happening right now. So
Beautiful.
It does, okay, so perfect.
It looks like, is he also at Wyvern? We're seeing ATP on damage bottom right. Let's
yes,
get
we're going to go ATP. They're doing a good amount of damage.
They're doing a good amount of damage. ATP.
As you can see, the Wyvern looks like it might have been cracked.
Cooking.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh. We're seeing LMGs
LMGs are out for the Wyvern. So your corrective measures, commemorations, all those LMGs. Bust them out, bring them out for this one.
Okay, so now
that's a damage phase.
Yeah, so let's unzoom, but keep them going here because there's a few other teams that know we're just going to keep up with all of these teams. So it does seem like Wyverns now. So we almost want to
figure it out.
Yeah, it does. So we got reports Mr. Fruit was on a damage phase. We'll see. We know that Mario Monkey was also on a damage phase. I guess we'll see if people start kind of pouring into the Wyvern.
We can definitely check out if people.
It's cool to see Mr. Fruit racing too. Let's go.
Yeah,
man.
I agree.
Man, Mr. Fruit, share a name. I love that man. Such a nice dude. I love Mr. Fruit.
We love Mr. Fruit. Okay, so I just want to, again, our audio is on ATP, and if you're just now joining us, I want to just give you guys an update on what's been going on. There are 3 different bosses at the same time that teams can face. 3 different encounters that you have access to all at once. So your first could be somebody else's third, right? That's how this raid has broken out of the box, has broken the mold. And I can tell you right now, we are just seeing our first damage phases over an hour into the raid.
Yep.
So again, we're gonna figure out what's going on with the damage, who is gonna do what, and we're gonna keep you up in
Yes,
the
we are. We're gonna keep you in the action.
loop.
Guys, I know I see some people saying Gigs, or excuse me, Aegis team is getting really close. If you don't know, Aegis is with Gigs. We'll keep you guys in the action. That's the point of Raid Zone, guys.
Yep.
So the teams that are progressing are the teams that we're going to be watching. If one of your favorites isn't on the screen, know that we're going to keep trying to go full screen. If ATP is right now doing damage, we're going to be showing ATP. And that's how it's going to go, guys.
We're going to go full screen to ATP and just show you guys what's going on here with the damage.
Here we go.
They're throwing everything. I see Hellions.
They can get the half here.
I see the Wells. I see the Hellions. I see the Song of Flames. ATP had the tether. The boss is debuffed. We're getting all this going. Let's see it. And look at the numbers. The numbers are so different.
We'll see.
I think they're going to be able to get the half. I hope. I mean, are they going to be at Enrage?
That's the thing that I'm trying to wonder too, Evan, is like where? How many do we get for Enrage? 4 maybe? Maybe 4?
Oh,
wait,
no.
Near?
You get 3 damage phases.
Oh my!
You get 3 damage phases. That's it.
Near? Really?
Yeah, Enrage is already near.
So they're already wiping.
Yeah, they're changing their whole.
They have to. You have to. You have to. They have to. But they clearly know how to get to a damage phase. So let's unzoom for a moment here. We also know that Mario got to one, so we'll just keep you guys in the action.
Okay.
Yeah, 3's tough, Evan.
3 is tough.
Remember we talked about too, how much we're gonna have to execute on this raid.
I told you I want an execution boss.
Now, granted, they weren't optimizing yet. I think the biggest thing for them first was trying to figure out how it works, which it seems like they figured out how it works.
Yep.
So I'm curious now, with knowing how it works, how they're gonna optimize in this next run.
No, I agree. I think it's definitely going to be a rough challenge because with a Wyvern, the boss's mechanic of if you get too close, you're getting stomped. If you're kind of in proximity, it's jumping in the air and smashing you.
Yeah.
And it shoots you. It does so much damage. It can overpower your well.
Unless you have a sword.
Break it. Unless you have a sword. So my guess, and we're seeing Mario Monkey on a damage phase. If we could go full screen with audio to Mario.
Let's go Mario. Like we said, the last champion in the last contest activity, Sundered Doctrine. We're gonna go full screen Mario.
One of the main things that teams are using now is Thunderlord, Dustin off the Thundy, because not only are you getting the benefit of having the machine guns for a Wyvern, but you're also getting the benefit of team just smacking lightning down on the Wyvern together. For all of the memes out there about Thunderlord that people like to make, look at where it is right now.
Right.
Thunderlord, big showing up on a day one. Yeah, Thunderlord.
The big thing too, Evan, in terms of more precision weapons, it's gonna be really hard to hit a moving Wyvern who's upset. So let's go ahead and full screen for a moment here as they progress.
That damage phase even with Thunderlord.
It's tough,
and
man.
we're seeing Gigs on a damage phase.
Damage phase now for the Hydra. We're going to go full screen Gigs.
We're going full screen Gigs with audio.
With audio, here we go. Oh my gosh.
Wait, the shield is up.
It might be over.
Oh, wait, we just cast a person again?
No, I think they might be done. We'll see.
I think this is Lord of Wolves boss.
Lord of Wolves
boss, okay.
Okay, we've seen 2 shields get broken.
Okay, now we have Mr. Fruit also on damage. We're gonna go full screen Fruit.
Full screening Fruit right now. Okay, he's going in with the strand. Hit him with the strand.
Come on.
Commemoration.
Dude,
Here comes the prismatic.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
He broke my well immediately.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Consecrated.
Man. Evan, 3 of this for Wyvern.
Wyvern is Wyvern's hard, man.
Man.
It's not just the puzzle of figuring it out. It's not
Ooh, man.
Get dicked in the back.
Man.
If you just
Maybe like back here, guys, is the best place. Unless it runs.
So I think
there.
part is going to be figuring out
But it
where
looks
they
like
want
if
to
you,
be.
when the
Other
damage
part is
happens.
weapon comps.
Okay.
Ugh, man.
All right, we need to kill
So,
Minotaurs in the middle.
one thing that's kind of on my mind about the Hydra is if we're to be consistent with the encounters mechanics of, hey, call out break shield, hey, call out break shield, I wonder if you have to keep breaking the shield during the damage phase.
Maybe, we'll see. So with that being said, can we go Mr. Fruit, Gigs, Mario, and ATP? I think of the 4 we've seen damage for, right? I think those are the 4.
Yes.
I see if we can get a quad going there, as that would show the 4 DPSs that we've seen at least so far. There could be others in the community. But we'll start there, where we're seeing damage. We're going to keep you guys in the action. Thank you guys again for all of the support and hanging out with us.
Thank you
today.
guys.
We really do appreciate it. I'll go ahead and finish that Edge of Fate code giveaway here after we take a look at a few more runs.
I'm slow now. What?
It looks like Mario's team is DPSing. We're going to go full screen Mario for a quick second, then we'll unspool.
Okay.
I believe this is their
this is the second
phase.
And they're out of Thunderlord right there.
Oh, they did get a nice little burst there,
They
but
did. I mean, it's looking like something. I don't know if it looks amazing yet. I mean, CB, you would need,
oh man,
what, 6 of those to finish this boss?
maybe Evan, you might be onto something, that there is something to either extend or.
Well, for this, maybe for this one too, but for sure for the Hydra.
The Hydra for sure.
The Hydra
yes.
for sure. The Wyvern, there's got to be some way to extend it, or there's got to be a way, maybe a little Scourge of the Past throwback where there's, hey, stand in the right place, get the right synergy going, your damage goes.
A little CAP, ACP, whatever. What were you, Evan? And Scourge, how are you?
Oh,
rotation-wise.
All right.
Let's unfull screen too.
Now,
where are you, Evan? And Scourge.
Now, I want to say right now that CAP was my kind of normal way that I did it, but I also liked PAC because a little bit of POC, okay? POC was one of my favorites. Listen, little POC, okay? PAC, all right? Now, if you guys were ACP, I don't know, whatever order worked for you guys is fine. I just preferred CAP, and you know what? It's backed up. I just did the raid history video, and the developer live stream says that CAP was the way that they did it back then. So hey, don't take it from me. Take it from Bungie on that, okay? All right. With everything said, guys, while we're just watching these POVs, we're watching Mario right now with the audio, but everybody's kind of figuring out some damage. Everybody's figuring out how to get everything going. And now, CB, what is on your mind with all of this?
I mean, honestly, Evan, it's so insane. And let's go to ATP's audio here just for a second, and I'll answer your question. Just as we're seeing another damage phase, let's full screen ATP for a second. It's just so crazy seeing multiple progressions of multiple rage bosses at the same time, and I might have just cursed them. Let's go ahead and unfull screen. But with that being said, what I will say, Evan, is like this is just kind of unprecedented to be seeing multiple encounters at the same time. It makes it hard to tell who's in the lead. It makes it hard to, like I said, learn because the community is divided. This is just a new paradigm.
Yep.
And I do wonder, like, when it comes to the continuation of this raid, if this is going to be a continued theme of pretty much. And it's interesting, I mean, because if we truly are, I guess, making our own fate and choosing our own bosses right now that we're choosing from, I do wonder if that's going to continue to be a theme of this raid in general. If the choice versus, I guess, maybe the 9 is still controlling those choices, and we don't realize that we're just making predetermined choices. That's like a philosophical thing, but it really is going to be interesting to see if this theme continues.
No, I agree, CB. I mean, the main thing that I want to see, you know, we always love our nice, juicy, long raids. I think we always say the longer the raid, the better for us.
I would agree.
We'll stay here for 40 hours. If Bungie's like, hey, guys, you got to go to bed, we'll be like, no. All right, we'll just... I'm
not going to bed.
We're just going to figure it out.
I'm
We're going to figure it out.
Never.
We'll figure it out. Because that's what we want to do, is be here and just keep you guys up to date in the action. But in regards to what I'm seeing right now, I'm seeing a lot of teams kind of figure out the basics of it, but I like that this isn't just, hey, you figured out the breaking the shield, now it's damage, damage, damage. I like an encounter that is going, okay, you broke the shield, sure. Now you got to figure out how you're going to bring the right weapons and really execute this perfectly. You got to be ready to go, man.
And with that set, let's go to Giggs audio here. As we saw that they, Giggs and Aegis were on a damage phase on the last one. So let's see if they can get to a damage phase again here. Let's go full screen for a quick second on Giggs. As the last time we were on their POV, they were doing a very short, but they did do a damage phase. So let's see where it goes this time.
Oh, okay.
They did break another.
Broke the shield. That Hydra's gone. Well, that's cool that the Hydra goes down, too. It's like, okay, you broke the shield. The whole Hydra dies. They take out the Cyclops. Oh, those Cyclops are so scary. If you remember Garden of Salvation,
oh man, you had to take those out quick.
Yeah, you had to be really quick. It's cool that we're getting a Vex raid. This is the first one since Garden. That's purely just, so far, purely Vex.
Yeah, purely,
Purely Vex.
I'm here. Oh, and might have Chris will unzoom.
All right, we'll unzoom it out.
What I'm going to do just very quickly is I'm going to give you guys a few more moments to type. It was Pancake you had to type, right, Evan?
Yeah, it was Pancake.
Okay, last little bit to type Pancake, guys, then I'm going to announce an Edge of Fate code that I'm going to give out.
Pancake it up,
Evan said
everybody.
to type Pancake on the YouTube chat. I'm going to go ahead and give somebody Edge of Fate here in the next like 30 seconds. I'll just give everybody a moment to type that in. Now I want pancakes, Evan. Thanks. Thanks, man.
I mean, it's
Thanks.
pancakes.
We're only an hour and a half
We're
in.
only an hour and a half
Great.
in, CB.
You
No
have me wanting
pancakes yet. Pancakes another time, man. All right. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now joining, I know there's a lot of people jumping in and out of different places. You're watching your favorite streamers and you're watching Raid Zone, or maybe you're jumping to different people. You're like, hey, what's going on? We'll keep you in the loop right now, okay? Some teams have gotten to damage phases. We haven't seen a single team get to a damage phase on the Hobgoblin boss, but we've seen the other teams get to damage phase on the Wyvern and on the Hydra. What is the issue with the Wyvern is that the Wyvern has a lot of health. So we got to figure out a way to get damage done efficiently and damage done so you can actually execute and lock in and really get your kill.
Yes, we
so
do.
There's something missing.
With that being said, we do see, it looks like, I thought damage was maybe about to start with ATP.
Mario bottom
Mario.
left
We
in.
do have Mario now. Okay.
So we're going to see if maybe they put it together. You guys get a good example of the Wyvern, and then we'll talk about the Hydra.
Yeah, let's take a look at
Mario.
Mario
Let's go full screen to Mario and take a look. Okay. It's Thunderlord still, but it's like they must have figured out something else because they have to be saying, like, hey, there's just no way.
Yeah, I mean, and they got to get to a third.
Got to get to a third.
So we'll
Did you see what Mario just did? He just picked up something. It said gather something.
Maybe that could be a secret to either
maybe
extending or
it's
more
extending.
damage. One of the two.
Well, I'm watching right now, and until I see
man.
I mean, that is Thunderbolt.
Okay, divs out. Oh, and I just locked him out. Okay, we'll go ahead and unzoom.
I'm
That's
not gonna
brutal.
lie to you. That is brutal.
That's brutal.
That's very brutal. All right,
I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah. Let me go ahead and choose a pancake winner.
While Stevie's doing the pancake winner, I just want to quickly say, for the Hydra, it's a lot of puzzle of, hey, how do we get down the shield? And then once you're at damage, you still got to keep the shield going down. So no team has figured out a way to get so far in that they're like, okay, we're good. That's how we continue our damage phases. That's it. CB, go ahead.
Spherical Soup. Spherical Soup was the one who won. And we're going to get that Edge of Fate sent to you. You're going to join the Discord. You'll type !Discord chat. We'll do another one in a little bit so you don't have to type pancake anymore. I really do want pancakes though, guys. But we don't have to type pancake anymore for now. And we will do another winner here in just a little bit. We'll sit tight though and watch ATP's damage phase now as they're on a damage phase as well. Let's see if they can get a little closer to a third.
Let's get a full screen of ATP and let's just see how it is. Let's see if maybe they put in the right build to make this work.
We'll see. We'll go full screen there. We'll go audio ATP as well.
And while we kind of get that sorted out, guys, I want to say, like, I love that the raid is testing people past just solving the mechanics. I think that's such a needed evolution, and like we said, a mold breaker.
Yeah.
So people are getting tested right now.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the theme, Evan, is just like it seems like it's already set in the standard right at the beginning that what we know about raids is not what we are going to see today.
Yes.
And that excites me.
It does.
Because, I mean, you've covered them all. I mean, like we said, you had a 7-hour video that you just posted, which was fantastic, by the way.
Thank you.
That covered all of the raid racing history from beginning to end, from 2014 to 2024.
Yep.
And so we've seen so much progression over the years. And we kind of have come to know what raiding, like kind of traditionally at least means from a Destiny raid. So it's very exciting to see maybe a new way of now like how Destiny raids might be in the future. We don't know. I think this might just be a one-off, but who knows? But you know, it's at least showing that maybe there's gonna be some more innovation when it comes to raid racing in general.
100%. And I think, you know, over time it was all about, hey, we're the first to discover something, and once you discovered it, it was like, okay, well now we just execute once, and it was kind of easier once you discovered how to do it. Now we have to. I mean, it's the right progression. We kind of have to be in the era of like, yeah, you discovered it, but you also have to really work together as a team to pull it off. Because once a team discovers it, more teams are going to discover it, and you know, people are going to be finding like, okay, how did they do that? They're writing that down, right? So discovering is the battle that is. It can only be won once, really.
Right.
Everything else you gotta really work together.
And so what I'll say of it here is, are we going to see a lot of teams shift from Hobgoblin to these other encounters? Are we going to start seeing less and less Hobgoblins as more and more progression is made on these other raids? Or other raid bosses, I should say? Like, what do you think on that?
Can you ask one more time?
Like, just in general, like, the fact that we're seeing more progression right now on the on the Wyvern and on the Hydra as well, are we going to see teams abandon the Hobgoblin and head over to some of these where we're seeing progression?
If a team has the full knowledge of how to do everything with another encounter and they haven't cracked their one, yes, I do. And the reason for that isn't because, oh, we can't do this. It's because, hey, now you're caught up and now you can keep trying. You're all the way caught up and then you can keep trying. So if let's say CB is at, oh my God, Redhead Redemption.
Whoa, Red, thank you for the 20 wins. Appreciate it. Thank you guys again for all the
Red.
subs and the members on the YouTube side as well. Remember, all this just goes to future raid zones. We appreciate you. What were you saying, Evan?
So what I'm saying is that, let's say anybody out there is at the Hydra, right? Somebody beats the Hydra. Somebody's team who was like watching another stream gets that information. They're like, hey, we know how to beat the Hydra. What are they gonna do? You're at the Hobgoblin, you're stuck. But you know you can always come back to the Hobgoblin. You're gonna go, hey, I know how to do this. I can beat the Hydra. We beat the Hydra, and now we're back with where we were, and we can continue our attempts knocking out different factors. So you're actually so much further ahead if you do that.
Right.
Honestly, every team is going to do that. In my opinion, every team is going to do that.
Especially if this is a case where you only need to do one of the set.
Yes.
Which we don't know yet. Until somebody beats the raid, we're not going to know. If I'm seeing some reports saying go to Sweat. What we can do is it does look like Sweet. The only perspective we have as a Hydra is Gigs. We'll go to 6 real quick, so that way we can see what you guys are discussing. We'll take a look here, guys. If they,
that's everything.
it looks like they have some progress being made for sure. Let's see if they can actually get to doing damage.
I think we figured out that
we will see.
We'll go audio there for a quick.
We'll go audio to Sweat for a second, just so we can see what kind of they're cooking.
I'm going in the room to look. Fuck.
Sorry.
All right, we'll go.
We might have cursed you there.
Let's go to Salt. It's been a long time since we've actually seen what they're doing with Hobgoblin.
It's really one of the only perspectives.
It is one of the only Hobgoblin perspectives.
We've seen a lot of perspectives from it.
That was a crazy caster curse.
I know, the second I said it.
That was like the ultimate caster curse. But I can tell you guys that at the Hobgoblin, I think that's the least amount of information we know. We kind of pick up on some Wyvern stuff. We've picked up, I think we know the most on Hydra mechanics of like calling out for each other which one to shoot. People stand on plates to power up the ones to shoot next.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we've gathered.
Because we've seen more damage of the Wyvern, but it's not as intuitive when watching to know exactly what's happening.
Yes, I agree.
We haven't had a ton of comms hearing it yet, so we don't. But we had some comms on Hydra, so
yeah,
we'll see here.
And in general with Hobgoblin, I'm just interested in these mechanics, because what do you mean I got to run through a particle accelerator to get powered up, to get the room powered up? What do you mean I have a laser beam constantly tracking me?
That's crazy, Evan. I mean, and still, like we said, we've seen no Hobgoblin damage.
Yep.
But it is interesting because let's say, and I'll give you a new example, Evan.
Yeah.
What if, like, we only see one team on Hobgoblin right now? There's others. Like, I'm not gonna say there's not others, but the only team that we've really been tracking so far that's on Hobgoblin has been Salt and Elysium.
Yeah.
And what I will say, is what if they were somehow able to solve Hobgoblin, knock it out, and nobody else knows what it is, and everybody is required to eventually do it. That would be an insane advantage. If a scenario like that happened where one of these gets cracked and somebody's passed one of them, but the rest of the community still is struggling to put whatever those pieces were together. It's gonna be interesting. We'll see.
It will be so interesting. I want to stress we're an hour and 40 minutes into the raid right now, guys. We are actually, it's crazy because no encounter has been completed. We've seen some damage, but even your best teams that are like, hey, we've been practicing this forever. Your teams that are just like so experienced in day one raiding cannot figure out, at least the Wyvern, hey, how do I get the damage?
Is that damage with gigs?
It is damage with gigs. Let's check gigs POV for damage.
Yes, and I also did hear it. I see you guys saying A-Tides did damage on Hobgoblin.
Yeah, I got mine.
We will add A-Tides to the screen as well. We'll rotate for we'll rotate for Sweat for now, just until they get back the damage, and then we'll re-put him in. Because we have Gigs, it seems like he's getting to consistent damage right now on the Hydra. So we'll be following. Oh, it's perfect timing. All right, we're gonna go indebted right now. That's A-Tides. We'll go full screen there for a moment, because this is really, Evan, we're actually seeing damage. This is the damage we haven't seen, Evan. So we are gonna take, remember guys, A-Tides Team Indebted.
Oh my God.
They were world's first Vespers host contest, the first contest dungeon ever in the history of our game.
So now, officially an hour and 40 minutes into the raid, all 3 bosses that we know of so far have officially now been damaged.
Yes.
Okay.
What a moment.
Okay.
What a moment here. So this is Team Indebted, and also if you maybe aren't familiar with them from the raiding side of things, every raid zone we've done, Evan, Indebted's been neck and neck. It feels like on every single one. I remember we were tracking A-Tides almost the entire Crota reprisal.
We were.
They were
right there.
They were right there. And so Team Indebted is a powerhouse team, and we'll be keeping up with them. And I do want to go, we'll stay full screen here just to kind of see what they do for a full run, because we really just haven't seen much.
Yeah, we want to see definitely a full run from Tides
we just have seen almost nothing. So we really do want to see.
Yeah, and it's cool. Chronos deposited, alignments achieved. So there's alignments, so maybe it is align the particle accelerators with each other. It's so hard to tell.
Right, and we have seen some people saying, are we on first encounter? Are we on second encounter? Are we on third encounter? Guys, the answer is just, we're on the first set of encounters.
The thing is, I've seen this question pop up a lot on my side. Like, who is in the lead? The answer is nobody.
The answer is yes.
The answer
Who's in the
is
lead?
Yes. They're like, somebody at home is like, Team Yes? Who's Team Yes? I'm gonna go find them.
Yeah, everybody is on a set of encounters, guys. The way it works, Evan talked about it a little earlier, but for anybody who might just be tuning in, that just got here, essentially there is going to be an opening traversal section where you can go in one of 4 directions. One of those 4 directions you can't progress, but the other 3 directions is a series of 3 different raid bosses that you've seen. If you go on one path, you'll end up at a Wyvern that's super beefy, by the way.
Yeah.
The second, you'll end up on a Hydra that's been a little bit more puzzly. You're kind of back and forth telling your teammates which to shoot to essentially take off the shield to be able to damage the Hydra. And then lastly, we've had where we've really only seen this boss be damaged literally just about 2 minutes ago for the first time. But we have a Hobgoblin boss that we're going to be watching this next run to try to get a feel for what in the world is happening to damage it. This is new for all of us here. So
Absolutely.
let's pay attention here to this one and see what Team Indebted does. Here we go.
Yeah, we can kind of see. It's so cool to see just, I don't know. I don't know about you, CB, but to me it is so cool to see not only like just how unique this raid is, but it's also really cool to see that it took an hour and 40 minutes for a shield to be broken on our final boss of
just
3.
shield. Yep.
And then, the funny part is, once a team gets past all 3 of these, I mean, if the math is mathin', there's never been a raid that doesn't end with a boss. So I'm gonna guess this is our first raid with 4 bosses, right? Would that be correct? Hold on, wait.
It really depends if you count daughters. I say daughters.
Yeah, okay. So,
now, right?
so other than King's Fall.
Right.
So wait, and Last Wish technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
this
'cause I
is
would say.
but this is a raid.
Churro,
Wait,
Cali.
wait, wait, but this is a raid where every single encounter is a boss.
I would agree. So the thing is, Evan, is as long as there's outside of these three, one more boss before final, that would mean it's the most boss in history. But we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. That's obviously a big claim that I can't make yet, but we'll see. I'm seeing some W Productions in chat. Yeah, big shout out to production.
Big shout out to production. Can we get some W's going all around? Do you want to maybe give away something else?
Yeah, I'll give away another emblem on the YouTube side.
Let's get some W's.
W again?
W's, yeah.
Cool. That sounds good.
Let's get some W going across the board. Again, this is on the YouTube side, everybody.
Just trying to continue to give those out. Obviously, they're being automatically done on the Twitch side.
Yep. Automatically done on the Twitch side, manually done on the YouTube side. So again, just W's.
Okay. And so I'm still trying to get a gauge. Evan, there's the laser. You see the laser being drawn from the Hobgoblin there?
I do. And we need to kind of figure out, like, is that a imminent wipe timer? Okay, aligning. Wait, he just aligned.
Hold on.
Temporarily out of phase.
Hold on.
Are these moving the particle accelerators whenever they're aligning? Do you see how it's like?
I do. I'm just trying to like process it. Yeah.
See if visually we can see if these are. Okay, you see the Hydra. The Hydra, if I know anything about gatekeepers, Hydras are typically used to be stopping your progress. You have to kill it to continue.
Right. So maybe, I mean, they did clear it very quickly, so you're right. I mean, and even the like it feels like Hydras spawn very close to damage. I'm thinking Garden too. Remember the Hydra right before you have to link things up at the very end, a Hydra does spawn as well, so you're not wrong. A lot of times Hydras do kind of lead into certain things happening.
Oh, for sure.
And with that being said, speaking of the old OG days of Vault of Glass here, they did get stuck, but they did shoot themselves out. And
it looks like they're getting ready for a damage phase,
it does look like DPS. Like they're all grouped up. Like why else would the six of them be together?
Everybody being grouped up usually tells me DPS, but oh,
there it is.
The
Here we go.
Here we go.
So Team Indebted here. This is the first full rotation we've seen. Swords are out. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I wish, correct me if I'm wrong here. He's got Whirlwind on it for sure. But is this a case of maybe surrounded because there's so many ads on the sword? Is this a case of that?
Are the ads swarming them though? It doesn't.
I mean, there's some goblins walking in.
And then you have and then they're also there.
And then it transfers to a different kind of damage.
So they got to start shooting more long range. They have close and long. They got swords and snipers.
Swords and snipers. So they're gonna have to.
Okay.
Maybe they're gonna have to break whatever the boss is doing
to maybe
there
continue
to
damaging.
Continue damage phase.
Okay, so you have to stop first Hobgoblin. Now back to close range.
Yep.
Maybe stop second Hobgoblin. Back to close range. We'll see. I mean, this is very, very.
Did you guys think the Temptations hook was going to be brought out for this? Did you guys think that Cloud Strike was going to be brought out for this? This is why I love Day One as well. Day One is great because you come out here and you see exotics that maybe don't get as much use.
Okay, Evan, so they tried to shoot the long-range Hobgoblin on a different one and it didn't work. It almost makes me wonder if maybe you get to use one long-range Hobgoblin per phase. It's still so early. You never know. It's just early.
I'm gonna go ahead
shoot the loot happening too.
I do. Shoot to loot is big. Loadout, swap in. Okay, Temptations hook going to work.
This phase is longer, Evan, but they're not doing a ton.
They're not doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a long phase with, and you know what's funny about these damage phases? We're so used to, because the numbers, we're so used to the numbers being so different.
I know.
That seeing 41s and 100s feels like, it feels ancient, but it feels good ancient.
And it's the new era.
It is the new era.
We are starting
You
fresh.
gotta restart.
Yeah.
And guess what, guys? That's one damage phase.
And they might have 4, maybe. We'll see. We'll ride this out to try to find out how many we get.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You be honest. Be honest.
Everybody at home, look at me. Yeah. When has there been before? Right. CB, I'm gonna get you the mask. A little copium. There you go.
Has there never? Wait.
When has there been a 4 on something like this?
Wait.
On some, I'm not saying A-tracks, because A-tracks 1, 2. No, there's.
You got 4 rooms for Vault Sick before you could go. You had 4 plates for access that you could use for the 4 phases.
But what I'm saying is that in this type of style, when has there been 4? I mean, maybe you're right.
Are you talking about like what type of style would you consider this as? Like in the sense
a
of
more
like
traditional damage phase. Yeah, more traditional damage phase. Because when I think of A-tracks, I'm thinking of jumping up and down to different damage phases because you're doing a little burst of damage at a time. So that's like one complete phase.
Okay.
But even out of the one complete phase, once it's over, it's not like you magically get you don't get the enrage, right? Like the enrage is still near.
That's definitely true.
So it's like that's a part of one phase. I do think it's only going to be 3 damage phases, but if I'm wrong, you know, I'll gift a bunch of memberships to you.
All right, well, we'll see then. All right, let's go ahead and unzoom for a quick second, see how everybody else is doing while we wait on another encounter or another phase from Team Indebted. Let's see where everybody else is at. We just want to see a full phase there. So it does look like ATP has they have a pretty decent first, but it's only 3, and I wouldn't say that's a third. We're also, let's see, so no damage with top left, cross. What I want to do here is, can we swap cross for sweat? Because it seemed like sweat and gigs had the closest hydras, at least it seemed. Or actually, yeah, let's go there. So let's go sweat for cross for a moment here. That way we get a couple hydras.
Yep.
We'll also have 2.
Yeah,
well, 2 of each. I'm trying to get 2 of each.
If there was ever a great use case of having 6 different POVs, it's being able to watch progress on all the different bosses happening at once.
Yep, exactly.
So as long as we're keeping up with, hey, we got 2 different hobgoblins, 2 different hydras, and 2 different wyverns.
And I tried to line it up too. So top left, you have Sweat and Gigs together. They're both going to be on the Hydra. You're on the bottom left, you're going to have 2 Elysium and Indebted that are both on the Hobgoblin. And on the far right, guys, we have Mario as well as ATP on the Wyvern. So everything is kind of organized in a way where you can kind of focus your eyes whichever encounter you're leaning towards right now.
100%.
This is hype.
This
is hype. That's hype.
Unbelievably
That's hype. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give out another emblem on the YouTube side to the people typing W. Next one is Talk in Rock.
Again, guys, just make sure that you're in the Discord, exclamation point Discord. That's the only way we're going to be able to contact you.
We are contacting you guys in the Discord, exclamation point Discord. Make sure you
Exclamation
guys
point Discord.
It would just be helpful, guys. Just join so you're ready when you do.
Yep,
And just
be in the Discord.
Cyclops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Sweat might be approaching the damage phase. Maybe?
Okay, watch for pull.
By the way, if that's a 1 damage phase from ATP on the bottom right, then they have it.
My shield is
that's not a third though, I don't think. Do you think that's a third?
Well, what I was saying is if
they're
that
getting
was
close.
if that was 1 damage phase. Okay, guys, right now we see Mario is going for damage on the Wyvern. We also see what looks to be, damage on the Hydra from
full
Sweat.
screen on Sweat for a quick moment here, yeah.
Well, we got Mario as well doing damage.
Oh yeah, but we just haven't seen too much.
We haven't seen a lot of Hydra.
Too
We
much.
haven't seen a lot of Hydra.
Yeah, just
oh, Glaives!
Oh,
the Glaives! Do you see,
okay,
do you
I see you.
Do you see why day 1 is so beautiful? We're seeing so many different weapon types get used. I mean, are you not entertained by that? I'm entertained by that. Okay, Sweat goes down for a second. They're doing damage. They're still figuring things out. Hey, when can we do damage? Hey, when can we do this?
I didn't see that. Okay, that's me.
Okay, they are still able to do damage here.
Lenses are up and it's.
Okay, I have it all up.
Now it's already. Okay, but they can keep breaking it. You see how they broke it again?
I do.
Also damageable.
All right, so
it's damaged.
We have Lord of Wolves out.
Damageable before I finished.
Yeah.
Okay, they break.
Cannon.
I'm assuming they're gonna break again, or are they?
You can delay that with the
immune. That's it.
Okay, that's it. All right, let's go ahead and unzoom and.
Let's go back to.
Then you put
Mario's
your shield back
damage
up and
was
goes
good.
to another one. I
Yeah,
wonder
let's-
if people can wait on their time.
Let's just stay here for right now, just because nobody's in a damage phase.
Did Math Class get to a damage phase on Hydra? I'm assuming they did. I know we swapped there. I know Gigs was also getting pretty close on that side. Let's go Gigs for Sweat for a moment.
Okay.
Just because they've been making really good Hydra products. I think they were the first ones we saw do damage.
During damage, Parasite might not be horrible. Like use Parasite and then.
Parasite, are we on 8 tracks? Holy.
Alright.
Somebody just came into chat. Prosthetic just came into chat and said, "Who won the race?" I just woke up.
It's already over.
It's over.
You
We're
missed
just-
it.
Yeah,
You
we're
missed
watching
it.
the replays right now.
And this is automated. It was already happened. We just predicted what you're gonna say.
Okay. So again, if that is a first damage phase from Mario, which they're doing damage again on the Wyvern.
They are. Okay, so let's
Can we get
full,
Mario
yes,
full screen?
I agree. Let's go full Mario here with Mario audio. Perfect.
Yeah, look, if that was a first damage phase, I think this. I don't want to say it's achievable, but like sometimes. Sometimes the health bar kind of does this dance of.
I don't think that's enough for 3.
I don't think it's
not for 3 either. Not for
Stevie.
3. Not for 3.
I don't think it's enough for 3 either. He's out of Thunderlord already. Got the super ready to go with Song of Flame.
Yep. That's a good chunk there. That was a good chunk.
That's a big chunk.
Yeah. He said, who's in the lead? Guys, there are 3 sets of bosses right now. So the lead is going to be a little more ambiguous than traditionally. Because right now, it's not linear.
Not even half.
Yeah, it's not half. That's not enough.
Not even half. I mean, in 3, not even half.
No, it's not enough.
Or in 2 fully done damage phases. To be not even half is rough. You only get 1 more, but maybe they're thinking in their heads like, okay, maybe it's just the final damage phase has a little puzzle. Maybe like why else would you continue? Oh my God! Chunky Vex Milk, let's go with the 10
We
gifted.
appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted subs on Twitch side. Thank you for the gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Guys, thank you for supporting Raid Zone. We appreciate you.
Let's go.
Man. Yeah, guys, this is breaking the mold of raid racing in general. What's going on, guys, is if you remember Leviathan, the order changed on a weekly basis. But what's going on right now is you get dropped into a traversal section where you can go in one of 4 ways, but one of the ways is blocked. The other 3 ways are 3 different bosses. You're seeing the Wyvern, you're seeing the Hobgoblin, and you're also seeing the Hydra as well. 3 different bosses. You can take your pick, make your own fate. And once you beat one of the 3, we'll figure out if maybe you have to retroactively now go back and kill the other 2. Or if you go to a different area, we don't know. But that's the point of Raid Zone. We're going to be keeping you guys in the action the entire day, making sure you guys know well, as it progresses who's in the lead. Right now the lead, like we said, is a little more ambiguous, but just keeping you guys in the action the entire time.
I'm so interested to see just how far, like whatever damage they're even able to do, how far that is, and then how much more can you make up by even making some small adjustments. Because like, again, you're gonna need the biggest adjustments in the world. But maybe all those small adjustments really do add up to being the perfect. And I told you before we started, you asked me, what do I want to see today? You said breaking the mold, which is a great answer.
Right.
And I said, I want to have a nice execution.
We're kind of getting both.
We are getting both.
So
we
are getting both our wants. So I want to pose a question to chat now. And guys, you don't have to spam W right now because like we'll do another giveaway in a moment. But what I will say is, if you were to dive into the raid right now, which I'm sure there's a bunch of you who, maybe you're just getting off work, maybe you're just, finishing up, whatever. Maybe you're about to dive in right now. Let's just pretend like you're about to dive in. Even if you're already in the raid, just pretend for a moment that you're just about to dive in. What raid boss would you choose right now based on what you've seen so far? Would you start off on the Hobgoblin? Would you start off on the Wyvern? Would you start off on the Harpy? Where would you go right now if it was you?
Yeah, that's actually a great question. Guys, where would you head? Again, would you start off on the Hydra, the the Wyvern, or on the Hobgoblin? Which one are you guys starting with? Hydra, Hob, Wyvern. Hydra, Hob, Wyvern.
And let's go ahead and zoom out too while we're at it too, please. Okay. It looks like we have a damage phase on ATP. We're gonna go ahead and full screen there just for a moment for the phase, then we'll unzoom out again after their phase is done. Was that Legend Acreus? It was too quick, I didn't notice. But no, it was Lord of Wolves. Okay, it was so quick, I couldn't even tell. I was like, did they just throw on the Legend Acreus? No. Okay, Lord of Wolves is out. This is a little bit better here for the first phase, but man, is that boss chunky. It's barely moving. Oh, even that's not a third. I will go ahead and zoom back out. Not a bad damage phase, but man, it's so tight on damage. Let me read.
I was curious.
Yeah.
So I started a poll on mine. I think you should.
Oh yeah, let me start a poll. Let me start. It's a great idea.
On which
I'll start a poll.
Starting.
Yeah.
So guys, make sure if you're on the Twitch or the YouTube side, definitely just check out the poll. Oh no, I'm seeing the copy pasta of all time. I'm seeing the whether you want it or not copy pasta.
Wyvern or Hob.
That's a dangerous copy pasta.
Goblin. All right, guys, poll start on the YouTube side as well. I'm curious, if you're diving in right now, where are you starting?
Yeah, just throw it in the poll, whatever your answer is, and let's see. I am seeing an unbelievable amount of Wyvern.
You're on Wyvern as your number one?
Yeah, Wyvern by like 3 times.
Right now, Hydra is 40%. It's higher than Wyvern and Hobgoblin on YouTube. YouTube side wants the Hydra.
Dude, Twitch side wants the Wyvern.
Okay, well, YouTube side wants the Hydra.
It is interesting. Okay, wait. Guys, what about the Hobgoblin?
I don't think anybody wants the Hobgoblin, because the Hobgoblin is the one I think is the least known.
It is the least
really,
known.
We've still only seen Indebted make a mark on the Hobgoblin. It looks like they're about to start damage here soon again, so we'll full screen them again soon. We're gonna go ahead and swap Scaro for Salt though, because Scaro and Dado are on the same team.
Yep.
So we're gonna make sure we just keep one POV of that, and we're gonna go ahead and go Salt bottom left so we can see if Elysium eventually gets to a phase as well.
Yep. We want to mostly stay at 2-2-2
yes.
for the encounters that we're in. So we
keeping
swap
it
out
right
Scaro
there.
for Salt, we're good. Beautiful. W production, they've been killing it. Wyvern is by far destroying in the poll. Guys, vote in the poll here.
Wyvern's
because
losing here.
Dude, you can see this. Wyvern has a 58%.
So Hydra is 39% on YouTube. Wyvern's 32%. I don't know.
I think it's more also Mercenary with the 5
Yeah,
gifted.
thank you,
Let's
Medical.
go.
Thank you for the 5. We appreciate it. Also, thank you guys again for the gifted memberships.
Oh,
on
we
the
can see
YouTube
damage.
side.
Queenbreakers is
Yeah.
out for Tides
Oh, let's
now.
go to A-Tides full screen. Jumpman, brother, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, so again, we're seeing Queenbreaker damage coming out. Just give it a second, guys. Queenbreaker damage is fully out right now. Yep, and
A-Tides, maybe it might even be in there, and we'll see, guys. We're just going to double check. We'll see.
It
There
could be on
goes.
any end. Default Queen with the
Default, thank
5
you so
gifted.
much
Thank
for the
you so
5.
much.
Go ahead and refresh it here in a moment, and here it comes in.
Here
Here we go.
Seeing Queenbreakers.
Okay. So Queenbreaker's out here.
Queenbreakers.
And the nice thing
Put-
about
and
that,
then
Evan,
Cloud
is they
Strike.
can use Queenbreakers also for those long-range hobgoblins
Yep.
too. So you can kind of do both things at once.
Yep.
So it's funny, right now, Evan, we're seeing the OG Prison of Elders weapon. You know, I saw a lot of Prison of Elders this past year when we were doing
you
the
did.
event. But regardless of that, we're seeing a lot of Lord of the Wolves and Queenbreakers.
We are.
Evan.
We are. And you know, it was meta last episode for a reason. These weapons are insanely powerful. Even with some slight adjustments or some toys taken away from them, they are the toys of choice for damage. So
Right, and let's go ahead and unzoom. And Evan, if that's one phase and they only get 3.
They are trying to figure it out.
Man, yeah.
Let's actually go to ATP.
Yeah.
Looks like they are cooking.
Yeah, this is going to be under half at least. We'll see if they can get to the 1/3.
Acreus
Acreus is out. Okay, I wasn't
is
losing my
out
mind.
With
Okay.
a beautiful ornament from Prestige Levy.
Yeah, that one you got from completing the Prestige. I remember those days, Evan.
Beautiful.
That was my baby. Evan, this
They
is
are
a
over
good
half,
run. This,
over half
this
on
is just a
ATP.
really good
They
run.
figured something out. They got
did.
the secret sauce a cooking right now.
So we're seeing Lord of Wolves and Legend of Acreus.
You know, CB,
What's that?
If they got one more in them,
This is like a clear alert.
This is a clear alert.
This is a clear alert, yeah.
Which we are officially 2 hours into the raid right now, everybody.
2 hours.
2 hours.
Oh.
That is clearable damage.
This is clear alert.
All right,
This
we're
is
gonna
clear.
stay
All right,
here.
we're staying here.
We're
This could
staying
be,
here.
This could be our first clear that we
We're on
we know
first. We're on first of. I guess you know what? Poll with Team Wyvern. We have right now 407 votes for Wyvern, 140 for Hob, and 140 for Hydra. It's a clean split.
Mine's still
between the other
Hydra
two.
top.
Well,
here you go. All right. This is going to be interesting, Evan. This is going to be really interesting.
It's about to be DPS time again. I mean, you know, I will say the one thing I'll give credit to the Wyvern in terms of the people who voted for Wyvern. I'll give them credit in the fact that I'm pretty sure it feels like, at least, that it's maybe the fastest to get to DPS out of all of them. I couldn't tell you, though. Maybe it's just they figured it out so well they've got it down to a routine.
Also, did you see it in Rage Near? I didn't see it.
Wait, what?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
Check, you remind, like I know we saw it one of the other times, but was that? Like, am I tripping to say, Chet, that I didn't see in Rage Near? I could be wrong on that, but I feel like I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
Huh. Hey, that's also saying they didn't see it.
Wait.
So then
are
this
we
is
on-
very.
this is
Wait, so which
very-
one was the one where after 2 it didn't? Maybe we just.
It was Wyvern.
That's what I thought.
It was.
Maybe they were just on 3 and we didn't realize.
I don't know.
All right.
I would.
All right. Well, here we go. Let's lock in. Maybe it's 4 then. Maybe it's 4.
Maybe they figured out some fourth wall breaking mechanics to go back in time and give them another day.
I don't know. All I know is that 2, I didn't see it. So here we go. I've been locked in because this might be a little more comfy than we realized.
This could be.
This could be super comfy then.
We are on
tight to comfy.
We are on first place watch right now. Team John. This team.
Yeah, this is a
Vendetta,
team to do.
Artsy, Dadbot, Zemo, ATP.
Right.
This team insanely good.
Yeah, I mean, Zemo, the first person to solo flawless a raid since Wrath before, like now obviously more people have done it since. But I mean, Zemo doing that was like, I mean, it was insane when that had happened. You have Vendetta on this team as well, guys, who world's first Scourge the Past, world's first solo caretaker. I mean, what hasn't Vendetta done, though, to be honest? ATP as well. I mean, this group, just all 6, is an insane group. And Tyrex also coming into the fray. Parabellum saying we want to be first. Holy cow, we got Parabellum coming in too.
Parabellum right there. Let's spin it up.
2 teams right here.
You know this reminds me of?
My gosh.
Verity. You know why? They were all competing at Verity together.
And they were neck and neck. We didn't even know they were neck and neck.
We didn't know they were neck and neck.
And now we know. Now we know. Tyrex, this is Team Parabellum. What you're watching on the right side is the world's first team on Salvation's Edge. This just got spicy. Is this the last encounter? We are just starting. Lock in because we got a long day ahead of us. This is Raid Zone, Jacob. I agree.
Let's go. We're 2 hours in and we're on first boss potential clear, guys. Let's go. Everybody, let's get some W's. Let's go.
Come on. Come on.
Come on. Oh, no, I don't like hearing the Guardian down. I don't like hearing Wyvern jumping on you. Oh, no, the nerves are there. The nerves are there right now.
Okay,
and
they're
we're seeing a damage phase from Team John.
Wait.
Here comes the Acreus.
Tyrex really going slower. Did they wipe? Tyrex is really taking his time. Full screen ATP for a moment while they're figuring that out. All right, let's full screen. I think they wipe.
I think they wipe.
Here we go. This could be the first boss clear of the day, possibly.
Potentially. They have the Lord of Wolves out and ready. I mean, okay, so it looks like Acreus then swap to Lord of Wolves.
They get it on this one?
They got plenty of time.
If not, they have another. I mean, we didn't see Enrage. It does seem like they have plenty of time.
CB, they got plenty of time. CB, they got plenty of time.
Wait.
Oh, is this?
Hold on. No, Evan, you just
wait. But where is?
Hold on. Enraged. Wait, Enraged. Wait, Evan, we weren't crazy. Evan, we weren't crazy. It was 3. We weren't crazy. I wasn't crazy. Evan, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy.
CB, I know.
Wait, I wasn't.
CB, saying that you're not crazy is something that a crazy
I'm normally
person
crazy.
says.
I am crazy.
Know.
But I am
well,
crazy.
no, I know, but
I feel like I'm crazy.
But
I didn't see Enraged.
CB.
Evan. I thought we didn't see Enraged.
I didn't see Enraged at all.
We didn't see Enraged.
I didn't see Enraged at all.
I thought that I didn't see Enraged.
I didn't see Enraged at all.
Guys, I thought I didn't see Enraged. Did you guys lie to me? Did you get trolled? What happened?
I don't know.
Did I get trolled?
I don't know what happened. I thought I didn't see. Maybe we jumped in right when it was there, or maybe it just didn't pop up. I have no clue.
Chat, can you was I being trolled or what? Because I swear I didn't see it right. Did anybody in chat see Enrage near? Just so we all come collectively together. Let's just for one moment all come together. And did anybody see Enrage near?
Can we also make sure that we get Tyrex back up there? They were really close.
Yeah. We want to stay on that duo camp.
The duo camp is where we want to live until we have another team that's at that phase or is at that far in. We definitely want to stay here because these teams are the closest that we've found.
So we didn't get trolled. So let's stay duo cam if we can for a moment.
Yeah.
But no, chat team didn't see it either.
They didn't see it. They didn't see it in the race
either. It just didn't pop up.
Maybe it just didn't pop up visually.
So it is 3.
It's 3 no matter what, but they were that close. I mean, they were right there.
You gave them a caster curse. You said they had it.
Well, no.
You
spoke in CB, I said there's time.
There's time. You said there's time, CB.
You
said there might be time.
No,
you spoke in depth.
Which admittedly is not much better.
There's time.
Listen.
I'm not listening.
Listen, I need you to listen.
Stay
with me. Because we're on Tyrax doing damage right now.
Yes, we are. We're going to go full screen there to see it. What were you saying?
I said, listen, admittedly, what I said, not much better than saying they got this. Saying there's time is about the same thing. So I'll take that one. A little caster, sorry. All right, here they go in with swords, ready to go. They got the guillotines. They got the grenades. They got the sunshots. Whoa. Wait, he's got sunshot out.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I did see it. I'm just trying to process.
Okay, wait. It's for bait and switch, I would think.
Yeah, he
does there we go. Okay, now he's...
You can see it just barely.
And look at the rotation. Dude, this is why I love day one.
Yeah,
what do we even call this? This is the helicopter rotation.
Honestly, you're not wrong. It does look like
a full helicopter.
Still, in my opinion, have not enough damage there. We'll go ahead and unfull screen here for a moment. Guys, I'm thinking this is a good time while they're sitting here grinding here. We're going to go ahead and give away another one of those YouTube ones. Just put a heart in chat again.
Just a heart? Okay,
this has
everybody.
been so much fun. Just
put a heart in chat.
I'm already having so much fun.
On CB's side, on my side, it's automated. On CB's side, it's going to be more manual. So again, if you're on CB's side, if you're on my side,
I'm just having so much fun. I appreciate you guys being here, y'all. Thank you for making Raid Zone what it's been so far. This is so cool. I love these days. I just don't want it to end. I'm like, man, I never want this to end. This is always so cool.
No, fully.
I'm already getting like sentimental. I'm like, man, this is so fun. I love
this. This is hype.
Every single moment, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And man.
And again, CB, we're only 2 hours in.
And we two such fun hours.
It has been two such fun hours.
Love it.
Oh, and the thing is, once they clear the Wyvern, what I'm just thinking, I'm holding this one to my chest. I think we're going to see so many teams drop what they're doing and go to Wyvern because they know that they're going to just, I mean, you can see what.
Right, it's being optimized.
It's being optimized.
So, Evan, I have a question for you. I want you to make a prediction.
Yeah.
After they beat it, do they end up going to another boss that we've already seen, or do they go somewhere else?
Do you mean like for the teams if they clear?
No, I mean let's say Tyrax beats it right here.
Yeah.
Where is Tyrax going? Is he going to one of the other chat? You can answer this too. To one of the other two bosses, or is he going somewhere else?
He's gonna try to maybe go somewhere else, but
where do you think?
I think they're gonna end up at another one of the two bosses.
So you think all three bosses before you go on?
Yes, I think so. And if it's a full hey, it's random and you get new bosses, then I might do like the bit. Like I'm gonna drink some water and just spit take. And unfortunately, the set is gonna electrocute.
I'm gonna be the devil's advocate. Now I'm gonna guess the reverse. They go do something that's not the two bosses next.
Oh, like a cool jumping puzzle or
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
See,
that's gonna be my guess.
Whoa.
My guess is they're not going to that. Let's go back full screen for a moment on Tyrax.
They're on another damage phase 2. And we're gonna call this the helicopter DPS. You're seeing sword, then you're seeing the hunter helicopter, you're seeing grenades, you're seeing prismatic everything. I mean, you can just see the amount of optimization they are doing just to get a kill on the Wyvern. I mean, this is going to be brutal, but it's what we love.
Man.
And unfortunately, they go down. Somehow they wiped, which I wasn't aware that they were wiping in this kind of a phase.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and unfull screen
let's
there, but
unfull
man,
screen
this
and
is
just check it out.
This is really, really cool.
Something went wrong on the communication of maybe somewhere somebody had to go somewhere. We don't know. Right now.
And so keep in mind, guys, too, Parabellum, if you didn't hear the interview that they did in the pre-show for Raid Zone, they are not their full group from Salvation's Edge. Bravo's now at Bungie. Ham is on Team Nuts with Snazzy. Yep. And so this isn't their full group, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they go about this one, if they're still able to pull together and have that same level of, I guess, continuity to bring it home. We've seen team switches from Elysium and then have them bring it home before. We've seen it happen before, so very much can happen again, but it's going to be one of the things that we're keeping up with as we go.
Yep, and it's interesting, Tyrax just went to orbit.
Maybe he might have felt like he was maybe desynced, or maybe like, sometimes you fly out, you feel like you fly back in, or
Can I... Oh, he's crafting something. He's crafting something.
He's crafting. You know what?
Because I had two theories.
Do you think they were switching somewhere else?
Well, I didn't think crafting. I think maybe like he was going to orbit to maybe try to re-instance into his own raid going, hey, we have the info, we just need to execute on this one, but let's go get more info. Maybe that was one of my theories, is like, oh, let's go, if it is random on which boss you get when you start, and it's not a choose your own adventure, or if it even is, maybe it's, hey, we can pull everybody into this one, we get this one going while we're close, but that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think it was either something was acting funky or they needed to craft something and it was done.
Oh, he has ammo, I guess. What did he grab? I didn't see what he grabbed. Guys, what did he grab? I did not see him grab something. Nothing, he just rejoined. Okay, so
he just went from the Enclave to...
So maybe he rejoined, but maybe he's rejoining in a way where he can retain ammo because the Enclave does give you full ammo?
The only thing I could think of, Evan, is maybe the rally flag isn't working for him. That could be an option too.
Oh, that's
like,
possible.
We have seen it. I'm not sure though. I'm really not sure. We'll have to check in because I didn't.
Oh my God! Look at Tides.
Oh, okay.
On the Hobgoblin side.
So let's go ahead and full screen Tides here, guys.
Wow.
This is the most we've seen on the.
Oh,
now we don't
wow.
know what phase they're on here, but if this is second phase, then they could be in good shape.
Oh
here.
wow.
Oh man.
Okay, so we are seeing.
Yeah, this is insane.
We are seeing a lot.
Guys, I'll announce that next YouTube one here in just a moment too. Evan, this is a juicy run too here.
Yes, it is. Okay, the Praedyths is out right now. As you know, if you got that crafted Praedyth from running.
Okay,
Fog,
that's if he moved his screen for a second, it could have said enraged.
that's
here.
over half though. I didn't see the enrage again.
He put it in the inventory.
He went to. Oh wait, it said it right there.
Okay, yeah, I was
just
gonna say, okay.
All right, they
have
one
one
more.
more. They have one more. We're gonna lock in here for a second, guys.
We're gonna see if it does work out. I mean, CB, I want to be optimistic.
Okay.
But it's really hard with just the math. The math. I'm not sure if the math is
I don't think that they.
They
it
would
would
have
be
to
hard.
pull
They got
off-
to cook, but they could. They could.
They would have to pull off
They
like
could.
just a crazy amount of damage on this phase.
Who's to say they don't? We'll see.
I love that that pulse, by the way.
Yeah.
Kind of secondary pulse. I think it's cooked.
All right, next one on YouTube is Nathan Chaddington. Nathan Chaddington.
Okay, guys. Remember again, just meet us in the Zone Discord, just exclamation point Discord, and that's where we'll hand them off. Cool. All right. So while that's going on, I just want to say we are seeing two bosses that have had significant damage progress.
Yeah.
The Hydra, I felt like teams would have kind of busted through first.
That's
figure
where
that
it
damage
felt
all
like,
the way
but
through.
nope. And it's interesting too, because it felt like we were making no progress on Hobgoblin, and then it was like, and Dead is just no.
Yeah, no.
And they just completely just changed that
Yeah, they went,
narrative
no.
so quickly here. So I mean, they are on clear alert here, but it's just I feel like it's going to be really tight.
For sure. And you can see the Wyvern is nice and suspended. Not an issue if the Wyvern is floating in the air. How many of you guys who are watching this are going, okay, I want to get in there now that I'm seeing this? Or how many of you guys are going, ooh, I might wait for them to clear this before I can get in there?
True, yeah. I feel like there's both sides to it. There might be some people that are already in. Maybe you guys are already playing while you got it in the background. Maybe you might be in already.
I wonder. Can we watch? Somebody just asked me, can you watch this on YouTube? If you're talking about Raid Zone, yes, it's on cbgray's YouTube.
Yeah.
If you would like to.
And if you're asking if you can watch it on Twitch, you can watch it on Evan F1997's Twitch as well. And we will see here, guys, if we get a clear.
We're gonna make sure we stay here because they're on a really
they're very
good
close, guys.
DPS phase. It is possible that they do get a damage here.
Yeah.
Maybe we're gonna see if they get something going here.
Yeah, if Dado gets a little closer, we'll check in, guys. But right now, this is clear watch, right here.
Oh,
so you get res.
Res coming in. Oh,
that.
Oh,
variable elimination of
that must have been from just being seen.
It might be something with the laser thing. We can't see what on the laser might have, but yeah, maybe having it for a certain length of time causes you to. This is looking rough, Evan. Ads everywhere.
No, it is.
Laser pointing, taking cover.
Laser beams.
But Evan, they might. Wait, actually, hold on. They might be okay here. I think you're switching to Queen Breakers, possibly. Yeah, they do have the reses too. They're up. I think they're gonna at least get a chance at this.
Okay.
Hydra's out, which usually means we're close to damage.
They maintained a lot of reses here.
They did.
Here
we go. All right, here we go. Come on.
We go.
Team is dead. Let's see it.
Come on.
Come on. Here we go. Queen Breaker out.
Agrios and Herod. Turn them into metal on the. Turn them into scrap metal. Let's go.
Queen Breakers out. They are gonna have to go long range damage here in a second. They have
will.
Snipers ready. That will be happening here in a second.
Strikes ready.
He's getting his ammo back. We're seeing shoot to loot. He's not worrying about the long range.
Next one.
Yep. Okay, they are doing their long range damage with the Hobgoblins.
Look at that. Just a nice, stable damage phase.
It does, but it doesn't seem like
it's.
What are you thinking?
I mean,
close.
CB, I'm with you, man. It's close is a.
it's a lot of help. I don't think so.
help.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
We'll see, but I don't know.
CB, I mean, Queensbreaker is beautiful and all, and I love it, but I mean, that is a lot of HP.
Ugh.
And I mean, you have to scout for all this ammo. Luckily, he has a lot of ammo on the ground.
Yeah, he does. I mean, ammo's situation is okay, but it still just doesn't seem like it matters. All right, they're doing more long range.
They got plenty of damage phase to work with here.
Do they?
Well, they have plenty of. They have another chance at this. Right?
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
This is more than likely it.
Probably it. Man. Okay, Cloud Strike out. Evan, I don't know.
CB, I'm with you, man. I'm not.
They
too
are
sure about
loading on the boss. And let's see if they get wiped. I'm assuming they get wiped here.
I'm assuming there's a wipe coming up right here. And it was a little bit delayed before Enrage.
Yeah, I think they're going. I think that's it.
And
let's full screen. There we go.
All right, we're gonna unfull screen on that. We have very close progress from quite a few teams now. And I mean, you're seeing on the top, Giggs has done a little bit of damage on that, on the Hydra up there. You're seeing on the top right, Tyrax doing a decent amount of damage on the Wyvern. And I mean, dude, again,
this is tough.
On the Hobgoblin, we saw it was close. So again, I want to make it very, very clear, right, that across the board, it's a similar story. It is, hey, we figured out damage. Hey, we figured out how to get some damage, but we haven't figured out how to do enough to actually get a kill.
No, not yet. I mean, we'll see like how they continue to rotate between their weapons that they decide to use. I felt like they got so close. What was that? That was ATP's run. They got really close. There was Tyrax's run. We were watching both at the same time. Tyrax ended up wiping, it was ATP. So ATP's run, where they got super, super close, I mean, they were a smidge away, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can try to continue their strat and maybe just execute it better, or if we see, like, maybe on Indebted's side, where maybe they make another strategy shift, because it seemed like they still needed a little bit more of an oomph. I wonder if people are just going to try to do what they're doing better, or try to swap to something else. We'll see.
We're going to find out.
We will.
Again, we will definitely find out. And we're going to see right there, Tyrax. If we could go to full screen with audio of Tyrax, that would be great, because he busts out the tractor cannon for this one.
Yep.
He's got it going.
Close
Silent
range.
Squall going out. Prismatic cooking. Floating in the air.
Range.
Everything. Pulling out all the stops. Hey, we need that damage debuff. We need it.
Man.
We need it.
Yeah,
Tyrax got the
swap.
Another prismatic
I know,
burst.
farming. But even still, Evan, with how much they're swapping and how much we see going on, look at how slow that bar is moving.
I know.
It's just barely moving.
But if they can, I mean, again, if they can set themselves up for that third phase to actually have
Evan, I don't know. I don't know again. I gotta say it again.
No, they just jumped up. They know.
Yeah, they know. There's a certain point where they're like, we either get them here or we're wasting time.
I agree.
That's an interesting thing too that you're gonna see from teams that have already got Worlds First before.
Yep.
There's some teams who might be like, oh, well, maybe we can, somehow magically get the extra damage that we weren't getting the other two phases. They were like, look, we know where we need to get. Anything else is wasting time.
Yep.
We know what it takes. Like, let's try it again.
Agreed.
And so.
No, I fully agree with you, and I think that it's a good team to know when to just call it quits for the run. But I think sometimes teams run into this habit of like, we don't got this, and they demotivate themselves. Whereas on that case, it's like, hey, look, we've optimized this as best we can. Where can we make up? And you can see Tyrax messing with his build. Maybe they're inspecting each other's builds. They're going, where can we make up that extra 5%?
Just squeeze it.
That extra 2%, that extra 1%. We need to make that up. And like, I see a comment like, no one's using div? Well, then you're taking away damage from somebody else in order to get that debuff and that nice crit.
And we have seen
You
div.
are.
And
Yeah, we've seen div plenty.
It did look pretty.
But the thing about div here is, div takes away somebody doing a little bit of extra damage on their own, right? So, I mean, there's that side of it too.
Yeah, we'll see if they return back to it. Div is old reliable. Maybe it comes back, maybe it doesn't. But regardless, we have seen it. Know that they're trying things. These are teams where anything that we can think of to try for the most part, they're probably cycling through or will cycle through. And so we'll see how that continues to go. 2PO, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate you. So appreciate it. By the way, damage checks are rough. Yes, they are. Yes, there. But I like that though. I like that this is that you really have to execute here. This is cool. It looks like we have a damage phase from Dado. Let's go full screen
We
Dado
do.
for a moment.
Yeah, let's
Double
go check
bomb
out.
to double Novas. Let's see. We haven't seen
Buck
too
barricade
much
breaking from left
recently.
side,
Oh
Dado.
my gosh, on the Hydra. Let's see if they're able to get it close to a third. They're going Thunderlords.
And look at the bar.
Sneaking toes.
Man,
On your
it's just
baby,
not
look at
moving.
the bar.
It's not moving.
Harpies.
It's
the bar.
not
Finish the
moving.
bit.
See the bar.
It's not moving.
I mean,
Eyes.
that is with so many.
Last
things
one,
going
mid.
Middle.
That is. I just saw it. Is this still first encounter? It's all been first encounter.
Everything is first.
Everything is first.
Dado semi.
This one.
Everything is first encounter.
Man, that is just. We'll unzoom. Man, this is rough.
Yeah, keep deeps in.
2 hours, 23 minutes into the raid. We're actually coming up on
So if you're in the middle one to me.
the end of Root of Nightmares. We're actually about to pass that.
damage numbers. I thought they
It was 2 hours, 20 what minutes?
It was about 2 hours and 25.
Was it 25? Yeah, double check, because it's 2 hours 23. I think we're just about there, or maybe possibly about.
We don't have to keep
was 2
rotating
hours,
by the way.
25, yep.
when
Guys, we are
the
1
shields
minute
down,
off.
like,
1
don't
minute
rotate.
off from passing Ron. We've already passed Eater of Worlds.
Yep.
We've passed Scourge of the Past.
We have.
We passed
Yeah, like,
Wrath of the
just stand
Machine.
behind my barricade.
We're about to pass Root of Nightmares.
Are we wiping?
And then we'll see where the next check is after. That'll be the next one.
Yes, we will.
You call out when you're popping your barricade down, just so we all know.
Okay,
So
let's
yeah,
maybe go to a
trying to
different
pop there.
POV.
Like,
Yep.
I'll T-crash, pop barricade, and then in between immune phases, I'm popping new barricades. It's Crest of Alpha Lupi. You should be getting heals as well.
This has been tight on damage. Yeah, so in just a moment, guys, we will zoom from Dado's side, and then we'll go from there. We'll take a peek at some of these other teams that we got going on. We see ATP looks to be on phase 2. Indebted also looks to be on phase 2. Indebted looks to still, Elysium looks like they're still grinding. And yeah. Thank you.
Thank
so,
you.
so much.
Wadden, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Thank you guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We really do appreciate all the love and all the support. Thank you.
Yep. I think what we do is, if ATP gets to another damage phase,
Prismatic to arc.
we go to him if
dramatically
we
reduced.
can, but
We'll see if they get there.
Hyrax looks close to another damage phase too. I think that's why I really like the Wyvern as well, as it feels quick to get into damage.
It does. And the Hydra is the one that looks brutal. Let's go Gigs full for a second, though. Because we haven't looked at Gigs in a moment here. Let's go audio full screen Gigs. And let's see how they do on Hydra. Hydra's the one, Evan, it just feels like it went from being one of the ones I felt like might be the preference to it might low-key be the most brutal.
Should I just focus on
Hydra, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen anybody get past even half, even a quarter.
Right.
Use the
And so we'll be full screen there in just a second, guys.
Yep,
With that being said, Super Spurs with the 10 gift memberships.
Let's go.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
go.
I really appreciate that, Super Spurs. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Much love, my friend. Thank you.
I switched to Trace. And
Yep,
then when it's
and
my
you can
turn,
see in the top middle of your screen, Gigs is on a damage phase, and that.
Also, just to
they
repeat
broke
whoever
the
said it, like
shield.
during the
Okay, they broke the
DPS
shield.
phase, that's when
It's
you guys should be rotating.
continuing.
But once it's broken, just gather it for that like
but
7 second interval.
guys, as soon as we can, we'll get that POV pulled
you
up.
do not need to
full
rotate when the
screen
shields
and
are down. I
audio
just saw.
on.
I was like, why is this boss turning? Like,
We are
who's
about to
moving
see
right
also ATP enter a damage phase 2 on the bottom right. We're going to be seeing all these things happening in real time. So again, just give us a second. We'll get everything all set up. Okay. It looks like, oh my God, Pizza Man with the 10 gifted subs.
Thank you so much.
Let's go, Pizza Man. Let's go. Okay, guys. That was 1 damage phase from Gigs on the top middle of your screen.
And
again, I'm not sure if it's optimized. It's definitely not good.
I think you're sure. I think we're sure that that's.
Is it the most that they know of to get out of it, or is it, hey, we need to figure out our loadouts though? That's what I'm kind of wondering.
I wonder if it's a bit of both. It just feels like there had to be missing something, right?
Yeah.
Like that is an amazing group. I mean, they got Gigs, World's First, Prestige. I mean, we have Aegis, who's done so many, insane things to the community, so many world records with speed runs, and I mean everything Aegis does. That's not their damage.
That's not their damage.
Yeah. There has to be something missed.
Okay. we are seeing some teams that are definitely making some progress across the board. Again, if you're just now joining us, keeping you guys in the action.
We're gonna go ATP full
We're actually
screen
gonna go ATP full screen on ATP. Getting that Legend of Acreus cooking. Okay.
All right, Evan. We're gonna see if they can get it to a third. The last time we saw it, we got Nova too. Last time they were slivered to beating it. We'll see if they can get it a little bit lower this time.
And one of the tricks of Legend of Acreus, you might be wondering, hey, why is he reloading? It's actually faster to do a reload shot than to shoot, wait, shoot, wait. So if you can, always keep your Legend of Acreus at 1 so that you're reloading and shooting, reloading and shooting.
Makes me feel like I'm in Ghost of the Deep.
It does.
That's where Acreus, love me some Acreus. Evan, I'm gonna be honest, this is looking slightly better than their last one. To be honest. This one, I would say, we're once again on clear watch, but maybe even slightly more than we were last time. This is good damage, Evan. I would say this could be the one.
I agree. I mean, yeah, if we get another damage phase here and everything is, you know, if
this could be doable here.
Then this could be. I like that you're saying could. I know you're. I know.
I say
know
could. I say could.
I know. I like that you're saying could.
It could. It potentially could be, but we'll have to see. But I'm excited here. I'm excited just to see too. When we do clear, where are they going? Is it to the next boss, or is it somewhere else?
I'm curious as well, because I at least want to see, you know, and the other thing that I'm sure a lot of people at home want to see is like, what kind of loot is going to drop?
That's another good question, Evan.
What kind of loot is
what tier, like what, I mean, just in general, like you're right, there's a lot of questions.
While we're doing that, do you want to give away something else?
Yeah, I can do that. Let's do, give me a word, Evan, that's not going to make me hungry, please.
Let's just name it DPS.
DPS?
Because that's what every team needs right now. All right, guys.
All right, DPS.
On the YouTube side,
cool.
it's manual. So again, just type in DPS.
That works for me.
And on the Twitch side, automated. So
cool.
DPS. Make sure that you're in our Discord, and we'll give away some stuff.
Yeah, just make sure, guys, too, to join the Discord. It just makes it easier on our mods. ! Discord. That's the Raid Zone Discord where all the updates will be. So yeah.
All right.
It's
Game on the line right now. Show me what you got, Team John. Show me what you got, Team John.
Evan, this could be the one.
I'm excited. The Taylor Swift. Look at the Taylor Swift reacting with a goblin. Come on! Come on!
Come on. Evan, here we go. Ammo's looking pretty good from what I'm seeing, at least decent. Unless, like, it's just kind of hard to see over time. I think it's decent, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I was trying to see on top.
Plates active.
Okay, yeah.
Climbing. They're connecting the bridges. It looks like this is also.
I think
this is a cool mechanic.
I love how it gets vertical. It gets really vertical.
I love
here.
verticality.
Yeah,
that's something that we don't see too often. I think the last time I really was complimenting the amount of verticality in an encounter. Was Caretaker.
I knew you were gonna go there.
Yeah.
I knew you were
Caretaker's verticality was amazing.
Maybe the most vertical ever.
Yeah, until this.
Yeah, the only other thing I could think of is how high you started with Riven when you dropped down.
Or
the ascending of Riven was vertical, but in a different way.
In a different way.
And
and also, like, you know, if you don't count DPS encounters and you just count jumping puzzles, obviously there's been plenty. But we're only counting encounters.
Right.
Right.
That being said, Evan, it does look like we're almost there. This could be clear watch, Evan.
All right,
we're clear watch. Come
2
on.
hours and 30 minutes in, CB. Let's go. Let's go.
We're past Root of Nightmares, and we're.
Come on.
Well, here we go. Come on. I think they have this, Evan. I do. I think they.
Come on, DPS.
I think. Come on, please. I see Div out. He got booped.
Oh, no,
getting
the boop
booped
is
kind of
bad.
sucks there.
The boop is bad.
I don't like getting booped.
The boop is really
okay,
bad.
he's out of Legend of Acreus. He's going to
The boop
swap
is
on his
bad.
loadout.
The
Another
boop is
boop. Lord
bad.
of Wolves is out. They still
The
could
boop
have
is
it,
bad.
but they're getting booped so much. It's so
They're
close,
getting
Evan.
booped and
It's
buffed
so
all
close.
on the room,
It's
CB.
so close.
Another boop.
Another boop.
Another
They're
boop.
so close. Do they have it, please? Please.
Come on.
Please. Oh, no.
Wait, yes. Yes.
It literally. Evan, did you see it? It's shielding. They still got it.
Yes, they did
Oh
it.
my gosh.
They did it.
He went immune and he died.
They went immune.
Oh my gosh.
Immune.
Oh my
They got
gosh.
it. Oh! Wait! No! What? What? Are you serious?
The checkpoint updated. The checkpoint updated, right? I'm pretty sure the checkpoint updated.
Wait, CB, they did it! CB, they did it, right? Right?
I think they did.
Uncertain future?
They did. They did.
Wait,
They did. We did.
wait, did they?
I think they did. They did.
Tell me they did.
They did.
Tell me they did.
They did. Shh. Maya.
Oh, look at how beautiful that is.
I'm so high.
We have a leader right now. We have a team that is through. As far as we know, Team John, 2 hours and 33 minutes in, have beaten the Wyvern. Team John are in the lead currently, but this has been a track record for them of being further through encounters than anybody else.
Right.
We will see if they can
keep
get
the lead?
theirs. Can they keep the lead?
This has always been a team that can really push on. I mean, they're super talented, super smart. We know
They
a lot
are.
of these gamers.
Oh, they're insanely good. They're insanely
but
great people.
it's really, like you said, it's going to be, can you bring it home?
Can you bring it home?
It's never about how you start in raid races. I know it's cliche, but I mean, I can think of multiple raids where a team that was nowhere near, let's take the most previous one, Parabellum was stuck in Herald for the first, I think they said like 4 or something hours while Verity was beginning before they finally got to Verity. Another example I can think of is Elysium hadn't even cleared first Oryx, like the normal Oryx, before they made the comeback on the challenge side and then getting world's first in contest Oryx. And there's so many other ones I can think of. Nenji pulling out to the lead and after Vault and then having Redeem finish Last Wish. So you never really know at the beginning. But with that being said, we will find out.
Yes, we
Let me choose a winner. Let me choose a winner. That was sick.
That was
crazy.
That was really cool.
Chad, that was cool.
Winner on,
no more DPS pools.
I'm ATP down.
Chad, I'm going to be completely honest. Never ever thought in 2025 I would be using Omni Oculus in a day one raid.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
You never know, but you heard it from ATP. There you go.
We're also seeing Tyrax cooking on the top right of your screen. Again, it's just, I feel like the Wyvern is first first that we know of at least.
Evan, are we going to see another boss they have to do? We'll see.
All right, let's go full screen of Tyrax just for a
Blood
moment.
Red Reaper one too, guys. So no more DPS pool for now. Blood Red Reaper.
Okay, no more DPS in chat, guys. Well, actually, I mean DPS to just root them
DPS
on.
for them.
DPS for them, but not for
not for yeah.
Okay, and Rage is near. They're on Rage is near.
This is also comfy.
I think this is going to be close. Let's get, if we
Yeah,
can.
I want to do a duo, right?
Let's do a duo.
So we still want to see them
Let's do
progress.
a duo, and I think Vendetta or Zemo are also streaming. Maybe we can show a different POV from that same team, whether it's Vendetta or Zemo. So then we have Tyrax and Vendetta. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
Vendetta, the GOAT.
Vendetta.
There we go. This is cool.
So we're back to it. So I think the theory of they're finding the next boss that other teams are already fighting is
probably what it
being
is,
kept intact.
which would mean, Evan, that all 3 of these bosses need to go down.
It would. I can't believe they got immune after everything was said and done. They got immune, and then they wiped, and then the screen dipped.
Right.
And then it was like.
I can't believe that.
It
was suspenseful.
I mean, you almost ran out of the room. I was like, oh, well, there goes my friend.
Yeah, I was out, but I'm back.
He's back.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much again. This is insane.
Okay. Come on. Come on. It's time. Does Tyrax and Parabellum on this one take it themselves, so that they would be, as far as we know, again, the teams that are live, as far as we would know, these would be your 2 teams that are first on the right, second on the left right now. As far as we know.
And this is interesting, Evan, because like once again, it's like almost identical in damage. I think to the letter almost that ATP and Vendetta was. So we're gonna see if they can bring this home, guys. We're gonna go full screen here just for a second, like completely, so we can like lock in on the action, and then we'll come back here right as they go to DPS. I am super hyped here to see if they can bring this home. It'd be so cool, guys, if we could see 2 teams pushing on to the second boss. We do see ATP and Vendetta's group here. We see Vendetta, they don't know the next part of the path. This is the big thing we need to realize too. Other teams know how they got to the other bosses, but this team only knows how they got to the Wyvern. And so here we go, guys. We are on possibly a world second boss clear. We'll see here. We do want to stay Vendetta on the right side, please. And we'll go ahead and stay here on Tyrex. Oh, but this is Hydra. Actually, no, we don't. No, I am being overruled here. This is the Hydra that's almost done too. We almost want to go 4 possibly, because this is the furthest we've seen on Hydra. So G Miners might be on first Hydra clear watch here. So we almost need to go 4 here. Let's see if maybe we can go Vendetta and maybe get one more POV. Because yeah, we gotta hold on, Evan.
So wait. So Tyrex about to get
the clear.
Let's keep the audio on Tyrex. Audio on Tyrex. Audio on Tyrex. Because my God, that is no. Oh my God! In a crazy turn of events, that is literally a fingernail. What else? That's a piece of dust. That's an atom. That's a neuron, an electron. That is the lowest possible amount of health I have ever seen on a raid boss, and it didn't die. That is the difference between you sneezing. Oh my gosh, that's a blink. And that is a heartbreaker for Team Parabellum. Oh my God. Pour up some water, CB. Pour up some water. Thank you so much. That is insane how close that finish was. And unfortunately, it didn't happen, but I love that they're immediately back in. They know what to do. They're not letting it get to them. They can talk about it after the raid is done. After the raid is done. All right?
Oh my gosh, dude. What do I even say?
I don't know, but I can tell you what I'm going to do on the other end, CB. Again, just for everybody who's watching, I'm going to go ahead and just give some more subs. Why not?
Oh my
Today's been nuts. Let's give some more subs. I'm doing it. I'm gifting some more subs. Let's get it. Let's get the hype going, man. Everybody, let's start shouting for these teams if you're watching at home.
I can't breathe, man. This is... What just happened, Evan?
I don't know.
What just happened, Evan?
I don't know.
Evan, what just happened?
CB, I can't process it. I don't have words. CB, I don't have words, but I need you to stand up. No, stay up. No. We gotta get the CB, Vendetta's still going somewhere else.
I see, bro.
Bro, you gotta stay up. Redhead Redemption just gifted 10 subs for you to stay up. You need a little bit more.
For you. Holy, but man, guys, I just feel for Parabellum there. How close was that? Unreal. Like, unreal how close that damage is. It's so close that, I mean, Vendetta's group, I mean, they got immuned. And I mean, to their credit, they still got it. But it's just insane. I almost wonder, was anybody in that group running Anarchy? Or anything that was ticking?
Great question.
I almost wonder if that might become the, like, almost, like, and I can't speak on it. So chat, maybe if you know anybody else in the perspective on the Vendetta ATP group, I don't know if Zemo was streaming, but I almost wonder if they were doing tick damage. That's like before they got wiped, because...
I mean, I'm being serious. It was the difference between one tick of not even Anarchy, but like tick of anything.
Right.
It could have been a single shot from a Traveler's Chosen damaged.
Yeah.
It could have been a Kvastov from the first mission, not Kvastov that we know now. It could have been one shot from that.
Right.
And that would have got it.
Just absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane.
I will say this is a beautiful POV because we're seeing the closest teams and to Tide's closest on our Hobgoblin friend. We're seeing Vendetta POV from from Team John, they cleared the first boss that we've seen. They cleared the Wyvern. G Miners is the closest that we've seen that has cleared or not cleared, but has come closest to beating the Hydra.
Right.
And Tyrax was right there. So we're going to see if Tyrax can be the next closest to.
And Evan,
to
what
Team
you'll
John.
notice too is Vendetta's reflying in, so somebody clearly found it. And now they're all flying together. Who do you think they're going to choose next?
That's a great question. I think
Answer
they're
quickly.
I think they're going on Hydra.
Hydra. Okay, let's see.
I think Hydra.
I'll go the opposite then. Let's see where they go.
New encounter. They're like, wait, where are we? But it's a new encounter. Guys, do you think that they're at Hydra next, or do you think that they're at Hobgoblin next? Cab, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yeah,
Let's go, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you
really,
for all the
really
hype.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you for keeping up the hype. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it.
I'm thinking Hydra only from a pure numbers of amount of people that are at Hydra versus Hobgoblin.
Okay. Oh, just to kind of have that, okay.
Maybe the path was a little bit easier to navigate.
See that.
You know, there's just more people at the Hydra.
We'll see. They're still not quite going yet, which is interesting. We'll see if that changes here soon.
Yeah, it's interesting because it said like they had a rally flag and everything.
It makes me kind of wonder, but I'm not sure yet, so we'll see.
Not sure either, but you see G Miners cooking, and you're seeing this Goldie strat of not a Celestial Nighthawk, but probably a Star Eater Scales if I had to guess, and he's just genning orbs for his teammates. Keep those wells moving, keep these supers going. That's beautiful team coordination.
Yes,
That's one of my favorite parts of raiding is just, hey, all of these things work in tandem together to create such a situation that then you need to maximize everything.
Yes.
It's why people are grinding. In those days where you're like, hey, why are you bounty prepping? Hey, why are you doing this?
It's
hey,
just that tiny little bit.
Increment. And you guys
like
saw.
you said, atom level. It was
Atom
like it was
level.
atoms at that point. I do see a who's in the lead, guys. As of now, we believe. Like remember, we don't know because there's a lot. It's a very big world. But in terms of what we think right now, we believe that Vendetta's group with ATP as well as Zemo and the rest of their team is currently in the lead. We watched them just barely, as Evan mentioned, by atoms, by like literally. Like it was like maybe even electrons. Like let's just break down the atom for a moment here.
Let's break down the atom
break
here.
it down. Even
Let's break it
smaller.
down.
By the electron
Atoms
of their teeth, they just barely skated through the Wyvern encounter, and so they are on the second of the 3 bosses, we believe, if that's really what they're going to be doing next.
I mean, I'm still thinking
it remains to
Hydra
be
just-
seen. Yeah.
And I think on the path that they're running, I don't know if this is going to be how it is. But on the path they're running, I do notice a lot of Hydras on their path, so maybe that's kind of like a little, hey.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay, guys. I feel like I still feel like Parabellum is, you know, they're right there. They got it. You know, they just need to keep their mental up and be like, hey, we got this. Let's do this. Team chemistry, very, very strong there. So I think they can absolutely do that.
Right. No, completely agree.
I think it is roughest for Tides right now. Because I do think that the Hobgoblin is the roughest hurdle to overcome in terms of pure damage.
But it does make me believe, Evan, that when they do overcome the hurdle, if truly they need to beat all 3 bosses, they are going to have such an advantage. If like they can go and let's say clear the Wyvern quickly.
Yeah.
Now, granted, we know how tight this Wyvern
we do
damage is, and let's go quick full screen Tyrax just for the second phase.
Yes,
how much
just
they
so
do.
we can see the damage on Tyrax.
But man, just absolutely.
Okay, look, the helicopter is
execution
out.
required.
You guys see all of these things just pull up a damage phase. You think at home that you guys could pull this one off? I know I couldn't.
No.
I know I could not hit this rotation. If for those of you who are wondering why he's doing some of the swabs, why he chose certain weapons, Prismatic, you need to get light and dark subclass type of energy damage just so you can get the Prismatic super rolling. Some of those elements are built into the Prismatic kit in general, so the helicopter and other things like that. Tyrax is using very specific weapons like Tractor Cannon just to debuff.
And one thing I'm thinking about, guys, as I was already about to say, let's give away another side to the YouTube. Remember, we have to keep doing it manually. What I want to say is that what barely got us over the edge, I forgot we had a DPS spam in chat. And I told you guys to stop that, but let's try to see if maybe we'll do another giveaway here with DPS is the word.
All right.
And maybe we'll see if it works.
All right, everybody.
Maybe we'll see. DPS is the word.
DPS is the word. It's automated on Twitch.
Maybe it'll work.
On YouTube.
Maybe,
make sure that you're in the Discord.
Maybe that'll work. I'm just trying. I'm spitballing.
Okay,
I don't know.
While they're kind of getting back to a damage phase, let's see where the 4 cam is so we can see where ATP
completely
ended up
agree.
going.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can see G minors in the bottom left is cooking.
Yes, this is
Hydra.
good. Yeah, actually, I'm almost wondering too, Evan, if we think, is this their second phase? Yes, their second.
Is it their second
I
phase?
think so. Let's go close on G minors for a moment here.
ATP chose Hydra, by the way. I think it's just a game of numbers in terms of, you know, hey, it's maybe an easy route. Maybe more people are finding that route naturally. Because I saw the most teams at Hydra.
Right, it's true.
Yep.
I think it makes sense to try to knock this out, but we'll see.
Yep, and we're seeing with G minors that, I mean,
we're seeing anarchies.
We're seeing a lot of goldies, a lot of
with
team
some of the
goldies
teams as well.
So a lot of hunters maybe on this team.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like the hunters are just providing enough so that the warlocks have plenty of wells. This is probably the most. This is the most execution boss. This is a dream for me. I love a boss that requires you to utilize everything you got in your kit.
This is really cool. And I'm gonna go on a limb and say somebody on ATP's team had Anarchy. I wonder if they ticked him beyond the grave.
You think so?
I wonder if they ticked him beyond the grave.
I think it's very possible.
I do wonder.
Oh,
I'm just
actually,
curious.
you know what I also wonder?
What do you wonder? We can go unfull screen.
Yeah, we can unfull screen it and maybe show different audio. But I also wonder with regard to ATP, I do wonder if maybe it was a prismatic nade that was still baking just a little bit.
That could be too, but the thing is too is normally most things, once shield's gone, it doesn't matter if you have a grenade baking, he's immune. You know, Anarchy kind of always ignored the shield. It's like,
Anarchy's a little
who
bit of a
cares?
rule
Yeah,
breaker.
who cares that you shielded? I'm still ticking.
Anarchy is our wild child, I agree.
So I just wonder. Like, we don't know. I'd have to obviously ask, but we're going to go ahead and go full screen Tyrax. We're going to see if that DPS
Come
spam
on,
works.
Tyrax.
Guys, get that
Come
DPS
on.
in. Let's
go.
go.
Get the DPS rolling, everybody in chat.
In.
DPS. DPS. DPS.
Come on, please. Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Come on.
Idea. It's just an idea. I'm hoping it works. I'm hoping. I'm hoping, please.
DPS.
Please.
DPS.
Please.
Come on.
Please. Please. No.
Somebody missed their assignment. No, I think they had it. Oh, God. Guys, we need the energy. We need the DPS energy. CB's dying. CB is dying.
Maybe it'll work for G minors. Maybe. Please. 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 Maybe I'm still cooking. Maybe I'm still onto something. Let's go full screen G minors.
Let's go full screen G minors.
Maybe I'm onto something. Maybe I'm still onto something. Maybe it might be coping. I could be coping.
I don't know.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe I'm onto something. Maybe it's for G minors. I didn't mean it was for Tyrax. I meant it was for G minors.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
still cooking. So I think I'm still cooking. Maybe.
I think you're still cooking.
Come on, man. Please. And let's go G minors audio so we can hear their.
Yeah, let's make sure we get that audio up on G minors.
Yep.
It's look at. Oh, CB, they're cooking. I mean, I do like what the selection of loadout is. You're seeing he's kind of clearing out some ads for them.
Yep.
He's getting ready for the mechanic here, breaking the right thing.
And guys, we'll have audio on in just a moment here. They are unclear, so we'll have that audio to you guys in just a second.
We will see. We will see. G minors feed, as far as we know.
I thought I heard them earlier.
I thought I heard them earlier
I did
too.
think
but
I heard
I'm
them
not
earlier. We'll
entirely
see.
sure. We're seeing right
We're gonna
now.
watch though,
We're
please.
seeing right now. At least the clear.
Yeah, production team's working on it. In the
Production
meantime,
team's gonna figure out a solution. We got this.
Here
got
we go.
this.
We're getting the refresh going.
We're getting the Llama D2 POV.
We're getting another side of it. Okay.
We're another side of the same POV. Maybe this one has.
Okay, here we go. We do have sound on Llama. Here we go.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, did you notice the Anarchies did miss on that one?
Yeah,
that could be a difference maker.
Oh.
Here comes the Thundies from down undies.
More Anarchy. Sniper out.
Sniper's
Sniper's
out.
Now it's
of
really
ammo.
out. Yeah,
really
it's
out.
okay. I didn't
That
mean it like
sniper
that.
is out.
Okay, here we go.
Anarchy's going. Llama's like, I don't know what to do. I don't have any more. Sniper.
Oh man.
CB, I think this might be an ammo situation. CB, I think this might be an ammo
How about
situation.
they switched Outbreak? Just kidding. It's disabled. They
it's
can't.
disabled.
They're out of ammo. They can't swap to it. They're so close. They're so close. Please, Anarchy.
on,
please.
come on.
Tick.
No! 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 The horror! The chaos!
Oh, okay, well, I'll still announce the
No.
winner, guys. I was wrong. I can admit when I was wrong.
It takes a strong, grown, and mature man to admit when he's wrong.
Completely wrong, but I will still name another winner. Remember, guys, we got the giveaways going. Make sure you guys join the Discord, too. Before we do another one after this, we're going to make sure that we have everybody join the Discord so it's a little bit easier to give those out with our mods handling those.
Yep.
But we'll talk about that here in a little bit.
Yes. In the meantime, storyline if you're just now joining us. It's been intense today. This is one of the craziest day one raid races we have ever had, okay? So I want you guys to think about this, right? Imagine a scenario where it's a choose your own adventure type of game, but all 3 bosses are the final bosses. And then after you beat all 3 bosses, you got another boss. What do you do in that situation? If you're in that situation, what are you doing at home? Other than quitting. No quitting on this one. What are you doing? Is it going to be DPS? Is it going to be, okay, I'm going to figure out all my build situation? Is it both? We don't really know. There's going to be some big things going on. Looks like Giggs is on a damage phase if we want to go full screen to Giggs right now. Yes. Top middle of your screen if you're watching at home.
Yes, we can. And guys, I did go ahead and I drew the next one. It was Fearless. So our mods are working on that now. We'll do another one in a little bit, guys. You don't have to do DPS for now. I'll explain when we do the next one. The next one, though, we'll do an Edge of Fate code again. Yes. We'll do that in a little bit, though.
And again, guys, looks like Giggs might be done with that damage phase. That's fine. We're going on Team John. We see Zemo's POV now. Again, there's 3 people a part of ATP, Vendetta, and Zemo. All 3 of them are streaming from that same team. So we have plenty of POVs. Now, I will say, Elysium still at our good old Hobgoblin friend. They're kind of figuring things out right now still. I'm not sure how far their damage progression is. I know they've gotten to a damage phase, but maybe their progression with damage is going to be a little bit tight here.
Right.
So far, again, Tyrax and Parabellum very close. Team John, very, very good lead right now, but it's very fragile too because once one team gets the run to happen for them,
Floodgates.
The
thing is, too, Evan, now it's going to be a matter of the new story is really, and we're looking from Zemo in the bottom right. Zemo's a part of the team with Vendetta and ATP that already cleared one of the bosses. The big question is going to be how fast can they learn another encounter, and if they can squeeze out like one more boss before another team does. What this kind of reminds me of in a very off-the-wall way, because it's not the same in any way in general.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes like everybody's played a little bit of Smash in the past, like like Super Smash Brothers, and like you're trying to like keep your 3 stocks and keep those going as you're knocking off other team stocks. Like being able to kind of maybe get a little bit more progress in before everybody kind of knocks off one of those stocks, getting to that second boss, like building that lead while you still have an additional stock, meaning having an additional boss over everybody. It's kind of interesting. Even if they can, like, let's say, start getting to 2/3 of the damage with Zemo, it's kind of interesting, like how much they're going to be able to do while they have their lead.
Yes, and we can see if we can go full screen to Llama with audio. Llama is on the top left of your screen. Now he's full screen, perfect, beautiful. And we're seeing a damage phase go out from Llama. Same team that G Miners was on, but this one has some nice crispy audio for us to work with.
Yes, it does.
And we are ready to roll. Yes. Here goes Llama across the other side, getting ready to break the shield, maybe kill some ads. He's trying to get another Thunder Crash. For sure for this damage phase. Yes, if he can. He's kind of waiting like, okay, when are these going to pop up?
He's also got to take off the shield. That's his like main duty. Like he is shield guy.
And now if you remember with shields, this reminds me of one boss, another Vex boss with the shield. What do you think I'm going to say?
Vex boss with shield?
With popping.
Well, I mean, you're probably talking about Garden, right?
I am talking about
I assume. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I figured that. Gilbert, thank you for 74. I appreciate it. He says it's the final boss. We are not on the final boss.
But there's another one that's Vex.
Okay.
And it's not from Garden. Okay. You had to break the shield in order to do damage.
So many raids, man. Argos?
Argos. This is feeling like kind of some sort of a blend between Argos and the Consecrated Mind, which I think is a great combination because you end up in this scenario where you have to do both, and it is it's the next step forward, and it requires more team communication. Like, hey, you got to go do this while I do this.
Right. And so I saw somebody say, so is this like Leviathan? This is like Leviathan on steroids, though. This is a whole new way of going about it. Leviathan, all that happened was they rotated on a weekly basis. It was still, there was an order. It was just that order changed weekly. This is totally different than that. This is, right as of now, at least, we don't even know how all this works. But as of now, this whole first part is choose whatever you want to do,
Yes.
and then go do the other stuff after.
Yes.
Like, so right now, if we unzoom for a quick moment here, you'll see, I believe it's in the bottom right, but we'll see when it unzooms. You'll see from Zemo's perspective on the bottom right, they have already cleared the Wyvern. And so they are now working on the second of 3 bosses that they had to choose from the beginning. That'll load here in a moment, guys, so don't worry about that. But with that being said, it's a little bit different. Right now, everybody gets to decide how they want to tackle these first 3 bosses. Do you want to start on the Hobgoblin? Do you want to start on the Wyvern? And do you want to start on the Hydra?
Speaking of the Hob, I'm being told that Snazzy is actually very close to the Hob.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there?
I mean, he's got his Strand Titan. That's
he
very
does.
on brand. The Caretaker King. Let's see how they do here. This is going to be
see it.
really interesting.
And he's got the Strand like you said. And if we know anything, the Banner of War is very
He's
good.
Scary on Banner of War.
And Snazzy is a scary Banner of War player.
Yes,
so
I
again,
do.
they're going for it. We're seeing Llama on the left side going for it. And anytime that you guys want to go check out their streams, again, they are on the screen for everybody. So we got Llama D2 on the left, we got Snazzy Rock on the right.
Yes, we want to make
show
sure
some
we're
love.
spotlighting everybody in
Yes,
this community. You guys can see the whole time, not even just as Evan mentioned who we see, but also you can hear. You can see that green audio sign in the bottom right as well. Guys, before we do any more giveaways too, you can type !Discord. If you guys could join that Raid Zone Discord, that'll be the easiest way to give out those giveaway winners. Also, it's just where we'll keep you guys up to date on all Raid Zone and Dungeon Zone and all the other zone stuff we do over the continued years that we're not going anywhere, so we want to keep
again,
doing
guys, we're very grateful that you guys have got us in a position that we're able to talk to you guys on bigger and bigger stages. Not sure if the stages can get any bigger than this.
We're just grateful. I mean,
We're so
this
grateful.
has been so cool.
We're so grateful.
So thank you guys. And yeah, we'll go ahead and maybe just full screen Snazzy, to be honest. We'll go ahead and remove Llama just for now, as this is very close to a clear watch. It seems like maybe on the Hobgoblin.
Yes,
so we're gonna go full screen now.
We're gonna get Snazzy on the big screen just so we can watch their damage phase, and let's see it.
Please say even there's no boss that Snazzy won't.
Yes.
Here we go.
Navigators out, baby.
Here we go. Here we go.
Navigators
Mr.
out, baby.
Snazzy Rock, Mr. Devs. Remember, this team also has Ham.
Yes, they do.
Who's on the world's first Salvation's Edge team. This is an amazing team that we're going to be watching the entire day here. I can already predict that we will be following them a bunch.
And Snazzy makes it look easy with the Banner of War and with the Navigator. I promise you, it is so hard to pull this off.
The way that he plays.
The way that
not
he plays,
easy.
it feels not even human.
If anybody watched his solo Flawless Tanics, it was a sight to watch when he got it. But with that being said, here we go. Let's see.
Come on. Dude, at the end, that health bar is just not...
It's not moving. Please move. Move.
Come on!
Man,
Wait,
this is so scary. They have the long range.
They have a little bit more though. No,
I know, because after this they get to do one more damage, right?
CB,
wait, Evan, wait. I don't want to jinx, but I think you're right. I do think you're right, though. I do think you're right. Yeah, they got it. They have to get it. Come on, Snazzy! Come on!
Yes!
There we go. As far as we know, world's first Hobgoblin. As far as we know.
As far as we know.
As far as we know.
Wait, we might hear some comms.
Yes, we want to hear that again.
We might hear some comms from Snazzy.
No pop-up till the end. Snazzy said, job's not done.
Job's not finished.
Job's not finished. That's what Kobe the GOAT said. He said, job's not finished. Job's not finished.
Oh, my God. I will say right now, we are 3 hours in, and that is the second boss total that is down. So progress-wise, ATP and Team John, we were following the ATP POV from Team John. They cleared in about 2 hours and 30 minutes ish. We are at the 3-hour mark, and now we have seen Team Nuts clear the Hobgoblin. Okay,
Yes.
so again, but it's not like all of a sudden they're ahead of Team John. Actually, on the contrary, Team John is technically a little bit ahead of Team Nuts.
Right.
But we'll see how long that lasts.
We will, and this is what I was saying, Evan. How much of a lead can they build before another team clears one of the bosses?
That's a great
and
question.
So, I mean, hopefully Zemo, Vendetta, ATP, hopefully they were able to get some progress in here, because now Snazzy Rock, Ham, and the rest of Team Nuts is right on their back. So
Yes.
it's gonna be interesting to see. It's also interesting in general, Evan. Like, are we on encounter one? It's like, to clear encounter one, is there 3 like individual 1/3 that need to be completed to clear encounter one, or are there 3 encounters that all just can be cleared in one order? What are we on? This is a whole new mold. Are we on encounter one that has 3 different bosses that need to be fully completed to get past encounter one? Or are we on 3 encounters that could be simultaneously done? And then we end up on encounter 4 once we're done with all these. Are we on encounter 2 after all the bosses? Or are we on encounter 4? It's a nuanced question.
I think after all these bosses, we would be on encounter 4.
Encounter
I
4.
think encounter 1
Okay.
through 3 can be interchangeable.
So we're jumping on encounter 4 right after this. Okay.
After all 3 of these bosses are dead
Encounter
from
4.
one team,
Yeah.
then we're moving on
Encounter
to
to
encounter
4. That's
yes.
thick.
Yes. That
It's
is
a
sick.
whole new nuanced thing. It's exciting.
Very nuanced, very nuanced indeed. Guys, while we do that, I'm going to let CB do his thing on another giveaway side, just so, everybody out here is getting treated to something cool. So, CB, I don't know if you want to get that started.
Yeah, why
but
not? Yeah.
What do you want to eat? Last time, what did we stick with DPS last time? What do we want to do this time?
We are going to, Evan said after we're done with all 3 bosses, it's encounter 4.
Oh, let's get maybe a damage phase look at
4.
what A-Tides is
Yeah,
doing.
we'll go A-Tides. I think the word while Evan is doing that, let's just do... Evan said we're going to end up on encounter 4, so let's just type out the word 4. Let's do that. Evan said we'll be on 4.
So
yeah, we'll
the
type
full,
it out though.
The full word 4,
Full word.
not the number, but the word 4.
Yeah, we'll type out the word 4. There you
All right,
go.
automated Twitch, manual YouTube. Make
right.
sure you guys are in the Discord.
Cool. With that being said, Evan, this is encounter 2. Here's the only boss we haven't seen cleared now is the good old Hydra. Is all that's left to be cleared.
It is the good old Hydra, which is crazy because that was the one that I felt like majority of teams were on.
It kind of might be the check. We'll see, maybe.
Maybe it's the check. Maybe it wants the check. Maybe we have another meal coming up. We'll have to see.
I guess we will. I didn't hear our Guardian down, Evan.
We're
This might be a
they're
wipe,
wiping due to
unfortunately.
damage.
Yep.
All right, so let's show let's show a different POV here just so we can see. No team is doing damage right now. The Haminator POV that we're watching is actually he's trying to get to the next encounter. It looks like. Looks like we're kind of again still making some progress.
Yeah, what I'm curious on too is like how Zemo and them are doing, because if they can like somehow pull off a second boss kill, they would be sitting very pretty right now. What you're watching on the bottom left, guys, if you don't know, Ham was on the same team as Snazzy. So what you're watching in the bottom left is the only other team we know of right now that has beat one of the bosses. Ham, if you don't know him, was on the Salvation's Edge World's First team. This is the team that we are going to be keeping track of a lot.
Yes, Ham absolutely went ham last time. So we're gonna have to see. And also, he does some great impressions when reading the Twid. Does some fantastic impressions. And if we can get a full screen of Llama with the audio on, Llama's actually doing another damage phase. And see what they're doing.
Just listening in here for a second, guys. Like we said, Hydra's been the one that's been giving people the most fits, which is really interesting because it wasn't what I would have predicted. But, here we are right now.
Yes, absolutely. Hydra is probably giving teams struggles because it's a timing of when do I go shoot the shield? Why do I go
agree.
break that?
And it's very much like, what I'll say is, the one where you do, it seems like the least outside of just focusing on damage is Wyvern.
Yeah.
The one where it seems like you have to juggle between long range damage and short range damage. That's Hobgoblin.
It is.
This one is like you're having to move all over the place, break shields, do this little puzzle piece to be able to do more damage. This does have the most moving parts.
It does. And
by far.
But you're seeing with Llama right there what I was kind of talking about of like the timing of when do I go and move somewhere versus when can I stay and just do my thing.
Right.
Because like he probably could have got some extra shots off. Maybe I'm not understanding the mechanics properly in that way. Maybe he couldn't even shoot there. And if he did, maybe it would block up the health bar and you'd have a shield.
Right.
But if he could shoot there, it's almost like, okay, maybe you know the timer as a team for when that shield is going to be able to be available.
100% is possible.
It's going to be every inch.
It's definitely possible.
Every inch.
With that being said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and name another winner. Thank you guys for typing in 4. I appreciate it. The next winner is Raz Grizz. All right, mods will get you that. Just make sure, guys, you're joining the Discord. Let's stop the spam for at least now, and then we'll get back to it in a little bit.
No more 4, guys. No more 4.
And then we'll go from there. I believe that one I said was, I think I said Edge of Fate for that one too. So
yep,
Edge of Fate.
Chat, how are we feeling about this raid so far? How are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling? I saw in all the 4, Evan. How are we feeling about this raid?
And while they're answering that, Evan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. Listen, I told you I wanted execution bosses. I told you that I didn't necessarily need a puzzle. It'd be cool. It's always cool to get a puzzle, but I didn't really need a puzzle for this. I knew that this raid was going to be something different. You're ushering in a new era, but you still have to make it hard because the racers, I mean, they've grown so much with the game. Raid racing has gotten bigger than ever. I mean, we're here right now.
Yep.
That's insane on its own merit. So what I'm trying to get to basically is that you have to have some sort of compromises in terms of you're not going to want a salvation. I mean, you'd want a salvation, but you don't want a salvation, right? You want it for different reasons.
We want it, but you're saying we can't always have it.
We can't always have it.
Everyone can't be that, or the stakes won't be that.
And I don't think the community was expecting it.
No.
I don't think anybody was expecting it.
No.
But what I wasn't expecting, other than the fact that it's a choose your own adventure, have it your way type of thing, like BK, have it your way type of thing, right?
Right.
I wasn't expecting the amount of just damage that is required to get a single clear of a single boss, because that is a war of attrition, and who's going to come out on top, we're going to find out.
Right. I mean, what I'll say, Evan, the only thing I asked for was for the mold to be broken. I was pretty, like, I gave a pretty simple answer, and we're going to go ahead and unfull screen here, but I gave a pretty simple answer. I just wanted to see the mold be broken. I'm hoping that it continues to be as we continue to go. This already has me super excited. I'm seeing a lot from you guys that I like the length so far.
Yeah.
Tight damage.
Yep.
I'm seeing a lot of W raid.
Yep.
Yeah, so far it's been cool. It's been a tight damage cap though. You're not wrong.
It's been a really tight damage cap. It's been really, really, really close. I mean, and I love that every team is getting so creative and pulling out exotics that I haven't seen.
We are seeing a lot of juggling.
I think Cloud Strike alone makes me so happy, just because, you know, like, I can't think of the last time I was really using it part of every rotation.
Fair.
Cloud Strike, seeing the old tractor.
Yeah, that's a tried and true. You always see that one, but yeah, I do hear you.
Seeing Sunshot.
Right. Is this the final boss? This is the first set of 3 bosses. In terms of who we know, guys, it doesn't mean that it's the only teams, but in terms of who we know, Zemo, Vendetta, and ATP, they cleared the Wyvern. And then we had Snazzy and Ham that cleared the Hobgoblin.
Also, I'm being told that Mario from Team JBD actually cleared their first encounter that they were on.
So we are
which
hearing
I believe
3.
was
That
the
was Wyvern. That was Wyvern. So now we know 3 teams.
Can we also get full screen on Tyrex while they attempt their
Yes,
clear?
please, Tyrex, please.
Let's see it.
Please.
Let's see it. And you're going to see the helicopter damage.
They've been so close so many times.
Tyrax is doing things to avoid that boop. That's a good call. They're in a nice spot as long as they can get some good ammo. And again, that synergy, that lock-in, that execution, all those sorts of things. That's what's going to be the difference.
Yeah, I'll
Tick, 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 tick. The clock goes as teams are going for World's First. We're 3 hours and 12 minutes into the raid, CB, and it's felt like it's been 15 minutes to me.
It does.
It feels like it's been 15 because we're seeing constant damage phases.
It is. I'm gonna go to pull up some raid reports, Evan, so we can I'm gonna start dropping some stats in.
Okay, hit me with some stats, some cold hard stats.
Give me a moment, and I will.
All right. Actually, here, I agree with you. That's a good call. We'll wait on CB to get some stats, but while he's doing that, I just want to say, I cannot think of a time in a long time, I should say, where it was this tight on damage. Because if you saw our interview with Parabellum in the pre-show, they were saying, hey, we almost two-phased the Witness to Final Stand. We were that good about it. We were so locked in about it. And that's great. But even with how locked in they've been today, we saw an immune phase with an atom's worth of health on the Wyvern, which is one of 3 bosses that need you to have almost a perfect damage phase. So I think it's beautiful. I think this is how raid racing, to me at least, if I had any off the bat first thoughts, raid racing to me, this kind of needed to happen, where it needed to be, hey, you're so good, but here, go and execute this thing. This is why you grind, is for this. This is for at least for raiders, this is why you grind, right?
Some checkpoints that we're coming up on.
Yeah.
4 hours and 13 minutes for World's First VOG Reprisal. And then following up with that very, very closely, it's going to be 4 hours and 40 minutes for Crown of Sorrows.
4 hours and 40 minutes.
Those are some checkpoints we're coming up on in the next few hours.
It's crazy to think about it too with Crown, because let me hit you with something about Crown.
Hit me with something about Crown.
I was in the raid history video. I was recounting how large Crown of Sorrow really is.
Right.
Crown of Sorrow is, in terms of the amount of rooms, the shortest raid that's ever been made. If you look at how many rooms are in Crown of Sorrow, you have the bridge,
and the
you
jumping
have the room,
puzzle,
and then the final room.
That's true. Yeah.
That's it. You have 3 rooms, but yet that raid still stands as one of the most iconic at its time, right? And I know we love our Gall Run, but the reason that I think it does is because of things like this, where it's execution, it's locking in, the mechanics were really cool, the things that make Day 1 special. I will say with Gall Run, not as much on a damage check, but we are about to see.
I was thinking.
Dang.
I was trying to think of how many rooms Spire had. God, I thought Spire was
Spire,
but it had the long traversal and then had the final room. But
you have some more rooms to jump in.
That's true. Yeah, there's a couple different rooms.
I even will count those little side rooms because
rooms.
And look at how large.
That's fair. It was a long puzzle. That's true. That's a long puzzle. Man, that's heartbreaking, man.
That is.
I feel like Parabellum is so close, but they're just missing just a tiny little bit.
A little bump of damage right there. Doozy with the 5 gifted. Let's go.
Thank you, Doozy.
Thank you guys for all the support.
So why did they wipe themselves? The boss was almost dead. Believe it or not, there's only 3 before it enrages. So what you witnessed there was they didn't get enough damage. The boss immuned, and the boss was going to wipe them before they ended up wiping.
Yep. And it's heartbreaking, but it's also a part of what makes today special. And I know from talking to different raiders, they like this stuff. Like I know from at least this side of raiders, I know they like this stuff because I've talked to Tides and Tyrax about this now. And Tide said that he loved fighting Atrax during Vesper's Host because Atrax required them to really hunker down and get the damage
execution.
And it was all about execution. And I know Tyrax said, oh, well, Witness, we were pretty much chilling on, but I like that fight because it requires you to stay mentally there when you're moving around during the damage phase like that. So again, these players love their execution bosses.
So I want to bring some light to something too, Evan.
Yeah.
So Zemo, we know their team cleared Wyvern.
Yeah.
And then they headed to the Harpy.
Yes.
Mario Monkey and their team also cleared the Wyvern, and they also headed to Hydra. On Ham's POV, they killed the Hobgoblin, and now they're going to the Wyvern.
Wyvern.
So slightly different order between what Ham
and Snazzy are doing versus what Mario and Zemo are doing.
Let's go full screen to Llama while we're
Yes,
talking.
yes, because we still have not seen a Hydra kill.
No, we haven't seen a single Hydra kill, and I'm telling you, this team feels the closest, but one thing that I want to point out with this team again is just that little bit of time that Llama's taking away from potentially the shield, because the shield break needs to happen almost immediately, right? So it's like, when the shield is up, great, but the shield can sometimes take a while to be up.
Man, Evan, this one is just like, this one requires the most.
It requires so much involvement. This one is so
much involvement
This
here.
one is very, very cool. I think the whole raid is awesome so far.
Honestly, though, Evan, this is a pretty decent one if they can just break shields quick, and like we can see if maybe they just get a. They really want to get him to a comfy range here. We need a really good chunk here because this is it. There's no more shield. And it's just how much can they put into him? Honestly, I think this might be one of their better runs.
It might be.
It's still
that's with
still
one more damage phase to go,
it's
right?
doable for sure. It's
doable.
definitely doable. Like
It's
I
doable.
no doubt. But
it's doable.
But and Rage is near, as you guys saw there. Like these runs are just so incredibly they're scary. Very, very scary.
For sure. And honestly, we can just, I think for right now, we just stay right here.
I completely
They're the
agree.
closest to getting something going on. We'll see.
We shall see, Mr. Evan.
We're gonna have to see.
And if we do have this boss cleared, what it would mean is not only that, it would be another, amazing, group getting past the boss, but it would also mean all 3 of the bosses cleared, Evan, and then just an all-out sprint to be the first to get all 3 of them done. Like this will mean a lot when this does happen here, Evan.
All right, here we go. So again, even with the skulls on all the enemies, it seems like they're fine with actually the enemies around here. So the enemies aren't going to be their problem, right?
Right.
It's really going to be the bosses.
Thank you,
Enderwolf.
Ender. We
Thank you
appreciate
for
it.
the
Thank
5
you,
gifted.
thank you,
Let's
thank
go.
you.
It's interesting because whenever I see skulls on ads, I'm getting demolished. I'm getting looked at and I'm getting destroyed, right?
I love how brutal it's been, though.
I do too. No, I love how brutal it's been in terms of damage.
But it hasn't. But you're right. With ads, it
ads,
hasn't been as crazy.
And I feel like that's intentional.
What if it swaps on the next one?
Oh, are you saying
then whatever the next thing is, it's impossible to survive in the room.
Whatever our potential encounter is.
Yeah, I wonder if we get a nice balance of oh my god.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Why is Boone with 10 gifted subs? Jacob with 5 gifted subs.
So much.
Let's go.
Thank you for the gifted subs on the Twitch side, guys. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships on the YouTube side. We really appreciate you all. Thank you for supporting Raid Zone. This has been so much fun, guys. We really do appreciate it. Just thank you. We are on potential world's first Hydra clear. Potential.
Here we go.
Here
we got Llama. Cook, guys.
Lock
cook.
in, Evan. Lock in.
Cook.
Here we go. Come on.
Cook.
Come on. Please.
Come on.
Please. Please.
Come on. Come on.
Please.
You got so much ammo, so much to work with. Please. Please.
Come on. Come
DPS.
Please.
DPS.
Evan, it's not moving right now. It's really not moving.
No, I see that. It's like
they
the
still
bar,
have time though.
It's like the bar is just like, nah. I'm gonna sit here. I'm stuck.
Man. Okay.
Okay.
Another break.
Another break. Here comes another thunder crash. Another Thundy from down
They gotta
under.
do as much damage before the shield disappears, though. I need to see more damage here.
They do.
Shield's gone now, Evan. Shield's gone.
Come on.
This is it. Come
This
on,
gotta be
please.
it.
Come on, please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on.
It's just not moving. It's really.
There's got to be another shield. There's gonna be another.
No,
shield, right?
Evan. No,
You don't think so?
no. Okay, one more. I did count it wrong. I think this is the last one, Evan. I gotta be honest. I think it's the last one. 1000% this is the last one.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Come on, Llama.
Please.
Come on, Llama.
Please.
Come on, Llama.
Please. All right, shield's broke. That's got to be the last one.
That was a good shield.
I think they can do this.
CB, that was
I think.
Come on.
Come on.
Lock in. Come on, everybody. DPS.
I think that,
DPS.
I hope.
D.
They got T-Crash. Come on, please, 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 please.
DPS. Let's go.
Go.
All right.
Go.
That's 3 hours. 3 hours and 21 minutes in. We have our first team and our first POV that has beaten the Hydra that we know of. There could be a team out there silently assassinating all the way to 4th boss.
Could be. But this is what we know.
Oh my God. Okay,
Unreal.
beating Hydra might give them, maybe, if it works to their strength, it might give them the biggest advantage of all because they're the only ones that have beaten the Hydra.
True. That is true.
All right.
Oh
Guys,
my gosh.
we're going to back us out of here just so we can show some other POVs.
Yes. At this point, Evan.
Wait.
They're studying how disturbing dark matter in one place can affect matter distant in both space and time.
With precise enough control over their dark matter, the Vex wouldn't need to enter a timeline to affect it.
So that is the audio we heard earlier. If you guys
same
didn't
audio,
hear.
but it was nice and clear.
It was. That was the loudest we got to hear.
That was
It
juicy.
really, really nice.
That was juicy.
See.
All right, if we can, let's back us out of here. Let's show some of those other teams that have made the most progress. That we, again, what we know of. There could be a team out there that is making their progress. They're so far ahead. Again, just let us know in Twitch chat. We have some mods behind the scenes that are looking for everything, but feel free to let us know in Twitch chat. Hey, my team is actually on the final boss right now, and we're gonna have mods verify to make sure that you ain't lying.
Oh man, what a race so far. And what I'll say, Evan, is now we're to the point where all 3 bosses have been cleared. Now the next question is, well, who gets 2?
That's the next barrier. That's the next barrier.
Who gets 2?
So if we're to use this as like a percentage bar, we have teams at 30, wait, not 33. What would that be? Because it's for 25%.
Right. Well, it's 3 bosses, so 33. But
out of these 3 bosses.
What we'll say though, guys, and I want to put a screen up of really just the teams that have cleared now at this point. We'll check it on Tyrex in a little bit. But what I want to do is I want to go Llama, I want to go Mario, I want to go Ham, and I want to go. Well, actually, do we have? Because A-Test isn't clear yet. So we're gonna go Llama, Mario, Ham, and Zemo. Those are, I believe, our 4 that have cleared a boss.
Mario, Zemo, Ham, and Llama.
Yeah, those are our 4 that have cleared a boss.
That makes sense.
We want to go.
The most progress here.
We want to go there.
Okay. We're sticking here. It looks like our teams. I wonder the other thing. Are teams like figuring out the mechanics of second right now, or are teams more like, hey, we know what to do from the info off of like what we've been given for other teams? Like, what do you think is happening right now? I guess we'd have to see it through the performance.
I think a little bit of both, Evan, because what I think is you do, like, you know, some of these teams, I can't speak for all of them, but some have scouts now, so they might have like a baseline of maybe at least
No Vodic, thank you to the 10 gift.
Thank you so much. Maybe at least a baseline of knowledge.
Yeah.
And then they have to go from there. But what I will say is not enough knowledge where it's mattered too much, because
you're right.
I haven't seen a lot of progress from Zemo's team.
Yeah, you're right.
Who, remember, the first team to get past first boss.
Yep.
You would think that we'd be seeing them maybe on Clear Watch at this point. We haven't really seen them.
No, we haven't.
So the gap of that lead is, like, I would say Zemo's team is in the lead only because they got to the second boss first. They've had the most time with the second boss, but it hasn't reflected that in their damage yet.
It hasn't, no, not yet. And I think looks like they're getting set up for a damage phase, Zemo right now.
Right.
Looks like they are getting set up for it. They have the, yep, here comes damage. If we can
And
go
here
full
we go, we'll
screen
go
to
full screen Zemo.
Full screen with
Technically the
audio to
lead.
Zemo.
Yep, technically they are in the lead.
Bottom right, there we go, there he is. With the nice interviewing the reindeer. Channel 3 is interviewing the reindeer.
There you go. And let's see how they do on damage.
Looks like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, they're running around kind of going like, is this how damage works? Is this how the shield works? Okay, there's my breaks. Now I get it. Now I gotta do this. Now we break the thing in the middle. Now we do the other one. Here, oh wait.
Okay.
Wait. They got the turret out?
Hey, all the stops, man.
Wait.
All the stops, Evan. All the stops.
Wait. You know what's so funny?
What's that?
Somebody in chat said, ATP's beating the Hydra. When Zemo turns around, I'm gonna show you something really funny.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make you. Oh wait, Zemo just stared at him. Okay, according to Reddit, ATP now have more ads at the second boss than as teams before.
Oh, so it might be scaling, Evan. So the second boss is going to be
Wait,
more
are you
difficult.
serious?
So what this might mean, Evan, I want to break this down for a moment. Let's say that eventually I think it's fair to say that people are going to determine what they define as the easiest and what they define as the hardest boss, right? So in theory, what you would want to do, if this is true, it's too early to confirm this.
Too early.
But if it's true, in theory, if you had that knowledge prior, you'd want to do the hardest one first.
Yeah.
Because you then want to have the easiest one with the most ads. In theory.
In
theory. But I don't know if that's true. I don't know
If
if that's
that is to be the case, if we are to agree or disagree, and we let's just say I agree with that theory.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. In theory, I got to keep saying in theory.
Then we have one team that has cleared the Hydra encounter. So ideally, you would want to do Hydra
Next.
first.
Or yeah, if you're one of these teams, I'd be running to Hydra. But you're
I'd
right.
be running
But
Hydra
you're right. You want to go
first.
first. You want to go first.
But then again, what does Hobgoblin look like with?
Probably pain.
Oh
Think
my
about how close all the. Even
God.
think about Wyvern, how close ATPs where they're failing. They almost failed. So and that's obviously that's obviously early. It's very early. That I can't speak on. That's just something that's in Reddit, and that's a theory, and maybe just a game theory. But with that being said, if that was the case, that's how I'd go about it. But I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, this is insane.
Okay, I also just got confirmation that apparently Yaz D2 had cleared the Wyvern about 30 minutes ago. So Yaz D2 is also on the second
okay.
boss.
Let's go.
So shout out to Yaz D2. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, Yaz. Let's get it. All right.
Yeah, that'll be another POV we got to get up on the screen too. So
There's
maybe we can go now 6 maybe.
Yeah.
And we'll just put maybe we'll go the 5 that have cleared in Tyrex.
And Tyrex.
Because they've been super close.
Yeah.
We'll keep Worlds first on.
And I also feel like Tides was super close.
They were, but they've been close for a while.
They have been close for a while.
They've been really close for a while.
Close for a while.
And now while they cook, with all that water I've drank, I'm going to let you hold it down for a second.
Okay, yeah.
So I'll
Go
be
for
back
it.
in one moment.
Okay. We're going to make sure CB's mic is nice and cut too, just so he doesn't go to the bathroom.
I'm right
and everybody hears it.
I'm still right here.
Oh, yeah, hey, CB. Okay, CB heard all that. I can tell you guys right now that there's only been, as far as we know, one team that has beaten the Hydra. We've seen multiple teams, we've heard multiple teams have beaten the Wyvern. And as far as we know, again, I've only seen one team that has actually beaten the Hobgoblin. If it is true, what the theory that people are saying, if it is supposedly supposed to be true that ads are increasing per encounter, first of all, I don't fully buy that, only because how do you make something that's already like this tight of a damage check on all the bosses, how do you make that even tighter? Oh my God. Slimes, I'm hoping it's Slime Saxa. If it's not, then it's Slimes Axa. Wow. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. We appreciate it. And everybody on the YouTube side, thank you. We appreciate you too. Thank you guys. Okay, so again, everybody, if Bungie has done that, if it has been, okay, you guys said that it was all about puzzles. So we didn't do puzzles so far, at least. We don't know what the fourth encounter looks like, but so far, yeah, we've done puzzles. But we just made locking in and executing extremely difficult. This has been one of my favorite raids to cover, purely because we are non-stop seeing boss damage attempts. This is not a game of figure something out and kind of just wait for it to get figured out. This is a game of, while it is still figure out, it is all about the damage phase. So everybody in chats across the board, how do you guys feel if things are quote unquote scaling? I don't fully buy that they are. I really don't fully buy that they are. I don't. But if things are quote unquote scaling, how would you guys feel about that? You beat first encounter, second encounter's harder. You beat second encounter, third encounter's harder. How do you feel about that? Is that an L or a W? We'll just keep it very simple. L or a W for that. Okay, we're seeing a damage phase from Tyrax on the top right of your screen. If we can go full screen to Tyrax for a second, that would be great. Perfect. All right, here we go. Come on, helicopter away. Helicopter away. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Helicopter away!
Helicopter away!
Come on!
Come on! Helicopter. Look at it. Oh, look at where the Silence and Squall out.
And Evan, Tyrex, they've been so close every single
They really
time.
have. They really have.
Oh, please, guys, please.
I mean, you're seeing the amount of damage required. And, you know, sometimes, and Rage is near, they feel like they don't have enough
And they
damage.
they know where they've crossed the finish line before. They know where they need to be. And that wasn't where they needed to be. Man. All right, let's go back out.
I will say.
What are you going to say?
This is the raid version of Warlord's Ruin. Warlord's Ruin only had boss encounters. Think of the encounters.
This is so far, though.
That's true. We haven't even seen.
Yeah, Evan, we're still technically, next encounter is still encounter 2/4.
That's true.
We're in, like, Gauntlet encounter.
We're in
and then we're in, like, what is next? Where do we go from here?
CB, I wish that I knew, but I don't. Actually, I don't wish that I knew, but I'm happy to not know, because when we do find out, then it's like
I'm hyped, man.
Now,
Like
CB,
this is.
I will say I've been drinking water. So
is it your turn?
It's my turn as
All
well.
right, go Evan.
You got this.
I got you, guys. Before we go any further, I just want to say, because it looks like we have a little bit of a downtime moment here in the action, a little break. Just thank you guys for supporting Raid Zone so far. Hopefully this has been helpful and it is a place where you can collectively kind of see what's happening. I'd say more so than ever, this is probably the most confusing one if there wasn't like a place to see it all to kind of know who's in the lead, because you know we have Zemo's group who beat the raid boss first, but now they're in a raid encounter that you guys have seen from some other groups, so it's hard to tell that they're in the lead. You know, this is just a very new style, so I do hope that Raid Zone has been helpful in the case of being able to follow along with this. We appreciate you guys being here for this. So I just wanted to take a quick moment while Evan's running to the bathroom just to say thank you guys. Appreciate you. Hope that this has helped, and just thank you. Seriously. As of right now, the way that it's looking too, guys, it looks like Zemo, maybe their team is either taking a break or maybe they're cooking on a strat. Not too sure on that point. Red, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sweet says, no, thank you, man, for hosting. Keep it up. Real G, thank you, guys. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Much love sent on the YouTube side. Voices Raid Zone is the best. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Shout out to you guys and shout out to Bungie for allowing us to be here and do this at this level. And you guys for supporting us to make that happen. That just, quite frankly, doesn't happen without you guys. So without getting too mushy, I just want to say I appreciate every once in a while, like the like, you know, 19-year-old version of myself that picked up Destiny 1 in 2014. Like, it kind of snapped back into that for a moment. I'm like, man, I'm really here getting to do this with you guys, and it's pretty sick. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. Not to get too mushy on you guys, but this has been crazy to kind of like every once in a while just take a step back and realize what we're actually doing right now. It's really, really cool. So just want to say thank you. Said, Unk, you look great for 30. Guys, I just realized I had somebody told me the other day I'm halfway to 31 now. And it kind of bursted my bubble a little bit. But, you know, I mean, I feel good I feel good at, like, in the 30s so far. I feel good. I feel good. At least so far. My knees don't. But other than that, I feel pretty good.
I'm feeling good, too.
I was just telling them that they're the best for all the support they've shown us. Over just the years with Raid Zone and in general, and just how cool it's been just to kind of take a step back and realize that we're doing Raid Zone here in Seattle at Bungie HQ.
I know, and it was my birthday 2 days ago.
Yeah, I know, it is crazy. So just thank you. We're very, very grateful. Said, bro, you look like you're 21. You guys are just gassing me up. I appreciate it. Now, I promise you that I feel 21 besides my knees, but now I'll be 31 here soon. So. But I still feel good, man. I feel good.
Yeah.
I feel good.
But, definitely.
But with that being said, guys, let's lock back in here for a second. I just wanted to take a moment to say thank you. In terms of updates, just so you guys know, Zemo's team, they were the first team to clear. They cleared Wyvern, and now here they are on Hydra. We have Ham's team that I believe was a close second when they cleared the Hobgoblin, and now here they are on Wyvern.
Yep.
Then after that, we had, I believe it was Llama's team.
Yeah.
No, was that third? No,
well,
Mario then crossed, I believe.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to get the order.
Yeah.
Then I think Mario then crossed the finish line, also on Wyvern. And then we had Llama, who, if we can, I want to trying to think here. I'm just looking at the screen. I want to swap Llama for 8 tides if we can.
And in between that, Yaz also
And then
cleared
Yaz was
Wyvern.
then Yaz was the
And
most
then-
recent,
No,
right?
Yaz and then Llama. So
Oh, it was in the reverse.
So yes,
Okay.
it was after Mario, but
Yeah, Yaz then Llama.
Yep.
Okay, it's getting hard to keep track. We're gonna try to keep you guys up to date as much as possible on that. We want to make sure we're also showing Llama as they did clear, which we do have. So what you guys are watching now is 5 teams that have cleared, and then on the top right, you're watching Tyrex, who has been as close as possible to clearing without clearing, who won World's First for Salvation's Edge.
Yep.
Those are the 6 POVs we're looking at. 5 that are on their second boss, 1 that's as close to the second boss as they can be without being on the second boss.
100%, guys. So that is your update in case you guys have just now joined us. We really appreciate you guys being a part of this. Again, I still don't know if I believe in the scaling thing. I think it's just like I don't think
either.
after you beat first, that second gets harder.
I
think they're all
don't
just hard.
I don't either.
I think they're all just hard.
Yeah, I also agree with
Or
that.
sorry, I should say first into first rather than second, right?
Right. No,
Maybe your first boss,
and
but still the first
Evan, I am
encounter.
hearing word that Limzo, I believe that was just loot that I saw from them. So what we're going to do is go audio on Limzo for a second. Let's just full screen for a quick second here as they traverse. We'll go
Yes.
right back out. But I believe Limzo's group.
Which boss did they just beat? Was
I
that the
believe
Hydra?
they just beat the Hydra, if
Okay.
reports are coming in.
So that
That's
would
what I
be
was just
second
hearing.
Hydra down.
Yes, so another Hydra
The
clear.
French team coming
Man,
in. We had
unreal.
just talked about these guys. The French team coming in, beating the Hydra all the way down.
Perfect. And so I was hoping we might get their dialogue one more time. I was trying to see if we
Yeah,
could snipe
yeah,
it.
yeah, the
It doesn't seem like it came up. So we'll go back to now. Let's go audio on. I mean, it looks like everybody's kind of equally. We'll see in a second when it refreshes. But we'll see where we're headed next.
We'll see. Let's go to Ham because I think they just did a damage phase. Yeah, let's go down to Ham. That is a full Wyvern damage phase. Do you think that's enough? Let's go full screen to Ham just so we can see.
I would say no, but what I will say is that they are making really good progress to say that they are on their second boss.
Yes.
So, I mean, they're looking good here.
I would have to agree. We'll see if we can get a full screen up on Ham here in a second.
Yeah, guys, that'll be up here in
There we
just
go.
a moment. Just a moment.
And it looks like, that's close.
Evan,
I don't know.
what do you think?
They're gonna need to extra cook on the next damage phase. But it's not to say that I don't trust them. I mean, they have proven players on their team and very, very good players.
Oh, they are more than proven, yeah.
But I would say like that is a damage phase that maybe they just don't know how tight the final phase is. But we've seen the Atom.
And what I'll say, Evan, for now, I don't think that the most important thing, at least for this next moment, is going to be having the damage. I think it's really practice.
It is.
I think
It is.
eventually they'll fine-tune some of those things, but I think right now, get into a flow, make sure that they can actually get to 3 phases.
Yes.
Now, once you're at 3 phases, let's optimize our strats, our DPS, our rotations, and all of that. And I think that's probably why they're continuing.
I agree.
While if it's, let's say, an hour from now, they're probably wiping on this one.
Yeah, no, I that's fair to say.
But so far, man, I mean, this has been so cool. And now, guys, we're in a very unique scenario here in terms of raid zone where, I mean, we're racing towards like, now the new lead is getting 2 bosses. So it's like a new type of lead. The lead is how many bosses can you kill of the 3?
Yes.
And the original lead was Zemo's group with 1 boss kill. Now the new bar is going to be who can get to 2 boss kills.
Oh, I don't know if they. Oh, they broke it. They did it.
They did.
The sands of time have been, I don't know, restored. I don't really know. But dude, this ring mechanic is amazing.
Yes, it is.
Like again, that's another innovation that I think sometimes we don't really talk about it as much because this time around it's about a lot of damage.
Right.
But the mechanics here have been really sweet of like running through rings, having to like platform properly, having to like just race against the clock. I always love the race against the clock.
I do
think it's
too.
so
I mean,
cool.
I've always loved a good, sprint where you feel that adrenaline of having to move.
Yes, absolutely.
Especially now where it seems like a lot of the theming of this raid is going to be around time.
Yep.
It's cool when it's a little more like, canon to what's going on too.
Yep.
I think that's sick. But with that being said, guys, I think I'm going to do another YouTube giveaway. I'm just going to keep them going as we go. As Evans mentioned, they are manual on this side. So what we'll do is we'll just have it be let's just have it just be
I hope they got that in time. I hope
I know,
they got that in time.
I was
They
trying to see.
didn't.
I was trying to watch
No.
to see if they did. We'll have it be the word clear, just getting a clear. We'll have it be that.
Oh,
there you
man.
go. And then I'll give that out here in just a little bit. Hopefully another team will get their clears soon. In the meantime, let's go ahead and zoom out. And it looks like Ham might be re-diving in, but it's hard to tell.
They're
Evan,
about to jump back in.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing here, Evan, possibly from Llama.
Yes.
I want to full screen Llama for a quick second here. I'm only gonna say it for one reason. I'm wondering, with them not being at the boss right now, did they decide to leave the boss they were on and do a different one?
Maybe. I think it's.
It might be the first time that we're seeing somebody abandon ship and go to another ship. I just want to double check here. Is that what's happening?
I mean, it is very possible that, they could have said, hey, look, like, this boss doesn't suit our strengths as much. Let's put ourselves in the best position to really help our team, help our chances, and go for it.
Because they were just that, I want to say, because they had beaten Hydra, and I thought they went towards, did they go towards Wyvern? I thought they went towards Wyvern. Did they?
Yeah, as far as I know, it's hard to tell, though. Like, I mean, they beat Hydra, so they beat the one that, well, now I want to say that almost nobody is cleared, but there's been a couple of teams that have.
Right, let's unzoom in now. I was just wanted to make a highlight to that they're maybe abandoning ship and heading to another one.
Maybe.
Oh, they cleared it, didn't give them no checkpoint. Oh, I see somebody in chat say they didn't get a checkpoint.
They didn't get a checkpoint.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, you can't go to orbit on these, is what I was told earlier. You can't go to orbit and then join on somebody who gets there. You have to go to checkpoint as a team. I don't know if it could be a bug, it could be intended, but that is what the teams are reporting.
Okay, so going to orbit, you gotta make your traversal.
You gotta make your.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say, I was wondering what was going on there. I'm looking at it. Looks like Mario is getting close to maybe a damage phase here soon. It looks like Vendetta is slaying out, also getting ready. It looks like they're getting in position.
Yeah, I wonder if we can go.
It's hard to say.
It's really hard to say.
We'll see where. Yeah, we'll see what they take.
We'll see who actually gets a damage phase started here. Man, I got a feel for Team Parabellum though, because ever since that nugget of health, that little tiny bit that had them, I believe that they are still on the Wyvern.
Yeah, and so what I'll say here is because with the other team, I know that I also just to kind of piggyback off what you're saying. Eight Tides' team we had them on Clear Watch so long ago.
We did,
and we still haven't heard from them. Clearing they were on Hobgoblin.
It's gonna be more common than uncommon with this one that every team is down to the wire.
Right.
And it's just those moments where we're just going, oh my God!
Right.
Because it makes sense.
And what I'll say though, Evan, is I'm very interested to see how teams bounce back, because I just feel like every team is probably going to get stuck more on different ones. I think each of these bosses might suit people's strengths a little differently.
That's fair.
So in the case of, let's just take Parabellum for a second. They said they really struggled on Herald.
They did.
But it seemed like a lot of the top teams kind of bullied Herald.
Yeah.
Herald had it was difficult. Don't get me wrong.
They struggled on first encounter.
No, they struggled on Herald too. Even Herald.
I know they did, but on
also
the first one,
true,
they spent 4 hours.
True, you're right. But yeah, so first 4 hours. So the team that got world's first spent 4 hours on the first encounter. So sometimes certain encounters suit your strengths better than others. So I do wonder if we'll see a resurgence of Indebted and Parabellum a little later
but
on.
Maybe it's just got to be frustrating when you're right there to keep yourself in it the whole time.
Right.
Yeah. Also, Kill a Joke, I want to say thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
Also, Jason, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side as well. We appreciate you guys.
Thank you, everybody.
I'm going to go ahead and announce another one here in just a second, but we'll keep it in.
Can I have a request for your next one after you're done? Go ahead and announce it. I got a request for your next
You're going to give me it after? Okay. The winner is Durman. All right.
Man.
Okay, what was your request, Evan, for the next one? I'll keep it in mind for later.
So we talked about Herald.
We did talk about Herald.
Remember what we called Herald?
I remember we said Tanics.
We did say Tanics.
We did, I
say
do.
Tanics.
For the next one, yeah. When we do it, not yet though, guys. I feel like it doesn't matter. I feel like it's inevitable that.
All right.
It's probably gonna get spammed regardless. But no, Tanics. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it in a little bit. We'll do it in a little.
For now, guys, automated on Twitch, manual on YouTube. Make sure that you're in the Discord, Discord. Join up. Looks like Yaz just is. Okay, we're gonna see firsthand if they can join,
traverse,
and if they have to traverse, or if it's like, hey, one person's at the door, that's it. But we were told that the whole team has to traverse together to get somewhere.
Right. And what I want to do is, while Llama is actually, he's right back in, Evan.
It worked.
Maybe
okay.
it's because of the ESO.
So it must have been a one-time thing, an unfortunate issue.
Right. And so while Llama is traversing, because it looks like that's what's going on right now, can we go ahead and swap Llama out for? Let's take a quick peek at Tyrax, and then after we see how Tyrax is doing, let's swap Tyrax and get a quick peek at A-Tides. That way we can see how Parabellum and how Indebted are doing. So let's go Tyrex here for this run. Looks like they're on a pretty good start here, I'd say. That's good damage for the first.
I'd say that's good damage.
Yeah.
And we're actually seeing Vendetta about
Yeah, let's go full screen Vendetta here.
Yeah, full screen, full audio on Vendetta while they attempt some damage on the Hydra. I mean, look at how much health that is. That's after Thundies and full down undies from your ammo. I mean, that is everything you could ever ask for.
Right, and what we'll say here, guys, is remember, this is the team that technically is in the lead. I know that at this point, the lead is even more ambiguous than it was before. But what we will say is that Vendetta, ATP, and Zemo have spent more time on the second boss than anybody else has. So technically, they do have a lead until proven otherwise.
Absolutely. And again, we're seeing the Sundered Doctor and Exotic. I'm short on the name right now, but we're seeing the Sundered Doctor and Exotic go to work for them, kind of be that extra turret version of Anarchy. But yeah, CB, did you already start your Tanics thing or not yet?
I didn't start it yet, but I will.
Because everybody, like you said, everybody's gonna do their thing.
You know, Tanics, you can't stop Tanics.
You can't
I mean, honestly, you know, so why should I even try to stop Tanics? I might as well just throw it in.
Gotta let Tanics do his thing
right now.
All right, everybody, Tanics it up.
Tanics can't be stopped. He can't be contained. He can't be controlled. Hey, Tanics does what he does.
That's who Tanics is. Tanics will always find a way.
He always finds a way.
Okay, they're messing with some artifact mods on Vendetta. Let's maybe go to the wider POVs of different teams.
Yeah, let's go Tyrax.
Let's go Tyrax. Yeah, let's see Tyrax's full screen POV. We're gonna see once it refreshes. Nice, beautiful. You know, CB, I'll say this.
What do you say?
If Tyrax gets the clear here, I'll give some subs. I will give some subs if Tyrax can pull off the clear here. Okay.
Okay. Well, honestly, Evan, I'd say that if they can get at least to
maybe
the
A.
I'm thinking the A. Like they gotta get to that A. The A.
They're at the A.
Yeah, they are at the A. I think that feels good. Oh, okay. Okay. This one's theirs to lose. I think this is the best damage we've seen from them.
So again,
come on.
We're gonna stay here.
Yes.
If they get the clear, I'm gifting subs. Okay.
All right.
We've been gifting subs across the board.
All right.
To make sure that everybody in chat gets some love. Makes it's fun. And at the end of the day, guys, if you do have them, we have some brand new Raid Zone emotes.
Yes, we do. Yeah, let's see those belts. Can we see the raid
let's
belts?
get some belts.
If you have the belts on either side, let's see those belt emotes.
See it.
It was something that Evan and I should have probably in hindsight had earlier. But yeah, if you got those raid belts, let me see some raid belts.
Got them good to go, just like that. Some raid belts.
I see a lot of raid belts on that Twitch side.
Look at those raid belts flying in, everybody. Raid belts, raid belts. Native Black Wolf with the 5 gifted. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna give some people some raid belts on the YouTube side.
Let's go. Let's go. YouTube side getting some love.
Yep.
Twitch side getting some love. You guys have shown us so much love. We got to give back.
Yes, we do.
We got to give back. Okay. Let's keep it full screen on Tyrax for now. Actually, wait, hold on. I lied because Ham is dead. That's unfortunate. Yeah. All right, let's go full screen.
Yeah, we're gonna stay Tyrax here.
We're gonna see their damage phase.
Those memberships gifted out, and so we got some more people with some belts.
Let's make sure we get those belts rolling.
All right, here we go, Evan. I mean, this is as comfy as it's gonna get.
This is, I mean, For everybody who's watching in chat, this is not only the storyline, this might be a gifted sub on the line for you as well. So just know that, I mean, this is the best one they've had so far.
Yeah, this by far.
I haven't even.
By far.
Yeah, this is.
By far. And so here we go, they're gonna get vertical, and then usually the damage starts pretty closely after this.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. While he's falling, weapon swap. That is beautiful.
Gamer, and here we go.
All right, here we go.
We are on
Come
clear
on.
launch.
Come on. Come on.
Here we go. Here we go.
I got my finger over the button for some more gifted subs.
Come on, come on. Thank you for those 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Content, I appreciate it.
Come on, everybody.
Come on, please.
Come on. Come on.
Please.
He's out of ammo. He has tractor. He has
got to
tractor.
keep tractoring and punching. Tractor, punch,
Tractor, punch.
Yes.
Punch. Yes.
Let's go.
All right, guys. More gifted subs coming in from me. On the house, some gifted subs. Let's get it going.
Let's go, man.
Come on, everybody. Enjoy some gifters.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Unreal, guys.
Drop some belts.
Yes.
In chat right now. Drop some belts.
Guys, I'm announcing the next one too, so no more Tanic spam. It is announced now. Actually, the name's also Evan.
Wait, I never even knew this about the platforming. That this is it's the garden.
Oh yeah, like
plants.
the little bulb plants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Evan Hernandez is the winner. I'll go ahead and make sure you join the Discord. No more Tanic spam, guys. Let's get some belt spam.
Let's get some
Holy
belt
cow.
spam.
Let's go. Another team cleared.
Belts.
Okay.
Belts. All right, CB, you let me know what the keyword is.
I'm gonna wait for a little bit, and then we'll do another one here in a little bit.
Okay, cool. No worries.
Okay.
In the meantime, we have, who is the closest to the next one?
Evan,
So
they're
now-
spamming the word belt. I'm so sorry to even cut you. Guys, no, don't spam the word belt.
You can't stop it.
No,
If you know
we're
the
not-
nature,
yeah, I
if you
meant
know
the
nature
belt
of a true
emo- the
pasta,
belt
you
emote,
can't stop a
guys.
copy pasta when it's happening.
Oh,
if the belts are gonna come out, the belts are gonna come out. It's too late. It's too late.
Guys, the belt is no word. There's no. I wish I would the emote. Oh, I can't stop it. You guys got it. You guys have a will of your own. What were you gonna say, Evan? What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say all these teams seem to be in similar positions of cleared one boss, but we're gonna have to see how long it takes for second team to clear their second boss. I mean, this might, my thinking cap is on.
Okay, let me hear it.
This is a response from Bungie saying like, okay, if you guys are really this good at the game and it's not gonna come down to a puzzle and it's just like, hey, we're this good at the game, make the game harder for day one raiders.
Prove it.
Prove it. This is proving it right now. If you're just tuning in, you're like, hey, I'm not sure if I want to buy Edge of Fate, but like I kind of love raiding and I want to be a part of that. You only have to beat the campaign really and just get a few. The requirement is very minimal for you to be in the raid, is what I'm saying. Beat the campaign on Legend, you're there.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's the cool thing too, guys. I mean, if anybody is thinking about jumping in, I mean, the barrier to entry, it's not what it was in the past. I mean, you can get in, you can get to the power level required to be able to take part in this stuff. There was a reason we all ended up back at level 10. It's very, very accessible to dive in and try these things out. So I do highly recommend if anybody is new to get these things a try. I think these are some of the coolest, if not the coolest moments that we get a year in Destiny, and it's something that I highly recommend everybody try out and give a shot.
Yeah.
It's a once in a year feeling. It's so cool.
And like we were telling you guys before, like genuinely, our love of like all of this, like Raid Zone doesn't exist without the raids giving us the reason to be like, hey, these are awesome. We need more of this. We love this. This is what we like. We love it. We love it across the board. I say thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way.
Thank you so much.
That did not go unnoticed. Thank you, I say. Everybody, thank you for all of the love. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What's going on,
everybody?
Yeah, just thank you.
Thank
We
you.
really,
Thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
Well, what's going on is there's another pasta has begun, and when you have another pasta that's begun,
I see it.
we cannot stop.
The whether we want it or not. The goated line. All right, so with that, what I do want to do here is we got Tyrex, we got Cam, we got Mario, we got Yaz, we got Limzo. If we can, while Tyrex is traversing, can we switch Tyrex for A-Tides? And the reason why is because, like we said, they were on clear watch at least, what, Evan, like over an hour ago? I'd be curious to see where they are at now.
We can go check it out.
Yeah, let's see. And
Rain, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Again,
Thank
not
you
going
so
unnoticed,
much.
man.
We
You guys
appreciate
are
it, Rain.
absolutely just way too supportive, man.
Evan, what I want to mention too is we are now 4 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. 4 hours, which means we are coming up on Contest Volta Glass Reprisal. We are coming up on Crown of Sorrows. We are coming up on some checkpoints here soon. Destiny Pizzle, thank you for the 12s. As much love, brother.
Let's
See you at
go.
GCX. We will see you at GCX. We hope to see a lot of you guys at GCX.
We will.
Big shout out. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, because conveniently it works out that the raid day is today and GCX is next week.
And so thank God that those didn't overlap. Like, that's a really, really
Agreed.
big feels good. There's a lot of
Big
cool
W.
things going on there. We talked about it earlier with Allison doing her lore panel and just the narrative panel in general. I think that's going to be super sick. There'll be a lot of the creators that you guys follow along with there. I know GCX has a unique emblem for donating to St. Jude. They've raised so much money for St. Jude. It's going to be a really cool thing next week. We're excited. Big shout out to everybody on that end and everybody that's donating to St. Jude.
Yeah, we're going to be there as well. So if anybody wants to say hi, come say hi.
We will be there. And talk about Raid Zone next week. It'll be a cool thing to talk about.
Yeah, why not? It'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah, I appreciate everybody. Thank you. We appreciate everybody across the board. So we're going to make sure that we get it going as Vendetta is on a damage phase. If we can get full screen of Vendetta on that damage phase, let's get him up on that big screen. Beautiful. Look at the... We're going to hope to say, look at the damage. I'm really hoping that it's a big... Hey,
we'll see.
Look at the damage.
Yo, Lincoln, thank you.
Oh my God, it's Lincoln in Shadow.
Thank you.
Lincoln in Shadow, let's go.
Thank you. And thank you again for all the Twitch subs, guys, all the YouTube memberships, all the just the kindness, the support, the keeping things super fun and lively in here. We just really appreciate it. And as we watch this phase, guys, I just want to remind you guys that Vendetta's group was the first group that at least we were tracking to get to 2 bosses. And so if they were to clear a second boss, this would continue to keep up that lead that they've been building.
I agree. I mean, I will say, do you think that the team that, hear me out, do you think that the team that beats the second boss of the 3 bosses that we've seen, and then goes on to that 3rd boss, do you think that they're just like riding so high on that adrenaline and momentum that they just clear that 3rd boss so quickly because they're like, hey, we know we need to execute across the board? Or do you think it's a new challenge every time?
I think it's possible, Evan, but what I will say is I just anticipate that there's a block.
Okay.
I really do. I just wonder if because I just feel like I feel like every team is going to have some of the bosses that they're really good at and one they really, really struggle with. Like, it looked like with Tyrex's group, it was a real big struggle to break through on the Wyvern. So I now wonder if maybe they just steamroll through the next one. Like, I wonder if the teams that got through quickly will have a check later. It's just gonna be interesting to see. Like, I think it's possible, but we'll just have to see.
Okay. Looks like we got Gigs up. Big DPS from Gigs right now.
Let's go full screen there.
Let's see it.
Okay, well,
Mars Aqua.
I'm close, you're far.
Guys, remember, again, every single racer that we're checking out right now, you can go check out their POVs on their own. They're in the bottom left-hand corner. We made sure to have all the nameplates up, so it's all good to go. Gigs, bottom left corner, if you want to go check them out for yourself. If you want to go watch this team, go check them out, go support them, of course. Okay, Windex, thank you for the 5 gifted as well as this DPS phase.
And this is number 2, I believe, Evan. I mean, we came in the middle.
You think this is number 2, damn?
I don't know. This has to be 3, but it just seems like. Yeah, it is, Evan.
That's number 2.
That's number 2. Or no, it's not. Okay, then no, it's not. I was about to say.
Yeah, I was.
So, okay, because we came in the middle of them, so I was just trying to make sure that I was like, are
yeah.
They? Okay, this is 100%. So it's GG. So they know. I don't know that, Evan. I don't know.
There's.
I don't know that. I don't know.
I don't have a fucking.
I don't know, Evan. I don't know.
I don't know either.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know either.
I kind of got baited by jumping in. Yeah.
No sniper there. Anarchy has to reload. Immune, Thunder Crash.
Yeah.
All right, they're close though.
They are close. But as we know, even that piece right there, Evan, is so much damage. That's a lot. Like, it's crazy. We've seen that even making the move.
I'm curious to see the wipe screen here, because hear me out here. Let's keep it full screen. Let's see the amount of damage that they did. I can kind of see it. It's hard to see. That's okay. Oh, there it is.
We need to figure out how to somehow
It's funny
make our
seeing the
damage a little bit
numbers.
more,
I know,
like,
right?
just
Yeah,
a little
it
bit
is
over the
funny
edge, a little
seeing
bit of
those
something.
numbers.
Savant with the 10 gifted
Thank you
subs.
so
Let's
much.
go.
I can
Let's
push
go.
more. I can push more. I just.
All right,
was
guys.
playing-
One
trying
last
play
thing that
it
I want to
to
say
make sure
real
we
quick
get going, right?
I can push more too.
Is that these teams all have so much experience in the past of actually locking in, and even with the lock-in on just pure damage, just high intensity damage, even with the history that they've had, this is like a new challenge. I mean, it's a new era, new challenge, new everything.
Right.
And bosses that were puzzling to figure out how to break the shield and get to damage, we're like, oh, that has to be a joke, right? On the damage phase. Like, maybe we're doing something wrong. No, you weren't. It's just that tight.
It's just very, very
And we can
tight.
see if we can go full audio, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Haminator is going
here we
ham
go.
on
Yes,
the
sir.
Wyvern right now.
J-Ted also, thank you for that membership. We might have just cast your curse. That so much.
Well, he was going ham.
But the good thing is, though, I mean, this is their second boss, so even getting decent damage rotations is great progress. Ham, as far as we know, that was the second team that we saw cross the finish line of a boss. That was with Snazzy as well when we were watching his perspective when they cleared, I believe that was, so many bosses to keep track of, but I believe that was Hobgoblin.
That was.
That they were able to clear. With that being said, guys, man, just what a race of a this has been so far. Let's go ahead and unzoom for a moment here and take a peek at some of the other teams and see if we were going to go straight to A-Ties actually here.
Yes,
who
we
is
are on the bottom middle.
Hobgoblin. We were on we were on Clear Watch for them a long time ago.
A long time
and
ago.
they've still been really struggling to put together the run here. This is Team Indebted, that team that got World's First on the first contest dungeon that there was. Also, that's been super close in almost all of the raid zones that Evan and I have covered. I remember that reprisal with Crota. They were right there the whole time.
Yes, they
This
were.
is a very talented team, but we'll see if they can cross through that threshold and maybe bring home a belt. Let's see how this goes.
We'll see. And I think one of the main things from this team was their execution on Vespers was, I mean, it was insane. They were the first to clear that Atrax kill. But this feels like a different beast.
It does.
All of these bosses feel like, not to downplay.
And look at that, Evan. They just automatically knew they didn't have enough damage. It's so brutal. Like, they're just like, nope, it's just not enough. Like, and so with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and unzoom. Also, Larry Williams with a 5 gifted membership.
Let's go, Larry.
Thank you. We really do appreciate it.
I want to also say, like, how does everybody feel good about the fact that these bosses are tough? Like, I know we asked earlier, but I want to get another check because we're over 4 hours into the raid now.
We are.
So, do we feel good that these bosses are really tough damage checks? Do you guys like that for contests, especially for World's First? Do you guys really like that? Do you like that it's tough like that? Because that is good, you know, this feedback, I'm sure that Bungie is watching.
I see a lot of yeses. I see a W. I see a challenge is a good thing. All caps, yes. Yes, and I'm glad I can actually see what's happening. Feels good. Yes, W. What do you see?
I'm seeing a whole lot more yes.
I see a heck yeah, too.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
I'm seeing a couple of no's, but most people are saying yes.
I see absolutely, too. And you're right. And, guys, I want to pose the question again. As Evan already asked the question we asked earlier, too, I want to get another litmus test on which encounter you lean towards. We've seen a little bit more now. And I remember before it was overwhelmingly Wyvern in your chat, right? I believe.
Yes,
and
it was.
for me, it was, I believe it was, I think it was Hydra that was
You had
number one at the
Hydra.
time.
You had
Yeah.
Hydra.
So with that being said, how are we feeling, guys? What boss do you lean towards of all that you've seen?
And
If you
while
were
we
to-
do that, let's go to Yaz D2.
Yeah, we'll go to Yaz D2 also. Thank you, Floated, for the 5 gifted
Let's go,
memberships.
Floated.
Thank you. Thank you. But what I will say, guys, is if you were going to dive into the raid right now, what boss are you going to? Evan, what boss are you going to?
If I'm diving into the raid right now,
the
the boss that I'm going to,
This second.
just because I've seen the most attempts on,
Yep.
is actually the Wyvern. But my second boss that I'm going to, because I've seen the most attempts on, is the Hydra. The third boss, the Hobgoblin, I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on. I know how the damage rotation works because it's the 3 different things, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But as far as the Hobgoblin in terms of just pure knowledge of the mechanics, I don't have a clue. I know there's people.
A lot of people are saying Wyvern first.
Wyvern first.
Yeah, a lot of Wyverns first. We'll go ahead and unzoom here. But yeah, guys, I think that's probably where I would go too. When I think about all of the different encounters, and you guys let me know if I'm off the mark on this, but the Wyvern, now I can't speak for all of the steps in terms of getting to it, but once you are to damage, not much is happening outside of damaging the Wyvern and him booping you. But in general, you're kind of just damaging him, and you just need to get those rotations right, and you got to squeeze out every little atom of damage you can.
Yeah.
Then moving on to, I would say, the Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Now, like we said, it's kind of the unknown, but in terms of the actual fight itself, it does seem like when the Hobgoblin, you're damaging him, the one that's close to you, you're kind of just damaging him.
Yep.
And then the long range one, you're just damaging long range. So it's a balance between doing long range damage and short range damage.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like once again, it doesn't seem like you have to like relocate or like you're kind of still in the same place.
I agree.
But the Hydra, I feel like, is the most in terms of moving around. Like it requires you to take a moment, break shields, do more damage, take a moment, move around, break shields, take a moment, move around, break shields. I feel like, to me, I actually think the Hydra is the one that I'd probably do last, but, you know, we'll see.
I would say the one that I'm doing last, in terms of
Personally.
the lock-in, is definitely it's the Hobgoblin in terms of me not knowing.
Okay.
It's the Hydra in terms of the DPS check. Because
Yeah.
I feel like the Hydra feels the most brutal out of the DPS checks so far.
Yeah.
Just because the timing of, hey, we have to, this is how we're going to get to damage, we have to be that tight, is like, I mean, that last third feels like, okay, Thunder Crashes go out, the Hellfire doesn't move.
Yeah, I think the Hydra would for sure be last for me. Wyvern first. I don't know how you guys feel about that. So what encounter are we on? There's 3 different encounters you can choose from at the beginning. This is one, guys, that is breaking the mold of what it means to raid in this game. And what I want to do is, let's swap for a little bit 8 tides for, let's check on Tyrax again for a moment because they had cleared first and we haven't checked in on them since. So let's see how they're doing here just to keep track of them. They were able to clear the Wyvern. Looks like they might actually still not be, it looks like they're traversing maybe? Let me just double check here. Maybe he left out and he has to go all the way back. Okay. We'll take a peek in a second. Maybe we swap back off of him. Yeah, or maybe they might have made it.
We're gonna have to see here.
Okay, so maybe we shift back at least for now. I thought that Tyrex might be going on the next, but looks like they actually are on an in-between here.
They are, yeah, they're kind of figuring out how to get to the next spot. So again, who's leading? We don't, we cannot give you an
It's a little more ambiguous, guys.
It's very nuanced.
All 3 bosses have been completed. We don't know of any teams that have completed 2 bosses. Now, what I can say is if I had to say who's in the lead right now, guys, just based on the team that spent the most time on the second of the 3 bosses, it would be the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, which is Vendetta, as ATP, Vendetta, Zemo, and the rest of their team were able to clear the Wyvern before anybody else was able to get a boss clear that we know.
Let's go ahead and just check on Giggs' damage phase here.
Yes.
And maybe in the meantime we can move into different feed for Tyrex while they get set up on their
next. We do have like 2 or 3 deaths, and I think our damage could have been even better if like the star wasn't scuffed.
Are we continuing or no?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Let's see how much that next is.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. We can go bring this back to the wider POV while they get back to another damage phase.
All right. And what I'll do now, guys, since you spammed it earlier, and I think it is a good time to do another YouTube giveaway at the moment. And since you guys spammed so much belt before, and now just make the meme out of it, we'll just have it be belt.
Belt.
Just belt.
Belt. All right, everybody. Emblem entry is belt. Belt.
You guys summoned it.
We have a new POV as well in the top. 2 new POVs. Top middle, top right. Team Hard in the Paint on the top right of your screen. Ryu Suri is on the top middle of your screen. Ryu Suri apparently was very, very close on the last kill of the Hobgoblin.
Gotcha. And is this Hard in the Paint?
That's
top
Hard in
right?
the Paint.
Is that their
right.
first? I was gonna say, is that their first boss?
We don't know yet fully. It's hard to tell with this one.
I would assume so. I don't think that anybody would have this much progress on on boss 2,
Well,
but it's possible with Hard in the Paint.
Hard in the Paint's good.
Hard in the Paint. To anybody who doesn't know Hard in the Paint, they absolutely smoked Run. Like they cleared it so fast. They were world's first on Root of Nightmares. If anybody doesn't know, they did swap one of their team members, Rowan. I know a lot of you guys know Rowan, so we'll see if that affects them. But they are an insane clan.
Okay. Well, I can tell you, our intel says that Ryu was very, very close. They got to the very end of the health bar, and then they went down. So this is a fresh start for this team, but I believe in them. And let's go full screen with audio to claw.
I mean, they're almost
with audio to claw.
We do have a Hard in the Paint clear watch. We believe first. Until otherwise, getting further information, I'm going to assume this is first. But, you know, it could be second. We're going to assume first for now.
Song.
Okay.
So using swords, Evan.
They are using swords.
Don't worry about debuffing. Div is up.
Okay, you got Div up.
And I mean, the story with Mr. Claw is that he was a part of Deepstone Crypt World's First, but he's also a part of the Leviathan speed runs. I used to watch the Levy speed runs with Claw all the time.
He's an OG.
An OG.
And it looks like, Evan, they might have it.
They have it.
Nice, bird. There you go.
Let's go! Hubba, hubba, let's go! Holla! Let's go!
Would have killed the boss like on that one pull if our Lord wasn't fucked.
That's fine. Next boss.
Okay. All right.
They're saying next boss and not final boss, so I'm going to assume that was the first. I'm going to use some context clears.
Okay. All right. Let's bring us up out of here.
Wait, I want to look at that helmet real quick. Put it on.
Can
we go full screen for a quick second?
He's not going to put it on.
That's okay. We'll see in the next one. Maybe.
There's like another transition bullshit. Yeah,
Coping. I just want to see these for a second. When you're in the middle of a race, you go look at the loot later.
I'm going to go ahead and give some more subs for that clear as well. Remember, guys, I'm going to be gifting subs all day. I'm going to be doing it all day at this point. We're gifting subs all day. You guys have been way too kind, so we're going to give back. That's what we got to do.
Yeah.
All right, with that being said, guys, I'm going to announce a winner of belt.
2 Crashes, 2 Nighthawks, 2 Wells.
2 Crash, 2 Nighthawks, 2 Wells. They're already strats.
2 Crash, 2 Nighthawks, 2 Wells. In the meantime, let's go to Ryu on a damage phase with full audio and everything. Let's go to Ryu.
All right, and winner is, while that's happening too, guys, Jason Redden. Congrats, Jason.
All right, so no more belt. No more belt. If anything, we can throw in the little belt emotes.
Yeah, the emote of the belt.
Let's throw in the little belt emotes.
Yeah, no more text belt though.
4, 3, do it now. Yeah.
It's so cool to look at this.
Man. I do agree with you though, Evan. This Hobgoblin, like in theory, like I said, I would do him second, but like, he's scary.
He's scary.
Hobgoblin's scary.
And I love that it's a giant Hobgoblin. When's the last time it was Pyramidion that we had a giant Hobgoblin?
Pyramidion, but also Vexcalibur's mission.
Vexcalibur, okay.
As well was another one, which is very reminiscent to
love me a big Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Let me know. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Look at this. Like it's just different hobbies that you have to go and take down.
Oh man.
But they all share one health bar. That's so cool. Kind of like Zoetic lock set
That's
vibes.
what it reminds me of, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have tractor ready. That could be
the difference, to be honest. Man.
I mean, if they're saying it looks a lot better, then that's great. Then
that's.
Oh, careful with how much tractor.
No.
No, they have one more. Do they not?
No, I believe no.
Okay, all right.
We'll unzoom.
We'll
I guess
unzoom
they're-
out of this one for
they're
right now.
Continuing that one? Okay.
Kill the Hydra, kill the Hydra.
All right, we're going to go audio A-Tides. It looks like we have a clear watch on A-Tides.
Potential clear watch on A-Tides?
Which, I mean, they've been trying to get through this Hobgoblin for a minute here. So let's see if they can ascend past it on this one here.
They are indebted to this clear right now. Clan indebted, team indebted, going for it. Again, we're watching A-Tides POV. If you want to watch A-Tides, you want to see what we're looking at right now, bottom left-hand corner of your screen, you can go check out his channel. He was nice enough to provide us with some power rankings earlier today. And so far, those power rankings have been really accurate.
Yeah, there's been a lot of the
Really
teams
good.
that we've been seeing have been, they've been already proven why they were voted on.
100%. But we've seen some POVs that weren't really.
I'd say both sides, I would say.
Yeah.
I'd be curious at some point to check in on where T-Storm's been too. He's been placing better on each one. I wonder how he's been doing so far.
Be curious.
Okay, with that being said, can Indebted bring it home?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. We're 4 hours and 16 minutes into
Which
the race.
means, Evan, thank you for segueing me in to what I was saying earlier. We are officially longer than reprised Vault of Glass.
Oh, we are.
Officially longer. That was 4 hours and 13 minutes, Evan.
Oh, wow.
4 hours, 13 minutes for contest reprised Vault of Glass.
Oh, wow.
So we just crossed another milestone.
We did.
And our next one is Crown of Sorrows.
Okay.
At 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, 4 hours and 40 minutes, and yet no team has even beaten their second boss.
Not even their second one.
Okay, so I want you to know, remember when I was, what did I say earlier? What was our over-unders on, like, we had guesses.
For time or for what? What are you saying?
For time for World's First.
Time I had said between 5 and 8.
5 and 8, okay.
I think that's what I said.
Snazzy apparently is very close as well. We're gonna get that pulled up.
All right, let's unzoom for a quick moment before they go damage.
Why don't we bring it? Why don't we bring it Tides and Snazzy? We can do a little duo.
Okay, yeah.
Or Ham is there, yeah.
Yeah, Ham's already there. So
Ham is there. We leave it to
So
Ham,
I think we do a duo of
there we go.
Ham and
Ham and
Tides.
Tides.
Perfect. There we go.
All right, look at this, guys. Beautiful.
Here we go. This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
This
Tides
is the
about
beauty
to
of
begin
Raid
damage
Zone.
phase right now.
I think we do a quick full screen. They've been grinding. I know Ham's on the second boss, which would be the world's first second boss. Man, I don't even know what to watch. All right, let's for a second. Let's go full A-Tides for one moment.
Full A-Tides.
One moment here. One moment. Come on, A-Tides. Come on, Indebted.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Acreus is out. Looking for some ammo, getting ready.
Getting in position.
Yeah, getting ready for the long range section.
Bow, 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 bow.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, guys. Evan, it just doesn't move, though.
No,
doesn't
no, it doesn't.
move.
But they just needed to get it down here. That's all they needed. They got the Emprift out. Song of Flame, Warlock, he's in his super still. He's got it ready to go. Okay, now he's out.
That's a good chunk. That was a good chunk.
That was a good chunk. That was a great chunk.
Okay. And I'm almost curious what Ham is doing again, though, because that would be world first.
Come on.
Come on, please.
Come on. Okay, they got,
quick.
They got one more. They got a break.
Come on. Can we get a quick zoom out to see Ham's side again, please? It's just too much happening at once. No! No! They missed world's first second boss by that close?
By that close?
That happened that close? No.
All right, we're going to go back to Tides. We're going to go back to Tides.
No. 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 Oh my gosh.
And you're seeing the kill!
Okay,
Let's go!
All right,
Let's
good
go!
Lord, okay.
Let's go!
Indebted is through their boss.
Indebted is through their first
We
boss.
haven't seen that many Hobgoblin
Indebted
clears.
through their first boss at 4 hours and 20 minutes in.
Good Lord, Evan, I think we've only seen, what, maybe 2 of these clears? I think Snazzy's and what's it called? Snazzy's and this one. Have we seen any other Hobgoblins? I don't think we have. At least I don't think we have. I could be wrong. So much going on.
Not been a lot of Hobgoblins. I'm gifting 5 more subs for that clear. Let's go.
Can we do a quick thing too on this next one? Let's go to Snazzy's POV. I know we have Ham. Let's swap from Ham to Snazzy. Let's get a Snazzy POV on this next one just to see. I want to see just another roll of what's going on here.
Okay, so 4 hours and 20 minutes into the raid, we're seeing teams that are a lot of the very competitive teams are actually through only one boss.
Right.
Still making some progress on the second boss. So we're kind of close on that second boss.
I would say though, Evan, that Snazzy's team just put themselves in the lead with that one.
They did.
That's the closest second boss
No,
we've
it is.
seen.
I think you're
So
right.
they have a commanding lead here. I think that we go, while Snazzy and them are getting ready for this second clear, I think we go Ryu, as we have another, it looks like, Hobgoblin launch here.
Yeah. Wait, yes.
And then I think we go back to Snazzy after.
Okay, so you remember what I was telling you about? I don't think Hobgoblin in terms of, which I'm going to say that very loosely, by the way.
All right, I'm listening.
That Hobgoblin in terms of the lock-in isn't as hard as the Hydra, but I just don't know the mechanics.
I think
of
it's
the
scarier.
I
I think he's scarier. I agree. I think the Hydra's harder. I think he's scarier. I don't know what it is about, like.
Well, it's a giant laser beam pointed at you.
Oh,
God.
Thank you. Is it again you?
Is it again you?
Thank
you for the 10 gifted subs.
Thank
Tell
you,
us how
thank
to
you. I
say
appreciate
your
it.
name. Oh wait, no. I again you. Oh. I again you. IX again you. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Or is it 9 with IX?
Oh, it could be 9 again you.
I don't know. Either way, thank you so much. We appreciate you. The 9. I was just thinking the 9.
The 9.
The 9.
Staying very thematic.
Staying
I like
on
it.
brand. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Thank you for the gifted subs on the Twitch side. Holy
Wi-Fi.
cow. Thank you so
Wi-Fi,
much. We
thank you.
appreciate it. Thank
Thank
you.
for all your support, Wi-Fi. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
All right.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
I think they got it. I think they got it. They're okay. What I'll say though, yo, and bonus token, thank you for the 10.
Let's go bonus. Let's go.
Thank you. This is props for hosting this. You just helped 10K viewers on YouTube. Keep up. Bonus tokens, we appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay. That was almost really bad. Hydra was still alive. Look at the time. Look at tick, 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 tick.
Wait,
Hydra down.
I think they're okay, just barely. The timer went away, Evan.
Breathe. They're all saying breathe.
Breathe.
Steeps.
Here we go.
Steeps.
Calm down. I love this screaming. Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down. Will you calm down?
Calm down. I'm calm.
You calm down.
Here we go.
They're breaking bubble, and then it's going to be tractor cannon on. Let's go. We're watching Ryu Suri right now.
Come on, guys.
Ryu Suri, go check him out, everybody.
Come on, here we go. Please.
Come on.
I'm gonna pop one as soon as he's there.
You do that. Here we go.
Yeah, you pop well.
Here we go. Here we go.
There he is.
Here we go.
Pop the well.
Come on.
Nice.
All right, Evan, here we go. That was a good start.
That was a
good start there. But that
Song of Flame.
Okay.
Song of Flame.
Nice. Good. It's all about getting a really good start here before that first long range.
It is.
Come on. Come
Come
on.
on.
Come on. Come on. I love the counting too here. This is the first time we've heard it like that. Already ready on long range here. Here we go.
6, 5, 4.
Wait, are they popping?
3, 2,
Okay.
1.
No. Not popping the bubble quick enough hurt them. Okay, they're still okay. But
If they can get the reses, then they're back. But if they don't have the reses, then
No,
no.
I think that no.
That's it.
We'll go ahead.
No.
All right, so what we're gonna do, we are gonna now go full screen on Snazzy here, because what we are seeing here is possibly a world's first second boss clear. So actually what I almost want to do too, we have 2 POVs of them. Let's see what 2 sides of what's going on here. Let's go Snazzy and let's go Ham all together. We're gonna do a team cam here, and we're gonna see a possible world's first second boss from what we know. Keep in mind.
From what we know.
From what we know.
From what we know.
So we're gonna go team cam here. We haven't done too many of these, but these are on the same team here, guys. This is the closest that we know of to clearing a second boss.
Oh, Ham just goes down.
Did I
That's
just-
very.
Right when I. Okay, we're okay. Okay, guys.
I think. Oh, they're on damage phase.
Here we go.
On Ham's side.
Yep.
Snazzy side is a little bit delayed.
little
but I'm hearing
delayed,
Guardian
okay.
down. I don't know with that many Guardian downs.
I mean, they're gamers.
They are gamers.
Let's full scream on Hams because Hams is a little bit ahead. We'll full scream there. I hear another Guardian
Another
down.
one. Melito down. Melito's a gamer too.
I wonder if we just hurt this. Oh no. Okay.
As long as they can keep everybody up and.
The damage that they're getting, Evan, with deaths.
We want to see past the T or at the T.
We do, but what I'll say, Evan, is that the damage they're getting with deaths is insane.
And also, do you notice we're having another exotic enter the fray? I want you guys to jot that down, that Bastion.
Bastion is here, the
Bastion?
Corridors of Time weapon.
Bastion?
Where we first
Corridors
started
of
talking
Time?
together.
Corridors, yes, we did.
spent a lot of
We
time.
did.
Corridors of Time brought us together.
Yes, it
For
did.
the rest of time. Inns, thank you for the 10.
Oh,
thank
let's
you so
go.
much. We appreciate it. Thanks for hosting,
Ines,
guys. We
thank you.
appreciate that. Thank you.
I will say right now,
Man,
quarters of time,
another
Bastion, time mechanics.
True.
It all comes
True.
together.
All right, let's unzoom again. We'll see both, and then we'll go back zoomed again when it goes full POV. Oh, it's actually so it's Snazzy that's down here.
Yeah, Ham does have a res though, so it is still possible to do.
It is. So we'll see if he goes and gets that res here in a
Oh,
moment.
sounds like he got the Q for now. He's grabbing it. Oh.
No, I think there's still too much to do before they can go. I think he's got to do his roll and then go get him after.
True.
And then, I mean,
Gotta
there's a
pull aggro
wyvern.
from the
It looks like
wyvern.
there's a wyvern there. Man, this is going to be insane. Yeah, Photon final boss DPS check's going to be insane. Thank you so much for the 5.
Guys, how are we feeling about this raid so far?
Come on. Insane.
Let's do an out of 10 so far. How you guys feeling about just the hype of the raid, the challenge, the raid itself? How you guys feeling?
Yep. And Lucas said, thought Indedic cleared second boss. They were on that Hobgoblin, and they finally broke through. That was their first boss. And we'll keep you guys in the action as much as we can here. Here we go.
Okay. As long as Snazzy can get back up for damage, but the other thing that you worry about for Snazzy is he died early into that phase, so where is his ammo going to be? Where is his super going to be?
It's a good point.
Let's see it. He has no heavy. Snazzy has no heavy.
The thing is, though, you know, with Snazzy, as long as he can create a grapple point and maybe, you know, just a tiny little bit of ammo, he'd be one of the people I think who'll make up for
you're
it.
right.
If there's ever going to be anybody.
But the thing with Snazzy, and I'm happy that now he has the rockets, he's fine.
Right.
He had Galahorn on for those Wolfpack rounds forever.
Oh, so that would be,
So that would
the
be
whole team would be,
detrimental.
the whole team would be
damage
affected,
would be, your whole plan goes away. You know, we talk about some players and some roles in Destiny, for instance. It's not that you have to be, I mean, you do have to be pretty cracked to do what they're doing. Of course you have
100%.
to be. But it's not just that. It's your impact on the team. It's what you do and how much when you go down, like Snazzy, I mean, he's a solo raid boss, just demon.
Yeah, he is.
So
100%.
If Snazzy goes down, how much does that impact somebody else's role? Spuddy Buddy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Spuddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And again, we're watching the Snazzy Rock on the left, Haminator 100 on the right.
This is Team Nuts Camp.
This is Team Nuts Camp. The Nuts Camp. We are just letting you know right now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Ham just goes down again.
Do they have Ham has the res? Do they have any others?
We'll see.
I feel like we heard so many deaths before. We will see.
We'll see.
Yo, Karama, thank you so much for the gifts as well. The 5, thank you.
Yeah, Karama Tailed Fox, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go.
Love our
Let's
Naruto.
go.
There we go. Okay.
I mean,
they're still up. We did hear we heard another one, but the good thing is Ham does have a res.
Ham has that res.
This is okay. As of now, we are on potential world first, second boss clear.
CB, it's chippy.
It is.
So chippy.
It is, but they I don't know.
No, that's
wait.
it.
Okay.
It's chippy.
All right, let's go back to the previous cam. We'll get some more POVs. Man, okay, what we're seeing, let's go full screen on. Looks like we'll let it load here in a moment. ATP might be on, looks like their first phase of damage on the Hydra, I believe, but we'll let that refresh here in a moment and we'll see. Or maybe they might be done with their first phase, so maybe we'll leave it out for now. Regardless, we see Ryu going back on the Hobgoblin. We got 8 ties. Wait,
wait,
whoa.
Wait,
Gigs. Okay, we got
Gigs.
Gigs.
Full
Yes,
audio.
Gigs
We need
full
Gigs
audio.
full audio
This
right
will be
now.
their first clear of the boss. They've been on the Hydra for quite a bit. This will be a major breakthrough for them here.
It would be.
Here we go.
Oh, he just got booped pretty far.
He did. How do Hydras boop without legs?
I don't know.
How's that happen?
I've always wondered.
Is it like just like almost like an almighty?
If the Destiny narrative team hasn't come up with the reason in the lore why Hydras are booping me, I need a reason in the lore.
I'll just ask Allison.
I'm gonna ask Allison why do Hydras boop?
There we go. Oh man.
Touch of Malice coming out.
This is tough, Evan. Unfortunately, I feel like
looks like
it is interesting. Evan, I will agree with you here. We are seeing a wide array of exotics.
We are.
I mean, like you
I've
said,
never seen more exotics
Bastion, like you said, Touch of Malice. We see Anarchy. I've seen Lord of Wolves. I've seen
for all of the band. There's been a lot of exotics on use today.
Right.
We've seen a ton. And, you know, Touch of Malice coming out. When did you guys think you were going to see Touch of Malice, Bastion, Sunshot, all in the same room.
Yeah, we saw the kinetic stasis GL. I've
We
seen
did.
that.
We've seen the. I always forget the name of it, even though I really like it.
The anthem. I believe it's like I forgot to fully pronounce it, but yeah, that's basically
the one
it.
from Sunder Doctrine. If somebody in chat can help me. Is that what?
Oh, you're talking about Finality's Augur?
Finality's Augur, is that it? We've seen Thunderlord.
You're talking about the Sunder weapon, right?
Sunder.
Yeah. Okay. And we've seen Thunderlord as well. Undefined. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Undefined. Thank you. Telesto is the answer. It is not the answer. Telesto is not the answer. Finality's Augur. So it is Finality's Augur.
That's what I thought. I said that right.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
So, and I think we've even seen the one from Salvation's Edge.
Okay, with that being said, I think, Evan, I think probably a good time for me to go through another giveaway too, I think.
Okay.
What are we thinking?
I'm down. Yeah.
Evan, I want you to give me the next word, though.
The word?
I want it from you.
What is a word that represents where we're at right now in the race? I mean, I don't want to give an SAT vocabulary word. I want to make it nice and simple. But what is a word that represents where we stand?
Okay, well, I'll kind of explain where we are. I mean, we are in a situation where we've had more, I would say, autonomy and choice over where we go than we ever had before.
Okay.
We are in an extremely high mechanically requiring encounter. All three highly mechanical. It's either perfect DPS or bust right now. Is what it seems like.
No, it is.
So you have that difficulty from that standpoint.
You do.
So you have a lot of autonomy. You have a lot of difficulty.
You do.
You have you have a insane amount of different exotics being thrown out.
We do.
It's everything is very breaking of the norms. I would
they
say.
are.
So what does that represent?
So what I would actually say, you said it kind of like we've said it a lot, and it came to me as I was kind of watching some of these attempts, and you were going over your list. I think the word that represents where we are, because it keeps happening to these teams, is enrage. Enrage keeps happening to all these teams. What are they dying to? They're not dying to the ad. They are dying to the ads, but they are dying also to enrage.
All right, well, there you go. We heard it first.
Enrage is the word,
enrage
guys.
is the word.
Enrage.
All right, enrage.
Automated here, manual here. Make sure you guys are in the Discord, !Discord. Just click the link.
Yes.
It's also pinned on my side. I'm not sure if it's pinned on
I
the
will
side.
get it pinned, but yes, right now the pin is that Edge of Fate giveaway too, guys. So make sure to click on those pinned links too. If you guys haven't already, make sure to click on the pinned link on YouTube. But yeah, man, what a day so far, man. What a day.
It is. I'm also hearing reports that we're on possible first boss clear from Salt.
And as well as Burger as well.
Yeah, we are seeing Team Burger with Glad right there in the top middle of your screen. Harden the Pain has cleared their first boss.
What's bottom left, Evan, on Team Nuts too? Snazzy's damage on the luck. I mean, they're cooking as well. We have a lot of things going on here. Good damage from Team Burger too so far. Let's go actually full screen for just a moment on Burger so I can see them finish this Hydra. That would be Glad. Let's go full screen for a quick moment.
Come on, Glad.
Guys, this is the new era of Redeem we have here. We have Glad and Sweat on Team Burger with the rest of their team. Okay, that we'll full screen there. That's gonna be really rough, but that's a tough one. We're gonna unfull screen there.
Damage phase.
So yeah,
Yeah, same.
All right, we can pull back out from this one. They don't sound too confident in their run right now.
Yeah, what we'll do is actually full screen now on Elysium Salt, who also appears to be getting close to their maybe first completion. Remember, they've been on the Hobgoblin for quite a bit as well. They were one of the first POVs we were looking at. They're on their second run. We'll see if they can, their second phase of damage. We'll see if they, that also looks rough, to be honest. All right, man, I don't know for that, to be honest. Yeah, I think we'll unfull screen there too on Elysium.
Looks like they're about to fall off the map themselves.
I think they have to.
Yep. And we have Snazzy.
I think we go back there.
I think we go back to the Snazzy POV, full screen them up on the good old Snazzy, unless we have the Ham and Snazzy cam. But
I think we can go here for now. We go here. I think this should work.
And do you notice what Snazzy's doing to the Wyvern?
Oh, we do with that double cam. We got the team
We'll make
cam.
sure that we kind of pay attention to what Snazzy was just doing to the Wyvern.
I did miss it, Evan.
He has a stasis nade where he is throwing the wall so the Wyvern has to slowly walk through it.
Oh, so he's
trying to block the
yeah.
Wyvern.
Okay.
It's kind of the duo Tanic strat,
Right.
if you will.
Yeah.
You get a bunch of stasis. Tanic gets kind of like for half a second.
Right.
It's not one of those. It's not a bug necessarily. It's just delayed.
Yeah, or you know, slowing down the Minotaur and Gatekeeper encounter in Vogue.
Yeah.
Whether that's through stasis, whether that's through the tractor, whether that's through blinding gates.
Right.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I guess that we'll see if that ever becomes an avenue, blinding any of the ads
We
too.
will.
Like, we'll see. With that being said, we should be seeing damage relatively soon here. We saw the verticality aspect of this. Usually damage follows pretty soon. So we'll see.
Gonna have to see here. We see Snazzy just kind of going to work on some Minotaurs. No! Wyvern caught up to Snaz.
I think Ham should be able to get. Okay, they are on damage. We are gonna go. Let's go Snazzy Cam for this one. It's always
Snazzy
really
cam?
fun to watch
All right.
Snazzy DPS.
We're
here.
gonna go to the Snazzy Cam. Full screen it up to the Snazzy Cam for a DPS phase.
Here we go.
Here we go.
And T Crash out.
Oh, got the
Okay.
Gallowhorn.
Gallowhorn's out for the team. We do see a death.
Already
They're gonna try to
down.
get that quick.
I mean, rockets are so
That's scary. Oh, that's
rockets
so scary.
are so.
I almost wonder if somebody had misadventured there on that death because they're so close. And if he's running galleys, you have to think it's for the rest of the team.
You would.
So this is just extremely terrifying
I mean, it's
here.
so risky, but
It is, but
they
they're
know
gamers.
that and they know they have to pull out all the stops. If
All the
deaths
stops.
happen. They happen. It's
Yeah,
not
but that's
the end of the
really
world.
close.
I
That's
gonna be.
I
tough
don't
to get
doubt. I'm never gonna doubt this group, but this is a scary one.
Yeah, everybody in chat agrees. Enrage.
Yeah.
They all agree.
Okay. I will announce the Enraged winner for now.
The Enraged winner. It
Yeah.
could be Snazzy and Ham right now on Team Nuts.
The winner is React 117.
React 117.
React 117. We will get you that emblem.
Okay, well, React 117, make sure that you're in the Discord, receive the emblem, all that kind of stuff. We'll handle it on the back end there, automated here for the emblem, of course, just for watching. So again, everybody, let's keep it going. Let's keep everything going.
Right now, if you're new and just tuning in, guys, you're watching the first raid where you can choose your own order between 3 different bosses. Right now, you're watching a team that has already beat one of the bosses. This is Snazzy. You're watching the Caretaker King. Has done so many amazing solos throughout the history of his D2 career. On top of that, Ham was on Parabellum during the Salvation's Edge, world's first. This is an amazingly talented team. This is a potential to kill the second of the 3 bosses, which will be the first that we know of. So we will see if that ends up happening here. I'm very, very, very excited. So we're just going to listen in here for a second.
Yes, we are.
Man, I'm so hyped up.
I'm hyped too, bro. We could actually be seeing our second.
Yeah, cause
we could be seeing our second.
Yeah, and it's still early, but yeah.
And how close are we to?
You were taking the words out of my mouth, Evan, because it's 2 minutes from now. So for anybody who wasn't here maybe just a few moments ago, what I had said is that Crown, I will get you the exact time, but Crown was 4 hours, 40 minutes, in 19 seconds.
Okay. I'm also
world's first.
I'm also CB, and I'm sorry. I know that Crown of Sorrows. We're both getting reports right now that actually there's a team that is not. There's murmurs of it, but there's a team that's not streaming that has cleared the second boss.
Oh.
So again, 4 hours and almost 40 minutes in, we're getting murmurs that there's a team out there that has cleared the second boss. Okay.
Okay, that is I am seeing.
They're not.
We'll see. It's
they're not
confirmed.
streaming.
Yeah, it's
but
not
there's
confirmed,
murmurs.
but there is some chatting about it.
Exactly. And if we know anything from last time, it was actually Parabellum who wasn't streaming that ended up pulling it off. So just because you're not streaming doesn't mean that you're not participating right now. Okay?
Right,
So
and we don't know that yet, guys. It's still just something that we're
murmurs.
hearing,
It's
so
murmurs.
so it's just something to keep track of. That's why we're going to continue to say it. This is at least as we know, because that's all we know. All we can keep track of is as much as we know.
Yes. Well, they're going into a damage phase right now.
Here we go.
We have the thunder crashes going on. We have little Gallowhorn Lord, don't step in front of Snazzy. Do you see how that's so scary?
It's so close.
I mean, in the wrong team's hands. how bad
Yeah.
does
Like
this
you
go?
but you know they have to have been practicing a ton because I mean they're jumping, they're going in front of each other, they're moving. Like,
Right, they're moving in straight
I feel like
lines.
they know exactly when not to rock it, when to rock it. Okay, now we swap. Let's get back going. Lord of Wolves is out.
Lord of
Evan, this is
Wolves,
gonna be
come
close.
on.
This
Come
at least-
on.
Come on,
guys. Come on.
Lord of Wolves
Come on.
is-
Come
Oh,
on.
It's
Come
close.
on.
It's really
It's
close.
so close.
Get some anarchies
Come
out just
on.
in case.
Come
First
on.
and 6.
Yes!
There we go.
Yes!
Another.
Yes! Another
All right,
team
let's
through.
go.
Team nuts.
So at least this is what we've seen. This is the only team we've seen. Doesn't mean it's the
This is
only
the only
one.
team we've seen.
Only team we've seen. And now it's cleared a second of the 3 bosses. Brace, thank you so much for the 10. This was good. Great
Let's
to see you hold
go.
it down. Much love, Brace. We love
Let's
you. Thank
go.
you.
And you know
Let's
what that
go.
calls for, CB?
What does it
Some
call for?
gifted sub celebration.
Hey,
I got
Bray
you
with the
guys.
20 gifted membership. Thank you so much.
All right, I'm gifting some subs right now. If
Let's
you're in
go.
my chat, check it out.
Let's
Here
go.
you go.
I will give some
20
as well.
gifters coming your way from my side. CB's gifted on his
I'm
side.
gifting some as well. Which
We're
means
giving
if
back.
You have those. I gotta make sure I'm careful with what I say. The emote with the belt. The emote with the belt.
The emote with the
Let's
belt.
throw that in because I don't want to
throw in
make
the
you guys.
emote with the belt.
And I don't want to start a belt spam. I'm going to try not to. That's why I tried to be careful with my words.
If
Please
you
I'm trying to
guys, I mean, with how much everybody across the board has been showing love to day one, it's what we got to do, right? We got to give back.
Got yo and Red with another 10. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Redhead Redemption with another 10. That is 60 on the day.
Evan,
That is absolutely
Evan, I have a belt
insane.
spam again.
You have a belt spam
guys,
again?
guys.
Well,
guys.
You know, on my end, everybody just I guess belt it up, but belt it maybe with the emote on this side. This side's automated. We don't even need to work. You just watch and you get the emblem on this side. It's just on the YouTube side. You just
evidence. I tried. Okay, with that being said, guys, as we know, like I said, the only ones that we know is what we know.
What we know.
There's other ones that
Smiley Dick
there's
is 5
murmurs,
gifted.
but from what we know, the only thing we've seen is that Snazzy team now has cleared 2 bosses. What I want to highlight is keep in mind that ATP's group, as much as we know, they were the first to beat 1 boss, so they have now lost their lead.
And now we're watching Ryu with audio.
Yes,
on their
Ryu
potential
audio.
Clear.
Yes, we're gonna
But
go
you're
full screen of Ryu.
You're right. We have murmurs of a team, but the team that we have confirmed in the stream sense is Team Nut right now.
Yes, and I believe we got some gifted subs to say thank you.
We did.
to.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Aches, Fizz, thank you for the 5 gifted
Chaz,
each.
thank you guys.
Oh my, you
Appreciate
guys are
it.
insane.
Guys.
Thank you
Really-
so much.
Really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
We'll see, Evan. Is this the one?
Is this the one? Shadow of Yore.
Holy
Thank you for the
cow.
10 gifted.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shadow of Yore. Thank you.
You ready to go, Evan?
Where?
Here.
I
Yo.
guess-
Original, thank you for the 10
Come
too.
on.
We appreciate it.
Come on, original, thank you for the 10. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Tractor on. Nade out.
Use everything. He said
Healing grip.
Use everything. Don't die. He said use everything. It's so close.
Auto.
He's just using right.
Tractor cannon. Throw another
Nade
one.
out. Another tractor.
Use-
It's
just-
all he
just
has.
spam it.
Just
Just spam it.
Oh, please. Oh, they used everything
That's
they had.
everything.
Please, Anarchy
That's
Tick.
everything.
This boss
That's
is
everything.
so brutal. He said,
That's
what can I do
everything.
better?
That's everything.
Man.
That is everything, CB. And I can
Man,
tell you.
this boss is brutal. Good Lord.
Oh my God.
I mean, use everything.
Use
Like,
everything.
Just use everything.
Everything.
Man, oh my
It's
gosh.
crazy to say this, but Team Nut is actually like there are 2 bosses in.
Mm-hmm.
They're a 3rd boss. But you know what's crazy?
What's that?
There's a 4th encounter.
/2nd.
/2nd.
Yeah,
Technically /2nd.
it's just so crazy. But it's just so crazy that like, what follows this? Let's talk for a quick second, chat. I want to put this in. I'm gonna ask it to Evan, but I want you guys to answer it while I ask it to Evan as well. After we see all 3 of these bosses go down, which could happen soon, because now we know that there might be a team that's not streaming that has 2 boss clears. We also know that Snazzy has 2 boss clears. So the big question becomes, guys, once we do see all 3 of these bosses go down, and you can go to the 4th path, what's behind it? Is it going to be the final boss? Is it going to be maybe a crazy jumping puzzle? Is it going to be maybe we get a puzzle encounter next? Maybe there's something else I'm not even thinking of. Like, what do you think, Evan? What's behind door number 4?
Well,
is it a brand new car?
It could be a brand new car.
Okay.
I think it's Maya's Sundaresh.
If it's not a brand new car, what do you think? Maya's behind door number
Maya,
4?
why not?
Right after, just boom, 3 gauntlet and then right to boss.
Well, Maya's kind of talking about that she got everything she needed from this, so maybe she's not here.
Okay.
That was what the
super good. Job, guys.
that was what the lore or not the lore, the audio was saying. Like she kind of said that she. And Allison's gonna kill me if I get this wrong, but I believe it was like. It was basically talking about dark matter, picking it up, what's its importance here. But it sounded like she was kind of talking in a tone of like, we're done here. We got everything that we need. So maybe it's not Maya. But I'm thinking, who else could it be?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Or I mean, do you even think it's going to be another boss? Or do you think it's going to be a puzzle next? Do you think it's going to be a dropping puzzle? What do you think is behind door number 4?
I'm not sure. Yo, Cable, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Also, what I want to do is I want to go full screen gigs because that is by far the most damage I've seen in 2 phases of everybody. I think that is really good for 2.
I think
haven't
when we
seen
were
better.
watching Llama,
I don't even know what
think
Llama.
so?
Evan, I don't. No, I think this was better than Llama's. I think slightly better.
Okay.
I do.
This one's insane.
Yes, this is really good.
This is a you know, do everything right, play the basics, do all that, and you're good to go. So no, I get it.
And this would be their first boss.
Would it?
And it's tough. 6. Yeah, I mean they've been grinding Hydra since the beginning.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Black Lotus, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go.
Thank you so much, guys. We appreciate it.
And again, we're watching Giggs POV, everybody. Go check out Giggs. He's been a long time world's first raider, actually. He has the belt from the Spurs of the past, and he was runner-up in Last Wish. So this is not this is not somebody who's just jumped into this.
Not at all. I mean, there's only 2 teams that crossed the finish line in 24 hours for Last Wish, and Giggs was part of that team.
Giggs was a part of the 2nd team to clear, and
you want to know another person who was too? Is another person we were tracking earlier.
Halo with the 10 gifted
Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Another person that we've been tracking was actually the first person to clear a boss that we know of. Who was that?
First person to clear a boss that we know of? Like
today.
On
That cleared a boss today that also has that emblem.
Okay.
Who else was on that team?
Well, it was.
Like heavy ammo if possible. That would be.
It was Vendetta.
Yeah,
it was on that team.
Vendetta. So another person who cleared Last Wish in those 24 hours.
Vendetta.
Yeah, Vendetta as well. I mean, we have some gamers that were there and have been here for a long time. We got a lot of gamers.
We do. And again, I want to stress again for everybody at home, if you ever want to check out their feeds just on their end, their names are right there. We're giving as much credit as we possibly can to these teams. So again, please make sure you go check out everybody individually. If you like their streams, go drop them a follow. Go watch their side.
Exactly. And Chris said this is actually super fun to watch along with. Well, I'm glad. I hope you guys have been enjoying. Hopefully this has kept you guys in the action. That's the hope. That's the goal. We just want to spotlight the amazing community we have here. We want to have a collective place we can all come just to see how amazing this community is.
Come on, they got
being
this.
said,
Thunderlord is out.
Come on.
Consecration is moving. Thunderlord's out. I'm going to give them absolute flowers and absolute credit at Bungie.
Super Spurs
with the 20 members. But I want to give absolute credit and flowers to Bungie on this one. Look at how many exotics are being used in this raid.
So many.
Just to maximize, hey, this is what we got to do to get the kills. We're using this exotic. We're getting really creative.
Ooh. Here we go, Evan. We see LMGs popping. We see Thunderlord. We see the rotation swap. Now I believe that Anarchy that just came out. We have snipers out.
We have this.
I think they got this. I do.
I will need help.
Do everything for ads.
Yeah, help him. I do not need help.
Okay.
Oh, man.
They're looking around like, oh no. This is
okay. Snipers out. Break shield. Come on. Come on, Giggs. Come on.
No.
What?
It didn't break.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Did that feel fast to anybody else?
That felt really fast.
Evan, did that feel fast?
That felt really fast.
Okay, that's insane.
That's enraged.
Did you guys see that?
Let's unzoom. That felt
really
Did
fast.
they
I broke my
miss
side.
a shield?
Yeah, I know.
I think they missed one.
I was pumping it for
They
like
must have.
1,000%. Or like something happened because that felt so quick.
That felt extremely quick. Okay, for right now,
Holy.
while we're
I gotta
waiting,
take a quick
yeah,
moment.
go
My
ahead.
mom with the 10 gifted.
Let's
Oh,
go.
thank you, Mom. I
CB.
appreciate it.
Let's go.
Thank you, Mom.
I hope you're doing
appreciate
well.
it.
Hi,
Thanks.
everybody get some
Thank
highs
you.
to Mama
Shout out to my
CB.
mom. W Mom. Let's go. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it. You guys got those belt emotes. My mom's got you covered.
Okay, guys.
Thank you.
Guys, really quickly, as we keep jumping in, let's bring us back to Snazzy since they're on their early attempts of their final boss. Before the final boss, they're technically still first boss, but like third boss in. Snazzy and Team Nuts across with Ham and Snazzy POVs that we know of right now that are streaming. We have one boss remaining before we get to see a new boss that has never before been seen. So we're really excited.
I'm excited, Evan. I mean, we're one clear away. One away. Yo, Nerdy Ninja, thank you.
Oh my God, Nerdy Ninja, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so again, Apoptes, Lord of Quantum. Do you think that maybe they're all kind of running together to like, okay, this is how this mechanic works on this side, this is how this mechanic works on this side? Because we heard that they're aware. Like they knew that they were aware of how to do this at this point. Keek Reed, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. Evan, what I'll say is it does seem like, cause I don't remember which team it was that cleared the first, that was like, okay, we need to have 2 Celestials, we need to have 2 crashes, and there was like two of something else. It might have been 2 wells.
Yeah.
But regardless of what it was, it almost felt like already knew the comp.
Yep.
So yes, I do think as we're starting to go, there is starting to be more knowledge being passed between all the different groups where you at least have a fundamental idea of what you're doing when you're getting in, because it doesn't seem like these teams are taking a long time to learn. They're getting into phases relatively quick now, it seems. Now,
Arctic Smoke, thank you for the 5 gifted, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think they are getting into their phases, and I think when, like I was asking you before, do you think that if you beat 2 bosses, that you go on to that third one and you have a whole new energy and a whole new adrenaline rush of like, okay, now we know that we have to lock in, it's just the right weapons, but it's like a lock in. Are you changing your answer?
No.
No.
I do almost wonder, Evan, like sometimes when you feel that pressure, now you know like you're one away from potentially a massive lead. Like we've seen teams get out to a lead and not always necessarily means. So I think that this team is fully capable, but I am wondering if like with every team, I wonder if every team's gonna have a boss that trips them up. I gotta be honest. Yeah. They smoked the first 2 bosses.
They did.
So I wonder, is the Hydra boss going to be the one that maybe is tough? Maybe none of them are.
Maybe.
Like, this is a goated group, so maybe they just breeze through all 3. But I do wonder if each team is going to have one boss that's like the bane of their existence.
That is actually fair.
And so that's what I'm wondering.
That is a fair thing to say. However, the one thing that I would argue about the Hydra is that the Wyvern is very close range of a fight. Right? We're not going to.
Yeah, I would agree.
Wyvern
I would agree.
Close range fight.
The closest, probably.
The closest, probably.
Yeah,
right?
I would say.
And you're not going to disagree that the longest range is probably the Hobgoblin in terms of pure distance that you're doing damage from it.
It's like both.
You're sniping.
But yes, when you're sniping,
it and during damage, most teams are, unless you're Snazzy, you're not like most of the teams we've seen have kept a little bit of distance.
Okay, all right.
Right?
Fair,
I mean,
fair.
that's not entirely true.
Yeah, most of them, some are even
close range.
Yeah, but it's like close and long.
Close and long.
Yeah.
Hydra is like, it's mostly just right in your face. It's close, but you're not sword distance. You're not swording this boss.
No, you're right.
So
totally, 100%.
So my only thought process on this is that you've already fought 2 bosses that check both the other boxes.
That's fair.
So why wouldn't you be good to go on this one, right?
Do you think Snazzy throws a grapple point and punches the?
I think it's possible. I think it's possible. And we are actually coming up on the 5-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. Just to let you guys know, we are coming up on 5 hours and about 7 minutes.
Yes, we did pass Crown of Sorrows, guys. This raid is officially longer than Crown of Sorrows. Our next checkpoint that we're going to be crossing, just to give you guys some numbers here, but I want to drop some statistics again. We're going to have Leviathan at 5 hours and 34 minutes, speaking of one that broke the mold.
Really?
We have Leviathan at 5 hours and 34 minutes. And then another one that I want to bring up too is going to be one that's slightly earlier, one that I know you love, Deepstone Crypt at 5 hours and 29 minutes.
I do love Deepstone Crypt.
So we are almost at that as well. And then I believe there's even one more. Let me double check.
Okay, yeah, double check. What?
And last one, Evan, sorry, I just want to,
go ahead.
This is the closest. Contest Oryx.
Okay.
4 hours and 59 minutes, so 5 minutes from now.
Okay, so I want to say one thing about Deepstone Crypt and why it's so important. I always considered Beyond Light the start of another era without officially announcing that it was the start of another era.
Okay.
Right? Like I think of I think of post Shadowkeep into Beyond Light, you know, everybody's inside during that time, but we're also kind of resetting what people had, right? So it was this brand new era in that way. And so it was a raid that was made for a brand new era. It was raids were always very storytelling driven, but it felt like with Deepstone, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's because maybe it was just very exciting, because Last Wish was very narrative driven too.
Right.
And honestly, all of them are in general, but it really felt like with Deepstone that I was going on like a kind of special brand new adventure. We were going off into space. We were getting launched up into space. We were listening to the lullabies. We were crashing down. And we were opening the Deepstone Crypt, this place that was so foreign to us for so long.
Right.
But I say that it felt like a brand new era because, you know, Atrax, brutally difficult. Taniks, not as difficult, but Atrax was like
on
brutal.
console, man. I still have
And
nightmares.
that was
I was
the
still on
start
PS4
of,
at the time.
And if in my head that was kind of an era, you know, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape.
That's
a
fair.
part of that era.
That's fair.
Then this era is starting off with a longer and what feels like a very much harder check for day one. We'll have to see what strats eventually get developed in terms of contest, but for now,
as of now,
it is a check.
Yeah, and so with that being said, with that being beautifully put, 3 minutes from crossing Kingsfall.
Okay.
3 minutes.
3 minutes from crossing Kingsfall.
3 minutes, yep.
3 minutes from Kingsfall reprisal.
Reprised.
Okay.
Yes.
Because we got a couple more for Kingsfall.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because Kingsfall OG.
OG, yeah.
Let me go take a long journey back towards
I think it's
memory
like 7
lane.
hours.
It was somewhere in the ballpark. It was 6 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, so 6 hours and 40 minutes.
6 hours and 40
And again, guys, we're coming up on hour number 5, and no team, we're about, if we had to just guess, because we don't know if there's more than 4 encounters,
right?
But if we had to just guess that there was 4, just off of like context clues of history with raids, it's usually 4, but I would say if we're to say that there's 4, we're only halfway done at almost the 5-hour mark.
And what I'll say, Evan, I can't envision, at least personally, and chat, you let me know if I'm off on this. I don't foresee they go through the 4th path and final boss is waiting.
You don't think so?
No.
What do you think?
I don't know.
What
It
do
could
you
be
think is
maybe,
there?
maybe an encounter that has no boss, maybe a puzzle, maybe just a traversal of some sort. Like I don't know.
Okay,
personally, I almost see just something. I don't know if it's like, because I feel like let me put it like this.
Yeah.
This feels like very much.
Can we go to gigs full screen?
Yes,
by
we'll
the
go
way?
gigs full screen for sure, and then I'll fully say it. But all I was gonna say, Evan, is it feels like.
Like we're so chilling.
Yeah, they're going into their 3rd encounter. But so what I'm gonna say, is that Evan? It feels like you get dropped into this raid, and you're instantly 3 bosses of raids. It's boss. I just almost feel like it's time to give almost them a reprieve before next boss. It's just like, do you throw them into 3 bosses and they're like, well, the reward for finishing 3 bosses is a 4th boss? I almost feel like something else.
Okay.
I personally, like, Chad, do you think we see a 4th boss? Like, I don't personally, not yet.
I do.
You do? You see just your reward for finishing 3 bosses is a 4th one.
I do. I do.
Okay, we'll see.
And I will tell you why I do.
Okay.
If let's remove contest for a moment, and let's remove the brutally difficult damage check that contest has, and let's throw it to normal.
Fair.
If you're to run this raid, it's like, okay, we can choose our own adventure, but we're fighting a different boss every time, and then the final one is a boss. I really think.
Well, I think eventually we'll get to a boss.
Right. Okay. So you're saying like, are you saying puzzle or are you saying traversal? Those are 2 different.
I'm saying an encounter.
You're saying a whole different encounter. I don't think so.
saying an encounter.
I don't think so.
I'm saying encounter.
I'm putting my foot down.
We'll see.
I don't think so.
We'll see.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be the.
Yes. Well, regardless of
bearer of bad news.
Well,
traverse. Okay.
Well, you're not gonna be the bearer of bad. We don't know.
All right. I don't know. I don't want to be like glass half empty on there being another encounter, guys. I don't think there's going to be another one before a final boss. I think it's going to be a final boss.
So you just think 4 bosses in that?
I think just 4 bosses.
I don't.
Just straight up 4
See,
bosses.
so we're split on it.
We're this raid is very difficult, and it has lived up to my hype. Like so far, it's been genuinely living up to the hype that I have.
Yeah, we will see.
Get in.
I'm hyped though. Regardless,
super
man,
hyped.
this is
Super hyped.
This is insane.
And again, guys, we're watching Gigs. They're on their first boss right now. The teams that we have in the lead, there's a team that there's been some talks about that's offline that has actually made it through the second of their 3 bosses that we know of.
Right.
And Team Nuts, who we were watching before with Snazzy and Ham, are actually on their 3rd boss right now. So they're at 2 out of 3 that we know of. And again, we don't know if it's a 4th boss or we don't know if it's an encounter before another
I'm excited to find out.
But you know, okay, so you're at least agreeing that there's minimum 4 bosses at this point. Now that we have
a final boss.
Right, there has to be a final boss.
Of course, I agree.
It'd be weird if he was going to show up.
What we're debating about is if whether or not there's something before the final boss, not the existence.
No,
of the
you're right,
final
you're right,
boss.
you're right.
Yeah, that would be.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just
no
making,
boss, no final boss.
I'm just making sure, I'm just
no
making sure,
final
I'm
boss.
just making sure.
Tomas, thank you for the ARS 100. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
I
Tomas.
appreciate it. Says
Okay,
4th boss is
about to
panic
be-
time lost. Okay, here we go.
It's about to be damage again.
Come on.
Damage it. Thunderlord out. All the Thunderlord fans in chat, raise your hand.
Come on.
Here is your exotic on full
Evan,
display.
how are you feeling about? I'm a little iffy on this one.
I'm a little iffy.
I'm a little iffy
only because they sounded iffy going into this.
Yeah, I don't.
They were like, oh, I guess we just run it, which I do like hearing that, but it wasn't a confident let's run it.
Yeah, man.
Thunderlord.
Yeah,
Thunderlord. Release the thunder. Thunderlord.
Yeah, but I don't know about this one. I
don't know either. I don't know either.
I'm close.
Maybe. I mean, they have another break. They have another break.
Yeah, I know. But that last one didn't feel so fast. I got scared.
I mean, I feel like we've been seeing that across the board.
Here we go, Evan. Here we go. They're gonna break. Please.
Come on. The high impact shields broken.
I think they can.
I think it's possible,
I
CB.
think so. Please. I think you got it, Evan. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yes! Let's go!
Nicely done.
Let's go.
Nicely done.
All right. All right. Let's pull us out of here while they're going to check some stuff out. That is tier 1 through that encounter right now. Let's pull us out and let's go back to Snazzy. Let's just see what he's doing. Did I just see a crossbow from Gigs?
Everybody's done it so far.
I just saw a crossbow drop.
Did you?
I did.
Oh,
it looked like a crossbow.
Also,
I mean, it looked like a bow that looked different.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, what else could that be?
Yeah, there you go. All right, so from Team Burger, it looks like if they're on 2nd, then they might be in a good spot here. Let's just have a quick check on Burger for Glad.
Let's go check on Team Burger full screen Glad for a second.
Yeah, let's see how they.
Chad is saying it's a crossbow.
It is a crossbow. Okay. How do we feel about that, guys? That's exciting.
A new weapon type?
Hype.
You get from the raid?
Hype.
That is hype.
Let's go.
That is very hype.
Very cool.
Dude, why am I not fucking... No way.
Oh, no. Come on, guys. They got some more. We need some more cookage here. A little bit more. That's still a lot. Please.
That is... They're gonna need to get again.
What do you think? Maybe
they need to get.
I think that's a little scary. I'll unzoom. We'll check on them in a little bit.
I don't think they're.
It's doable, but it's scary. That's scary. What do you think, Evan? I think that's pretty scary, right?
Scary. Yeah, I don't think they have it there. That's gonna be a whole half.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get the next YouTube giveaway going here in a second, guys.
Sure.
I'm gonna go with the word. So, Evan believes that the next one is going to be another boss after this.
I do.
So we are going to just go with the word boss. Evan thinks we're getting another boss after this. So we'll just boss. Gordon Evans, that's what we're going with the next one.
I think it's a boss.
That's what he thinks, and that's what we're going with.
All right, everybody, throw in a boss.
Yeah. This next one is going to be for another Edge of Fate code. I want to give another Edge of Fate out. So that's what I'm going to do.
I'm walking over now.
Edge of Fate code.
Bottom mid.
Getting on.
Let's go.
Top right.
Bottom left.
Okay, everybody. Remember, Twitch is automated. YouTube is manual, so you know what? You guys just type in boss.
Yeah.
You guys just type
hey, they all think a boss is next, Evan. You convinced them.
Yeah.
You convinced
You guys just type in boss.
Something we can't fight it.
We can actually check in on Salt. They're doing damage right now. Salt is using Hunter with, I was watching his build video a little bit yesterday. I forgot the exotic name, but he was saying that Hunter with the
He was talking about, wait, first in the video, I thought for a little bit he was talking about Seer Terechny Facade for part of the video, but then, which part of the video were you talking about?
He was talking about Hunter builds, and he was saying that it is disgusting.
Were you talking about Seer Terechny?
I'm not sure. He has it on his class.
I'll double check.
Whatever his class.
I remember when I was recording the all exotic video, I had to practice pronouncing that a few times before I got right on the script.
So say it again.
The Seer Terechny Facade.
Oh, okay. Seer Terechny Facade.
There you go.
Thank you for slowing that down.
Seer
Terechny
Facade. It took me a little bit though. I'm not gonna pretend like I knew that off the bat.
Yeah, that's.
I messed up on the script like
fair,
6 times.
Fair,
I was like, man, I'm gonna need. You can just take it to Google. You hit the play button, have it say it a few times.
No, definitely.
Like, Seer Terechny.
Seer Terechny Facade. Okay. Okay. How do you even spell that? Do you think we would fail the spelling bee if we tried to spell that?
Yeah,
I think I'd fail the spelling bee trying to spell that.
Yeah.
Were you a good spelling bee student?
Yeah, I remember I won one of my spelling tests way back, but I was in 2nd grade. A long time ago.
I think that's why I like Wordle, because I always was a good speller as well. Like, not everything was perfect, but like I don't think I'm doing Seer Terechny Facade, but you know, there's a word, or there's the Wordle. I can nail some Wordles. I got some words in the brain.
Yes,
but
the Seer Terechny would be a funny one. You're in a spelling bee. Can you use it in a sentence, please? Salt used the Seer Terechny Facade in the raid to clear the boss.
See,
Seer Terechny.
Can I
get the country of origin?
I had a spider show up, so we brought Salt to use the Seer Terechny Facade. Seer Terechny Facade.
Okay, let me announce this so not spam my boss anymore. Here we go, guys. The next one is Jerome Smith.
All right, guys, no more need to spam boss. You can out of pure love of the game, but I mean, nothing. I'm gonna be honest, Twitch chat. Nothing changed whether you put boss or not in here. It was automated on this side. So like again, anyway, spamming boss for the love of the game. I respect it. I love you guys for doing that. Thank you for doing that.
Yes. So to chat about Elysium for a moment here, like all jokes aside, I mean they've been on they started on Hobgoblin. We've seen them like not get, I would say, like super duper close, but it does seem like they've been making like good progress. This is one where I'm wondering if after they finally clear this block of being like kind of stuck here, because they've been stuck here for quite a bit, I do wonder if they're able to break through and kill the Hydra and the Wyvern relatively quickly. Because as I mentioned, remember how I said every team might struggle with at least one? I feel like this has been one they've been really like so far struggling with, and I do wonder if after they'll be able to catch up.
If they'll be able to pull it together.
Yeah.
I also got reports that On Pam had beaten the Wyvern about 30 minutes ago as well. So another team has beaten another boss. We just didn't
Shout out
catch
to
that
On
one.
Pam. Let's go.
Thank you, team.
Yes. Can we go unzoom here for a moment too while they're getting through to the next phase? We're gonna just walk away from Elysium for a little bit, and we're gonna see what else we got here. So let's go ahead and unzoom. Also, no more boss spam, guys. No more.
Okay. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Alpharius. I am Alpharius. Thank you for the 10 gifted
We
subs.
really appreciate you.
Let's go. Thank you.
Guys, remember too, all of the sub support and the member support, we just use this to put it towards more raid zones. I mean,
100%.
All Evan and I want to do is just continue to make these events bigger and bigger and bigger and do more of them too. I mean, Evan and I are always trying to figure out, how we can do more cool things like this, whether it's been raid and dungeon zones, whether it's been the speedrun tournament. We've done the solo tournament. Shout out to, we've done the low man tournaments. We've done zombie zone. And just feel like anything that Evan and I can do to throw in a suit and get to hang out with you guys and have a good time and put on a good show while doing it. That's what we want to do.
100%. And CB, while you're saying that, putting on a good show, look at Salt cooking. If we can go full screen to Salt, I hope that we get to see the rest of this phase, if there is a rest of this phase, because we just saw full on grapple hook.
And I gotta pause you for 1 second, Evan. Tomas
Bromberg with the 50 gifted memberships.
50.
Thank you. Thank you. Holy
gifted
cow.
members.
Thank you. We
50
appreciate
gifted
that
members.
so much. Just thank you. And guys, if you do want to be, and they are doing more damage here, Evan, and this is good. I would say this is clear.
Look at how.
Yeah. This is now clear watch, Evan.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh.
Not
he needs
scared.
health.
Oh man. Okay.
That's a huge damage.
Right. And with that being said, guys, if you have the raid belt emote from Tomas's gift, use that. Not the word. But what I do want to just say is just that we very much appreciate it again. Thank you again to Bungie for giving us this opportunity to be here. Doing this in Seattle is surreal. Hopefully this has been helpful so far. And if you guys want to keep up to date on more of these zone events, if you type !Discord or click on the pinned link of the Discord, you can join the Discord, which we love to have you guys there and keep you guys updated on more zone events coming and a place to talk more about raids and to have gamers to play with too.
100%.
All of this.
CB, I'm also getting reports, and I think we need to get them up as a part of a wider
that.
box.
Yep,
that Llama's POV is close to their second kill.
Yes, I am hearing that they had already, for the viewers at home that might just be joining, had already cleared Hydra. So they are close to clearing the second one. We'll get Llama up here in a second. We'll also keep Salt as well. Maybe we go duo for a moment?
We can go duo for a moment. Llama and Salt's POV. Again, like we keep saying, we're going to keep saying it all stream. Guys, if you want to check out these individual runners' POVs, you can just simply look at their name on the screen, type in their name, find them. We want to make sure we're giving them some love. So Salt, right there, Salt Agrepo, and Llama D2. These are the two different POVs that we're watching. Go spam them with some love. Go send them some hearts. So send them all that. Go drop them some follows.
Yes, sir. That's the goal. I mean, we just want to continue just to highlight this amazing community. So many gamers that are gaming. We want you guys to see them gaming.
100%.
That's the goal. We want to just spotlight all of these amazing gamers in our community. And so thank you guys for being a part of this. And yeah, let's see if they can bring this home, Llama. This would be for 2 bosses. Which would be insane.
That would be insane. And we've seen teams, that's why I kept saying the Wyvern, probably the boss that most teams would want to get out of the way first.
And I agree.
And here we go with the damage phase. Right side of your screen, Llama. We're going to keep the duo because if we can keep the audio on Llama but keep the visuals on both of them, that would be great. Because at any time...
I think we go full Llama just for a moment, don't we?
Just for a moment? We did that last time.
We did. I think this one's a little slower though, Hobgoblin. Let's go full Llama.
All right.
Full Llama.
All right, come on.
And if it's my fault,
come on. It's all good. It's all good.
Come on.
We got this.
Second boss.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, he's out of ammo. He's out of ammo. He's out of ammo. He's out of ammo. Oh my God, it's the Atom again. No. 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 No, 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 no. It was the Atom of health again. The neutron, the electron, the proton. No. 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 Oh my. I need water, man. Thank you.
Let's go to Salt! Let's go to Salt! Full screen,
Let's
Salt!
Full screen into Salt
please.
Right now. Come on, Salt, please.
Save my morale, please. Save my morale. I'm trying to rally.
Please.
Save my morale, please.
Please.
Please save my morale.
Please.
Please, man. Please.
Please.
Please. Please, man.
Okay. I mean, the damage here is so good on... Look at this. Ready? He's going to go, okay, I'm going to helicopter it up. I got Silence and Squall. I got my full prismatic secondary ulti running. Boss teleports, that's fine, because we got something right here for him. I'm going to get out of sight. I'm going to get out of line of sight. And watch, my team's going to cook. I'm just getting my Hunter all built up.
I agree, Evan. I think that...
no, look,
I think they got it. I think they have it. He's got the grapple point ready to go. I think they bring this home, Evan. Let's go, Elysium.
Let's go.
Elysium with their first boss clear. Now, can they make up the gap? Has to be the next big story.
And they are very, very good at closing the gap, going from behind. If there is a time that Elysium proves that they are Elysium, it is situations like this.
I agree.
They came back in Vow of the Disciple. They came back in King's Fall Reprise. I'm telling you guys, be on the lookout for Elysium right now. Be on the lookout for Elysium right now. They can come back.
They always have, and they will continue to. I mean, it's like, even when they don't win, they always put themselves in a position to at least be competitive. So I have no doubt in my mind that they begin to close the gap here. They're a team that they're very momentum-based too, right? Like, they get just a little bit of momentum, and they just start rolling. And in the flip side too, there's been some times where they've kind of lost momentum, and it's kind of derailed them a little bit. I would say with like Verity would be one, for example.
Verity's a perfect
where they got there
example.
first, and then they weren't really able to get that momentum back. But we've also seen, as you mentioned, there was a team that finished Oryx well before they finished Oryx, but then they were able to make it up. Perfect execution, mainly on War Priest, and then they brought home the contest challenge mode.
They
Oryx
did.
and
They
brought
did.
home the belt.
And I want to let you guys know again, I just gifted 10 more subs on this end. Just again, making sure that we're keeping up and we're showing some love to you guys. Throwing
Yes,
it right
we are, and
now.
we will
So,
continue that too.
you know.
I'm going to pin the Discord link on the YouTube side too, just so it's pinned on both sides. Remember, guys, join that Discord to stay up to date on Raid Zone stuff. Also, when you win giveaways, that's where the mods are going to be DMing you as well. So just trying to streamline that a little bit more for you guys as well. Hopefully that helps.
If we're to say, so far, it's really like Team Nut, it's theirs to kind of decide what they want to do here. Eon, thank you for the 5.
Oh, Eon,
Nebula Spy, thank you for the 5 as well. I don't know what else to say, man. This community is insane. The Zone community, the people that are just watching for whatever.
We love you guys.
We just appreciate you guys watching. Seriously, thank you. And right now, if we want to show with audio, we can go full to Dado. Dado is getting some damage on the Hydra.
Good.
Okay.
You people.
All right. Here we go. And while they're doing that, guys, if anybody is gaming right now in the raid, is there any encounter that's giving you a hard time so far? Like, where are we at for anybody who is in the raid right now? Anybody who might be using us as background noise right now? Maybe just have it on a side monitor. Is there anybody that's in right now? And if so, where are you? Which boss are you on? Do we have any gamers in the game? Any gamers gaming?
Any gamers gaming?
Any gamers gaming?
If you're a gamer gaming right now, raise your hand.
I see somebody saying Hydra.
Hydra.
Hobgoblin feels impossible. The Hobgoblin's is pain.
Shoot middle. Good.
Let me see who else.
Take this guy.
Hydra's rough.
Raiding till we have it somewhere.
Hobgoblin.
Okay.
Goblin, Wyvern. Man.
Okay. I want to stress again. So we are 5 hours and 17 minutes in. No team has cleared all 3 bosses as far as we know. There could be a team offline that's already beaten the whole thing. I don't think that's likely. We would have at least heard
maybe some murmur
through the grapevine.
At least, yeah.
We would have heard through the grapevine. I can tell you that some teams are starting to get to that point of like clearing 2.
Yeah.
Team Nuts made it to their 3rd boss. And they've been there for a decent amount of time trying to figure things out. But again, can they execute on that 3rd one in and find their way to my hypothetical 4th one, your hypothetical 4th encounter that's not a boss?
Yes, we shall see. And so let's unzoom for a moment until they get to their next damage phase. What I'll say is this. For the story so far, we saw that ATP, Zemo, and Vendetta, they were the ones that get the first boss that we at least saw, right?
They were.
And then they had the lead after that going into the second boss. Then we saw Snazzy and Ham come back, beat their first boss, and beat second boss before anybody that we at least saw. We at least saw. So now the real question, Evan, becomes, does Snazzy's group, and Team Nut, do they hold it down and now clear 3rd? Or do they now lose the lead and now maybe somebody clears 3rd before them? Because we saw that ATP and Zemo and Vendetta weren't able to hold their lead.
Right.
At least as of now. They could always
Right
come back.
now, yeah.
But so I do wonder, Snazzy, will they be able to hold a lead?
That's a great question.
We'll have to see.
I think it's uncharted water for everybody but Ham on that team.
True.
Ham right now has a chance to be that veteran speaker of saying, guys, I've been here before. I've held the lead. I've kept things up.
No way.
This is Ham's time to shine. So what I think we should do, while we're kind of in between things, we should have Ham and Llama on the screen right now, and just keep those two POVs up, because I think it's important to stress what maybe those calls are going on with Ham, and then I want to see.
I agree.
Llama's the next closest.
Yeah, because those are. And because those are the only two teams that we have one that's cleared to, and then they're closest to clearing to.
Yeah, true.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
So again, Ham on one, Llama on the other. Let's keep those two POVs up. Let's keep the audio on either one of those two, and we can run it like that.
Completely agree. And so we'll get audio on.
That could be an issue.
We'll say Llama because they already have a first encounter going. So let's go there to start here.
Yep. Looks like Llama is still trying to figure out getting back to damage. Their first damage phase looks good.
Yeah, I mean, they were so close anyways. I mean, they can definitely pull this together. It's just going to be a matter of that last little, like, I'm just keep using your words, you like the atoms, just being able to have the last couple atoms of damage. That's what every single one of these has honestly come down to. We've probably seen more super close wipes than any other that I can think of in a while.
In a while.
In a while.
Also, Waden, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go,
Waden.
guys.
I appreciate it. Thank
It's
you.
been unbelievable today, and we appreciate you for watching Raid Zone. But again, I want to stress that it's not just about this side of everything. We are watching these streams. We're talking about some of the history. We're bringing you all the updates. But I want to make it very, very clear that these teams that we're watching also have their streams. So you guys can always go check it out. Llama D2 right on the screen. Haminator 100 right on the screen. If you want to go watch either of them, they're both insanely good players. Llama makes extremely good YouTube videos as well, and Ham is always making content in general. Ham also does very funny impressions while reading the Twid, so
yes,
definitely.
And lastly, has a belt for salvation.
Has
the
a
last
belt.
one. So
has the last belt.
It's his belt to lose. He has the last one. He is one of the 6 reigning is what I meant.
He is
reigning.
No, he is. He is.
He is a reigning champion.
He's a reigning champion of the raid that only had one team clear it in 24 hours.
Right.
One team.
So that's
he was one of those
right
6
now.
players in 24.
Yo.
Looks like, oh my God.
Holy.
Quiet as law.
Thank you so
Thank you for the
much
10
for
gifted.
the
Let's
10.
go.
We appreciate
Thank you.
it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really,
and
really appreciate it.
You just saw Llama wipe there. That's unfortunate, but I know they're going to be right back. They know what they got to do. They can figure this one out. Ham, on the other hand, they have the biggest challenge of figuring things out right now, in my opinion. Their challenge with figuring things out, if you're watching Haminator 100 on the right side of your screen, is going to be, okay, can we be consistent at getting good damage? Because when we are, it is, in my opinion, very far away from anybody else.
I agree. And I mean, the big thing is you have such talented gamers. I mean, let's just talk about the 2 that we've been watching at least so far. But the whole team is talented. I don't want you guys to get that confused. But so, Ham, as we just talked about, the hardest and longest raid, 19 hours, and they were the ones that cleared it first.
They did.
Right? And then we have Snazzy, who has enough DPS a lot of times to account for 6 players. Some, maybe even more than 6, the way Snazzy plays. So when you have somebody like Snazzy on the team too, it's just like, who's already solo flawlessing whole raids, not even just encounters, whole raids. You end up with DPS, like very heavy, like focused teams.
No, you do.
In my opinion.
You end up with very heavy focus.
Right.
No, you do.
And we're seeing that.
We are.
Yeah.
And I just think it's like, you have to have put in so much time and experience to be doing some of the moves that these players are doing. Like, what was the workaround for Elysium, and how did Team Nuts get their kill on the Hobgoblin? What was the main thing that we saw?
With Team Nuts, at least, I mean, we just saw them completely. It just felt like slay out on their execution on DPS.
True.
Right.
Well, what were they using?
Well, from what I remember with Snazzy on your talking about Hobgoblin.
Yes.
He was still on his strand, and he grappled.
And how did Salt clear it?
Salt was on Hunter, and he was also grappling. You're right. Okay.
So where does that experience come from, though, of knowing? Because it's not like you can just hop on the game and have the grapple ready to, like, it's not easy.
That's a good point.
It's a very,
They make it look easy.
They make it look very easy.
It's
not easy.
It's not.
That rotation is not easy. That's hundreds, if not thousands of hours of playing the game.
Yeah, it's not easy.
That is not easy
Not
to
to
do.
the level that they do. Anybody can put up a grapple point and do something like basic,
I agree.
but not,
And what they pulled out, in my opinion, was a desperate solution of like, okay, can this work? Because the damage potential is there if I can really execute and be mentally focused there the whole time. Let's get some audio on Llama if we can. Audio on Llama, perfect.
And while we have audio on Llama, Evan, I do want to bring something up here.
Yes.
This is going to be a little bit of history for everybody. Guys, we are now 5 minutes away from the time that it took to clear Deep Stone Crypt. Deep Stone Crypt, 5 hours and 29 minutes, Evan. We are 4 minutes from the time it took to clear Deep Stone Crypt, and we have still not seen a final boss.
Deep Stone Crypt. One of my favorites of all time. I think
I know you love that raid.
I do. I think if the Deep Stone feeling is just good. Like every time you run a Deep Stone, you're like, this is just fun. You know, I don't think I've ever had a Deep Stone where I'm like, I don't really want to. No, I always want to run Deep Stone.
I hear you on that, Evan. It's just, honestly, it's crazy just how we're just checking off, you know, the tiers on a lot of different bosses. And Evan, I want to bring up another one that'll be right after this one. It's 5 minutes after the Deep Stone Crypt time. Do you know what's next?
Oh, I'm gonna guess it's a King's Fall reprise.
We already passed that, but what it is, and I want to say first a big thank you.
Oh my God, Memorial.
Holy.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
Evan, what raid ushered in Destiny 2?
What raid ushered in Destiny 2 would be
Levy. Leviathan, Evan. 5 hours, 34 minutes.
Oh my God, that is up next.
Uh-huh.
Hey, CB, I have a question for you.
Ask me.
You know how I always make the raid video talking about world's first raids and just kind of the history and especially the newest one that comes out? It's
I'll be watching.
literally the channel's identity.
I'll be watching it.
We always ask this to everybody in chat. What should we name the raid video? It's always the blank that blanked. Now, admittedly, last year's raid video was
the raid that edged the community.
Yeah.
The raid that Salvation edged.
Yep, the raid that
Now we got the raid that Edge of Faded.
Yep, the raid that
Honestly, if I had to say something, Evan, I'd say the theme is first pizza.
Pizza with
man with the 25 gifted Twitch subs. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Get some W's all around for pizza. Okay, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, Evan, I feel like personally.
Wait, we gotta watch this first.
Yes, we do.
Watch Llama.
Let's go
on the
full
left
screen
side of
Llama.
your screen. Full screen Llama if we can, guys. Acreus is out. The cook is on. Can they get this is their second damage phase?
Evan,
ideally, you'd like to get to the T.
I would like to even, Evan, to be honest, pass the T.
I mean, you'd love to
like
pass
to,
it.
yeah, I would love
Honestly,
to
you'd love to do a 2-phase.
100%. Deslet, thank you for the 1,000 bits. We appreciate you. Thank you. I think that we gotta get past. I do.
We gotta get past the T, and then we can talk about.
Right, then we can.
Yes.
Wyvern's too mean.
Wyvern is mean.
A little bit more.
Okay, so you're seeing the hoop, jump through the hoop, extend the phase. Okay, that is.
I don't love it, but
I don't love it. It might be doable.
But it might. But this is a great team.
There's a chance that it's doable.
Yeah, but I don't love it though. I will say I don't love it.
Okay.
What I'll say, Evan, is I don't know what to call it, but I think it should be something that in a way that essentially you asked me what do I want from the raid, and I wanted it to break the mold. So something about the raid that in some shape or form changed the way that we think about raids. I don't know what that ends up being encompassed in, but that's kind of how I feel about it.
I do think the raid.
It's the raid that enraged the Destiny community.
That's a good
With
one.
the enraged.
That's a good. I mean, that's a good like double on top.
Yeah, because it makes you think of like a one way, but it's like really just the
the raid that
account.
All right. Whoever said that, I'm going to gift you a sub. That was actually a really, really good suggestion. I'm not sure if that's going to be the one that we go with, but I mean, the other thing I was going to say is the raid that broke the Destiny community, but to be honest, I don't think it has. I think everybody's actually feeling really good.
I think it's broke the mold.
It's broke the mold.
But it hasn't broke.
It's broke the mold, but it hasn't broke the community.
Yeah, no.
I really think that this has just been.
The vibes are high.
The vibes are.
I love it.
The vibes
Yeah,
are
I love
very
this.
high.
This has been great.
I think across the board, this raid so far has been a massive, massive success, and we're about to start maybe another damage phase.
Not yet, but soon. They still have a little bit more they're gonna need to do. So in the meantime, can we go unzoom just for a moment until I do get to full cam? I just want to be keeping track of. I want to stay on that llama and snazzy cam, or llama and ham cam if we can. Just to make sure that we're keeping track of the team that already has 2 boss kills and then the team that is almost about to clear 2 bosses. That's what we got going on right now. So we're gonna go back to ham and llama, and we're gonna try to stay there for at least a little bit. Also, if you take a look, guys, top left, Dado does look like they're very close to clearing their first boss. We'll try to keep track of that as well, guys. Just keep in mind. Actually, let's go Llama and Dado for a quick second, and we'll revisit Ham. I know a lot of people would love to see Dado's first clear. If it's about to come, let's get that as well. Here we go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Perfect, here we go.
Beautiful stuff.
Big shout out to
whoever
production.
starts damage phase first, we're gonna throw their audio on that side, but.
There we go.
Oh, that's never a good sound.
Not a good one.
I will say, so that would mean Llama has the Hobgoblin remaining.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Which Hobgoblin third, if we're to go off of that scaling theory, would be very scary.
It'd be scary. Well, it doesn't seem like that's been the case, though.
No.
It hasn't seemed
No,
like that.
no.
Yeah. We shall see. We shall see. And then after these 2 encounters are done, guys, I'll do another YouTube giveaway. But let's let these finish first, then we'll do that.
Yes. And you're seeing right now, Dado's on damage, so if we can get the audio on Dado, that would be great.
Rush it. Shoot the middle. Shoot the middle.
Okay.
Nice.
Here we go.
Here we go. We'll still keep both POVs, though, just so we can keep track. But here we go. If they get super close, we'll go full.
Yes, we will. Come on.
Come on, Dado.
Come on, Dado.
Come on, math class.
Come on.
Come on, Dado.
Well, it's 5 seconds also. Can you plant before you He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Come
Focus
on.
on the wall. Focus on the wall, people. Let them die.
Come on.
Keep them alive.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. What
Hard
boss
now.
is Dado on? This is first for anybody that's just tuning in from home.
Break.
Come on.
He got the break, though. He got the
He
break.
did get the break. He did, but they're going to need him for damage, too.
They
They're
are.
getting the res very quickly. It's
They
too
are.
tight to lose anybody.
It
You
is.
can't lose one
You
person.
cannot.
All right, Dado's going to grab heavy. He's got LMG ready.
Sneak Scarrow. Sneak Scarrow. Wall
Bear's out. Thunderlord ready.
Crash Dado.
T crash out.
Crash out.
Nice chunk.
That could
Swap
be
loadout.
big. Come
We're going to go full
on.
screen now. We're going to go full screen.
We're going
Llama
full-
wiped. We're
full
going
screen Dado, full screen
Dado
Dado.
might be dead. Oh, he's very close. Ugh.
Come on.
Ugh.
Come on.
Okay, he got health.
Come on.
He got health. He's
Come
out. He's
on.
out of Thunderlord. He's trying to just swap to anything. Another barrier out. No. No. Oh. Oh, it's so tough. Good try there, math class. Good try.
I took like 10 Thunderlord shots to get rid of my middle eye that time when I died. I'm
Good
so
try there. Good try for math class.
Good try.
Like I said, we don't need to flirt with the edge of the
Oh,
eye. It's
man.
Just like you guys are. I know you want to get to DPS so fast, but we just can't have stuff like this happen.
No, I
So
was
just
dead
can't.
center.
This is
So-
I'm just saying, generally speaking, like.
So
we're
what?
flirt-
Oh, what are you
some
gonna
people are
This
flirting.
is absolutely insane so far, is all I was going to say. CB.
It is, and what sounds like what they're talking about right now is trying to not overextend and take risks. They're saying take their time to get into each phase.
Yes. And so right now we kind of have a split of things going on. We have Mario actually has a decent amount of damage done on the. I think it's on the Hydra.
I gotta run for these, otherwise I'm gonna have
Should be
no
on the
damage.
Hydra. Mario has a decent amount of damage done.
Yep.
Ham has the tractor cannon. Let's maybe go down to Ham. They're about to begin the damage phase.
Yes.
Let's see their damage phase on Ham if we can get a full screen.
And also, Sweat's got one going too, so we'll see how that goes after as well. Actually, can we get a duo cam of Ham and Sweat? I think they're doing the identical thing. So let's get a POV of both sides. We're gonna go Ham and Sweatsicle. Our roommate, our brother. Let's get a duo. There we go. Let's see 2 phases at once here. So Sweat is on Anarchy. We haven't got to check in on Sweat in a little bit, so we'll see the progress they've made. They've been at Hydra for quite a while, so they do know this encounter well. So let's see how the damage is looking here.
Okay, we're seeing Sweat pretty consistently understand how. I mean, they've been here long enough that they understand it fully. I think.
Right.
I think that Snazzy and Ham's POV, they need to figure out what they're doing exactly still on the actual mid damage phase.
Right.
So it's still information processing. So I mean, again, when we said like bosses that you want to see first, second, or third, I'm still sticking by my stance that I would not want to see Hydra third. Hydra third would scare me. Hobgoblin third.
Well, that was what I said.
Was that what you said?
Yeah, you
Did
said
I say
Hobgoblin.
Hob?
You didn't want to say. Remember,
Okay.
I said Hydra.
I'm going with Secret
Yeah,
Stance.
Evan almost reversed history on me.
I
I looked
reversed
at you
history.
for a second. I was like, Evan, that is what I said.
Oh, wow.
but I
I'm
do
reversing my own,
understand
yeah.
why Hob is scary, but I just think the Hydra damage is just so intimidating.
You know why I said Hob was scary though? I said
Why?
mechanics. I just don't understand that one at all.
Right.
You said I believe that Hydra's execution is.
Yeah. It's just the execution part that scares me on the Hydra side.
Yep.
It just looks brutal.
It does. No, it really does. And again, everybody watching at home, I really want to just stress that this has been an awesome day one raid. Like, we got to get some W's around for how good this day one has been so far. Seriously, this has been awesome. And you're seeing a glaive again from Sweat rocking the glaive. Has the defense, has the stasis. We got a little 4-cam POV for you. Dado and Sweat on top right now. Llama and Ham on the bottom. Out of all of these, there's only one team that's not at the Hydra. And we actually have Dado beginning a damage phase if we want to go down with the audio to Dado for a second.
Yeah, I would love that.
And wait, and Llama is.
Okay, so we got a couple here.
Llama wipes. So if we want to go full to Dado for a sec, we can.
I agree. And I think the big thing for Dado's group is what we saw from Gigs and what we saw honestly from every team that's cleared Hydra. It's really about making sure that first damage is like really on par. Like, sometimes it just feels like you're almost setting yourself up for the rest of the encounter to be failure if you just really don't get a first good one. It's not to say you can't make it up, but man, does it hurt.
It does.
It hurts, yeah.
Good job.
But this is what we love to see with day one, man. Everybody had to grind out their stuff just to be ready. Because if you didn't have that roll on something, I hate to say it, but this might be the first day one that it's like if you don't have that perfect roll on X, Y, and Z weapon,
it might come to bite you.
It's going to bite you. It's not even a might.
It will.
Atoms. Atoms are different.
Electrons.
Electrons, neutrons,
yes, protons.
We've seen that be the difference. So.
Evan, we are now past
beautiful.
Deepstone and Leviathan.
That's crazy.
Just had to bring that up.
Both of the eras of Destiny 2 have been surpassed in terms of length of time for the day one clear. And again, I want to stress, there's still at the minimum a fourth encounter.
It's minimum a final boss.
Minimum. There's a final boss after this. And we have no clue how long that could take.
We have no clue. Evan, I'm going to start dropping some more numbers on you. You ready?
Sure, I'm ready.
Garden of Salvation. We know about Vex and Garden of Salvation. 6 hours and 14 minutes, Evan.
Okay, 6 hours and
14 minutes. That is what I want you to start putting in your head.
Yep.
As well as another one that's going to be a little bit closer, Evan. The longest reprisal in Destiny 2 history, Crota, as we talked about in the trivia.
Okay.
5 hours and 50 minutes.
Okay.
That is what we got on our radar.
Okay, so remind me of the first one again.
We got Crota's End Challenge. And then after that, Garden of Salvation.
Okay, Garden of Salvation.
Those are our next two.
Okay.
Yep.
I think we're passing both.
Yes.
I think we're passing both.
100%.
Yes, I mean
100. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. 100%.
Guys, while they're going over to get their damage phase started from Dado, let's back it out of here and let's see if another team is at damage.
Top.
Oh, Evan, another one too that I want to highlight. I did bring up Crota Reprisal. The normal Crota is also 6 hours on the dot.
6 hours.
6 hours and 22 minutes. So normal Crota and D1 will also be crossing here soon as well.
Okay.
Just for a little bit of history for anybody who likes to kind of reminisce on some of those OG days, which is me and Evan. Me and Evan love that.
I want to also stress, looks like Tyrax is doing damage to the Hydra, and Llama is doing damage to the Wyvern right now. This would be Tyrax's second boss, Llama's second boss. So a lot of teams are on boss number 2. There's a couple teams that are on their third boss.
Right.
And then we go from there.
And we
Toxicity, thank you for the 5
Thank you
gifted.
so much.
Thank you, Toxicity.
On that bottom right, let's either get Ham or Snazzy. Evan, what we were talking about might be happening in real time. Is Snazzy and Ham, are they going to be able to keep that lead they built?
I do not.
That's a
Other
great question.
teams are going to start getting that second clear.
It's a great
soon.
question. I mean, this is why we said that having the lead sometimes can be detrimental. And you know, I'm actually curious, can we as the 6 POV throw up Salta Greppo? I want to see where Elysium is, because we talked about that come from behind. I want to see how far along they really went.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that, and let's swap Mario if we can, just for a little bit, with oh, we have Snazzy. Okay, we're good. Okay, no, so just what Evan said. Perfect. Cool.
Yeah, if we can add Salta Greppo to that bottom right-hand part of the screen, that would be awesome.
Yes, it would. And Evan, give me another word, Evan.
Word.
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 There you go. Another YouTube giveaway. We're going to do word. Remember that it is manual on the YouTube side. I know it's automatic on Twitch, so we are just going to do another one.
You know why?
Word is word, I guess.
You know why I love chat?
Why is that?
Because we keep reminding them that, like, on the Twitch side, they don't have to type in anything. As long as they're watching, that's all that matters. On the YouTube side, it's a giveaway. Right?
Right. Maybe they just stay in.
They just want to participate.
Maybe they're not even doing it for the giveaway. Maybe they're just saying word. Like, you know, you just say
word,
something else
yeah.
like word.
Yeah.
It's just like that.
It's like
all
acknowledge.
simultaneously. Just acknowledge.
Yeah, just acknowledge.
No, like you were like Twitch, you don't have to do it, and they're just like word.
That's all of them play. Honestly, that's very wholesome. You guys are very sweet for doing that.
I think they were just acknowledging that that's what's going on.
Good.
Wow.
Scab now.
Thank you guys.
There you go.
Fuck. Good job, guys.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Okay.
Dick,
All right.
ass,
Next one. Where are we? Let's go.
This one really fast.
That was dead.
And there goes the YouTube. Right.
There it
Right
goes.
to the shadow
There
realm.
goes the YouTube
Thanks, Dado. Dado just sent me to the shadow realm. YouTube, we disappear. I blame Dado.
All right, we're gonna go. Let's go full screen down to. Oh wait, actually, let's go to Sweat. Let's go to Sweat right now.
Yeah.
And then after that, we'll go check in on Zemo and check their progress.
Dado just sent me to the shadow room, Evan.
Dado sent me to the shadow room.
Okay.
GG.
That is okay.
I can tell you right now that all things said and done. I want to make it very clear, everybody who's watching right now. Redeem Team Burger.
I've made the same mistake.
I know.
I made the same mistake.
Portions of Redeem, that is Team Burger. Team Burger, this is their first boss, but I mean, we've seen that the Hydra's been the hardest for teams.
Right, and so I do wonder if, like, once again, if they knock it out, if they'll really rally and catch up after. And it remains to be seen. It's still early, so I don't know. But
it is early.
Yeah, but we shall see. Because you know what, Evan? This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
That's where we find out things like these. So thank you guys for sticking with us. We appreciate it. We right now are full cammed on our roommate here. He's locked in. He's got the sweatband on. DPS rotations are looking decent.
Mighty
I'm gonna say decent. To be honest.
Yeah. Actually, you know what?
That's why I was saying decent.
Yeah.
That feels like light territory, to be honest.
That does.
But we'll see what they do. Let's go ahead and unfull screen on Mr. Eli for a moment. And let's see where else we kind of got right now. So we got Zemo on the bottom left. I want you guys to remember that Zemo, their group was the first team to clear a boss that we know of. Team John. And so we have them up. We have Snazzy, who at least was the first team to clear 2 bosses that we saw. That we saw.
But if you guys
And
you guys don't need.
And now we are just on standby to see 2 different narratives. One, if another team clears a second boss, or if Snazzy and them clear the third one first. And what I want to do, Evan, here, I want to go full screen Zemo, as they are actually on second boss watch. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
They are on second boss watch, I would say.
You got anything else to say? Since we're doing an interview right now, or maybe I'm the reindeer. Hello.
I would say.
Anything you want to ask me?
Yeah, I'll answer. I got something to say.
Yeah.
I'll say it's been an honor to get to do this with you.
Thank you, CB. It's been an honor to get to do this with you as well.
It's been an honor.
Yeah.
I still have more to do.
I think my favorite part about the reindeer is that there's the one really stretched out up top as well.
See, I was even like wondering if it was like a microphone or it almost looks like it just might be from my perspective.
No, it's a
seeing the
microphone.
Screen. I know it is, but it
Oh.
almost like from my perspective, and it might just be because like the TV is a little bit like from where I'm seeing it could look a little different from
No,
how
you're
you're
right,
seeing
you're
it.
right.
It almost looks like an apple on a stick, and it's like.
Oh, true. Maybe that's what the reindeer thinks.
You know, sometimes like you feed like the deer like apple slices or something.
Yeah.
To people who have like a
Yeah.
massive backyard in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
woods
yeah.
or something, throw some apple slices,
Yeah.
and maybe it almost looks like an apple.
You know, that reindeer almost looks like fake because it's just like so still. Like no movement at all. No thought behind those eyes, just reindeer.
Or maybe that's just game face.
That could be game face.
Maybe like Zemo has
Oh,
game
Zemo
face
chose
on.
it to channel the game
just
face
to
of the
channel his
reindeer.
game face, because I mean we know Zemo's. He's been able to keep it together for some very clutch moments, whether it's been for world records. I mean, it feels like he's had, at least for a moment, it feels like almost every dungeon world record. It feels like. I'm not going to say he's had every single one, but I know he's had a lot. And on top of that, thank you, Alfarius, for the membership. On top of that, he also, as we've mentioned a few times, the first person to solo flawless a raid in Destiny 2.
He was, yeah.
And
it was Rune of Nightmares.
Vince Wrath, since we've seen something like that. So this is a team of gamers.
Absolutely. And Zemo just, again, one of the better players in our community in terms of just the solo speed run side of things. Like, very, very good player, very pronounced player. So let's see if they can execute here. And let's see if they can get their second boss.
Yeah.
Because I'm actually going to say...
I want to hear it.
That if there's an if.
There's an if, yes.
An if.
Speaking
cover my
probably.
ground.
Yep.
If there's a chance that they get possibly their second boss could.
Yep.
They could be setting themselves
Evan is
up.
trying to make sure no chance to cast the curse thing.
No chance.
Is that possibly, if just maybe, all of the things align and they possibly coordinate everything.
All right, I'm going to save myself ahead of time. Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, okay.
They get the clear.
All right.
Hobgoblin, we said, teams were clearing before. We said the Hydra was the hardest.
Yeah, in my opinion, I want to see the Hydra last. I'm scared of the Hydra.
I'm scared of the Hydra.
Yeah, that's where I would be last. So we'll see. And you remember, this was the team that had the lead after first boss. Can they make back up and get back into the lead by clearing the third boss first if they were able to finish this off here, Evan? We're going to see.
We're going to
Let's
find
go ahead
out.
and lock
Let's
in.
go.
Here we go, guys. Come on.
Come on, everybody.
Come on.
Give them your energy.
Here we
Where
go.
were they at on the health bar to start this?
They were not in the most comfy of places, I'll be honest, Evan. It was a little over a third. But if any team's going to make it up, this will be one of them.
I agree.
So let's see
I
here.
agree with you.
But it wasn't as comfy as the gigs clear. Just
no.
to compare,
Yeah.
it wasn't as comfy.
Okay, well, here we go.
Come on. Oh, I heard,
a Guardian down.
Yeah, this is just not the one you want to see it.
Not a good Guardian down. And Thunder Crash is out, but no ammo.
Yeah, Evan, this is just not the
Yeah,
one.
no,
this is
I don't
not
think
the
so.
one you
I
want
don't
to see
think
at
so.
death.
I don't
No,
think
it's
so.
just
I
I
don't think so.
don't
That's it.
either.
That's it. That's
And
a wipe.
Guys, it is that close between like completing and not. Let's go ahead and full screen. I'm gonna go ahead and announce the next giveaway winner too. It is really that tight. It's crazy that it is, but it really is. Next winner, guys, is Jackie, and I will go ahead and give that to the mods. GG's Jackie.
GG's Jackie.
Big shout out to everybody behind the scenes helping guys as well. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys for keeping things going. We really, really do appreciate it. And I'll keep distributing those out, guys. Just want to say thank you. You guys are the goats, man. Seriously.
100%, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to make sure that on the next clear, again, we're going to drop some love right back at you guys for all the love that you guys have shown us just across the board, just from watching, tuning in. Again, it's a community event. We're going to make sure that it stays a community event for everybody.
1000%. You guys see the different names on the board here. From what we're seeing right now, just some narratives on who we've seen so far. I'll just shed a little light on everybody that we're seeing on the screen. Top left, we see Dado. They've been on the Hydra boss this entire time. We've seen them get pretty close, but had an unfortunate fumble on that last one that we at least watched. Salt, they started off on the Hobgoblin, and admittedly, they were there for quite a while. But the narrative on Elysium now is going to be if they can once again be the comeback kids and come back and maybe steal the lead here. They're on their second boss now, and they're taking on the Hydra second. So they're going for another tough one. But in my opinion, I think they already cleared one of the tougher ones. Thank you guys for all the gifts.
Yeah, I was about to
let's go ahead and thank. Let's thank
Ryu,
you real
thank
quick.
you, and
let's go ahead and thank them.
Law.
Thank
with the
you,
20
guys.
gifted,
Holy.
thank you.
Remember,
you.
guys, these all go towards more raid zones, the YouTube memberships, the Twitch subs. We appreciate you guys. Let me continue to just go on the narrative here. We have Mario on the top left now. Let's go back just for a quick moment. What they did was they had cleared the let's stay on full screen just for a quick moment as we go through. I'm just gonna give a little recap. But Mario, their team, they cleared, I believe, Wyvern first, and now here they are on their second boss. We're gonna go ahead and full screen.
Yeah, we're gonna
moment.
bring it back to the different POVs for a second.
Just for a second, and then Llama's team, they started off on the Harpy, or excuse me, the Hydra. Good Lord, my Vex. Too many Vex at once. But they were on the Hydra, and they were the first team that we saw to clear the Hydra. Was a very awesome kill, and they are working on their second boss right now, being the Wyvern. We have Zemo on the bottom left. They were actually the first clear in general of the first boss. We watched them. That was ATP, Zemo, Vendetta, and the rest of their group as well. First that we saw. Then we have Sweat, who's in the bottom middle. They started off on the Hydra, and they made some really good progress early on. The big thing that seems like is tripping them up right now is damage.
It's damage.
It seems like damage is really a struggle. Snazzy's group, Team Nuts, they cleared. It was like I think it was the second boss that we saw, but it was the first of the Hobgoblin.
Yeah, it was the
first Hobgoblin we saw.
And they were using strand grapple.
They were using strand grapple.
The old hook and ladder.
And then they took the lead from what we at least have seen, and they were the ones that killed the Wyvern, and now they are actually on their third boss. So out of all the perspectives on the bottom right, you are seeing the only team that we've seen, not that exists, but that we've seen, that is on their third boss.
Yes.
So if you're just joining from home, hopefully that helps.
And honestly, CB, that's a great way to segue it, because I think we should go into Llama D2's audio and go full screen to Llama as they attempt a second damage phase on our Wyvern.
That sounds good to me.
We need good damage here. We're looking, if it's perfect, we get to the T in the Wyvern's name all the way at the end there.
Come on.
Or maybe that's an I, sorry, Iatros. But unfortunately, Llama does go down there. They're having a hard time staying alive there. And
it's tough.
It's tough. I mean, we saw from Snazzy, it was risky rockets that ended up getting the kill there. What's that?
We are officially past Crota's reprised raid. That was 5 hours, 50 minutes, and 12 seconds. We just crossed reprised.
We're 9 minutes away from 6 hours into the raid.
Which ironically is D1 Crota. Yeah, that's 6 hours on the dot. 6 hours on the dot. So we got some more milestones we're passing, ladies and gentlemen. So
risky rockets for the team that ended up clearing their second boss. Team Nuts using the risky rocket strat. We saw the helicopter strat with Tyrax. So again, different. I've probably seen the most amount of exotics get used in this day one out of any day one, because people are just trying to figure out, what do I even use to crack these bosses' health bars down to nothing?
Right.
How do I even do it? How do I go about it?
Completely agree. And so we're going to continue to see. It looks like Snazzy actually went to orbit, Evan. Are we seeing maybe a change in team comp? Like, I wonder what they are. I mean, that's something that, it wouldn't be the first time. Also, we have a second boss clear watch on Tyrax. We're actually going to go full screen on Tyrax. We'll revisit Mario after, but Evan, take a look at what we got here. We got possibly a Parabellum maybe comeback. They've done it before.
I will say that the health, where they have the health bar, is achievable.
Yes, I would think so.
You said the best one we saw was Giggs, right?
Yes.
Weren't they past the E?
Giggs was past this, yes. Giggs, I haven't seen a cook that was Giggs' cook, but I will say that I think this was very comparable to where Llama's kill was, in my opinion.
Okay.
So let's see if this is the one, Evan. Let's see.
Okay. Here we go. Big potential damage. We're seeing the Goldie pulled out by Tyrax here.
All right.
Celestial Nighthawk, Thunderlord.
This is Parabellum, guys. For anybody who isn't familiar, this is the team that won World's First Salvation's Edge. Let's see if
they can follow it up. Oh, what? Oh. What did Tyrax do there? I feel like he meant to go in for the grapple smack to those, but maybe he didn't? I don't know.
Here we go.
Unfortunate timing on the shield passing through. They're like clear ads. I'll give you the comments. Let's get the comments for everybody at home.
Yeah, I feel, Evan, I'm a little torn on this one, but we see Thunderlord out. We see Golden Gun out. Thunderlord right back into it. Shield is down.
Broken.
Here we go. We keep it going. Shield should come up, I believe, one more time. Don't quote me on it, but I believe we should have one more.
We should have one more.
And so we'll see if that shows up here in a second. Here it comes. Shield is out, as I mentioned. Here we go. We're going to break it one more time, and then that is going to be either a finish or a non-finish. We're going to see here in a moment.
We're going to find out.
Shield is correct, and here we are. And I think they got this, Evan. I do. I think they got. He did miss, but I think they do have it. Wait, there might be a death, but we do see it, and there it is.
Parabellum is
Parabellum.
Okay, Parabellum. Two bosses for Parabellum.
Oh my gosh.
This team. Okay, Parabellum is racing to the next one. Guys, because of that, I'm also going to give some subs. How far are we right now, Steve?
We are now at the
5 hour
54 minute mark.
So 5 hours, 54 minutes into the raid. Team Parabellum clears their second boss, making them the third team. Again, one team
Two that we've seen.
One out there that we've heard of. But they're the third team that we know of to have beaten 2 out of the 3 bosses that we know of, with a 4th to come.
And let's keep in mind, they weren't the first to clear the first boss. They weren't the first to clear the second boss. But what if, Evan, they're first to clear the third?
Oh, CB, if they're first to clear the third.
We talked about it with Parabellum, Evan.
We did.
They spent 4 hours at the beginning.
I'm gifting some subs right now, guys.
Everybody else is in Verity.
Enjoy it, everybody. Enjoy it.
Big shout out. I'll give some as well here in a moment. But everybody's stuck. You know, they're like, man, everybody's in Verity, and they're like the SpongeBob meme where they're watching everybody else enjoying Verity, and they can't even get out of the first encounter.
True.
And then they break they break that slump that they're in. They kill Harold. They come back in Verity. They pass Verity, and then they get World's First. So the big thing is, are they going to be first now to clear that third boss? Kind of like how they were behind, and then they ended up clearing Verity and ending things before we even realized.
And CB, are they? It's not even just are they going to come out of that slump again? It's that, is history going to have its rear its ugly head? Because it's not that Team Nut have ever been in the position with this exact squad to have the lead and then have the lead potentially thrown away. Also, let's go full screen to Mario Monkey with audio, because they're about to clear their second boss.
Evan, I love that parallel too, because what this is actually is,
What's
Ham was in Parabellum too.
He was.
So 2 of the the people, like, this is Parabellum versus Parabellum.
This is Parabellum versus Parabellum right now.
And they both have experience on killing Witness. World's First.
They do.
On both squads.
They do.
This is unprecedented.
This is unprecedented.
It's unprecedented.
So we have, again, Parabellum, the majority of the team, and then Ham is playing with Team Nut, who has some insanely good players, including, of course, Snazzy, who we know very well, the Caretaker King, also just known as, in general, an insane solo challenge runner.
Parabellum on 2 squads, Evan.
2 squads.
Both 2 bosses done.
2 bosses
What a
done.
narrative here.
That's a
this is great.
And it's a narrative that I hope continues with our team that was from Sunder Doctrine's World's First, Team JBD, with Mario Monkey's POV right here. And of course, as we know, Luigi Style is on this team as well from the World's First.
I don't want to be pessimistic here, Evan, but I'm a little nervous on this damage here.
I am too, but I'm wondering if they have more supers and another shield.
That Thunder Crash made me feel a little bit better. They're going to have one more shield here. That might look like a little bit of damage for those at home. I figured. Oh, man, darn it.
You're right. You're right. Really All right, we can back us out. We can back us right out of here. That's fine.
I didn't want to be pessimistic on it, but it wasn't looking pretty, that one. Okay. Is this the final boss? We haven't even got out of the first real full segment.
Yeah, let's go ahead and show a bunch of different of those POVs. Beautiful, beautiful stuff here. And we see Math Class has some really good stuff. You see Scarrow on the bottom middle, part of Dado's team. They are, I mean, if they have another damage phase here, this is looking really good for them.
I think they do, Evan. It looks like they're working towards getting to it. So once they get there, we'll full screen that. That'll be their first boss. But I really want to highlight Llama's team. We want to go audio full screen. This would be their second boss clear. If
Enrage is near with
did they just enrage near? So they might be a little bit before they get there.
A little bit before they get here.
Okay, so we'll unzoom for a little bit.
Unzoom, but look at the Enrage is near. Look at how much health is left. That's way past the
Agreed. Oh no, they're looking great.
Dude,
Don't
that
forget
is
middle.
that is the
Might be the
most-
best damage we've seen.
That is. Let's
Shoot
go full screen to
Yep.
Scarrow.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
can.
Math class.
Let's also throw Zemo on the right side. Get that one ready as well. We'll go Scarrow / Zemo.
Okay.
I got the wall timer.
Scarrow is locked in, beautiful
10
hair,
seconds on wall.
out and ready to go.
Look at that same damage
sneak
phase,
in.
or not same damage
6,
phase, but same damage
5,
rotation
4,
going on.
3, nice, perfect.
Come on, math class. Come on, math class.
Come on.
You're good. Eyes soon. Eyes now.
And I'm thinking
the
after
middle,
this
do not
next
rush it.
shield break, let's go full screen on them and see if they bring this home real quick.
Let's see.
Good.
I want to see if math class can bring this one home here. So let's go full screen
Focus
here
on the
just
last
for a
second.
moment.
9 seconds.
And let's see if they
8,
bring this home, Evan.
7,
Here we go.
Let's see it.
Come on.
Let's see it.
Come on.
Come on.
Come
Come
on.
on,
Come on, math class.
Come on.
3,
Please.
2,
All right, Wells out.
Toe Scarrow, toe Scarrow.
Here we go. They're taking their time on this break. I don't know if there's anything that forces you to rush on the break. It looks like you're taking a little bit more of their time.
They have so much time to do this.
You
So
see how they
much
took their
to do.
time there and they were still doing damage at the same time? I don't know if it was tick damage, but whatever they did there, that worked well. That was really, really good there.
All
How
right,
they-
this is it.
Yeah, I
This
think
is
they
it.
got
This
this,
is it.
Evan. And what they did there was really interesting before they broke shield. There, well, did I
There's
just
no way.
jinx them?
It's so short.
No, that was so short. Why was that? Evan, I have a theory of why it's so short. I have a theory. Like they waited before they broke. And remember, I just said, wow, that was such a great strat. No, I think that they actually got bit in the butt. I think they got bit in the butt for actually extending the way they did there. I said it was big brain, and I guess they just
Why were we
cut
slow
you
on the
early.
eyes there?
Okay, because they're saying they were slow on it. I thought they were extending it, but no, it wasn't extending it.
was that late. Like,
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
well, that's unfortunate. We are going to go full screen llama, guys. Full screen llama as we are on another second boss clear watch. That's unfortunate. We'll have to go back there soon.
Okay. That is very unfortunate, but hopefully
Here we go.
we get some fortunate news
Yes,
on
we
the
do.
llama end.
As
Llama
Evan,
jumps through the
as
ring,
you mentioned, this is the
continues.
best damage we saw. I don't even think this is scary at all. Like, right? Like Evan,
There
you
we
didn't have
go.
a chance to go.
There
through
we
the
go.
ring.
There we
That's
go.
another
Okay,
second
that's
boss.
another team.
Holy
this far
cow.
in. So we are officially 6 hours in. That is another team. Llama's side, second boss clear. So now we have what, 4 teams?
Yeah,
out
I
there?
kind of want to get that quad going.
Let's
Evan.
get
Like, I'm thinking
at
of the
least
double
at least 3
of the
because the fourth is somebody who's potentially
Okay,
off.
true, because now we have, let's just go through it. The first person that we ever saw to
Team
get
Nuts.
to, it's Team Nuts.
Yep.
The second person, Tyrex.
Tyrex.
That was Parabellum coming out of the
Parabellum.
shadows, and then they got second. Now we have Llama. Their group is 3. And as Evan mentioned, the fourth one, we haven't got to see yet. So what we'll do is let's go.
Honestly, let's throw Mario instead of Zemo. Let's
Okay, I'm
keep
with
that.
that.
Let's keep that same view.
Okay.
But let's throw Mario there instead of Zemo. So,
So
the 4.
Mario,
So
Tyrax,
Mario, Tyrax,
Snazzy,
and Mario, Tyrax,
Snazzy, because they also
Snazzy,
had one.
Yep.
And
then Llama.
Llama. Yes,
Yep.
that is our
Mario,
4.
Tyrax,
Yes.
Llama, Snazzy.
There we go. So that is going to be our 4. And these teams you're seeing here, guys, besides Mario, these are the 3 that we've seen complete 2 bosses. The big question in the narrative is going to be, guys, is can Snazzy, can Ham, can they keep their lead? But Evan, I feel like what I
Tyrax
said.
started his game.
He did. Maybe it hit that time limit. Who
True,
knows?
true.
Evan, I'm going to say it though. And you asked me. You said, do you think the third team is just going to cruise through it? They're going to know that they got the first 2 done and they're just going to have that adrenaline and completely smoke it?
You said no before, and you're going to say no again.
No, it's not that I'm saying no again. It's already happened. You've watched their lead evaporate. It's already happened. They didn't smoke it. They smoked the first 2, and what happened? Now we have 3 teams, and a 4th one that we haven't seen, all there.
CB's saying no, but in more of like a motivational, like it's already like no is always the answer. Like,
No.
Young one, no is always the answer. If we can go full to Mario with the audio right now, I'm gonna give some subs on this end. Let's get either a giveaway or something going on the other end.
Let's just double gift on both
Let's
sides.
double gift
do it.
on both sides. All right.
that.
I gifted 10 subs on this side. CB's gonna gift out some memberships. Guys, enjoy it. Again, we really appreciate you just being here in general. We want to give back as best we can. So again, this is a community event, so we're making sure that the community gets some love as well.
Speaking of the community, guys, make sure to join the Discord that we have penned in both sides. So if you do win any giveaways, you are in it. But on top of that, just to be a part of the Raid Zone community too, we want to have you guys be a part of all these events with us. We want to continue to do more. There's things like dungeons. Like we know we don't really know what it's going to be, but we know eventually there'll be an epic raid too. And no matter what it is, Evan and I want to cast it. Whether know it's been raids, dungeons. The next thing we have no idea what it is, but epic raids, speedrun tournaments, low-man tournaments, solo tournaments, zombies. I mean, we've been all over the place, and we want to continue to be. We love things like this, and we just appreciate everybody allowing us to be a part of this, and we hope that you will continue being a part of this journey with us. So yeah, if you guys click on that link in the pinned comment, that'll put you in the Discord. It'll also make life easier for the mods if anybody wants a Discord, a giveaway as well. Excuse me. With that being said, let's go ahead and unfull screen Mario for a quick moment here while they cook on second damage phase. So Llama, their group is traversing right now to third boss. I believe Llama, their order was, Evan, correct me if I'm wrong, they did Hydra, and then after Hydra, they did Wyvern. So they are headed to Hobgoblin.
Which is going to be fun. Because everybody else, it looks like, is, well, Tyrax isn't on Hydra anymore, right? Are they?
Tyrax, they just cleared. I want to say they did Hobgoblin, then they did Hydra. I think they are. They did Wyvern, then too many Vex, Evan. Good Lord. I can't get my words right. But yeah, you're right.
They all have very
are
Greek
headed
names.
to Hobgoblin, yes.
They are headed to Hobgoblin. So we have two teams diagonal from each other headed to Hobgoblin. Mario, we felt like Team JBD was very, very close by getting to their second boss kill. Snazzy, bottom right of your screen, on the third boss. They had a commanding lead, Team Nuts did. And, you know, we'll just have to see if they can figure out damage and really get it down. I personally think, after seeing the strat, it looks like Thunderlord is a fan favorite for the clear on that one. It looks like Thunderlord is probably going to be what most teams opt to use on our Hydra here. So yeah,
that and a mix of Anarchy, it seemed like, were the two main things we were seeing. Evan, we are officially past 6 hours, which means we are officially past Crota normal Destiny 1. We passed another raid, another milestone, and I just want to prep you for the next milestone. It's Vex. Garden of Salvation. 6 hours and 14 minutes.
And it looks like Tyrax's stream died.
It did.
It did die. So we'll see if we can get Tyrax back up.
Yes.
It's not like he just turned off his stream randomly. It died. So
okay. So while he's getting that fixed, what we can do is let's check in again on math class was so close. We'll throw Dado in there for a moment, and we'll see how they're doing on this next one. And we'll be keeping track of Tyrax's stream when it gets back up.
Yeah, when it gets back up, we'll let you guys know with Tyrax. But it looks like his stream might have gone down. Could have been an internet issue, something like that. We don't know. But for now, Snazzy is doing damage. If we can go full audio to Snazzy's POV right now as they approach damage. So it looks like, as far as I... Oh,
7,
okay.
6,
I guess we can do the math.
5,
4, yeah, that actually works. Snazzy just wiped.
2,
right. What were you going to say, Evan?
I was going to say, through the math class comms, it sounds like you have to break both sides of the shield really like next to each other, like timing-wise, right next to each other.
Yeah, I agree.
Otherwise, you end up in a scenario where you get a shorter damage phase, so it's all about coordination.
And we've seen that multiple times where it's just felt like things have been unusually short, and it does seem like something you can control.
Yeah. And that's
in place. I didn't see who it was.
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
Yeah,
so.
I just got word from Tyrax. Internet went out, restarting.
Okay. All right, good.
So they will be back. They will be back. Their internet cut out. Thank you guys again for hanging and holding things down. So what we have right now is a quick recap again. Looks like they are going to be wiping. Let's swap from... let's check out gigs for a quick moment. They cleared Hydra. I don't know how they're doing on the second. Yeah, we can go to like 6 cam for a moment here. I'm good for 6.
Yeah, let's go 6 cam for now.
See what some other members of the community are doing.
I'd be curious to see what kind of like Llama's team's like thought process is going into the Hobgoblin here, because I mean it's It's a huge.
Oh, full screen, Eli!
Full screen to Sweat.
Sweat. Come on, Sweat!
I'm out of it now.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, wait, but that last shield break on the other side looked a little delayed, CB. But their damage is getting better.
It is. They are progressing. It's hard to know when we jumped in at the end where they're at, but I don't.
No. That's unlucky. They're right there.
They are right there, though. That's
They're
progress.
right
Come on, Sweat. You guys got this.
Close, man. So close.
You guys are close.
And we're gonna guys. We're gonna be checking in with Tyrax because internet went down. He's gonna be back.
Yes.
Yep.
I am paying attention there, so I'll keep you guys posted on that. We are definitely seeing progress from Sweat and Team Burger.
We are.
They're no strangers also to being down and winning.
No.
As they were nowhere near first to clear Vault, but as we all know, they were the first to finish Queen's Walk.
Yes,
The
they
classic
were.
Bungie, please don't
Holy
troll
shit, that's a lot
as
of
they
damage.
cross the finish line. And
I'm fucking trying.
we'll see if they can make that again.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the big things with these teams that we're kind of consistently seeing is that the Hydra is just such a menace. I mean, the Wyvern is more so, it looks like, from a standpoint of like, we're dying before we're getting the damage, although damage is still hard. Let's not pretend like it's not. The Wyvern, it seems like, we're dying before damage pretty hard. Hobgoblin, it's execution. Oh my god, we're dying while we're trying to get through the damage rotation. And then Hydra, it's like, even with the full knowledge, we are getting rocked.
I'm getting comms, Evan, that Tyrax's team is back live.
Okay.
And they are back.
Okay.
Parabellum Internet is back and Tyrax is live.
Let's get those four that we were watching before with Tyrax included up on the screen then. Easy.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Curtis might
CB, while we're at it.
T-Lord, you just use your
What are you up?
Some water.
I would love the water.
Yeah, water is just beautiful.
It's perfect.
It's amazing.
Not read zone without a pitcher of very cold ice water. It's fantastic.
Water.
Very, very good. Water. All right, Evan, I'm going to have you once again while we are taking a quick little water.
Yep.
But actually, you know what? We're just going to make the word water.
We're just going to make the word water. All right, guys, water.
On the YouTube side, type the word water. We're going to do another YouTube giveaway. Remember, they're not automatic on YouTube. I know they'll be on Twitch. I know there's nothing I can do to stop it from happening, but I am going to at least say it as the formality.
Just, like you were saying before,
what are they saying
this time? They're just telling us, hey, water, like you guys need a water break, right?
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. A water break. I appreciate you guys looking.
Yeah, thank you guys for the water call out. Water is
a good call. It is important to hydrate. I would agree. Very, very important to hydrate, and so we will.
We will across the board. Thank you guys for shouting out the water.
Seriously,
we appreciate it. So, good looks across the board. Also, good looks over here from our teams that are racing. Llama is at the Hobgoblin. Tyrax, I believe, should be there as well. We're seeing a math class and a Zemo, Team John Cook. I'd like to see Team John, which is Zemo, up on the screen nice and large just so we can see their damage rotation here.
Right.
We can kind of see this is their first damage rotation. Maybe,
I gotta be honest, and that's looking really good.
That is looking
That
good.
looks really good.
That is looking good.
Ideally, that's a really good phase.
I was about to say, ideally, you'd want to get to the Q if you're wanting like the big damage.
Right.
They about got to the Q. So
yeah, that's
good.
pretty good. What we'll do now, let's go ahead and unzoom just very, very quickly here. And we are going to go back to that quad view that we had of the 3 teams that we know of that have cleared 2 bosses, as well as Mario Monkey. So we're going to go Zemo, we're going to go Snazzy, we're going to go Llama, and we're going to go Mario. And while we do that, I want to say Captain Jolly Rogers, thank you for the $20 super chat. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jolly Rogers. I appreciate it. So production will get that up, guys, and that will be our cam that represents 3 teams that we know of that have cleared 2 bosses and are on 3rd. And Mario Monkey's group, who has been very solid so far.
Yep.
The reigning contest dungeon champions.
Yes, so we're going to get, again, Tyrax. We're going to go ahead and get Llama up there. We're going to get Mario.
And Snazzy. Yes. So those 4 will be up here in a moment.
Beautiful.
There it is. What you guys are seeing here is our 2 boss kills group, besides Mario.
Besides Mario, this is our 2 boss kills group. And everybody make sure for the emblems that CB's given away to be !Discord, be in the Discord.
Yes.
Because that's how you're going to get.
That's how we're going to get DM'd.
Yep.
Because obviously there's no whispering on YouTube, so we kind of got to get creative.
No whispering on YouTube.
I appreciate you guys, your flexibility, and let's go ahead and choose another winner. It's that dude, Jack.
And here we go, Mario doing some big damage right now.
Yeah, let's go full screen there.
Let's go full screen to Mario. We can see, oh man, this is damage. This has got to be damage phase 2, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, if that isn't damage phase 2, that is absurd. But I wouldn't put it past them either. That's kind of why it was.
I mean, they're goated gamers. I mean, I hear you.
So
Definitely
if you're in this encounter and your comms are like blah 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 blah, the way that you do this, my guess is that you kind of like have the first half of the team on damage for the first half, and then the second half of the team on damage for the second half.
Right. I'll say though, Evan, that
not
is
great
unless
so far.
they have another break here, which they looks like they do, which is good.
Which is what they're doing.
Yep, they're getting in position for it.
You see what
right?
I'm saying though?
Yep.
Yep. And everybody following at home, basically exhaust ammo for half the team for damage priority, exhaust shield breaks, and then come back to damage for the other half of the team. It's important, and I think it's actually one of my favorite, genuinely one of my favorite boss ideas for a damage phase. I think it is.
And Evan, I just want to bring up that with it now being 6 hours and 14 minutes into this raid race, we have now crossed Garden of Salvation and length.
Oh, wow.
Garden of Salvation, another Vex raid.
CB, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah,
it's
let me
a
know.
reset for them.
That's
a hard reset for them.
Twins, thank you for the 5 gifties.
Thank you for the 5 gifties, Twins.
So what I want to do here, Evan, is an interesting exercise, not just with you, but everybody in chat as well. I remember everybody's predictions at the beginning. We asked you guys how long you thought this rate was going to be. And some people, quite frankly, I saw some 4s, I saw some 5s, I even saw some 3s. And there were, to be fair, some that were longer too. But now that we've seen this go now longer than Garden of Salvation, we're past 6 hours, I want to re-ask you guys, how much longer do you think this is going to go? We are now 6 hours and 15 minutes in. How long does this go? Also, you don't need to spam water anymore, guys. We did
they're just telling you to hydrate.
Yeah, just telling me to hydrate, I'll hydrate. Yeah. But how long do you think this is going to go, Evan? Like, we're past 6 now.
Well,
unfull screen 2, please.
Yeah, we can go back to that 4 cam POV. The four
back
was
to the
beautiful.
4. Back to the 4.
The 4 was perfect. I think this goes, and actually let's get a full of Snazzy while we're waiting.
Yep.
Because Snazzy's doing some damage right now.
But what are we thinking, Evan? I'm gonna read a few chat ones while you kind of ponder it.
I think at least 10 now.
At least 10 now. Okay.
Yeah, I think at least 10 now. Just because, again, CB, a lot of teams have to get into their third, figure out their third, which is at least going to take an hour or two, my guess. And then once they figure out their third, they get into their third, yada, yada, yada. Then they got to go do the fourth, learn all that with the pressure of knowing that they're ahead and the pressure of other teams closely behind.
I'm going to read some YouTube, Evan. You read some Twitch. I'll give a couple first. I'm going to do like 5. And I see 7 hours from Big Homie Lander. I see Bengi with 10. I see Jamie saying 9+. GTA says 10. Hard Killer with 9 to 12. Clarky with 14. Rep with 14-12. Avocado in pocket, 12 to 14. And also I see David between the 8 to 10 hour range. What do you got on your side?
Okay, so Mr. C Monster's throwing a 13 in there. I'm seeing Nolo throwing a 10. Clancy threw in a 15, I believe. It's so hard to keep up. You guys are rolling right now. Missy's throwing in a 9. I'm seeing a lot of the answers float somewhere between 9 to like mid double digits.
Okay. And so where I think I'm gonna go, you said at least 10?
I'm saying at least 10 at this point.
And that's kind of where I'm like leaning as well, but I'm gonna say I also believe like 10, but I don't want to say it. I also don't want to Price is Right you.
Okay.
Price is Right.
Okay.
Price is Righting you would be like.
No, Price is Righting me is fine in this
so
scenario.
let's go with so I don't Price is Right you. Well, let's go with half a day.
Half a day.
Half a day.
Okay. So a good little 12 hours.
Half a day.
That's a good. That's not even Price is Right.
That's not Price is Right.
2 hours.
11 would be though.
11 isn't even. and you hit me with a 10:30.
Okay.
11 in raid racing. I mean, we talked about how many raids existed within the 1 hour to 2 hour threshold,
Right.
and then we talked about how many in the 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Like, they exist within thresholds, right?
Yes,
so,
they do.
So you're not Price is Righting by going an hour up. You would be by going 30 minutes.
Yes. And so with that being said, Evan, I just want to give you another one of our next milestones to look out for. There's 2 that I know of. I'm going to hit you with one.
Wait, CB, I'm
are we
getting
getting
reports to add ATP or Zemo or Vendetta. They're all on the same team. Honestly, it's been a while since we've had Vendetta. Maybe we throw Vendetta instead of Zemo from that.
Okay, what reports? Let me
They're
go
saying
ahead and break
that
it
they're
to
doing
them.
really, really well right now. That they're really close.
So let's go ahead and unzoom, and what we should do is replace, I believe, Mario with Zemo. Let's go to Zemo.
Let's throw Mario with either Zemo or Vendetta.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, Vendetta.
There we go.
Right there.
Oh,
Look
we're
at
going to go
that.
full screen. Full
Look at
screen
that,
Vendetta.
full screen to Vendetta right now.
This is for 2 boss.
Screen.
This is for 2 boss ones.
Come on, 2.
Come on.
2.
Come on.
Come on.
I did see ATP die there, Evan. Remember, I've been saying that it's hard to afford a death. We'll see. They got him back up. Mattbot got him up. Let's see if
Did
they're
they
okay
get
here.
another Thunderlord
here. Golden Guns out. Man, Golden Gun didn't even chunk him. Okay, here we go. They just threw a nade. Well got placed.
This is the last break.
This is the last break.
Vendetta, in my opinion, is going to have enough for a super.
I think he's going to
He
get
has
a
another
crash.
super.
He's getting
He has
himself
another
up.
crash.
Crash is coming out. Come on, come on.
Terrible.
That's not
Yes!
There it is.
Yes!
Oh,
all right, another team.
All right,
Team John.
We want all 4.
Team John,
Yes.
6 hours
Yes.
and 20 minutes into the raid, has cleared their second boss. Okay,
we have to go the 4 of them.
We have to go the 4.
Yes.
So Vendetta, Tyrax, Llama, and Snazzy.
Yes, that's
Vendetta, Tyrax, Llama, Snazzy. So where we were right before. Okay, we're staying here for a while in case something insane happens. We're staying here for a while.
Back to what I said, Evan. Snazzy and Ham, they absolutely smoked the first 2 bosses.
CB, I got to get more subs.
Oh my God.
I gotta do it.
Unreal.
Every time I feel like we're having historic progress, it's like, throw it.
But just to go back,
Yes.
like it's just gotta be, like, when you have a lead, the pressure to keep said lead.
Yes.
It's just so tough. We watched Snazzy and Ham take a commanding lead, finishing that second boss, at least from what we've seen. And now look at how things are being, once again, equalized.
Yeah.
Now, not to the extent, not to the extent, but
listen, if you were here for last year's Salvation's Edge raid race, you might have heard CB say a line, and CB he was calling Verity the great equalizer. And the reason for that was because we saw Elysium get to Verity really, relatively quick.
Very fast.
Really quick.
Very fast.
In only a few hours, Elysium was at Verity. So the main thing I want to stress is that CB called Verity the great equalizer early. He made the shot early.
I made that call early.
He made it early. And what ended up happening was Team Parabellum, who was stuck at first encounter for almost 4 hours, second encounter, hour to 2 hours, still, they were there for a while before they got to Verity, but then they were the first team out of Verity, and it was all theirs from there, right?
The rest of it was history.
And so it's important to say your line. You take the floor, you say what you got to say, CB. What will it be this time?
I feel like I got to coin another term because Verity was just so iconic that nothing else can be the equalizer that Verity was.
Fair.
But what I will say right now, Evan, is that we are seeing. Thank you so much. We are seeing a scenario where, because there's 3 different bosses that have to be cleared, I just feel like everybody's got their strengths, everybody's got their weaknesses, and it's allowing for everybody to kind of either jump out to leads or also be able to come back, because
100%.
everybody either struggled at the beginning or struggling at the end. Like, I'll give you an example. We have a team like ATP's group, right? They struggled at the beginning, but then they did well at the beginning, but then they kind of struggled a little bit more towards the end, and now they're kind of come back. Snazzy's team, beginning did well, struggled at the end. Now let's do the flip. Tyrax's team, they kind of struggled. They kept kind of, unfortunately, just barely choking on Wyvern, and now here they are on third. So we're getting a little bit of both. I don't know what I'm going to coin it yet, Evan, but I'm going to think of it for a little bit. But I do want to talk about a little bit of history of it on some of the raid next milestones that we're coming up on. The first one being my favorite raid in D2. Not a lot of people's favorite raid, but it is my favorite raid.
Okay. What is that?
Spire of Stars. 6 hours and 35 minutes, Evan.
What a raid race that was.
What a crazy thing to think about. That Spire of Stars was realistically infinitely smaller than Desert Perpetual. Infinitely smaller. Spire of Stars in terms of pure scale was so much smaller. But in terms of pure challenge, it was about an hour to 2 hours for teams to get to Valcour. And then Valcour happened. That's why.
Double primary.
And that's why when we say, like, we're at over the 6 hour mark, right? 6 hours 23 minutes.
Yep, 6 hours 23.
So that's why we're saying that after they get to the final boss, it could be a Valcour situation where it's 4 more hours. That's why we're guessing 10 hours
and 12
hours.
Yeah.
Even though he said 11, he's being nice, so he's going back to 12.
Right.
But regardless, guys, this is exactly why. It's just purely because the final boss, you just never know. I mean, for all we know, the final boss could be easier than our 3 runners-up, but I kind of doubt it. My brain is saying no.
And what I'll say, Evan, that was a D2 raid, but there's also one more raid race that happened finished 5 minutes after the time for Spire, between 5 minutes. And in my opinion, it was the most iconic race in Destiny 1, and one of the most iconic raid races still in the history, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Being King's Fall D1, the one where I was stuck in my computer science class watching the whole thing, locked in, that really made me fall in love with raid racing. Where Gathalion and T-Rex and Broman and Gunny and Cheriona and Reb all crossed that finish line, and that was in 6 hours and 40 minutes, Evan.
Oh, so
we are approaching both. So we are about 10 minutes off of Spire of Stars, and 15 minutes off of the original King's Fall. Yes.
Isn't that crazy?
It is very crazy. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
It is insane.
I mean, we're in terms of impact on the game. Let's set aside time right now. Impact on the game, where does Desert Perpetual stand for you right now? Right now, where does it stand?
Oh, impact on the game?
Impact, we're standing here.
Are we talking D2 or D1? Just get me that part. Just let me know what am I thinking?
Just Destiny franchise in general.
Oh, Destiny, okay, franchise, okay.
So for example, we sit there and I always tell you this, I can't speak for you, but I always tell you this, that raids are a big part of the kind of feeling that people have about the DLC. So
100%. It's very tight.
It's very tight. Very tight. So if the raid is juicy, then people kind of go, okay, even though there were parts of the DLC that I was up and down about, the raid is the juice. The raid took how long? I got to go get into that raid.
People want to see Dado on the first time. I'll let you continue, Evan.
Yeah.
Let's also thank those gifted
Wednesday,
subs as well.
thank you.
We're gonna get Dado up just for a quick moment. We'll just go full cam. None of them seem to be close on the third boss yet, so I'll just go ahead and quick Dado full cam just so we can see.
Dado full cam.
I think people want it, and we come right
Yeah.
back. Yes, I think people really want to see Dado get this first clear. We'll pull that up. Evan, continue. Though. I don't want to
No. So again, raids are such a big part of how people feel about it. So in terms of just impact on where we're at in Destiny, where does Desert Perpetual stand for you right now?
Impact on Destiny as a whole, it's still going to depend on how the rest of this goes. But I will at least say it has the potential, impact-wise, to be pretty high up there. But I really, I'm also still wondering how this ends. I think beginning-wise, this has already been super impactful with the way that maybe rating might continue to go as a whole. And it's kind of hard to say too until I see what kind of this now influences in the future. I don't know if this is a one-off or this is going to kind of now be maybe a style that maybe continues. It's hard to say what that impact will be until I see the future of how it impacts. I do think it has the potential, Evan, to be up there. I'll say that. It has the potential to be up there.
Okay. I would say one of the things that has immediate impact for me is knowing that there is minimum four raid bosses.
Minimum.
That on a raid that could have 4, could have 5 encounters. I still think it's 4. You think it's 5. You're the optimist here. I mean, not to say that we're not both optimists, but CB's being extra optimistic here.
I was being optimistic. Is this really extra?
I mean, 5 encounters?
Evan, I'm going to ask you a raid question. History.
Sure.
Have we ever had a raid that doesn't have one encounter that's not a boss?
No.
So that would break everything.
And that's what I'm saying.
I love that. I love when they.
And that's what I'm saying.
But I don't know if I buy it yet. None. I don't know if I buy it. Now we'll see. Maybe you'll convince me I will buy it for however much that costs.
Okay.
But we'll see. Either way, let's see if math class brings us home.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Timing looked good. Seems like go, 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 go is the
Come
call.
on, come on,
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on.
Please. 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 No, no, please, please die. Please die. Anarchy, anarchy, something, something. Anarchy, please. Anything, anything.
Has there been?
We know exactly.
Has there been? Hold on, I'm gonna go grab him. I gotta get him out of the. CB, you gotta move, man. You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move. Oh my God. Okay, don't move too much. CB, listen. Has there ever been a team that does something like that more consistently? I can't think of one. I can't think of one. I'm gonna carry you. Come on. Come on. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Pretty deep, like the early DPS for that.
Come on. We broke CB, guys. We gotta kill CB somehow. There we go. Okay. He's back. That is.
Yeah.
That calls for water. I agree. Thank you, CB. That calls for water.
Do you have like a Starfire hot swap too?
It's truly a cock pecker.
I think what we do for now, while Dado vents it out, I think what we do is go back to the 4-cam DOV. Let's go back to our 4-cam across the board, because Dado's got to vent that one out. And we throw audio on one of these 4 POVs. Let's throw it on Llama. Let's see what they're doing right now.
I'm sad.
I am too. I'm very sad.
Sway, thank you for the 5 kills. I appreciate you, but I'm sad, man.
Across the board.
Evan, I'm going on a limb here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen more in any raid in general. I'm
any
on a
raid.
limb.
In any
We
raid.
haven't even seen the final boss yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen so many slivered bosses not die in the history of any raid.
In the
And
history
we've
of
watched
any raid.
all of them.
Agreed.
Would you agree with that?
I agree.
And we're not
No,
even
I
at
agree.
final boss.
No, I agree. I agree.
No, we have never seen this many.
No, I agree.
Not this many.
And why I keep saying, in terms of, also, can we get Sweatical or Glad up on the screen?
Oh yeah, let's get Sweat full screen. Continue.
What I was gonna say is that across the board, I also don't think I've seen another team besides Math Class have that many close calls. You think back to the Rolks, you think back to the Gull Runs, you think back to the Riven, the final stands
just
of
in
Riven.
general, over
in
time.
general,
Over time.
Overtime.
Come on, Sweat!
Come on!
Come on, Eli!
Come on!
Come on!
Come on!
Yes.
Oh my God, no. Fuck. Bottom left, bottom left.
Come on, come on.
Cyclops.
Come on.
Left marked.
I'm seeing a check Mario too. Can I get a duo cam very quickly of Mario and Sweat just for a moment, please?
Right.
Yeah,
There
okay,
we go.
yeah, here we go.
Spot.
Same
All
spot.
right, I think Mario's
Let's
a
go.
little bit further on the
Come on.
DPS bar, but
oh my gosh, this is insane, Evan.
6 hours, 30 minutes in right now. 6 hours, 30 minutes in.
Oh my gosh.
We got Mario and Sweat duoed up right now.
And we spoke about how we're almost crossing Spire Stars, Evan, which is 6 hours and 35 minutes. We are watching the world's first Spire Stars champion on the right. For anybody who doesn't know, we were talking about how we're about to pass 6 hours and 35 minutes, which is Spire Stars. The person who crossed the finish line world's first was our roommate, our brother, Mr. Sweatical, and we'll see if they can bring this home here.
Yes, I think they can. We believe. We need believers.
Come on.
Believers.
Come on, Sweat. Come on, Mario. We're watching 2 different sides here. We're watching the reigning Sunder Doctrine Contest Dungeon Champions on the left. We're watching the next raid race that's about to be passed in terms of length. We're watching them on the right. Unfortunate, that was really close. I will say that it does seem like Team Burger's getting very, very close. Let's go ahead and go full screen Mario. They're making some good progress though, Sweat. We're gonna keep you guys posted on Sweat's progress. But let's see if they can bring this home. And then after this, we're gonna go to the 4 box again.
I agree. After this, we go back to the 4 box. Guys, again, thank you for all the support across the board. Make sure that you're going and checking out the runners as well.
Yes.
Okay? Make sure you go check out the runners. Let's
Oh,
get
wait,
let's get
Mario first.
back
Mario
out.
first.
Let's
Yeah, we
get
say after.
Mario back
Yeah.
out there.
We got a little hasty. Here we go. Let's make sure Mario first. With that being said, too, guys, we'll do a giveaway here in just a little bit. But in the meantime, guys, make sure to join those Discords before I do this next one. I'm going to do it after Mario's run. So if you guys aren't already in the Discord for Raid Zone and you want to stay up to date on all the Raid Zone stuff that we got going on, and really just a place to talk about raids and raid.
Yeah.
Have people to game with. We want people to have people to game with, too.
If it wasn't for connections like those types of servers, like those types of opportunities, I would have never met you. I would have never met most of the people that I play games with.
I mean, it's like we said. I mean, that's the beauty of Destiny. We want to keep bringing people together, and then we appreciate everybody that's a part of that Raid Zone Discord. I mean, Evan's right. I mean, right now, if you would have told me 11 years ago before I started this game, and let's go full screen Mario, that I was going to live with somebody that I met in a game from North Dakota and California, and we were going to come together and buy a house together, I would have told you that you were lying.
We were insane.
I would say you were insane. That's never going to happen. I've never been to North Dakota. I don't know anybody in North Dakota, but now I love North Dakota. I've gone to North Dakota many times.
Fun. Yeah.
I've also gone to California many times. So it's just funny what Destiny has done for all of us. But yeah, let's go full screen here as we are, and let's see if they bring this home. I don't love the start. I do love where their damage started, but I don't love the start they had.
I am a little bit concerned on that last shield break. I feel like they maybe used it too early.
I didn't.
The timing.
I didn't love it.
The timing was very, very weird. What we might do after this, guys, after this phase is done, is we might make it full screen here just so you guys can get a full look in at what the teams are doing.
Yes.
Okay? So after this attempt, we're going to go full screen just for a minute just so we can kind of let you guys just purely look at what's going on that end.
Right.
Okay?
Here we go. Come on. I like that there's anarchy ticks. Hopefully that, but yeah.
No, because
it just,
remember that shield
I know,
was early.
I know.
They had one shield go early.
It's
all right, so
rough.
for now we're gonna go back to our 4-cam and we're gonna go full screen this time.
Yeah.
We're gonna go full screen. Beautiful. Look at our 4 screens. We got Llama top right, Vendetta bottom left, A-Tides bottom right, actually going for their Hydra kill, which would be their second boss. That would be Clan Indebted playing catch up, and it is very possible. These teams are all trained for this moment. They are ready for this moment. Oh my God. Guys, I also went back and I looked at how much health was on the boss. I'm just gonna go ahead and tweet it out. I'm just gonna go put out this screenshot just blank. I'll link the tweet in Twitch chat if you want to check it out, but it's just a screenshot of how much health was left on math class's attempt. I'm just gonna put it out there. There you go. It's posted. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. And I can tell you right now, Tides going in for it. This has got to be their last shield break. This has got to be Clan Indebted's last shield break. It has to be. I really can't think of anything else. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Come on, guys, bring it home. Bring it home. No! No! These health bars. No! 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 Oh my gosh. This day one is insane. We need to get some, honestly, a W all around for Bungie for cooking this one. This one is devious. This one is brutal. This one is so mean. This raid hates you. This raid wants you to know that you have no chance. This raid actually hates you. And you know what, CB? This raid is hating a lot of teams right now. This raid is hating a lot of teams. Do you see him right now?
I don't want to.
He's hurt.
I don't want to.
The raid is hurting him.
I don't want to see.
We're narrating mostly out of tears are pushed through. The raid is hurting us. Thank you, CB. Thank you, CB. This cup of water represents the amount of tears that we have let stream down our face over all this. This raid is hurting us. Somebody on the YouTube side said the raid that hates the Destiny community. I don't think I'll make it that, but that one is kind of funny. It's appropriate for right now.
Honestly, Evan, as many times as we've seen Enraged, the dude who said Enraged, I gotta go back and get the comment.
Enraged.
The raid that Enraged, like, honestly, low key was a cook.
The Enraged one was a cook. That's why I said we got to gift them a sub.
It was a cook.
And I think
we need to
I think
go
we
back
did.
and
I think
find
we
that
did.
comment. Did we? Okay,
Yeah,
we need to
did.
make sure we know
did.
who said that.
I want to make sure that we did. If you're out
Yeah.
there and you're the one. Oh no, I'm gonna get a lot.
Oh,
of me.
yeah,
I'm gonna get a lot of me.
And we'd be able to check the logs anyways.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you wouldn't even like don't.
If I went out there and I was like, hey, if you're the person who said blah blah blah, say hi, like let us know.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Everybody would be like, me smile.
Yo, Photon, thank you so much for the 2. I really appreciate it. All the other kindness as well, guys. I want to say thank you again for the gifted memberships, the gifted Twitch subs. Remember, all that support goes towards more raid zones and dungeon zones and all the other zones that Evan and I do. I want to say thank you to Wolf for the 5
Thank you for the
gifted
5
subs.
gifted,
we
Wolf.
appreciate it. And yeah, I want to do another giveaway. I want to do another Edge of Fate though, guys. So this time, let's just have the word, Evan. I feel like we know what it has to be after what we just said. Like we were just talking about your title. And what maybe it might get named. What should the next word be?
Well,
based on what we were just talking
it's
about.
Got to be enraged.
It's got to be enraged.
It's got to be enraged.
All right, the word is enraged with a D at the end.
Enraged with a D. Everybody just started putting Evan because you said the word Evan.
Enraged.
Wolfman plays.
Enraged.
Wolfman plays games. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
And Vala, thank you for the $5 super chat as well. Imagine Team All Speeds Fine.
And Eraser, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Yes, thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Thank you.
And once again, we'll make sure to pay it back to everybody who's watching the stream across the board. Again, make sure to check out all of these racers that are going for it on your screen right now. We have Tides about to begin another damage phase. Again, it's just insane.
It is. And like you said, Evan, like, I mean, it's just, it's scary. I mean, I'm sitting there watching Llama who just died on the Hobgoblin. Even though, like I said, the last one I wouldn't want to do Harpy. Man, does it look scary doing Hobgoblin last. We're seeing from Vendetta who's dead. We're seeing Llama who's dead on Hobgoblin as the 3rd. We're also seeing from Tyrex. Tyrex, I believe, is also on Hobgoblin. So we're seeing 3 of the 4 teams that have 3 bosses that we have been following have only they're all on Hobgoblin. And then in terms of our 4th team, so we have the only one that we're missing here, it looks like is Snazzy. We need to get Snazzy back up. So for a moment here, let's swap A-Tides for Snazzy. We need to make sure we have all 4 teams of the 2 boss clears. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So you guys should see Mr. Dabs on the bottom right. Yeah, we'll go from there. This is insane.
It is insane. And again, I want to make it very, very clear that it's anybody's game, but we asked the question, which boss we'd like to see last? And maybe the Hobgoblin could come true in that scenario.
It could.
There's a chance.
But man, I'll just tell you, Evan, it's just like I said, Hobgoblin's more scary, but the Hydra it's so brutal. And Evan, I gotta stop what I was saying because we officially, with it being 6 hours and 41 minutes, we have crossed one of the most iconic races in the history of our game. 6 hours and 40 minutes on King's Fall D1.
Wow.
And we are now past that.
We passed King's Fall.
Past King's Fall, guys. Like, which is insane. So I'm gonna go ahead and Evan, I'm gonna bring you up to we're gonna talk about the next ones that we got. Also, first, we're just gonna say
Dan,
thank you
for the 5
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where do you think we're going next, Evan? We're running out of raids, to be honest. Do you have any guesses on where we're going next?
I feel like it starts to become like, we already said Garden, right?
Already past Garden. Yeah, I'm gonna see where you think we're going.
Vow is like 7-ish, maybe 6 or 7.
7 hours and 14 minutes.
So it's Vow is next?
We're coming up on Vow.
All right. Good thing I still know it in my head.
You do. No, credit to you. No, you're on the money.
You can't bake a 7-hour
But Evan, I'm gonna be honest.
On raid history.
Evan, I'm gonna be honest with you. We are running out of raids. So let me break down what raids we have left to cross.
Yep.
We have.
Can I guess some of them first?
Yeah.
You have the no. I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, and try to go in order too if you can.
Okay.
You're the raid guy. So let's go.
So we got Vow next.
We have Vow next at 7 hours and 14 minutes.
Is there a big jump, or would you say there's a smaller jump after that?
I would say there is a medium-sized jump.
Okay, because
medium.
I was between Vault of Glass and trying to think of another one that would be really, really long in that category. Because obviously Wish and Salvations are like way out there.
Yep.
And then Vogue, but Vogue is somewhere out there that it's like not so far, but it's not so close.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just interject, Evan.
Yeah.
All we have left is
Vogue
Vogue
and
and
the
the
long one.
Vogue and the long one.
Okay, so I was right.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. I'm happy.
So all we have left, and I'm gonna bring it up to you so you know.
Yeah.
We have the first raid in Destiny history, Prime Guard, as we know.
Yep.
10 hours, 44 minutes, and 25 seconds.
That's crazy.
And can we just once again shout out to Dado, who was second place? Dado was second place, and that was 11 years ago almost. And Dado's just so consistently been a part of everything. Yeah, so a big shout out to him. But yeah, Evan, we are after Valve the Disciple. We are 10 hours and 44 minutes with Vault of Glass, and then after that, we have the raid that one of the most iconic raids in the history of our game, if not the. With Last Wish. Going 18 hours, 49 minutes, and 11 seconds with, our brother, our roommate, Mr. Sweatsicle.
Mr. Sweat.
And then, after that, all we have is Arabellum, which was the last one with Salvation.
It's so funny because it goes Last Wish and then Salvations, but Salvations is not that much like.
No.
It's not like
no.
If you approach Last Wish and Salvations numbers like in terms of time for World's First, like it's kind of funny because you go, all right, Last Wish just got crossed. Oh, it's pretty close for Salvations to get crossed.
Salvations, Evan, is 18 hours and 59 minutes. So versus Last Wish, which was 49 minutes. It was a difference of 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was a difference of
it's like,
10 minutes.
It's like a big stretch to get there, and then it's like having a town that's like way down here, and then you have to like drive, and then you make it to the next town, and it's like 10 minutes to the next major city.
Yes.
Like major city right now, 10 minutes away from major city. Sakunu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Guys, our progress is very interesting. If we can go to Mario Monkey full screen right now, because they are very much
They are
cooking.
on second boss player
cooking.
again. I got to be honest, Evan, once again, I didn't love their first pop here, but let's see if they can bring this home
Let's see. I mean, I'm not too worried.
I don't want to be. I'm glad you're not. It's
no, I'm not too worried.
Yeah.
As in, like, the stress hasn't hit yet.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it's that
yeah,
close.
yeah.
I'm either or. I'm either wipe or they just, have it.
Yeah, because it's just, what I'll say is, and I've mentioned every time, this first part of the encounter of each damage phase is so important, it seems like. Because you just either set yourself up for success or possibly for a heartbreaking sliver, which I don't know if my heart can take another heartbreaking sliver. Like, just don't even let it be close or let them succeed. My heart can't take it. Yo! Let's go!
Buckshot with the 20 gifted.
Holy cow,
Let's get some W's all around.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
And here we go.
Please.
I think this is their last break.
Zayed, thank you for the gift as well. I appreciate
their break is weird. I think their break was maybe delayed.
I'm telling you, it always scares me.
Yep, their break was late.
It just scares me after the first, man.
All right, let's jump us right back out.
Yeah, let's go back out. I'm gonna go ahead and announce that giveaway winner, guys. That one was for the Edge of Fate, I believe, for Enraged. So while we're full screened here, I'm going to go ahead and draw that winner. And then after that, guys, no more Enraged spam, at least for now, because I don't want to add any more Enraged to our racers that are racing, and my heart can't take it. So the next winner is the Lunchtime Lad.
The Lunchtime Lad?
And the Lunchtime Lad.
All right, Lunchtime Lad, you just won an Edge of Fate.
Yes, you did. The Lunchtime Lad.
Make sure that you're in the Discord, guys. Again, ! Discord.
Yes.
Make sure you click the link, so that we can get that all good to go. Yes. ! Discord, click the link, join up. That's where we're gonna be giving them away. All right, CB, storylines right now. Tyrax, a lot to prove again if you're Parabellum. Llama D2, a team full of people that I don't believe anybody on that squad has actually won quite yet in their first World First.
I don't
I would
believe
have
so.
to double check.
I don't believe so.
Vendetta,
Maybe, I don't know.
Team John. Vendetta has won a World's First with Scourge in the past, so he is definitely making strides and strides and strides. Team Nuts
Okay.
I mean, they have a world's first champion from Parabellum, a lot to prove. Maybe hey, I can do it even without my main team.
Right.
I got this. I can, I'm possible. I'm possible to pull this away. So here, me out, everybody. We are on a lot of teams that have cleared, not a lot of teams, very few teams have cleared 2 bosses. A decent amount of teams have cleared 1 boss. There's a lot of people in the community out there. Anybody out there in the community, have you not cleared any? Have you cleared 1? Have you cleared 2? We just don't know. Have you, where are you guys at who are racing right now?
Insert in, I've already killed the final boss. I haven't cleared any.
Left.
0. There it is. I see that. I finished the raid. Classic.
I got it. I need that call.
Sweat is also approaching his final DPS. I'm still a little unsure on this.
Yeah, I feel like to be comfy, I'm thinking E, or at least in between the E and the P at a minimum. At a minimum. Right now, they're in between the P and the O. So I'm a little nervous with this. Guys, I'll give the call in the next giveaway in a little bit, but we'll go ahead and hang out here for a little bit before we do that.
While you do that, CB, I'm actually going to go ahead and dispose of some of the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. You got this. You hold it down.
I'm hoping that we see a clear here from Mr. Sweatsicle himself. The big thing that's been their I would just say, kryptonite so far has just been the damage side of it. They're not struggling to survive. I haven't seen a lot of deaths. It's really just been the execution on damage, especially early on. Like, it matters so much here how you do at the beginning. And so let's see. I mean, he has plenty of ammo here. I mean, they're looking good ammo-wise. Orbs are out. Well is out. Ads are clear for the most part. Thunder Crash is out. That's a great start. We want to get below that E quickly, guys, before that first break if we can. So as we see here we go. We're below the E. They're going to go ahead and get that first break. We really have to see a chunk here. I see Song of Flame just get popped, which is good. Thunderlord's still out. Eli has a good amount of ammo. He's going to get another T-Crash here in a moment. You can see it build up. He's going to get ready to clear some ads. He might be looking for a tiny bit of ammo as well. They're going to be getting ready for that shield break. He has Thunder Crash, which is good. Sniper is out. I still feel like, guys, just a little too. It's just a little too late. Unfortunately, it feels like on that second DPS phase. I'm hoping that they can get this, but man, is this such a brutally tight phase. Let's see. I mean, I like where they're at. Here we go. They're going to go ahead and get their last break here. This is doable, but they really have to have. I mean, Eli doesn't have a super. He doesn't have much Thunderlord. Hopefully somebody else in his group, maybe a few people might have Thunderlord. Or sorry, T-Crash. That's why Eli's not over on that side right now. He might go try to grab some orbs. I don't think he's going to get another super, though. Sniper's out. That's a great chunk there that we saw with Golden Gun. They might actually have this. Please don't do this to them. Please, my heart can't take it. My heart can't take it. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, Team Burger. Let's go. That was a fantastic third phase, because I don't think they had a very good second phase there. That was a fantastic third phase, especially without Eli getting a second crash there. That Golden Gun chunk that we saw there was a huge burst. That kind of felt like when you're watching somebody do solo witness and you see that crazy chunk. That's what it felt like there. That was a great clear. And so Team Burger is now on to their second boss. It'll be interesting to see where they go from here. Chat, if you were in Sweat shoes right now, and we'll go full screen A-Tides now, but if you guys were in Sweat shoes, you just finished the Hydra, where are you going? You have Hobgoblin and you have Wyvern. In my opinion, they just did what I would be the most scared one to start with. I don't think you just destroy yourself with Hobgoblin next. I really think you go Wyvern. I am seeing some Hobgoblins, but personally, guys, I feel like they're coming off a high. I don't know if you just want to just instantly be like beaten down again. And that's not even to say they will, but man, Hobgoblin looks scary. I think I would go for a win with Wyvern next. Let's see if A-Tides gets this done. This is second boss watch, guys. This is Team Indebted. A-Tides. Let's see. I think that they're looking good. They cleared.
I heard.
Team Burger cleared.
I heard.
And we have A-Tides here, Evan. We're on a second boss clear watch right now.
with Mr. A-Tides. I think this is looking like they got it.
Oh, they got
so we'll
one more
see.
break
They got a
to
chunk,
go.
and then here we go.
To go.
Here we
that
go.
Damage is nuts. That's another team. That's Clan Indebted. 2 out of 3 bosses now for them. We're seeing quite a few teams come after Team Nuts' lead. Team Nuts, again, they had been at this 3rd boss for a while.
Right. And so what I want to do, Evan, I want to now just pull up all those teams that we have now. Let's just keep keeping track of it. We have Indebted with A-Tides.
Yep.
Tyrax with Parabellum.
Yep.
Oh, we have Snazzy with Team Nuts.
Yep.
We have Llama.
Yep. Llama.
We have
A-Tides.
I said that already.
Yep.
We got that.
Yeah.
And then we got Vendetta. That's 5.
Team John.
And then how about we go Mario Monkey to make it 6?
Right. Okay.
And we go there.
Yeah, let's go to Mario's.
That way it's 5.
Let's go to Mario's audio and let's full screen up Mario.
Yeah, so we'll go those 6 though is what we're going to do that we mentioned.
Yeah. So you said.
I'll go through it again. I think I said Tyrax. A-Tides. Llama. Snazzy.
Okay, and then you said
Vendetta. And Mario.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to keep track. Yeah.
All right, for now we're gonna stay full screen here. I believe they're about to begin damage.
Right.
Feels like it. If this is their final phase, which I'm pretty sure it is, I don't know how I feel about this because, to be honest, I don't know. We've seen teams just like pull out the craziest damage from out of nowhere.
They have, and I will say that I was the first to admit, I'll admit that I was wrong, but I thought that the damage that Team Burger was at, I thought that they were in kind of a rough spot, and they got a massive Goldie chunk, and they really clutched up at the end, and
yes, they did.
GG's to them for that. So we'll see how Mario's group does here.
It's crazy to think that we have 4 raids that are left in terms of times that have pushed it on, and you got to think, including this one, 19 raids. And we only have 4 that have not been surpassed in terms of time quite yet.
And one that's coming up.
Vow is getting
one that's coming up.
Vow's getting eerily close.
Yes, it is.
So I want to stress again.
Yeah, just as a reminder,
is mean.
Not Vault of Glass, but excuse me, Vow of the Disciple, ladies and gentlemen. 7 hours and 14 minutes. We will be at the 7-hour mark of this raid race here in 6 minutes. So I think it's fair to say that it's pretty much guaranteed that we are going to be passing Vow of the Disciple, meaning that this will be one of the top 4 longest raid races in the history of our game.
Yep.
The history.
100%.
Only still needing to pass OG Vault of Glass, which kicked off everything. Last Wish, which we know the story of that raid, and then the most recent being Salvation's Edge. What a just journey we've been on so far. Yeah, I know.
Absolute roller coaster.
And it's been a roller coaster. I mean, that's a great way to put it. I mean, there's been so many ups, there's been so many downs, and man, there's been some heartbreaking moments already.
Absolutely. I mean, I've never seen a health bar that low in Destiny history without a kill. So if there's a storyline, it's that this raid is just mean.
So what I want to ask you, Evan, is on the final boss, whenever it happens, because we know it's going to happen at some point. We just don't know. We're still just not sure if it's next.
Yeah.
Do you think, once again, it's going to be a focus mainly on just absolute damage perfection or just insanely hard mechanics? What do you think?
I think both.
You think both?
I think
but if you had to lean, where do you think it would lean? If we had to say it couldn't lean 50-50, where would it lean?
Damage.
Okay.
To keep up the consistency
theme,
of this,
keep the theme.
It's got to be damage.
All right.
Right?
There we go.
But I mean, how much more can you really, I don't know if it can up the ante on damage actually, because how much more can you optimize? And I guess we have to find that out. But it's, the way that I would say it is, we're gonna really need to see what the mechanics look like, because I think that we could say that which one do you think is the hardest mechanically? I think the Hobgoblin, mechanically.
It's hard to say without it
fully
seems,
knowing.
but it does seem like Hobgoblin.
It seems.
It does
it's
seem.
leaning that way.
Yeah, because I think the only thing that's the hardest for the Hydra is just the damage side. That's what it seems like, at least. I would say it seems from what we've watched, Hobgoblin. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
And then I would say Wyvern is hardest for survivability, because the Wyvern is just mean to you. Right. Wyvern just boxes you around and bullies you. Because I don't really see, I do see them dying in this encounter, but I don't see them dying as much
not
as
to
Wyvern.
the rate. It's definitely not to the
Wyvern felt like, oh my goodness, I'm getting bullied by this thing.
All right, and
So-
we might, Evan, be on a 2 clear watch
Maybe.
here. This will be our 6th team. We'd have a full box of 6.
I mean, they're insanely talented. I'm not sure what is a good health bar to begin this with. They kind of had a...
It wasn't as great as I
It wasn't as great as some of the other ones that we've watched, but I think this is their last break, CB. I think that was it.
Yeah, I think that we might be going back to the 6 bucks here. We'll see.
We'll
Come on.
see.
Come
Unless
on,
if they have
come
another
on,
break,
come
it's
on.
possible.
Come on.
Did they get another break?
They're not moving around as if they do, but I mean,
Yeah, no. That again, they just needed that little bit on the other ones. So, all right, we're gonna go throw us to that 6 box that we were
6th
talking
one
about
that
before.
we requested. Let's go
Yes,
there. Look at
beautiful.
this. So what you guys are looking at here, and I'll try to recap it as best I can, and Evan, fill in any blanks
Yeah,
that
I'm
I've
happy
missed
to.
here. So to start off with Mario Monkey, who is our let me make sure that's staying there. No, okay. Actually, we're looking at Limzo here for a moment. Let's go full screen. It looks like they are on a Wyvern watch.
They are on
Let's go
Wyvern
here.
watch. This would be their second box.
Yes, it would. So this could be our 6 as well. All right.
Oh, you gotta back
Hold
up.
on.
See, risky rockets.
Okay.
Risky rockets.
All right.
Oh, risky rockets. Oh, risky rockets.
My
That
gosh.
is so risky.
I know Lord of Wolves is out. Damage is not like they're right there, but man, that bar just doesn't move sometimes. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Come on.
This is it. Come on.
Dib is out.
That's it.
Evan, isn't it crazy how much that bar just didn't move?
It's just because risky rockets couldn't be shot.
Yeah,
I mean,
rockets
he's sitting
are
there with
scary.
5 rockets right
And
now.
he couldn't get them out.
He couldn't get him out because he died.
Get them out. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I mean, that's why with what Snazzy was doing with those rockets, it was just
Right, and so we'll leave it there for a second. But in terms of our other 5 that we see on the screen, and we'll leave it on Limzo for a second. But if Mario makes some progress, we're gonna go ahead and switch Mario with Limzo. That'll be our interchangeable 2 boss clear watch. In terms of Tyrex, we saw Tyrex really struggle at the beginning, Parabellum, with the Wyvern. Remember, I mean, they just every time just slivered, and they pushed through. They got the Wyvern done, and then they went ahead and knocked out the Hydra. And now here they are on Hobgoblin last, the one that Evan said at the beginning he wouldn't want to do last.
Yep.
And it's a scary one.
I think it's just scary because mechanically, you sit there and it's like learning a whole new piece of text. Whereas like, it might even be like learning a whole new language compared to the other parts of the raid, because both the Wyvern and the Hydra seem to be a little bit more complex in terms of, Hydra it's obviously damage check.
Right.
Wyvern, it's damage check, sure, but I think it's like survivability. And I think Hobgoblin feels more like a whole, like, not to say that it's not either of those, it just feels like a whole different kind of challenge within that.
That's fair. And so next to go to Llama, they were the first ones that we at least know of to clear the Hydra, which was insanely impressive.
Yeah.
Then they went on to go clear the Wyvern, and now here they are also at Hobgoblin, which Evan just mentioned, scary. Moving on, we have Vendetta. Their team was the first that at least we know of to clear any boss. And so they cleared Wyvern. Then they went ahead and cleared, I believe the Hydra was second for them. And now here they are also on Hobgoblin. Next, we have Mr. Snazzy Rock on the bottom middle, where they first cleared, I want to say, Hobgoblin
cleared
first.
Hobgoblin
First of everybody.
Hobgoblin first.
They went to Wyvern.
And they went to
Now
Wyvern.
here they are at Hydra, and they were the first to kill 2 bosses.
And they were here so early,
Right.
it felt like.
And admittedly, now with this boss, this has seemed to be really their weakness here. What's been going on with I feel like the different moving that you have to do.
We just passed the 7-hour mark, by the way.
A 7-hour raid race, guys. Unreal. With that being said, so Snazzy's group was the first to clear 2. And Evan, I gotta be honest, I haven't seen them really have a significant damage phase yet.
No, I haven't seen a significant damage phase either.
Yeah, it's been really rough on their part.
I feel like, again, it's like we said, learning a different piece of text, but I feel like something's got to be going on, because this piece of text feels like it's been solved already many times.
But they have not been able to put it together yet. It just seems like.
CB, we are 12 minutes away.
We are.
From Val.
We are. And then lastly, with Team Indebted. With Team Indebted, we followed in a lot of these raid races. with A-Tides, they started off with Hobgoblin, and it looked like they were going to be the first to clear Hobgoblin.
It did.
They were on a clear watch on Hobgoblin super early. Admittedly, then they got stopped for a while.
Yeah.
They beat it. Then they went ahead, and I want to say that they went to the Hydra second. They cleared the Hydra, and now are they on Wyvern last? Is that
which team?
Embedded.
Yeah, they are.
So they are the only ones that are ending.
Because you remember we were like, oh, they keep getting so close to finishing the kill on the back.
Evans, this story just got a little more interesting because what that means is we're looking at the only team that their third boss would be arguably the easiest for what everybody thinks.
Oh, that's a good point.
We haven't chatted about this at all, but this
also, we're watching a damage phase from Snazzy.
Yes,
right
we are. So maybe they heard us, now they're locking it in.
Yeah, they are.
So what I want to at least highlight for a quick second, though, guys, is Team Indebted is the only team we know of that on their third boss is Wyvern.
That is actually very interesting.
That's
big. That's a huge story.
That's very big.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're watching at home with a notebook, you're writing this down. The big thing right now is what CB just said. Indebted, they're the most recent to get here, but their boss is debatably the easiest of the three that we've seen. We've seen every other team up there clear this boss.
I haven't seen anybody else's third boss be Wyvern. Everybody knocked it out either first or second. But what about the team that decided, hey, we're going to do the two hardest first? Now, granted, it's not that they knew that at the beginning. Like they kind of lucked into whatever the first one they ended up in. But the fact that after the first one they didn't say, hey, I'm going to go do Wyvern next. Like, let's go tackle the Hydra. Now they're in a position, Evan, where maybe they could be the ones to get through this first. It's a possibility. Indebted's such a cracked team. I don't know if I see them struggling with the Wyvern. Not to the degree that people struggle with Hobgoblin and Hydra. Do you think so?
I'm kind of thinking out loud here, but every team has their own
weakness.
And it felt like Indebted's, though, might have been the Hobgoblin.
I agree.
But you never know, because we haven't really seen them attempt, so I guess we just kind of have to wait and find out on that one.
Yeah,
but.
And you're not wrong, because what I will say, Evan, it did seem like Parabellum's weakness actually was the Wyvern. Tyrex and them, they got, how many times did they get stopped on the Wyvern? It was quite a few times. So Tyrex, their kryptonite was kind of that too, so we'll see.
That's true.
Yeah, let's go Mario Monkey full screen for a moment. Also, we're going to go another YouTube giveaway here, guys. It'll just be, let's see, for the word, we'll go desert. For desert perpetual.
Would you say
one S, not two, guys? No dessert. It's not dessert time yet.
Desert.
Continue.
Just
desert.
Would just desert for
no desserts. It's not dessert time.
Well, on Twitch side, it doesn't really matter. If you know,
true.
I'm letting you guys know again.
No desserts. No desserts.
That the emblem distribution is manually for YouTube. Twitch, it's automated on Twitch. So you guys don't even need to type any. Right. They're still going. Anyway.
It is. Continue. Continue.
Well, what I was going to say is, do you think mechanically for this raid that there's really complex, like, of course we don't fully know, but from what we've seen and how fast teams are getting back to damage, do you think mechanically this raid really is nearly as complex as some of the other raids that are out there? Or do you find this
Not
one?
yet. Not yet.
I don't think yet.
Not yet.
But that's where,
I would
when
agree,
you asked me what was the final boss offer,
that's why
I was debating back and forth. But that's why I was debating back and forth. And I don't know how much more you can test in terms of damage at this point that teams haven't figured out. Also, this is probably one of their best damage phases.
Yeah, I would say maybe, because they are almost past the P. I mean, they're in a good spot here. Guys, I'll announce it after we watch this final rotation of Mario. I am very interested to see Team Indebted. Yes. Like, that's going to be the storyline that I'm going to be tracking as much as possible.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Indebted is a team that, you know, they got that dog in them the same way that some of the other teams do on the list.
And I just want to bring up, Evan, Onic, one of the raid zones that we did. Just to chat about it for a quick second while we're waiting for this next kill. Elysium, which we know, they cleared that first. But we were watching, and there's two teams neck and neck. And after Elysium wiped, we thought they were going to lose. It was so close. 8 times they felt like they had a lead. Elysium's time was 5 hours, 50 minutes, and 12 seconds.
A-Tides indebted 5 hours, 51 minutes, 16 seconds. A difference of 1 minute and 4 seconds. Indebted didn't get world's first by a minute and 4 seconds.
We remember.
And that was from a faster damage phase. I believe second damage phase of Crota. They made up all the time and were able to pass Indebted. You remember that? Because it looked like they had thrown world's first, and they made up the time.
And I remember because of the way that the VODs were, or the way that the streams were,
It made it look even closer.
It made it look even closer. It made it look like it was like a 10-second, 15-second finish. But
Right.
It was still insane. I mean,
It was.
That kind of difference it's legendary.
It's only happened a few times.
It's only happened a few times. And Indebted eventually would get theirs in a dungeon, but I know they're hungry to prove it on the raids.
Very hungry, very, very hungry.
Very hungry. We know at this point, guys, dungeons function the same way as raids. Are they 3 players instead of 6? Yes, but they function in that same level of brutal contest encounters. I mean, we've had dungeons go longer than a lot of raids at this point.
That is
so
very
true. You gotta put respect on dungeons the same way that you do for raids. Make sure in dungeon zones in the future that you're there for dungeon zones as well, on top of the raid zones that we're doing right now.
You're very right on that, Evan. There's been quite a few raid race lengths that Vespers and Sundered passed. Both of them. You're 100%
And it's
right.
looking like Aztecross. Is this their? Is this their first?
First
Okay.
boss.
Looks like they actually have a
Remember,
good.
if you remember at the beginning, for anybody who's watching all of Raid Zone's been here since the beginning, he was blocking sword way at the beginning.
Yes,
of the
we do
Wyvern,
remember.
way
Yes,
back at
yes.
the beginning, yeah. A little throwback to the beginning of Raid Zone.
I'm grabbing one.
Yes.
I'm grabbing one as well.
Hey, dunk them before DPS phase then. Dunk them
Okay,
before DPS
let's
phase.
see it.
Get out of cave, get out of cave.
And okay, they are panicking a little bit there. Definitely going to try to see if they can calm down. There's a lot of comms going on here. This is a lot of comms. And then Gross is just like, Cross is Cross is locked.
Cross is having a good time.
I like, oh.
Cross is the quietest in the room right now. Because he's focused. He's laser focused.
Okay, here we go. T-Crush is out. Here we go. That's a good chunk. That was a good chunk.
That was a good chunk.
Okay.
Underlords are out.
Yes, they are.
I'll probably get it.
You need the next barricade up.
Yep.
Need the rally barricade.
We're gonna
rolling.
really need to see another crash, in my opinion, Evan.
We do need to see
Usually
another
when
crash.
Well is out.
Well,
next barricade's
Thunder
out.
Crash.
This is where we should see another Thunder Crash. Oh, but they have to jump. Man, that really messes them up. That takes so much time, Evan, that boop. It's so, like, it seems like it's insignificant. I can't tell you guys at home how significant that is. Thunderlord is out. He does have a T-Crash. I'm a little scared here, Evan. That's going to be a good chunk. That's a good chunk.
Come on!
I think they might get a heartbreak. I think it might be a heartbreak.
No. This raid enrages the community.
Oh my god, I got the T-Crash right over the damn timer.
This raid has enraged the Destiny community in a good way. In a very, very, very good way. CB, I need you to get up off the floor for 1 second.
Can't they hear me from down here?
Chat,
Talk from here.
Chat,
Can they still hear me? Chat, can you guys hear me?
hear you.
Confirm you can hear me. Can I do the rest of Raid Zone from down here, guys? Can you hear me?
Okay,
Can we
let's
confirm, Evan, that they hear me?
they can hear you.
All right, I'm doing Raid Zone from down here.
Guys, can you hear CB? Can you hear CB?
Just chill.
Am I still alive? Good.
No, but if you're just now joining us, by the way, we're only 3 minutes away from Vow of the Disciples World's First. So again, we're about to pass Vow of the Disciple, okay? And that would leave, when we do pass Vow of the Disciple, that leaves Last Wish, Vault of Glass Original, and Salvation's Edge, okay?
That's insane. 7 hours and 14 minutes.
From the floor. He's just
7 hours and 14 minutes. Evan, as I mentioned, chat, as I mentioned, we have never had a raid that we have seen this many slivers.
No, not this many slivers.
We've never.
Never.
Help me up, Evan.
Has he gone toilet?
Help me.
There we go.
Let me see your cup.
Thank you. I think it might be time for you to take a bathroom break if you feel like it.
No, I don't.
You don't.
I just want to pour you some tears.
Thank you. That's all we got.
Enjoy your tears, man. All right, I am going to announce that winner. Thank you guys again for the support.
Only you guys are keeping me alive because, man, this is brutal, man. I feel like my heart breaks for all these teams that keep getting slivered.
Mm-hmm.
Next winner is Vincent Martin. Vincent Martin.
Okay, no
more
more
desert. No more desert. I also want to say thank you to CJ Deacon. Thank you for these streams. It's always hard to keep track of who's where without y'all. Also, what's your predictions for how long it's going to take? Evan's prediction is 10 hours minus 12. Also, Sauter, thank you for the SAR 1999. I really appreciate that as well. Guys, we appreciate all the love and support.
We do.
Just thank you guys. All the super chats, all the memberships, all the Twitch subs, all the support. Everybody that's joined the Discord that's kept things so lively and fun. We appreciate all of it.
We do.
All of it.
Of course we do.
All of it.
It's like, even if you guys are like, hey, we know that you guys appreciate it, stop thanking. We're going to thank you again.
Anyways, yeah, it's not going to stop.
Okay, Ham is going ham on the Hydra right now. If we can go full to ham for a second and with the comms on, let's see it. Come on, we need them to actually put in
come on,
big.
Come on.
Team Nuts, you guys got this. Come on.
And guys, what we need to just make sure we're setting the stage for this, guys. If they beat this right now, that is going to be all 3 bosses. All 3. All 3.
We got
all
nice
3.
Cough drops as well to make sure our voice is nice and up to date. We gotta stay here for a while, man. So we gotta make sure that you don't lose your voice. Make sure I don't lose my voice either.
If the rate goes 1,000 hours, then I'll be here 1,000 hours.
Cough drops and water. That's all we need.
All we need.
Perfect. Okay.
Now, with that being said, let's go ahead and unzoom for a quick moment. I do want to set the stage, though, while we're just going to keep tracking all the teams, but we'll rezoom on them the second that they're on a damage phase. If they were to clear, guys, they would be, at least from what we've seen, the first team to clear second and then third as well. Ham and Snazzy and the rest of Team Nuts were the first to clear the second boss that we watched, and now they have the chance to maybe be the first to clear third, but there's some other teams here that maybe could also cross that threshold first.
There are some other teams here that could do that. I mean, you see Mario Monkey right up there in the top left, having another damage phase.
Let's go full there.
Let's go full to Mario.
Let's go full there.
Yes, guys, Tyrax is also on third. Again,
he is.
We'll give you an update on the teams that we know of right now that are on their encounter number 3.
Let's hear it.
That would be Tyrax, Llama, A-Tides, Vendetta, and Snazzy. Those are the different POVs that we have right now that are on their third. There could be some other teams out there. We've heard of an offline team that is out there as well on their third. It's not that people are stuck at a first, second, or third encounter. It's that they're all technically first encounter if you want it to be. And that's the beauty of it. In my opinion, that's the beauty of it.
We've never had that. Like, to anybody who might not have been around for Leviathan, we've had where it rotated on a weekly order. Never like this. Here we go, Evan. I gotta be honest, I don't love where they're starting.
No, I don't love it either.
But let's see how this
goes. They keep starting at about this every time.
I just don't love where they're starting. I don't know if they need a strat change. I'm not really too sure.
I'm not sure either. It's just, I really think for what this DLC is, Bungie have created the perfect raid for it. I really do.
I would agree.
For contest, for day one, at least so far, I'm going to let my thoughts marinate because I'm loving this, man.
Oh, Evan.
Wait, that was their second.
We were tripping.
This is good.
This is good.
This is good.
No, this is clear watch.
As long as everything goes right, we could have a 6 team
this,
right up there.
This is clear watch. So we're going to go full screen for a moment here just so we can keep tracking all the other groups. But we are going to very closely be watching Mario's team as they could potentially be another group to clear 2 bosses. Now we're also going to watch Ham. Let's go full screen Ham, where this is a 3 clear watch that we have right now. Evan, here comes phase 2.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Go.
This is phase 2?
Phase 2.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Yo, Arrow Div, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Man, this has been insane.
It has been.
All right, under half.
Okay. Well, that's not a good sound hearing Guardian down.
No, it's
but
not.
Res did pop off.
Yes,
okay.
it did. Thunderlord's popping.
Back in the well. Okay.
Thunderlord's still out. We do have another super, another set of golden guns. You don't even see it move. It's
no,
so
you
crazy
don't.
how much it
But he's got to get to the other side quick.
He does.
And there's a lot of ads.
There's a lot of ads
him.
there. The ad clear wasn't as great this time.
The ad clear wasn't as good,
Yeah.
but...
Let's see if they get a quick break. In my mind, that feels a little slow.
It does.
I could be wrong on it. I could be wrong.
It's fine because the other side is slower, unfortunately. But if that's only 2, that is...
they got it.
That's doable.
It's doable because this is an amazing
rough.
group, but that's scary.
Oh,
all right, let's go ahead and unzoom for a second. Remember, guys, that is 3 clear watch. 3 clear watch. Let's go ahead and unzoom for a moment here. And what I want to do, I want to go duo of Ham and Mario for a quick moment here.
Yeah.
Because we got a 2 clear watch and a 3 clear watch.
Big storyline.
This is gonna be big here. What we could see, guys, we could see a team potentially only need 1 more boss to clear. We could also see a team with no more bosses to clear, besides final, or maybe whatever else. Let's go full screen here on Mario. Here we go, Evan.
Mario.
Come on, please.
Come on.
No more heartbreak,
Team
please.
GBD. This team had just world's first Sundered Doctrine.
Yes,
Just
they
let you
did.
guys know, they are actually the most recent world's first winners.
Yes.
If you want to take dungeons and raids and put them in the same category, contest-related activities, this team is actually your most recent world's
Yes,
first.
they did. And let's keep in mind, too, some of these dungeons, they went longer than raids.
They have.
I'll get that
Absolutely.
world's first dungeon report here in a moment, but let's go ahead and keep watching here. Here we go. We're going to need really good breaks. Evan, here we go. It's getting close here. Supremacy's out. Nades are out. Anarchy needs to be reloaded. That did take a little bit of time here.
I think they got it if they break.
I think so,
If they
too.
break, I think they got it.
They're going for breaks right now. Luigi goes over to the other side. Supremacy is out. Nate gets thrown. Supremacy back. Anarchy shot. He heals his teammates there. You see the healing auto. Everything all going into this kill. Anarchy again for the ticks.
Come on.
Maybe a tick from beyond the grave.
Come on.
Maybe. We see another
That's
nade
last
out.
break.
And then...
Got it! Let's go! All right, that's the 6 team.
And now unzoom because we might be on a 3 clear watch.
Here.
We are. I
Unzoom.
think we go for a full on Ham. Can we get a full on Ham? This is a 3 boss, potentially world's first 3 boss clear. We will go back to the 6 after, but guys, we are staying right in the action. This is the beauty of Raid
And
Zone.
like I've been consistent, I'm gifting some subs.
Let's go. I'm going to continue. Evan, we are past Valve the Disciple in length.
We are.
Past Valve the Disciple. This is one of the top 4 longest raid races in the history of our game. With that being said, we are on world's first 3 boss watch.
Let's get the hype going, guys. Come on. Come on, let's hype it up. Are you not entertained?
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone. And this is why we do it for these moments.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Come on, please. Please.
Oh.
Come on.
Come on, Ham. Let's see if you guys are the first ones to get there.
Come on, please, please, please. Oh man. And then I don't even want to get ahead of myself. I was about to say we're gonna see Evan, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. All right.
All right. All right.
Here we go.
We need to see it.
Okay.
And prismatic fake. Golden guns out.
Come on.
Thunderlord on.
Come on.
Get the nades going.
Come on.
They're trying to get
Here we
super
go.
nice and farmed up.
Here we go.
That is unfortunate with the nade. With that prismatic
wasn't a good
nade.
That was not a good
prismatic
nade.
nade was not going to be very
Yeah,
helpful there. But Ham does have another
Here it
Goldie.
is. Shot is
Bang,
out.
bang,
Boom.
bang.
It doesn't even move the health bar.
No.
Here we go. Evan, they're getting an insane shield break in my opinion.
They are.
All right, Thunderlord's still out. Plenty of orbs on the ground. Well is out. Thunderlord shooting.
Come on.
T-Crash is out.
T-Crash is out.
We have one more break, I believe.
They do.
I think one final break. Nades are out. Another well out. We see Sniper out once again. Golden Gun is back.
Oh.
There's a Golden Gun from Ham. He's going to go ahead and shoot
gotta
that.
wait.
He
He's
does
gotta wait
have
for
to
the
wait for the
shield.
break. Is it going to be in time? He does get it.
He does get it in time. Transcendence is
out.
back.
He does have Transcendence,
but he's
doesn't have
going
much.
pure sniper.
All Supremacy here. Oh, he had to reload, unfortunately.
All Praedyth.
Yeah, I thought it was
one more break.
Supremacy. It was Praedyth. You're right.
All break.
I'm scared. They do have another break. You're right.
Break.
They should.
This is it. This is it.
Evan, another T-Crash. Oh,
no. Think of how much damage that prismatic nade would have done. Think about the prismatic nade right there, ladies and gentlemen. Think about the prismatic nade. I want you guys at home to really just pull that prismatic nade in. How much damage this does, how much difference does that make? I don't think it's enough for a kill, but I think it's important to talk about. Oh my God, every single inch. Every inch. This raid hates you. This raid hates you in a good way. In the best way possible, this raid hates you. Oh my God. Oh my God. They are close though. They are so close that I think, CB, I think we might have first to final boss watch if they continue to be that close, okay? CB, I'm gonna have you look at something in private for a second. It's important because it's gonna determine how I feel about what's gonna go forward, and I want you to hold on to it, okay? And we just keep this one private, okay? We keep that one private because it's really important for later. It's gonna be big storylines, okay?
Fair.
Big storylines. Okay. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Team Nuts, you guys have a big opportunity to do something huge, something massive. Come on.
Evan, I don't know if I can.
I don't know either. I don't know either.
I don't know if I can.
I don't know if I can either.
I don't know if I can.
I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Mr. CB. Can we get full on A tides, please? Full tides, sorry.
I like full tides.
Full tides. Yeah, let's go. Let's go full tides.
Go full tides.
Let's go full tides.
That actually just snapped me out of it. That snapped me out of it. We're going
high tide.
Hey, we're going high tide. We're going low tide, full tide, A tide. All right.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man.
Okay. 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 And I believe throwing Salt up because they were pretty dang close.
Evan, man. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna do another YouTube giveaway.
Okay.
Man. Evan, can you give me a word? My heart hurts. Just any.
I'm gonna put heart.
Heart.
But not the.
But the word, right?
The word heart.
The word.
The
My
word
heart hurts.
Yeah, the word heart.
It's been pulling on my heart. The word heart, guys, for the YouTube side.
Okay, we're also getting Astacross. We're getting we'll call him the creator team.
There might be Minotaurs up there with him. There's a Minotaur up top. Just chill. Okay, beam it. I can go up and get it with Invis safely.
Get the creator team out there.
I'm dragging this one down.
Ready to go.
Yeah. Someone
okay, so what we'll do is when we do get the damage, we'll full cross here.
I'm dead. It's okay, we can get my res.
But yeah, guys, just want to say thank you again for keeping the energy and just making Raid Zone what it's been so far. We really do appreciate it. Thank you for the news. Just all the new members of the community on both sides. If this is your first time on the Twitch, this is your first time on the YouTube side, we're so grateful to have you guys here. We hope you've been enjoying Raid Zone so far. And we're still just getting started.
We can start it now. We have to start it though.
No, hold on.
Just getting started. We're just getting started.
We're just getting started.
I'm excited, man. It's Destiny Christmas, and it's a great Christmas.
It is.
Great
And
job.
Evan, I mean, we only have 3 more raids to pass. I mean, the next one
Yep.
being OG Vog. I'll just give the time so we remember it.
Hitting next,
But
hitting next.
it's the last D1 one to cross, and that's going to be
Boss is in cave. I gotta reposition to stay up.
10 hours and 44
Anyway,
minutes.
we're skipping this
10 hours
anyway.
and 44 minutes.
10 hours and 44 minutes.
Okay.
That's the last one
Kill the imps in
for
the middle.
D1 to
Hitting
pass.
next, hitting
So
next.
we need, what, 2.5 hours?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going on a limb. I think we're crossing.
I'm willing to bet we go over
I think this
2.5 hours.
becomes a
messed up,
top
hit
3.
bottom, hit
I
bottom,
think
hit
it
bottom.
does.
I think it could become top
We
3.
did it now.
Did we
We'll
expect
do it,
this at
we'll
all?
do it.
We didn't expect it at all.
Hit bottom, hit
No,
bottom.
we
think-
both said under 8.
We both said under 8.
8.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We have Minotaur's
Honk,
cave, bottom
honk.
cave.
Unless somebody goes crazy. Honk, honk.
Yeah.
On my nose.
Hit middle, I repeat, hit middle.
Fine.
We got it. Hit top, I repeat,
All right.
hit top, hit top.
So again, we're listening to the audio of Aztecross right
We have to
now.
wait.
Somebody get
The
last.
fellas himself,
I can get him up.
Mr.
Crossbow, hit
Aztecross.
top. No, never mind.
No, don't do that. We have to just
Right, right.
get the dunks.
Oh. Oh.
We'll get the
I
dunk
have one
here.
to dunk. Don't worry, I have one to dunk.
Okay, good shit, good shit.
They're still on their first
Do we have
encounter
rest still?
clear, to be fair.
Yeah, we do. We can hit top whenever.
Yeah, the boss is camping it though. Somebody.
And
will have to
actually,
shoot
can we
top
go
on the bottom
audio to
right pillar
ham real
unless I
quick
get
and
res.
full
I've got
screen?
it,
I
I've
want to
got
see
it.
their attempt. They're the furthest along. I think we stick with the lead for the most
We
part.
have to because
We
this
have
is,
to.
I mean, we just saw how close the last one was. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and announce this one so that we can lock in because this is 3 boss clear. So I don't want it going on while we're locked in here. So I'm going to go ahead and choose a winner. The next one being Discordian. So Discordian, join the Discord if you haven't already yet. And we'll make sure to get you that emblem. Discordian's the winner.
See, everybody's looking out for our hearts right now. They're just
They are.
the word heart. They're ready to go.
Yes, they are. All right. Evan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling excited. Like, I did not expect this. In the nicest way possible, this raid is new.
Arguably the meanest, and like the way that it's being right now, because not in terms of like the hardest. We still have, in my opinion, obviously,
but
like we have, I was gonna say Last Wish, we have the Salvations. I'm not trying to say that's the hardest or the meanest in that way.
No, you're
what
right.
I'm just trying to say is, like, chewing up and spitting people out so many times right at the finish line, we've just never seen it this many times. It's just
All right.
not slivered.
Can I throw out something that's an interesting talking point?
What's that?
Unless this one has it, this is potentially going to be the longest raid without a puzzle. And that gets its own kind of category. The longest raid without a puzzle.
True, because really it needs to eclipse Vogue though first, right? Because I would say Vogue,
it passes
like,
Vogue,
so as long as we pass Vogue.
As long as we pass
because
Vogue.
Vault and Verity is what made the
Yeah,
two.
of course.
Yeah, I
of
agree,
course.
I agree.
As long as we
I
pass
agree.
Vogue,
Okay.
this will be the hardest raid in terms of
fair,
pure execution.
Pure,
I should
pure,
say.
pure.
Instead
No, I would
which
say-
puzzle solving does require execution. I'm not discounting that.
Right.
But
oh,
it's a
1,000%.
different kind of execution.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Imagine a puzzle next.
Oh, Evan, don't get me excited.
If it's a puzzle next, we're throwing the pancake button out there.
Don't get me excited, Evan. You do not have to get me excited.
This is so hype.
It is.
Okay, so this is going into damage phase 2. They're at the queue. Remember, we said that we want to be past the queue or at the end of the queue. They're kind of at like the 3rd quarter mark of the queue. So I'm not sure. This could be another heartbreak, is what I'm saying.
It could be.
Unless
Could
they
be.
can make up for it, this could be another
that's not a
heartbreak.
good first one for sure. Forward Duty, thank you for the gift sub. Photon Brett, thank you for the 10. So imagine this an all-boss raid and a puzzle-focused DLC. I will say. I mean, we'll see.
We will see.
We will see. That'd be so crazy if there was a raid with no encounters.
Oh, it'd be
besides
nuts.
bossing.
Oh, it'd be nuts.
It just becomes an all-out boss gauntlet.
It would.
It's like, yeah, it's just it'd be insane.
I mean, it would just be ridiculous. It would go insane. Yeah, you're right.
This
All of
is man, Evan. This has been cool.
I agree. This
has been cool,
I'm
man.
so happy to cast it with you.
Me too. It's been
Yep,
an honor,
it's
man.
been amazing.
Seriously, thank you guys for watching. We hope you've enjoyed. Hopefully, it's been helpful. I'm sure that out of all the raid zones, I would go on a limb. Now I can't say it because I'm not a viewer. You guys are the ones viewing. But I feel like, in general, it's hard to keep track of who's in the lead. But is it fair to say this is probably the hardest
great to determine who's in the lead if you are just watching casually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's just like you have people on 3 different bosses, and that doesn't necessarily mean anything without context.
Yeah.
You could be on Wyvern and it could mean you're in first place, or you could be on Wyvern and you haven't beat any. Like, so, I mean, this is one where it makes me even more happy that we do have Raid Zone. So hopefully it's been helpful from the viewer perspective. But
now,
yeah, that's for you guys to answer, to be
now,
honest.
CB, what we're hoping for out of this is that they can get to the E here. If they can get to the E here on the health bar, then we're in business.
Evan, I gotta break it to you. Unless you're talking about the E they were just at, I don't think they're getting to that.
They have another break.
I don't think, not to the E. I don't think so. I'm trying to be optimistic, but I don't think they can make it to the E.
All right.
I'm hoping they can. It'd be sick. It'd be sick.
We will definitely have to see. Quantum, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Quantum says, hey, CB,
yeah, so,
they can get to the E.
No, that chunk, Evan, the chunk.
Yup.
Oh, okay,
They're at the E.
They're in, but okay, wow. Okay, man, that last bit, Evan.
Okay, we're staying here.
Those Goldie chunks.
We are
that looked like Witness. Oh my gosh, can we get some thank yous to Quantum too with the gifts? Good Lord.
We are staying right here, guys.
That Goldie chunk.
That was absurd.
Oh my
I mean, it was absurd.
Good Lord. Now, guys, remember, the POV you're watching right now, we are watching one of the 6 current champions of raiding, the most recent World's First Salvation's Edge winner. Ham was one of the 6 Guardians that defeated the Witness in 19 hours almost. So this is a team with all of the experience to usher in, you know, a new era of World's First. So we'll see if they continue, but this is going to be insane to see where it goes from here. We're fully locked in here.
I agree.
Guys. We're not going anywhere.
Wadden, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wadden says, hey, they got this.
Yeah, we're not. Wait, it says A-Tides is final? Wait, can we get a
duo of Ham and A-Tides?
Hold on. Is A-Tides?
Ham and A-Tides duo.
Wait,
Ham and A-Tides duo right now.
Did this just get more spicy? Evan, hold on.
It did.
Hold on.
No, it did. It did get more spicy.
We are going A-Tides Ham as quickly as possible here. Hold on.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We are getting there. Production's working on it. Nice. Oh man, we're being pause champ, Evan. Oh,
we are being pause champ.
We're going A-Tides Ham.
Half Ham.
We need A-Tides and Ham.
Duo
A-Tides and Ham. Oh. Did we caster curse them?
I don't know.
We'll see.
We haven't said anything yet.
Evan, this just got interesting. This is 2 teams on 3 boss watch. Oh my gosh. We have the first place team who was first to do 2, and then we have A-Tides who, as I mentioned, they kind of got behind, but they had Wyvern last.
They did.
And they've been able to close the gap by having the ease. Whoa. Evan. I just wiped. I know. I saw. Let's go full screen.
All right, full screen to Ham. Full screen Ham.
I know.
Full screen Ham.
Oh my God.
Full screen to him, and we are
back on World's First 3 boss.
I think they're actually potentially, I can't tell you for sure, but potentially headed to damage.
I'm seeing a put Snazzy up. He's about to finish. Guys, I hate to break it to you. You're watching that team.
You're watching the
All right, here we go. It's like, put him up. He's also about to clear. We got you guys covered here. Just watch the cooks and let's see where we go.
It's time.
Here we go.
It's time. Here we go. Here we go.
Come on.
Here we go. It's damage time.
The stakes are high.
They have great damage going into this.
Here we go. Evan.
Great damage going into this.
Thunderlord's ready. Let's go ahead. Golden Gun is popped. We saw a T-Crash. I saw 2 Golden Guns pop. Tons of orbs. We see Thunderlord out. Plenty of damage. Shield's broken. Here we go. Let's see if they can get another super. Look at that super part.
That's a first shield down.
Oh my gosh, Evan. We're going to see another Goldie here in just a moment here. And, okay. Getting ammo back first.
He's going to make sure he doesn't pop it too early.
And making sure the ads aren't a factor. Remember, we saw a couple where ads were a little stacked and messed up those shield breaks. Here we go. We're going back. Nades thrown. Golden Guns popped again. We also have a T-Crash popped. Here we go. Thunderlord's back out. He might be able to squeeze one more super, Evan. That would be interesting if we could get one more Wells out, so even more orbs, Evan.
Okay.
We might actually see one more Thundercrash. I think they might have it. This could possibly
be down to the wire.
This could be World's First 3 boss, baby.
Come on.
T-Crash. Wait, he needs super. Come on. Please. Oh,
yes! Yes!
Oh!
All right, we stay right here.
We stay right in the action.
We go half in the action. We stay right in the action.
Let's go.
This is Raid Zone, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Oh my!
It's not over.
It is not.
There is another boss.
Let's see who's right.
Oh, are we going to a boss?
Are we going to a boss?
We don't know.
We don't know.
We're gonna find out.
Oh
there we go.
my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. No. No.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, let's go two box with 8 sides. Holy, I'm getting deja vu. Are we back in Salvation?
Oh, we're back in Salvation.
Oh,
we're back in Salvation.
no, we're back in Salvation.
We're back in Salvation.
No, we're back in Salvation.
We're back in
We're back in
Salvation.
Salvation.
Stevie, we're back in
I thought we had escaped. I thought I was.
Stevie,
I thought I had
no.
escaped.
Stevie,
I thought I
no,
was
the
out.
pineapples are dancing
I
on
thought I
us.
was out. Are we really back? No, are we really back? Are we really back? All right, let's hope the 8 ties can make it. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh
man.
my
Man.
God. The storylines just
Oh.
got even crazier. The
man.
storyline just got even crazier.
Well, they said, hey, it's not a black screen. Evan, don't we have an emote for this?
We do.
Let's
we
test
do.
out the emote.
Wait,
Can we
guys,
test out the emote?
guys. If you
Let's
have the
test out the
emote,
emote.
let's
If you got
test out the emote. We literally prepared an emote in case this would happen.
We did prepare an emote.
We
just in
prepared
case.
for this.
We did prepare one.
We
just
prepared
in
for this.
case.
It is Screen.
It's called Screen.
It's called Screen. It's
We
called
do have a
it's
Screen
Evan F.
emote.
Screen or CB Gray's
It's CB Screen.
CB
We do
Screen.
have a
CB Screen. Or
Oh my gosh.
get the screens going if you have it. And I'm actually going to give some subs as well. So
Me
more
too.
people
So we
have
have more Screen.
No. Look at how cute he is.
An
though.
army of Screen.
Guys, I got to go crazy on this one.
I have a gift some too.
I gotta go
Let's get
crazy
some
on
more
this one.
Screen gamers.
I gotta go crazy. We're getting a lot of subs right now. I'm going crazy on it.
Oh my God.
Guys, enjoy your screens. Enjoy the screens.
Oh my gosh. Evan, let's go. Or actually, sorry. Let's go back duo for a moment. Just to see if they're running any audio.
Yeah.
Can we check to see if they're running audio on Ham's side? Can we check and see? Just if audio is being played. Let's go. Wait, is that we're here? Are we hearing from? I think we're on Ham's.
We
audio.
are on
Maybe
Ham.
we are.
Yeah, we are on Ham.
So we are hearing Guardian down, which I'm assuming is wipes.
Potentially.
Maybe like just was that? I was trying to understand if I heard.
It sounds like that.
Wait. Okay. Yeah, seeing all caps saying Snazzy, check Snazzy, please, guys.
Check Snazzy?
We are watching Snazzy's team.
We are watching the
Please,
same
guys.
exact.
What I need you guys to realize is with Raid Zone, we will keep you in the action. We'll keep you with who was first. We promise we got you guys covered.
We do.
All right.
So then there's.
Hold on.
Oh. Snazzy's is just him zoomed in.
Snazzy's showing his cat.
Snazzy's showing his cat.
Oh my god.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep Ham up, Snazzy up. We're gonna show Tides and Llama.
Yeah, some of our other yeah.
POVs, but we're still gonna, in case they wanna show us something, keep it that way.
Oh man. Well, Evan, we don't know who was right.
We don't know.
I don't know if you were right. I don't know if I was right. What I will say is this, though, Evan. We're already hearing Guardian down so fast that it makes me think no, like, traversal or anything. It's just right into something. I just don't know what. I still don't know who's right between us. It's too hard to tell.
I don't know.
It's way too hard to tell.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't know.
I don't either.
That is.
Oh, man. Okay, so A-Tides' group, let's go a full screen on A-Tides for a moment, guys, as they are also on third boss. Clear, watch. Let's go full screen A-Tides.
Yeah, let's go full screen A-Tides. Full screen A-Tides.
Here we go, and let's go audio as well, perfect. Here we go. If this is third phase, I don't necessarily love where they started, but let's see how this goes. We haven't seen Wyvern in a while. Not many teams are doing Wyvern last. So it's interesting to see. Wait, Evan, that was their second. No, okay, they actually are in a really, I would say, this is a pretty decent spot to finish Wyvern.
It is.
But we'll see.
If they get a good phase out of this, it is.
Right.
I will say, we've seen the health bar a lot lower going into phase 3.
1000%.
And it's been very tight at the end. So it's possible the Wyvern can it's a Wyvern, right?
Yeah.
Wyverns are gonna do what they're gonna do. So Wyverns are gonna smash into you, they're gonna boop you, they're gonna do all sorts of things. So at the end of the day, it's on if the Wyvern wants to cooperate.
Right. All right.
All right, so guys,
Here we
again,
go.
storyline here is Team Nuts is actually headed to the final, well, maybe not final count. We don't know. They're headed off somewhere.
We really, we
don't
still know who's right. We'll never know. We'll never know.
We don't know because we're having a salvations right now.
Oh, yeah. And the fact that we saw a Verity screen, too. Like, man, just throw us right back. We were standing there 90 hours.
I know.
Just like
I know.
deja vu.
We're right back.
Yeah.
But right now as well, Clan Indebted is on their potential last damage phase to be caught right back up. So again, if you're in our chats right now, if you have the emote, put in some screens because it's just we might as well laugh a little bit.
Yeah, let's just make
let's
it.
not take it too seriously.
Yeah, at the end of the day, everybody's just trying to win, and that's what it is. It is what it is. And with that being said, we're just gonna do what we can do, guys. It's really all we can do, right?
All we can do.
All we can do is what we can do. So let's just do what we can do. And with that being said, why not also make the giveaway screen too?
Sure.
The next title will be screen. I'm gonna give another Edge of Fate, guys. So anybody types the word screen, we'll do another.
All right. CB side screen. You type in screen or
use the emote.
Or use the emote.
Yeah.
Or you can use the emote or you can just type in screen.
One of the two.
Use the emote or type in screen, whichever one.
And then I'll give another Edge of Fate.
And CB's giving away another copy of Edge of Fate. Oh man.
Oh man.
I'm with you. I just man.
We did both man at the same time.
Cheers. That deserves it. No,
it is.
That's an man to man right there. That's a double man.
Cheers. Evan, we are almost at the 8-hour mark in 17 minutes, by the way. Almost the 8-hour mark.
If we want to show Ham or Snazzy right after.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Evan. Hold on. Hold. I don't like where the health is so
I don't
far.
like where
How do you
either.
No.
If we can show Ham or Snazzy, I'm being told that they were showing the encounter. I don't know.
Okay, we'll see, I guess.
Maybe it was for a quick second. We didn't see it. So let's keep the duo up for now. Let's just keep the duo up for now. If anybody has a screenshot, feel free to send it to one of our mods.
Oh man, it's a 2 and a Verity screen.
That is.
All right, let me go ahead and announce the winner here. With that being said, we have, excuse me, 7beam. 7. We're gonna send you an Edge of Fate. Make sure to join the Discord. Make sure everybody joins the Discord just to be able to get those very quickly from our mods.
Yep.
Yeah, congratulations. No more screen spam for now, at least the word of it. If you guys got the emotes. Okay, let me go ahead and. All right. And while they're at the beginning of this, can we just go audio for a quick second? I just want to see if they have audio up.
Yeah, they might have audio on
just to hear for a moment. So we'll go audio ham just for a quick moment, just to hear what even is being heard.
Oh, people are posting a clip. Let me see if I can get that clip.
Yes. So what we're gonna
mods,
do,
could
guys?
you send me that clip?
We're getting the clip sent to mods. Yeah. So let's go audio on ham for a quick moment. Because they do have audio. And what's going to happen here in a second, we're trying to get a clip from our mods. We're going to send that to production.
Sending it over to production right now. Sending it over to production right now.
Okay, I think I might
Sending
know.
over the clip to production right now. However it's going to work, we're going to get it up on the screen. We're going to find a way. We're going to find a way.
Oh, I saw
We're going to find a way to get that up there and show you guys what we just saw.
I think I know who is right.
Well,
maybe. I don't really know.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's hard to know.
Maybe.
It's hard to know. It's hard to know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, well, we just sent over the clip to production. We're going to see if we can get it up. If, in the meantime, we're just going to watch
I'm seeing some Datto clear it. Guys, keep in mind that was Datto. They just cleared the Hydra, which is their first.
That's their first.
So they're going to be going for their second to everybody's in chat. So what you're watching here is the closest that we at least know to second that we've seen.
Yep.
Obviously, there's some other teams that have cleared 2
Oh,
pluses.
here we go.
Here's the clip,
Here's
guys.
the
We do have the clip up.
Whoa!
So I want to say that Evan was right.
Whoa!
So we have
Corregos, the world line. The world line?
Oh,
wait,
okay.
Wait,
was it? Hold on,
Can we keep that playing on a loop?
It's a clip, so I think it should.
Oh, it's
I
a
think
clip.
It should.
It's a clip. Okay, sorry.
It might be a long clip that's showing.
It might be a long clip.
So it's okay. It's okay. It's coming. It's coming, Evan. It's coming.
It's coming.
So we're gonna see it again in a second here. Oh, or I guess this one. Oh, there we go. Evan, the world line.
All right, let's see if we can pause on this
line.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see if we can go back and just get a little pause. Look
Evan.
at that.
And so that says
Corregos, the world line.
Does that say digitalization? Oh my gosh.
Digitalization, so that's how much time you have.
Okay. Oh
that,
my gosh.
It's like it looks like a, what do you even call that?
You call that death.
Yeah. you call that run it back.
You call that you die. Look at that thing. Oh my
That is
gosh.
insane.
Oh my
god. That is your final boss.
You're right. I
didn't want to be right.
That looks like a final boss.
I'm
admitting.
I didn't want to.
I have never been above saying that was wrong. And what I'll say, Evan, we just witnessed a raid with no encounters besides bosses.
It's true. It's the first time ever.
Nothing else.
First time
as
ever.
fast as they got to the Guardian Down screen, Evan, I don't even know if there was a jumping puzzle. It was fast, and we were already hearing Guardian Down.
I think it was they were telling us that there was a wall that they couldn't get through early.
Yeah, well, I know that, yeah. But I think it just opened in there here.
Right.
It felt like it, at least. It was
felt
fast.
like it. No, it felt like it.
Evan, I don't even know if there's a jumping puzzle in here. Besides the beginning, but like that's kind of traversal.
Yeah.
But like, guys.
Besides the beginning, I have no clue.
Yeah. So what we'll do, I think we keep the final boss on a loop on the left, and then we go. Let's go like. Can we go quad for a moment of hams of that clip that we have? A-Tides, Vendetta, and Llama.
Oh, wait. I have another clip that shows a more proper introduction that I was sent of the final boss.
So we'll show that first.
So we're going to show the clip of the introduction that we just got to see.
Okay, so we're going to do that first. Okay. Guys, Datto is doing his second boss, though, I do see. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so A-Tides is on his second. So what we have going on here in a second, we're going to be pulling up another clip here. I believe production team's working on it now. So this is a more proper clip of the... Oh, Evan, there was the 9 symbols at the beginning. I don't know if you saw that. Look at that.
Look at that.
All right. Oh, whoa. And like, do you see those? Wait, imagine if they come out of the stone. That might be like an over wish list, but like, bro, what if they came out of the stone? You see.
Yeah, no, I see that.
out of there. They could.
I'm being a dumbass for stream. I'm just being a dumbass for this.
Let's see.
That is.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Whoa.
The ground? Whoa, brother.
That is insane.
That might be one of the craziest intros.
It is.
That's crazy.
It is one of the craziest.
That's actually crazy.
That is absurd.
Okay. All right, so if we can get that on one side and back to A-Tides, but that's insane. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's actually... Yeah, let's see that one more time. Good Lord. That's a pretty crazy intro. I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that he's the world line. The world line, man. That's intended to digitize this place.
Entire...
Okay. And so, guys, we're not going to be able to put this on the multi, but what we're going to do is we'll continue to occasionally show this. But after it shows it this time, we're going to go to Indebted and see if they can bring it home. And we'll go from there.
That is...
Oh, what the fuck?
That's a crazy intro.
Dude.
It's a crazy intro.
That is insane.
That's a crazy
and full credit to Snazzy for that. Full credit to Ham. Those are the different POVs that we're watching. Team Nuts going nuts right now.
Yes, they are.
And they're playing it their way, guys. There's nothing we can say about it. Let's not be rude. Let's not be toxic.
There's nothing we can do about it. There's really nothing we can do about it.
There's nothing we can do about it.
For us to keep it moving, or show what we can show, which we'll keep. Any details we can bring you guys, we will. Let's go ahead and go to Team A-Tide's full screen. We're gonna go full screen.
We're gonna go full screen to A-Tide.
Yes, for a moment here, as we are on. This is third boss watch.
Yep.
So come on, Team Indebted. You guys can do. They struggled at first with the Hobgoblin. They knocked out Hobgoblin. They went to the Hydra next. They knocked out the Hydra. And now all they have left is what most people would consider the easiest of the three. Now, it's not to say that people haven't struggled with it. We saw Tyrax struggle with it.
Yep.
We've seen to a certain degree, it seems like they've been struggling with it a little bit. But can they bring this home?
We're gonna have to see.
Okay.
We're gonna have to see.
And with that being said, guys, to anybody who's not familiar with some raid history, the team that's seen the team that's seen a first boss first does not always win. We've seen plenty of times. I'll use Ribbon for example. That's behind me. Prime example here.
Perfect example.
How are we doing here? Let's see.
We're gonna have to see. I mean,
come on, Evan.
Tide is.
Man, that damage, Evan. It's just like it's so brutal towards the end.
It is.
Towards the end,
it is.
So
it is. But they're not dying to the health bar lockout. They're dying to somebody not getting to where they need to be.
Yeah. It's about the.
They're not dying to purely a health bar is
right.
Like locking up.
You're not wrong. And so the story now becomes too. So we see Tyrax here. For a quick moment, let's rotate Ham out with. I just want to take a quick peek at Zemo's group too. It could be Zemo, Vendetta, or ATP. In general, I just want to know where they are. They were the first team to beat the first boss. So I'm wondering how they're doing, because they are also on the third boss. We'll see.
We'll just have to see.
Yeah. In a few moments, guys, we'll re-show the clip too and see where we go from there.
We're gonna have to find out. That was insane. That boss intro was nuts.
Yeah, that one was. I mean, and what rivals something like that?
In terms of like size,
scale,
like intro,
maybe, orcs coming out of nowhere and rising from the sky. For what it was in 2015.
I would in general.
Right.
I would have to say. I would have to say. Let me think on this. I would probably say like. In terms of like the scale and the size of the boss, there's like Riven, there's Witness, there's Oryx. Like that boss was gigantic.
Right.
That boss was gigantic. And a gigantic boss usually is gonna have a
gigantic intro of some sort.
Yes.
Okay, so
Riven's intro was really cool.
Oryx, Witness, and this one?
Riven, Oryx, Witness.
This?
Yeah, there's probably one out there.
That we're not thinking of maybe?
Like Crota had a really cool intro.
Yeah,
I would say. I'd say Crota's intro was
like if the scale wasn't the same.
Yeah, scale wasn't the same, but the coolness was there.
Was.
And then now Crota has probably the coolest final stand animation easily.
I'll even argue that honestly, scale once again not that grand, but Atheon coming out was actually sick too the way he spawned.
Maybe not size-wise.
I'd say scale.
No, I know. Size-wise, but grand intro is.
Yeah. True. Okay.
Roll comes out.
Roll two. I agree. What about Siege's intro? I'm sorry.
I mean,
it's my baby. Siege had a sick intro too.
Yeah.
Guys, let's do a while these 4 groups are going, let's get another YouTube giveaway going while we're waiting for another team to see if they can clear the third boss. What we'll do here is let's just go for the word.
Apparently,
you getting with word?
Limzo's in the French team has just beaten second encounter.
Okay.
So they're transitioning to third. So the French squad is transitioning over to third encounter right now.
You mean third boss or that they're going to the boss?
Sorry, third encounter is in third boss.
Third boss. Okay, cool.
No,
you're good. I know most people would consider it like that. I just want to
No, for sure, for sure.
Yo,
be ultra specific right now.
Thank you so much for that 10. I appreciate it. I know you see the show Dado guys. We'll make sure to show Dado. Dado guys, you got to remember right now, they are on their second boss clear. Right now, we're on third boss watch. Are they close on second boss? Because if so, we can maybe get a full cam just for a moment. But we do want to make sure we're keeping the 2 boss up right now, guys.
Yeah, I think right now we're just gonna stick to just some teams that are playing catch up at the moment. 'Cause, I mean, can't really commentate on anything else at the moment. So we're just gonna focus here, guys. Again, everybody across the board, let's keep it just very positive. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it cheering for all these different teams, man.
Oh, okay. They're confused because, all right, chat. So what you're seeing is Dado is just transitioning to the next boss, and people think that means he's going to final boss.
Yeah, no, Dado is not on final, guys.
Guys, Dado's not on final.
Dado is not on final.
Dado's an amazing player. They 100% have the potential to make it to final and make up this lead, but Dado's not on final, guys. Please. Oh, no more Dado spam, please. But if they do make it, I promise you guys, we will keep you guys in the action. I promise.
Promise, promise, promise.
I can't get them to stop.
Hey, listen, when everybody's saying Dado, they start thinking it's the word for a giveaway at this point.
Is that what's going on? I don't really
absolutely
know.
That's what's going on. People think Dado is a giveaway.
I can make.
Just do it. You gotta roll with it.
All right. Well, next giveaway is, I guess, type Dado. I mean, Dado's a legend. He's an absolute legend.
Oh man.
Okay, I said it. I mean,
CB, the feeling.
Yeah.
The feeling of it being Salvations again is back. Man.
I know.
It's back, man.
Without a puzzle, though, but
puzzle.
with the same moment.
Same moment.
Same moment.
Same
Just
moment.
like different,
no puzzle.
Yeah, no puzzle.
Which is honestly very refreshing too, because it doesn't always take the puzzle at that point.
No, like this has been a puzzle to solve damage breakdown, not like necessarily like the puzzle itself of shapes or of Penumbra and Antumbra or some of the other puzzles we've had over the years.
Yeah.
With that being said, let's get a full screen of A-Tides for a moment here, as once again it looks like we are on a third boss watch clear. So it looks like Dado, they elected to go for their second boss to Wyvern. Is what it looks like, by the way, too, since there is a, it's a both, it has yours too, both sides of it. Yeah, it looks like they elected to go Wyvern second.
And Rage is near. It's doable again. I mean, it's been doable. They haven't died due to the health bar locking up and it just saying in Rage. They've died to just not get in there in time where they need to be to extend the damage phase. So, again, it's close.
All right, and with that being said, I'm just gonna go ahead and announce. I don't think that announcing is gonna stop the Dado spam. It doesn't seem like it is, at least, but I'll try. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and announce that next emblem winner. It's Tall Bajorn. I'm going to go ahead and have you join the Discord. Type exclamation point Discord. It's also the pinned comment. Chat's moving pretty fast, so it might be better just to type the pinned comment. But regardless, congrats on your emblem. We'll make sure to get that to you. And here we go, guys. We are on third boss watch. Also,
yes,
with 1 minute remaining, guys, not only are we now at the 8-hour mark here in 1 minute, but I believe that, correct me if I'm wrong too, that the new drop is going to be live here in 1 minute.
It
so
should be
1
live
minute, I
in 1
believe,
minute.
6 p.m. Pacific, I believe the gift sub emblem starts. That's here in 1 minute. Just so everybody knows, 1 minute. 1 minute. I want to stress that. 1 minute. Okay, just want to make sure. There's no confusion.
And
all right,
we have. I mean, with the new up-to-date, with the French team getting to third boss, technically we do have 6 teams that are at their third boss. So the one right before final. So again, we looks like we're gonna throw up 6 different POVs that are all playing catch up to final at the moment. Okay.
Yep, and we'll stay right now at least full because this could be.
We're gonna stay here for right now, but after this attempt, we're gonna throw up the 6 POVs. And
unless they succeed.
And let's say succeed.
Let's say succeed. Succeed, we're locked.
If they succeed, we're
locked. We are locked.
If they succeed, we're staying.
Yeah.
Dio, thank you for the gifted
now
sub.
the gift sub emblem is now active. Is
is it?
It's 6 p.m. Pacific.
It is 6 p.m.
Pacific.
Just want to make
Officially
sure.
6 p.m. Pacific.
The gifted sub emblem is active.
6 p.m. Pacific. So
okay.
That's the time that it's supposed to be going live. With that being said, here we go, Evan. We are on. We got locked in for a moment here.
We are.
Right,
come on. Come on, Clan Indebted. Let's see it.
Come on.
Let's see it.
Come on. Please.
Come on.
Please. Please. Come on.
Come on.
Once again, it's this chunk right here that scares me, Evan, so much. Oh, the damage is so tight. It's crazy. Thank you guys for all the support. We appreciate it. Come on.
Come on.
Please.
Come on, Indebted.
Please.
Come on.
Please. Evan, I don't think so.
I don't
It's
think
like
so
you
either.
said, it's like both of us said. We said it at different times, but like I said earlier, every team has a boss kryptonite.
God, they do. They do.
Every team. Every team has had a.
Oh my God! Thank you guys, so much. We appreciate it. We're gonna go to the 6 different team POV. Keep you guys in the action. Thank you. We want to make sure we're staying in the action. Make sure again, go check out every single one of these POVs. That's ATP, Zemo, Limzo, Tyrax, Mario Monkey, and A-Tides.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Tall Man, thank you for the 10
Thank you guys
subs.
so
guys,
much.
Thank you for all the
Appreciate
gifted
it.
subs.
Thank you for the gifted memberships on the YouTube side as well. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so again, we're staying here, staying calm. Teams are going to need to stay calm if they're ready to go for this next part.
Yes, they are. And the big thing, guys, we just want to stress, there has been, as we've mentioned, so many teams who crossed the finish line to go to the final boss first that have not won. It's not to say the team that crosses first won't win. Like, they could win too. There's been times where teams that have gone first have stayed first, and both have happened. But with that being said, the most important thing for these groups that we're seeing right now, as well as any other groups that are racing that we might not be watching right now, is going to be to stay composed. Take it from Parabellum with Salvation's Edge. They were so behind and they came back. Let's take it from Elysium. Elysium was so behind.
Oh my God, Bedin with the 25
Holy cow,
gifted.
thank you guys, thank you, we appreciate it.
No, but
Thank
you're
you.
right.
Yes,
No, but you're
but
right.
yeah,
It's the storyline.
Yeah, you never know. So like, I just want to keep that in mind, guys, just to let you guys know.
Listen, it's the storylines of what's happening right now, and what's happening right now is it's the Salvation's energy without it being Salvation's in terms of a puzzle. There's not a puzzle, it's just all bosses. Twitch is complicated with the 10 gifted. Original
Thank
thing
you,
was
guys.
Jesus
we
Christ,
appreciate
you guys
it,
are
guys.
way too kind.
This is insane, guys. Absolutely insane.
I'm giving back right back to you guys.
Yeah, right back to it.
Right back to you guys.
Also want to mention too, I believe that the way the drop works, I believe it's non-prime, so I think it's just non-anonymous.
Non-anonymous.
Tier 1 or gift. Just want to
Yep.
make sure so no one gets confused.
Guys, I'm paying you right back. You
That
guys
is-
are way too generous.
That is insane, Mr. Evan.
I'm throwing 20 more back at the community, man.
Oh my gosh.
The zone community is going nuts. And
We
again,
appreciate
we're very appreciative. Please go check out every single one of these streamers that are on the screen right now. Please, please, man, please.
All right, and with that being said, who is going to be the team to clear second?
So now, in case you're just now tuning in, if you wanted the Powers Hue emblem that was for watching, it's in the
That's a
rotator.
good point.
It's only going to be on CB's YouTube because he's been giving them out manually all day, okay?
That is true. If you missed Power Hues, those will still be available on the YouTube throughout the rest of the stream. We'll make sure that that's still available. I still have plenty to give. Jacob, thank you for those 5 gifted memberships. I love you, brother. With that being said, I'll make sure that we do another one actually right now. Actually, while we're doing
go for it. Yeah, go
it'll
for
just
it.
be the word will be Power since it's Power Hues. So if anybody did miss that Power Hues emblem, I'll still be giving out a bunch on the YouTube side.
Okay, so again, I think the closest is still Tides.
I would agree.
So
I would agree.
Although I don't know.
Evan, can we talk about for a moment the fact that how quickly Zemo, Vendetta, and ATP cleared that first boss, and now like it just feels like it's been such a struggle.
No, you're right.
The pressure is on so much,
this
right?
rate is everybody who thought they might have had kryptonite, they have kryptonite. I mean, everybody who thought they didn't have kryptonite has a kryptonite in this raid right now. If you felt confident getting through one boss, that really doesn't mean a lot.
Every team struggled on
Absolutely.
something. Every team
struggled on something.
Yeah.
So
the word is power. This is an update. And yeah, guys, we'll get that out here in a little bit. If anybody needs Power Hues, it will still be available on the YouTube side if there's anybody who missed out. I'll be giving those throughout the entirety of Raid Zone.
It's important to stress again that we're again in one of those uncharted waters because we're having, yes, a Salvation's moment in terms of how it feels, the atmosphere. However, this is unprecedented because we've never had 4 raid bosses, 4 giant tests for teams. And again, for anybody out there who's curious, after World's First is done, normal mode becomes available. So I just want to make it clear, after whatever ends up happening, we are absolutely going to hopefully interview the World's First winners if they want to interview. You know, if they don't want to, if they want to be private about it, that's also completely fine. We're going to respect them on their wishes.
Yep, either way on that.
And then, guys, again, it's just insane. I totally just lost my train of thought. I lost
This is
my
Raid
train of
Zone,
thought.
Evan.
This is Raid Zone.
This is Raid Zone, is what you were trying to say.
It's just unprecedented. This
is.
is just another chapter of just crazy raiding, and I don't think a single soul thought that this was going to happen.
Not this, no.
Not this.
And the fact is now, Evan, I mean, we're past 8 hours. Onwards to, the next milestone would be 9.
We did pass 8 hours.
Now we're past 8.
Wait, we did pass 8 hours.
We are past 8.
It's a good shout.
Yes, we are.
This raid has gone past 8 hours.
Which is insane. Beast Over, thank you so much for that gifted membership. I appreciate it. We'll announce that power in just a moment. But just want to say thank you guys. You guys are the best. And man, what team is going to be to break out and be able to get that third boss clear? I think while we're seeing a few teams get through their first phase, let's maybe look at the clip one more time again. Let's see that clip, because there's some people in here that probably haven't got a chance to see it. Let's take a look again.
Yeah, again, if you're just now joining us, this is what the team that is at the final boss saw. They're covering their screen right now for their own reasons, guys. Please be respectful. Please don't be a dick. Let them just play the game the way that they want to play the game. And at the end of the day, here we go. This is what we got to see thanks to Snazzy. So go show some love to Snazzy.
Man, this opener, man. Self-destruct.
I'm being a dumbass for stream, that's all. I'm just being a dumbass for this.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
I want to see this. The statues in Black Garden, Evan, when those statues became Vex. I want to see those Vex come out of those statues. We'll have it run back one more time.
Wait, there's statues in the room. Yeah, it's very possible.
Yeah, 100%. I want a Black Garden situation. Did you see it though? You saw what I was talking about?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
we'll let it at the back of the room.
Yes,
as well.
yes. Yeah, right there. I want them to come out. Yeah.
Oh
my God, he hurts.
This is how we win. We have to go.
All right, everybody. Again, watch it one more time and pay attention to what CB was talking about on those statues on the wall.
All of them, yeah. Like,
I
what
see
if
it.
those
are a little too animated for
That's
me
what I'm
to not
saying.
be
I
something.
think they Black Garden it.
I think
and then maybe each one is maybe a phase.
So you're thinking like
I see 3 of them.
I know, but you're thinking like end of D1 vanilla kind of campaign.
I'm thinking boss is in order to do damage to the boss.
Okay.
Boss to do damage to the boss.
Okay, boss to do
That's
damage
my
to the boss.
theory.
That would be cool. Boss to do damage to the boss.
Yes, that's my theory.
That is
theory. It's just a theory, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Yo!
We shall see.
What the fuck is that?
Man. And so that is the final boss. We are gonna go ahead and go back to our $6. And yeah, guys, that is what the boss looks like, which is just absolutely insane.
It is.
Okay, and with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and announce that giveaway.
Let's throw us back to Tides for the moment because they're actually in a damage phase. They just exited one. Do they feel good about that? Maybe, because it looked like he might have wiped himself.
As long as
he
he's
did.
in
They
his
didn't feel good
inventory,
about it.
they
They didn't feel good about it.
Tyler Simanthan, congratulations.
Okay, what was that?
That was for the emblem.
Okay, but what was
Power Hughes, sorry.
Okay, everybody's just been typing power over
For
here.
power, yeah. Power is done
again,
for now. Power is done.
Again, guys. You can only get the Power Hughes that was the watching emblem. You can only get that if you're late and you're just now joining Raid Zone, you're just now joining the event. Hey, listen, that's fine. You can go to CB's YouTube and watch the same exact stream on CB's YouTube, and you can also get the Power Hughes emblem by winning a giveaway. On the Twitch side, we don't need, I love you guys for just jumping in on the meme. At this point, I'm pretty sure everybody in here is literally like, hey, I'm just gonna type it in because everybody else is typing in. I love you for that. Thank you. Keep being you. You're great. Okay, listen, everybody. Again, we're in uncharted water. You're just now joining. Stay here. Stay here. We're in uncharted water. Make sure, again, go follow all these streamers that are on screen. We're in uncharted water, uncharted territory.
All 6 are just one boss away from being at the final boss.
All 6 are right there. They can, and the closest so far is A-Tides.
Yes.
The closest is Clan Indebted with A-Tides, because if they can just pull off this one last little bit of damage. They can get this one last little bit of damage done. This one last little bit of all of this and that. They will be on the final boss.
Yes, they will. With that being said, guys, I know there's a little bit of confusion. It seems like make sure, just again, Evan stressed it, but it's the gifted sub emblem that's now live. It went live 11 minutes ago. That's the drop that's live on the Twitch side. Remember, it's non-anonymous, a tier 1, non-prime, or gift. Just want to make sure that's clear. I don't want you guys to end up accidentally gifting the wrong way. I just want to make sure it counts for you guys. So yeah.
Okay, look at, I will also say, out of all these teams that have made it to their third, everybody that's on the Hobgoblin last is like punching air.
You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong.
I haven't really even seen a damage phase by people who are on.
And it's the longest one to learn, it seems like. But man, Evan, it's so crazy that even still, like we said, most teams haven't struggled too much with Wyvern, but it ends up being the one that Indebted is struggling with. Also, Sorrow and King Wubs, thank you guys for the gifted membership.
Reports are coming in that Salt has cleared his second boss for Team Elysium.
So we now
Team Elysium is another POV that we can get ready to pull up.
Yeah, almost. We're gonna be at the point we can do 9 again. Almost.
We can almost do 9.
Be there.
We can almost do 9.
Yes. Chris, thank you for that gifted membership as well. We appreciate it.
P3, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Thank you, guys.
I think for right now, while we all just get everything hyped up.
Holy my God.
Nikki P with the 25 gifted. Much love, guys. I think what we do for right now, just for a little bit, is we throw it into emote only and we all just get hyped. Let's get hyped together in emote only. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's throw in some belts. Throw in whatever emotes that you got.
We'll see if YouTube goes to the feature later.
We'll see if YouTube decides to add an emote only. But if you're on the Twitch side, hey, listen, if you're on the YouTube side, just have fun with the emote only. Just do what you gotta do.
I'm up there on my girl.
Throw in some emotes. Why not? If you're on the Twitch side, throw in some emotes. Alrighty. We got 7 different teams that we know about that are on their third boss. Yeah. However, Elysium is fighting a big uphill battle because once they get to their third boss.
But Evan, what I'll say though.
Yeah.
Elysium knocked out Hobgoblin first.
They did.
What did they knock out second?
Hydra.
So in my opinion, they are in a similar spot
as
Indebted.
Yes.
Where in theory, if they don't struggle with it, they could.
Well, actually, I don't know if they knocked out Hydra. I thought they did. Hydra.
Can we get a confirmation on Team Elysium's second boss completion so we can know what their third is? To anybody who is watching Salt, do we know what their? Oh, I'm asking an emote only chat.
You are.
YouTube hold
on
me down.
YouTube hold me down.
YouTube hold me down. It was Hydra. It was Hydra. Thank you, YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. I kind of just baited you there. Sorry, you weren't able to respond. That's on me, Twitch. Sorry. YouTube, thank you for holding me down. With that being said, if they are also on Wyvern last, that's interesting. If they can nail Wyvern, they could get to final boss quickly here. If they just can tie everything together.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see.
I just think it's just nuts. Also, appreciate everybody getting hyped on the Twitch side. I'm going to keep it like that just for a little bit, okay? We're going to keep everybody hyped, keep the action going. Again, if you have the little belt emote, throw them out there. If you don't, that's fine. Use whatever emote you got. I just like the little belt guy. He's throwing up his little world first. He's so cute.
What a race so far, though.
It's been a race so far.
It's been a race, Evan. It's 100% been a race.
I can't even. Oh wait, Tyrax is on a damage phase. Can we go full screen to Tyrax for a second with sound on?
They've gotten to a few of the first, but I gotta be honest, Evan, it hasn't looked great yet.
But they are understanding it more.
Also, we've seen an Ikella sniper in that tonight. And we have seen a lot of different weapons.
Fast rate of fire. Also, Thunderlord on this boss feels different too.
It does. I mean, we saw the way that Snazzy approached this. We saw a lot of grapple and a lot of close range. They're going for a wipe. It's still we'll go full screen here. It does look like they're still trying to figure things out. Let's full screen here for a moment.
All right, for the time being, guys, I think we've got it hyped enough at this point. I think we're just gonna throw it off of emote only on the Twitch side.
Yeah, so we're gonna go off of Tyrax's screen here for a moment, and we're gonna go back to the 6. We have 7 that we know of that are on second. We have 1 team that we know of that is on final. We're not able to see that team right now, guys, but we will show the
clip again in a little bit. Let's go full screen A-Tides because it just seems like they are so close, like, to bringing this home. So here we go again. They're on their second phase here. Here we go. Here we go.
Alrighty. They are on second damage phase. Again, if they get to the eye, then it's really, really good.
I think they need even more of it just because of how their last
eye?
one, only because of how their ones have always won the last one. I just like.
You think so? Yeah.
That's the only
fair.
reason
No,
why,
that's
because I agree with you. Every other team, it seemed like, I really am hoping to get. See, this is what scares me.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this?
I don't love it
here.
I mean, a lot of the teams that we've seen clear have started with rockets, and then they kind of use some sort of ammo swapping. Shoot to loot is really good for this.
Yeah.
You shoot to loot, get some ammo off of a different part of the room, and then you just swap to Lord of Wolves, and Lord of Wolves is ready to go.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a huge part of it. So.
Oh man, Evan, this is gonna be.
I mean, we're going to see a lot of teams at their second to last boss, because now we know there's 4 bosses total.
Yes, we do.
We're going to see a lot of teams at boss number 3 out of 4. We're going to start to see a lot of teams pick up here. So again, it is Team Nuts to lose, not any other teams. Well, it'll be every other teams to win.
Yeah, but theirs to lose.
Yeah, but there's
it's going to be another narrative that we've seen so many times over and over. What we've seen, the situation where you have a team that breaks out into first and.
Hey.
Hello.
How's it going? How you feeling?
Hello. How you doing? That was a lot. They said a lot. There you go. You heard it first. You heard it first right there. I mean, that was. I mean, I feel like I got everything there. You guys heard. You heard it first. Completely. I couldn't have said it any better.
There we go.
I could not have said it any better.
Oh wait, I see Cosmo out there too. Wait.
There we go. Absolute goats.
We got Cosmo and DMG coming in.
Can we get some love to DMG?
Let's get some
Can we
love.
Get some love to Cosmo. Get some love to both of them.
Let's get some love.
Let's go.
Let's get it going, guys. Listen, right here.
I'm listening.
I feel like, again, they're one, like, just from what I've seen before.
Okay.
From what the teams that we were both watching, that everybody at home was watching, it was so much Rocket and then swap to Lord of Wolves.
Right.
It wasn't Lord of Wolves from the beginning, and I'm not sure if that's if the plan is Lord of Wolves from the beginning or if it's Acreus first.
Yeah, it's been seeming like Acreus or Rockets on most teams, then swapping to Lord of Wolves.
So as long as they kind of have that first plan and then the second plan.
But I do agree that every single time it's just got really sketchy on that last one for them. So we'll see if that changes. The narrative of what's going on here right now, guys, is this going to be a story where the team that breaks ahead at the beginning, you know, cements themselves in history and wins and holds on to their lead? Or if it's a story of a team, you know, succumbing to the pressure of being out in front and then a team comes from the shadows and takes the lead. We've seen that so many times. And you know, we'll see what happens today, but this will be in a very important moment.
It will be.
Here we go.
I think
Acreus out, Evan, I think all the way until ammo's out, and then we should see a Lord of Wolves swap, I believe.
You're seeing that method of the reload. You know,
we did, and there it is there.
There we go, Lord of Wolves coming in.
But once again, Evan,
the boops,
always
the
this
boops,
part right
the
here.
Boops.
And the boops are so much more pain than you would even realize. Like, and that was a pretty good. That
just took away like maybe a whole reload.
Man, Evan, it's just, ugh. It's like they're so close, and they have nothing left. And that's a wipe, though. That was a wipe. It's a wipe, man. It's a wipe.
All right, let's back it out to the 6 different POVs just for a sec, guys.
Oh man.
It's
just that last little bit.
They're right there.
They are.
They're literally right there. Okay, and we're seeing Tyrax on a damage phase. If we want to go full screen,
yeah, let's
kind
go
of check
there.
in on their progress.
Man, Evan, this is.
Let's go check in on Tyrax full screen, just so we can kind of see their progress on this damage phase.
Evan, this is insane.
This is absolutely insane.
I love seeing that killer smoke.
I do too.
I don't know if it's just me. Like,
it's a good sound.
It is, and I'm such a Warmind guy.
Yeah,
anyways.
understandable.
I don't know. I've always been.
It's understandable.
Right. Oh man. Has anyone won yet? We will keep you guys right in the action until somebody does. So as of now, you know, this is where we're at. We got one team that's pushed past.
And we have 7 that we know of that are pushing to try to be the next into the final boss. So we'll see where this continues to go, guys. Right now, we are on Tyrax's point of view. If you don't know Tyrax, you definitely should check them out. But the world's first winner of Salvation's Edge, they are on their 3rd boss. They started off with the Wyvern. Admittedly, they struggled a decent bit with Wyvern. They got it together for Hydra, and now all they need to do is put together Hobgoblin here to go to the final boss. But as Evan mentioned earlier, Hobgoblin last is pretty scary. It's pretty scary.
I mean, Hobgoblin last was only scary because of the amount of, it felt like mechanics that were on display with Hobgoblin last. It felt like Hobgoblin is like the most mechanically intense, whereas it felt like Hydra was the most damage checky intense.
Right, I agree.
And then it felt like Wyvern is the most survivability intense.
Yeah, and I think it feels like the hardest to stay alive during that phase.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because we kept seeing so many deaths. Code Red, thank you so much for the gifted membership.
What do we kind of claim is the, like in your head?
Yeah.
What can you, I mean, obviously we said Levy when we started.
Yep.
But Levy's a good point in terms of the fact that you can just kind of go to somewhere, but you really
didn't have the autonomy. It was the autonomy you didn't have.
This is unique than anything else that we've ever had in raid.
1,000%.
This is the most unique raid I think.
It's closest compared to Levy just because the order shifted, but the fact that you can change within the week, nothing compares.
Yeah, I mean this is
nothing compares.
This is absolutely what you would want out of the next generation raid, 100%.
I agree, and with that being said, hey man, speaking of Levy, Evan, I'm seeing Midnight Coup, which always just, I mean, throws me back to that era. Let's go back to the 6 just so we can see if there's any other teams that are also making any strides here. We see ATP, who, well, keep in mind, they were the first team to clear 1 boss from what we know. They are also on Hobgoblin. It's just, it feels like every team is on the one they're struggling with the most last.
No, I agree.
Thank you for those gifted
Thank
subs.
you guys for all. Thank
much,
you guys across the
Golden.
board for all of the love. So much is happening right now. Brain is melting. CB, you got any more water? Uh-oh. We'll get some more water. CB, it's been intense. We went through a lot of water.
I think we've been through so long that it just disappeared. We've been grinding so much that
grinding hard.
And we're in the desert. In the desert, no water in the desert.
I mean, yeah, in the desert.
No water. We run out of water. We haven't been preserving our water. We need to be rationed.
That's true, ration.
This is the desert. Perpetual.
It's a perpetual.
So more the reason we need to be perpetually saving our water. Okay.
All right. Well, again, I feel like Parabellum's damage phase, it's getting there. It's getting there to a point where I think they're going to have some consistency soon, and once they get that consistency, that team is dangerous.
I agree. I mean, any team that is the only, I mean, that has players that beat Witness within 24 hours, there's nothing that can essentially stop them when they get a knack for it.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and go full screen to them as they're the only ones.
Let's
really
get some Parabellum full screen
here.
Tyrax is full screen.
But yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is going to be not a matter of like, I think just when. It's just going to be how long it takes for them to have it all click. But they're definitely going to pull it together at some point. It's just going to be a matter of when that happens.
And there they go. Look at this. So this is damage phase 2 for Parabellum right now. And one of the things that I want to just stress about the damage phases on all 3 of these bosses, all 3 of them are damage checks. Like hard damage checks. But they each have a kind of, they lean towards one specific thing within those damage checks. So let's assume that all 3, the given is that they're all 3 damage checks bosses so far. And then let's assume that each of them kind of has a strength in one thing more than the other. For this boss, it is without a doubt the mechanics.
Oh,
I think it took them probably
1,000%.
an hour and a half just to learn the mechanics.
And honestly, Evan, I'm going to be real, and I don't know if they're going to have the damage here, but it does feel like they're starting to put this together.
They are starting to put it together.
That's what because that second phase, Evan, compared to the first, was insane. Now, granted, I think I got one more chunk. That would have felt great.
Let's see if that makes a big difference here. Let's just stay here for now.
Oh, 1,000%, I would agree.
Let's stay on Tyrax.
Full on Tyrax here.
And Rage is near. This is...
Even if they don't get it up, I'm going to go on a limb and say that they've made really good progress with this run.
I agree.
Really good
do you think with that Celestial chunk, do you think that would have done enough popular? Do you think it's possible?
Evan, how many slivers
Game of Atoms.
No, Electrons.
Game of Electrons.
With this
neutrons,
one, yes.
Protons, yeah.
We saw, remember there was the one, I believe it was, I couldn't remember which team, it might have been Dado's team.
Yeah.
One missed nade was the difference. Remember that? So it just, you never know at this rate. I think that everything has to be close to perfect.
Agreed.
Not perfect, but
No,
close. It's got to be close.
No, I big time agree.
All right. So they are, I
they're gonna
believe,
wipe.
wiping, but I think they've made good progress. We'll full screen. Let's type in the keyword power again, guys. We're gonna do another Power Hues on YouTube because Power Hues are done on Twitch. It's just the gift sub on Twitch now, or the tier 1 sub. We are gonna still be keep giving away Power Hues emblems to anybody who might have missed it on Twitch on the YouTube stream. So if any of you guys still want a Power Hues, you can type power on the YouTube stream. I'll make sure those keep getting given out as we go. The word is power, ladies and gentlemen.
And again, I'm not. Do I even say it at this point on the Twitch side?
No, it's gonna show up anyways.
We love you guys across the board for watching.
Chat's
again,
too powerful.
They are too powerful. Chat, we love you guys. Let's keep this stream to be the fun place that it's always been. So you guys are doing that. We appreciate you. Thank you for watching. And across the board, every single team that we're seeing right now is getting close. Tides. And Indebted and Parabellum.
I would say
definitely feel the closest.
They're the closest.
They definitely feel the closest.
Man, like
JBD is trying to figure some stuff out. Again, Hobgoblin last. You're right. That's a tough situation.
It's tough, Evan. You're right.
Each of them are tough. No,
you're
right.
No, we're both right because two things were right at the same time. In my opinion, I think two people. This doesn't have to be mutually exclusive, in my point. In just one instance, in my opinion. But Ranger, thank you for the 5 gift. This first, I want to say that.
Oh my God, thank you,
Evan. I think. Mechanically, I don't want to do Hobgoblin last. Damage, I don't want to do Hydra last.
Okay.
So I think both answers were right in their own way. I really do.
I don't want to do either of them.
I don't want to do either.
I don't want to do any of them last. They're all hard.
You're not wrong.
They're
I mean,
all
we're
brutal.
even seeing such a prestigious team with Team Indebted struggling with that. And what I want to do for a second, it looks like Limzo might be taking a quick moment. Can we swap Limzo for Salt? So that we can see Elysium, who is on the 3rd and also on Wyvern.
I agree.
Yeah, so we're going to switch Limzo with Salt, and we're going to go from there.
All right. Mr. Salt, POV. Oh, they're on Wyvern, like we were saying.
Yeah, so we'll see if they can come back here. It wouldn't be the first time. It probably won't be the last in the history of the rest of the raids.
No, not at all.
Oh, man. Evan, what a journey this has been. A journey.
It's been insane.
How are you feeling, Evan?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling ready.
Good?
I'm feeling ready to go. Like we said, we're gonna be here no matter what. It's back! Oh my God, it's back! The magical water pitcher. Is this what like a mirage is like, where you just keep seeing a water pitcher full of ice cold water?
Is this I'm thinking of the desert episode of Avatar.
You are, yeah. And like what I'm sipping,
Sokka.
I think is water, but it's actually cactus juice.
Yeah.
It's cactus juice.
We're in the desert. I'm pouring you cactus juice. If we have any Avatar fans in chat, you just know.
And then if I start acting loopy, I need you to be like, oh, it's because you drank cactus juice.
Yes, this is cactus.
It's cactus juice.
Yes.
Oh, now I'm here. It's the quenchiest.
The quenchiest. There we go. At least we got one fan in chat. At least we got one chat.
And then somebody said, my girlfriend
turned into the moon.
My girlfriend turned into the moon.
Yeah. We got some fans.
Can we really quickly go down to A-Tides on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen?
Yes,
go full
once
screen
again
to
here.
A-Tides.
Yes.
Full screen to A-Tides.
It's the quenchiest.
All right.
Here we go, Evan.
I'm still not feeling amazing about this one.
I feel better, Evan, I'm going to be honest, than the last ones. Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm going to go on a limb and say this is their best one they've had.
Okay, that's fair.
On a limb. But I don't feel great, but I feel better than what I've seen in the past. Come on, let's see. I want to see another team make it. Let's go. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and announce that winner now so we can focus on this next winner, or this next run. It's Remyostasis. Remyostasis.
Remyostasis.
With another emblem, a Power Hues. We'll give away another one in a little bit. Okay, let me go here. Congratulations on your emblem. We'll do another one in a little bit. No more power spam for now, guys. Here we go. We're on to the next one.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on.
Come on. Come on, Indebted.
Come on, Indebted.
Come on, Indebted.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Indebted, we believe.
Come on. Here we
We
go.
believe.
Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. I'm so hyped, Evan. I'm so ready for this final phase. I'm so hyped for it. Oh.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Delta,
thank you for all
Ed,
the support.
thank you for the
guys.
gifted subs.
Thank you for the double sets of 5. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. On the YouTube side, thank you for the gifted memberships as well. We appreciate y'all.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Evan, come on, Evan.
Come on.
Come on, Evan.
Come on.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on. Come on.
Please, come on, man. Come on.
No.
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 I think they're wiping, Evan.
No.
I think they're wiping.
No. No.
Oh, man.
No. No.
Man.
No, man.
Oh, man.
No.
All right, we are now at 8.5 hours.
A bunch of us moved out of the well there,
Oh,
which
man.
caused
That's
Alex to die.
Oh, no.
Moved out of the well, no.
Sounds like ATP has the full comms up ready to go because, you know, they're playing catch up. Everybody's seeing these encounters that they're on, so
We'll see how this continues
we'll
to
see
go.
how it goes.
Yes, we will.
For like a few seconds, and I
What?
fucked up my Goldie.
Hey, it just raced so far. Guys, what I'm going to do here, too, is I'm going to let Evan hold things down here for a moment. As you guys know, with every other raid zone we've had, we have limitations on the YouTube side, which requires that redirect.
Yes,
So
it
I'm
does.
going to have you hold it down. We're almost at 12
I have a
hours
question.
since
Why
we
do
hit
we
that
have-
live button.
why do
That's
we
crazy.
have,
Almost 12 hours of raid
Liam
zone.
doing-
So I'm going to go ahead and
why do we
handle
have
that
Liam
redirect
doing
and
the
have you
tractor if-
go
Hold it
ahead
down.
and hold it
I
down.
got it.
We'll
I got
stay
you.
tuned.
Go do your redirect.
Going to.
We got
guys.
you.
Good old YouTube, right?
Good old YouTube.
Good old YouTube. I'll miss you.
Yeah, I'll see you soon, CB.
No, I'm like
Listen.
what I'm saying is who's
All
seen
right,
it? Like, are you
ladies
both
and gentlemen,
seen
if you're just now joining, this has been one of the most
So why
intense
do we
days of raid
why do we
racing
have
ever.
Liam?
If
Why do we have Liam?
these types
on
of days
tractor
do
if
not
he's
excite
not the
you
one
to go and
generating
hop
ammo?
on and try out Destiny, try out some Edge of Fate, and jump into the raid yourself, I don't know what to tell you, man. This is actually one of the most intense raids of all time. We are like somewhat quickly approaching Vault of Glass, its world's first time, which would mean that Desert Perpetual would sit in a class that is, it's already in a legendary class. There's only 3 raids that have taken more time right now. That is Vault of Glass, that is Last Wish, and that is Salvation's Edge. Now, you guys might have been here last year when CB and I did Salvation's Edge world's first coverage, okay? We were live.